Salute. In this stream, we'll be talking about Canelo Mexican Supremacy. Canelo Mexican Supremacy. We'll also be debating who did it better, Canelo, David Benavidez. Salute to the boxing wizard for already being in here early, for hitting the notification button. You're saluted. But that is the basis of the stream and other boxing news. But we do go into other things. We have a lot of people who have different various opinions, and we like them to express themselves. More than boxing, we need to get our disputes out the way and also debate the inner workings of some of these fights that go on and some of the behind the scenes things that go on in regards to the boxing world. This is what the stream is about. Obviously, the basis of it all is what you see on your screen at the moment. Canelo Alvarez, Ryan Garcia, Navarrete, Vergil, Ortiz, Andy the Destroyer, Lara, fighters like this, Lindolfo, and others that make Mexican boxing number one. But that is the basis of the stream. And it's more. It just means more to us. It just means more. Period. Period. Let's get it started.
One of us seems to circle the other. As you go, you remain a stranger to me, to you. But our pieces left uncovered. I'm thinking about four-leaf clovers. I've got composure, silver coin. You hold me, turn me over right now, but expect to forget about it. Watch as the breeze binds gold and smoke that you've stolen. Feels like it's my fortune that you've golden. Swimming with the sharks. I'm swimming with the sharks. I can't tell you apart from them. You can't tell either. Will we love or fall in deeper? Tell me, darling, what is it you want? Doesn't work like it used to. As I know I remain a danger to me, to you. Going altered by the moment, dear. And as the days turn idle, sweet on survival. I'm on fire, waiting your arrival. I never expect to be saved out of. All you could ask for never made its way to your eyes. dried out tears of sorrow,
If you want to make this vibe, and I'm more than willing to
lacking all emotion, staring down the barrel, waiting for the final gates to open to a new tomorrow, moving with the motion, following the light that sets me
There's a spirit of competition in me, and you're gonna see that come out when I fight Tank and whoop his ass.
I believe in myself more that I'm ready for a title shot.
Que el muchacho ya no quería, pero lo mandaron a pelear y yo no me puedo parar de pelear.
Give it up for the legend, Oscar de la Hoya. One more for Jack the Ripper. One more for Jack the Ripper, guys. One more for Jack the Ripper in the chat. Salute, bro. Salute the SSC, bro. Salute the SSC. Salute the top 10. Jack the Ripper, salute, bro. Second gas, salute. Cowboy Yoda, salute, bro. We're here Monday, right? Monday, salute. Sergeant, of course, the Victorville veteran, salute, bro. Who else we got in here? Knockout Net, of course, the boxing wizard, salute, guys, salute, bro. We're here. Cowboy Yoda, salute. You're swimming with sharks all day, every day, right? I had to get that last one in, bro. Salute to PDA Boxing. Always saluted times of building here. Obviously, 18th Street saluted. Top 10 wants another one, bro. Top 10 wants one more, maybe. I'm gonna hit top 10. Top 10. Say it again. Say it again. We're doing one more, bro. Top 10. Say it again. We're doing one more, bro. I'm not even playing. Top 10. Top 10. Top 10. Top 10 request. Top 10 request. Top 10 is requested it. Top 10 requested it. Salute again. Chitlin, can you hear me? I saw the stream kind of like, if it's the my Wi-Fi or something, the stream kind of went on some robotic shit, right? It went on some robotic shit. Can you guys hear me out there? 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. Are we frozen here? Are we frozen in time here? Can you hear me in the chat? Can you guys hear me? All right, no doubt. Thank you, Exploner, for saying that. This stream is basically going to be based on something, right? We're going to call out something that hasn't been called out in a sense. Someone hang Jose Benavidez Jr. is what Joshua is saying. J Money, you will get to expose that, bro. But this is more. We're going to go into that type of detail, right? J Money, thank you for bringing that up. Knockout Ned. But let's just get straight to it. Let's stop beating around the bush, as they say. Let's stop beating around the bush. I got right there Canelo, right? Canelo, and then boom, boom, boom. Three guys, right? Canelo, Benavidez, Better, BF, Evil. Pick one. Who's the guy? Pound salute. Who's the guy, right? I'm going to show you guys something which is kind of a weakness in a sense. It tells you weakness in the game of what we call Benavidez's game, right? Something needs to be fixed here, right? But it tells you something about Canelo, dude. Canelo is a monster. Canelo is a fucking beast, and he's always ready, as he says. I was born ready, right? How's it go? I was born ready, right? How's it go? I was born ready. All right. We're gonna expose the differences going on here, right? The differences going on. You get time after the fight. You think about things 1 day, 2 days, 3 days. Start thinking about things. You start saying, "What happened here? What is going on?" Salute to Sergeant Victor, real veteran in the chat. Okay, let's make an example. The title says Canelo slapped Crip plant, right? Let's expose this, right? You guys know it. You guys are fans of boxing. You guys saw this, right? Look at Canelo stays ready, bro. Canelo stays ready 24/7. Canelo did this to Caleb Plant. He slapped him upside the head and then beat his ass, right? He wasn't playing around with them. He wasn't playing fake friends with this guy. He slapped him senseless, right? He slapped him senseless. He even put a couple fingers in his eye, right? For good basis, right? So just remember that, guys. Remember that. This guy's vicious. This guy's an animal. This guy's not faking it. That's one thing we got to understand. Canelo is not faking it. He's just a nasty character. He's a nasty character. He really is a Mexican monster. He really is a nasty character. He's a guy ready to fight. He's a fucking, a bully or a pit bull, just ready to really pounce and, just start biting at the neck, tearing guys to pieces. Now let's contrast this, guys. Let's contrast this. He slapped him, took the money, and left. Facts, Ignacio. Canelo punked the PVC, right? Now, salute to Ignacio. Let's contrast this, guys. Let's contrast this right now. We're collecting evidence, right? We're collecting evidence, okay? Because we see two fights, Canelo Plant, and then we see Benavidez Plant. So now let's collect the evidence. Let's collect the evidence and let's make some assessments here, right? Now contrast this. Everybody in the chat, contrast this. You see this? Canelo literally no mercy, gouging his eye, right? Ready to slap him up some more. Obviously, we know he left him bloody. Contrast this with this, guys. What happened here, guys? Someone tell me what happened here. Somebody tell me what happened here. Somebody tell me what's going on here. We're just showing you the contrast in style, the contrast in anger, the contrast in staying ready, the contrast in killing, right? Not fake killing, not talking about fake killerisms. This guy's a real, Canelo's a real killer, guys. A real killer. That's just one. It's just one example here, right? So, on one hand, we got Canelo slapping the living daylights out of this motherfucker. Salute to Chitlin. Salute to Chitlin. I'm with you. We're getting there. Chitlin, you're saluted, and we're getting there. Chitlin, we're getting there, right? This is look at, and this has to do with the viciousness, the character in the ring, and the character out of the ring of who you would pick in a fight due to some of these things exhibited, right? So far, 1-0 Canelo. I'm being serious. So far, 1-0 Canelo. Let's contrast again. Look at that. And now look at this. Okay? Okay. Right? I'm just saying an example. Anybody else could, if you guys you got something to say it, right? But I'm saying the example here, right? Look at Canelo gouges Ben Kid Plant, who's a Crip. He says, "Here, have some of this and have my paleta finger in your fucking eye, you faggot," right? He tells him like this, right? Right, just scrapes him right across the eye, you know, for good measure, right? Just, you know, hey, he's all, fuck it. I'm gonna make this guy lose his vision just in case he wants to backflip me during the fight. Here, have some of this. Right across the eye, right? Okay? We contrast with this, man, right? Where he's getting petted, man. Would you guys let someone pet you in the eye, guys? Would you guys let someone pet you guys on under the chin, guys? Tell me, guys. Would you guys let someone pet you under the chin? I want to know, bro. I want to know. Would you guys let someone pet you under the chin? Salute to John Blaze. Would you guys let someone pet you? I wouldn't, right? But again, whatever. We're over. It's the press conference, right? I'm just showing you what happened, right? But all right, let's go on to the next thing, right? Canelo lynched him, and as Ignacio's saying, the man submitted to him, right? But let me put some more proof out for you guys real quick. Look at this man. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Salute to AT Street. Look at this guy. Look at Canelo. Look at Canelo. Look what happens when he sees Danny Jacobs. Salute to CR. Look what happens when he sees Danny Jacobs. Look at the stance he's in. He's in a murderous stance. He wants to kill somebody. Look at Canelo. Salute to BD Boxing. Look at Canelo's murderous stance. He sees Danny Jacobs and he sees blood. There it is, Ignacio. He sees Danny Jacobs and he sees blood. He says it's time to kill. You see even look at the chick in the back, guys. Exactly. Straight up, Sergeant. Salute to Sergeant. Look at the chick in the back. She's shocked and fear of her life. Right? She's all, this guy's powering up here. They're trying to save Canelo. They're trying to save Danny Jacobs from Canelo, bro. They're trying to save Danny Jacobs from Canelo. Look at this man. Look at the chin on him. Look at the chin game on Canelo. His chin's all the way under, passing his nose on the side profile. That's how out it is. He's like, I put my chin out here for you to swing on it. I don't care. I want some fight. I want some beef, right? The chin's all the way out there, guys. He's like one of these bread, right? These bread fighting pit bulls, bro, right? One of these, right? Like we'll call it like one of these red nose, blue nose, every damn type of pit bull. You know, everything in one, down to a bully, right? He's all mixed up and ready to just bite something, right? Just bite something. Eradicate, right? Okay. Canelo Jacobs. Yes, he did. We're going in step by step, right? Step by step here, right? We're just showing something, right? Now, we heard a lot of stuff. Salute to R.A. Fail. He says that is not. Yes, it is Danny Jacobs. Yes, it is Danny Jacobs. Like Pounds is saying, War 24/7, ready to kill someone 24/7. He sees somebody across, especially with their shirt off. It's time to die, right? It's time of dying. That's another one. That's another title we had here. The time of dying, right? He's like, it's the time of dying, right? Someone's gonna die. He's not playing. There's no games, there's no gimmicks, there's none of this shit, there's none of this I'm your friend type of shit going on here, right? By the way, he makes guys take the knee. Canelo makes them take the knee, guys. Canelo makes them take the knee. Canelo makes them take the knee. All right. I believe Dave Benavidez though. I believed Dave Benavidez, right? I believed him, right? I believed him when he was telling me all this other shit about this and that. When he was telling me that it's time to kill Caleb Plant, I was with it. I'm always with it, right? You telling me about killing a Wigger, I'm always with it, right? Get rid of him, right? Knock him out already, as the famous Junior Lopez has said, right? Knock him out, or I'm all for it. Lynch him, get rid of him, attack him, destroy him, eradicate him, right? Take his existence away. Destroy him. Right? It's kind of like that whole thing with it's kind of like the whole thing in that when they go release the Kraken, right? That's the whole thing right here. Eddie Reynoso's on some release Canelo, release Canelo, right? This motherfucker's ready to just seek and destroy, fucking, kill everybody, slap motherfucker, everything, right? You agitate him. You can't agitate Canelo, dude. You cannot agitate Canelo. Shit goes off the rails, and he's fucking out there ready to, knock you the fuck out real quick, right? All right, we're contrasting styles here, guys. Remember what I'm saying. If you guys are just getting here, you've walked into something. You've walked into something, right? You've walked into something, guys. You've walked into something, okay? We are contrasting styles of David Benavidez. We are contrasting the style of Canelo Alvarez and how they handle things. Moreover, how they handled the fight with this fight right here with Caleb Plant, right? What distinguishes a killer? What distinguishes someone who's out for blood? What distinguishes someone who's like, it's time to die. I'm gonna die in the ring. I'm gonna kill you, right? Straight up. Can we get over this? Can we get over this? I want to ask everybody, can we get over this, guys? Salute to Cal. He says, Canelo and Benavidez needs to fight Tyson Fury and Wilder to earn a shot. Why not? Why not, right? But can we get over this? Can we get over this? Check this out, right? Check this out, guys. Check this out. We just showed you two contrasting styles right now. Two contrasting ways of how to handle things, right? Two ways, two modes of operating, right? Now, let me see if I can pull up something else here, guys, because for some damn reason, something went awry here, guys. I have something else to put up, guys. Give me a second. Something went awry. I don't know if it's the powers that be or what. Something went awry here, guys. Give me a second, guys. Give me a second. Because we're going to put up another photo right here that's going to prove some other things here, guys. We already have the Canelo Canelo in the stance ready to kill, right? Contrasted by this stance right here, right? Bam, right? Slapping the living lights out of Caleb Plant, right? Now, what do you make of this, guys? If I hate you, right? If I hate you, I'm not letting you near my kids. I'm not letting you near my son. I hate you. I hate you. For all I know, For all I know, this guy might have some spite. And you know what? Look at that. Unprotected. You leave your son unprotected, and bam, Caleb Plant TKOs his son, right? Just takes it out on him. What are we doing here, guys? Salute to Chitlin. Someone tell me what's going on here, guys. Did you see Canelo introducing his daughter to Caleb Plant in that manner after the fight, guys? And by the way, guys are angry after fight, guys. Guys are angry after fights. Guys are angry after fights. Anything can happen. No, there's no such thing as squashing beef doesn't exist in boxing. I believe what they say. R.A. Fail. I believe what they say. And if they're not, and if they don't believe that, then this whole thing is a fucking fake, right? I wanted Caleb Plant. I wanted Dave Benavidez to have anger issues after the fight. I don't like the whole changing up. Like, this was all a gimmick. This was all a lie by PBC. This was all some bullshit, right? I want David Benavidez to literally get Caleb Plant and throw him out of the fucking ring at the end of the day, right? Somebody pointed this out yesterday. It was the one and only Gonzalo, I believe. What would happen if Caleb Plant had been the one KOing David Benavidez? Caleb Plant would have pulled out the shovel. Caleb Plant would have said, I'm better than you. I'm white. I'm better than you. I'm a wigger. I'm better than you. That's what he would have said. You know, that's something we lost. Got lost in the sauce, as they say, right? I still remember. We heard it here. Caleb Plant says, I'm better than you. My pedigree's better than you. He says, my pedigree's better than you. And you're going to just introduce him to your kid? You know, you're gonna right there stand there with your kid. There's no sportsmanship. There's no sportsmanship in fighting. There's no sportsmanship in fighting. Okay? There is no sportsmanship in fighting, right? The guys who introduced sportsmanship in fighting were black people because they like playing games, right? They like tick-attacking. They like touching and running, right? That's a game, right? This is a game. This isn't a game. There is no sportsmanship. After the fight, maybe a couple years, you say, all right, we fought or whatever, right? But in the ring, after the fight, I've seen soccer games where guys start kicking each other. And that's a game. And that's a game, guys. And that's soccer with your feet. And after the game, they're punching and kicking each other because of a loss. So what are we talking about out here? This is fighting. We don't want to see sportsmanship. We want to see guys die on their beliefs. I want to see guys says, you know what? I hate you. That's what I want to see. I've said this consistently, though. This isn't just a new thing, right? You right, Isaac. That's what I'm pointing out here. That's what I'm pointing out here, Isaac. If Plant would have won, he would have wilded out. He would have done all these types of things. He would have said, I'm number one. I'm the greatest. And I told you, you piece of shit, wetback, is what he would have said, right? We got to remember this. That's what he would have told David Benavidez, guys. Okay? So let's not let these guys off the hook. Let's not let these guys off the hook. Look it. There is no being a better human being in this sport. Being a better human being, you know where it gets you? It gets you like Ryo. Ripped off and robbed, the guys. Being a better person in this sport, not agitating, not bringing up facts, not bringing up the heat and the example, leaves you robbed with your pants down. And probably more, right? And probably more. Now, again, Canelo right here. Ready for warfare, ready for anything, guys. That's because Plant's a bitch is what J Money is saying. We established that. Salute. We know that J Money. We know that. Salute to J Money. We know that. But you gotta know that these guys are devious. You gotta know that these guys will kick you. There's a term. You guys ever heard of the term kick me? Kick you when you're down, right? The whole term of kick you when you're down, right? What does that mean? Say you're at your weakest point and your enemy comes and you know what he does? You think he's going to say, here, have my hand, right? The enemy is not going to say, here, have my hand and have a fucking Coca-Cola and let's drink something or some shit like this, right? Like a fucking weird ass no. He's going to say, I'm stomping you out. I feel your weakness. I'm going to stomp you out and choke you. And stomp all over your testicles. Right? When you're down, that type of shit. Canelo's game ready, guys. Canelo is game ready. Canelo is ready, bro. By the way, I noticed something right now. I just noticed something, bro. Guys, I just noticed something for the first time in my life, bro. Guys, this is, when you pull something up and you notice something when you're just looking at it, guys. I noticed something. Look at Canelo what he drinks, guys. Look at Canelo what he drinks, bro. Look at in his GNC bottle, guys. Or look what Eddie Reynoso's holding in the GNC bottle, guys. I don't want to get off topic, but look what he's doing. It's just oranges and water, guys. Come on. Sliced oranges and water. That's what Canelo runs on. He don't even run on any fancy shit, right? He's not drinking Gatorade. Right? He just sliced some fucking oranges and threw it in a fucking GNC fucking bottle and put water in that bitch. This motherfucker's an animal, guys. He's not on the hipster Gatorade or the hipster, Pillite or whatever the hell these guys are doing. He said, put some damn sliced oranges in my damn GNC bottle and put some water in that bitch. Fucking amazing. I just noticed that right now. Amazing shit, guys. Right in the middle of the screen, look at it. That's weird. I just noticed this shit. Salute to Boxing Wizard. But that's how these guys do it. Look at Colbert. As Ultra Instinct said. They said, hey, can you give Rayo a rematch? Can you give Rayo Valenzuela a rematch? He says, fuck no, nigga, I knocked his ass out. That's what he said. That's what Colbert said about Rayo. They said, hey, can you give Rayo Valenzuela a rematch? What the fuck you talking about? I beat his ass, is what Colbert said. I fucked his ass up, is what he said. What the fuck, nigga? I was gangbanging on this motherfucker. What you talking about? I knocked his ass out and I won, nigga, is what he told the reporter. He wasn't on, no, you know what? This is boxing. I think we can set it up. We can make another fight. Nah, this dude went overboard. He didn't care. That's the type of shit I'm talking about. You give these guys the win, they'll dance all over you. Exactly. You give these guys the win, they'll dance all over you. Proven by Colbert, guys. Colbert wasn't coming in soft. We saw what happened to Colbert. But Colbert ain't no... You know what Colbert said? Again, I'm going to ask you. This is what the reporter asked him again. The fight reporter said, hey, do you think you could fight? Some cuck, by the way. It's some weird cuck, right? Who has some weird cuck, right? You guys know who he is. I think his name is Lalo or some shit. He said, hey, what you see? Can you give Ryu a rematch? Can you give... You know, motherfucker? Can you give Ryu a... Hey, what you think, Chris? Can you give Ryu a rematch? Can you give Ryu a rematch? I'm Lalo. Can you give Ryu a rematch? The motherfucking cuck was asking him that shit, right? And then Colbert just goes, he just looks at him like, what the fuck, nigga? He's like, what the fuck, nigga? Who you think? Boy, he's like, what are you talking about? I knocked him out. Get him out of here. I fucking fucked up Ryo. What are you talking about? And started dancing all over him. But these guys don't listen. These guys don't realize what's going on. These guys don't realize what's going on, guys. That's what we're going in today on this topic. Because Canelo realizes what's going on. That's why he slaps him in the face and says, keep it moving. You can't, after a fight, stop trying to be chummy with these guys. Stop trying to drink some tea. Stop trying to have a beer. Whatever the gay shit these fools are into today. Stop it. Because when you lose, they're going to stomp on you. Look at Colbert. He stomped all over the Mexican flag, won, and then stomped on it again. And no one said nothing about it. And I'm sick of it. He literally got away with it, guys. He literally got away with messing with the flag. And Ryo, all he did was, went in there and threw a couple jabs, guys. Crazy shit. Crazy shit, guys. And yeah, here it goes. Thank you, Ignacio. I'm telling you guys again, guys. Thank you, Ignacio, for bringing this up. Fulton said the same thing. Wait, let's do 3 times. 3 times, guys. 3 times. Let's go into another one. Ignacio, you forgot one, guys. You forgot one, Ignacio. It's 3 times, actually. And this is recent. It's Fulton. They said, hey, give Brandon Figueroa a rematch. It was some people thought it was a robbery, right? They tell Fulton, right? They tell Fulton, give Brandon Figueroa a rematch, right? And you know what Fulton said? Fulton says, what, nigga? I knocked the nigga out. I whipped his ass, nigga. 12 rounds, nigga. Up and down, all around, nigga. That's what he said. And no one said nothing, right? Tank and Cruz again. Another one. Right after the fight. Hey, can you give people Cruz a rematch? Nigga, I schooled him on the back foot, front foot, uppercutted his ass. I had my hand broken and I'm beating his ass all over the place. Pitbull ain't shit. I'm the real dog. That's what Tank said after he got the decision over after Pitbull Cruz. These guys know how to pounce on you, guys. You can't display the weakness. That's what we're getting at here. Stop displaying the weakness. Canelo didn't display the weakness. Canelo, look at again. That's the stats. I want you guys, everybody in the chat, everybody watching this. If you guys have nuts or whatever, every time you wake up in the morning, every morning, and you got a mirror, stand in front of the mirror like this for fucking 3 hours or some shit before you go into the world. And stop being a sissy. Stand like Canelo like that in front of the fucking mirror for 3 hours like that. Do that shit. Maybe you'll grab some fucking balls about you at this point. Master that stance. Before you go out in the world and get cucked and bent over and analyzed by some motherfucker. Practice that stance. I'll actually tell you that right now. This is homework for anybody lurking and who doesn't know how to wear pants. If you're lurking and don't know how to wear pants, I want you right now to look at this thing on the screen, look at Canelo, look in the mirror, and stay in that stance for an hour. Practice that every day for the rest of your life. So you won't get you won't walk out and get punked all over the place. You won't walk out and get slapped around, dude. Stand in that stance. That's all I want you guys to do. That's the homework. Homework for today. Matt, look at that stance. Look in the mirror, right? You comb your hair and all this shit. Stand there like that shirtless, fucking maybe, I'll say an hour, right? Stand there shirtless an hour. You know what I mean? Go some nuts about you like that. Instead of walking out with your pants half sagging, trying to give your ass away. Seriously, guys. Seriously. That's what I'm trying to say, Isaac. Master this stance, right? You probably already mastered it. Salute to Daniel Carthy. Salute to Ultra Instinct. Salute to everybody in the chat. 18th Street, salute. Everybody listening, salute, bro. Look it. Salute to Pounce. We're veering off. I'm veering off, right? I'm veering off. We're gonna make this stance epic, guys. We're gonna make this stance epic. This is the stance of a real Mexican, guys. I had to put it out. Salute to Sergeant. Salute to Sergeant for breaking this stance down. This is how you stand 24/7, bruh. Everybody go, screenshot this stance right here. Practice it every day. Stand in front of the mirror. Show your fucking kids how to stand like that. All that shit. I drive a car in that stance. I ride my bike in that stance. I go jogging in that stance. I eat cornflakes in that stance, guys. That's how ready you gotta stay. What are we talking about out here? When I drink coffee, I'm in that stance. That stance you gotta be in 24/7 out here. When I'm banging a chick, I'm in that stance. 24/7, guys. What are we talking about out here? That's what you gotta do. Stay in this stance. Look in the mirror and say, I'm in this stance. And that's it. Master this stance. That's the homework. Seriously. This is an epic stance, guys. This is an epic stance. Of course I do. I ride my bike in this stance. You don't do it. You gotta ride your bike in this stance. That's how you do it. You gotta get in that stance like that. Ready, bro. Ready 24/7. Of course, Isaac, you gotta be war ready, like Pounds is saying, in that stance. This stance should motivate everybody alone. You know what I mean? This stance is epic. Again, a lot of cuts didn't realize about this stance, but we gotta push the stance. This is the stance, bro. You gotta stand like that, homie. 24/7. This stance should be mandatory for every damn Mexican boxing gym at this point, to be honest. I'm sick of all these guys with these fruity ass stances, guys. Exactly, Sergeant. In any case, it's a war ready stance, guys. Rayo needs to master this stance. All these guys needs to master these stance, guys. Check your own crew, says Canelo also got beat by, he didn't get beat by Mayweather. He didn't get beat by Lara. He never got beat. Canelo has never gotten beat one time, guys. People didn't even beat him. That's why people want to see him beat up. All right? They point fought him. They won a point game on him. He never got beat down. It was all points. It's the points. You know what points is? Points means it's a beauty pageant. Canelo's undefeated. Points means it's a beauty pageant. That means they're judging. That means they're saying, I think the other guy won 12 rounds. Okay, you win. No, that's points. He's never been beat up, guys. Canelo's never been beat up. Nobody's ever beat up Canelo, bro. They've said, hey, I think I like that other guy shirtless. He gets to win, right? That's what the judges say. I think I like Mayweather shirtless. I'm gonna give him more points today. That's all that happened. He never got beat, bro. Never got beat up, bro. He never got beat up. All right. That's more than anybody else can say. Salute to the Don. That's more than others can say. He's never been beat up, bro. Period. Never. Not one time. See? That's black narratives again. Black narratives are the ones somebody loses by points or some shit, some weird shit, some pageantry shit. Pageants, pageantry. Picking something. And they say, he got his ass beat. No, he didn't get his ass beat. He just got the decision like a pageant, like a fucking beauty pageant, guys. You know what I mean? That's what's happening here. Like a beauty pageant. That's what's going on here. Like a beauty pageant. That's not getting your ass kicked. Point blank. Salute to the Matador, bro. Salute to Matador. Salute to Matador, bro. TW, you're salute, bro. Is that real, bro? Damn, bro. Salute to the Don on the panel, bro.
Don Rampant, salute.
Salute.
You know that pose right there that Canelo has? That's how I get out of bed every morning.
Exactly. Every time you come up, I see you in this pose, to be honest. The Don, it's amazing, bro. I'm astonished, bro. Seriously.
Every time I get out of bed, I'm like, what the hell's going on around here? That's what's going on around here. I'm ready to go.
Of course.
Not already.
Of course.
I have a confession. Can you hear me really? Can my Dons hear me?
Loud and clear, bro. Loud and clear.
I have a confession. I did not watch the Benavidez fight. I did not watch not a single card of the PBC. I have my standards. I knew I was leaning Benavidez and I wanted him to win, but I did not watch it because I don't support the PBC. I stick to my guns, and I knew that if Rayo didn't knock that motherfucker out, they were gonna give him the fucking win. I was pissed off. That they allow, the disrespect of the Mexican flag all over the place. I just can't support that. That's a big problem for me. And then, as a matter of fact, I'm upset to hear that Rayo didn't knock him on his fucking ass. You know what I mean? So that's my confession. I did not support the PBC. I did not buy anything. I did not watch it. I didn't even fucking watch the highlights because I already know.
Damn.
I already knew what was gonna happen.
Did you hit the Google button and say who won or any of that stuff or no?
Did I see what?
Did you hit?
No, I just
Did you
listened.
click on the?
I listened to.
All right, no doubt.
No, I listened to your show. Of course, the CCD, where I get all my news from, where everybody gets the real news.
Real news.
So that's the only way I stayed in tune of what's going on. You know, I'm disconnected. I'm disengaged from all the propaganda. You know, I'm keeping it real. I did not want to watch that fight and see this fucking hammock swinger just get away with what he got away with. I knew it was gonna happen. I just knew it.
Yeah.
And look at that. And he gets away with it without even a rematch. I guess supposedly it was a close fight. I don't know. But I know one thing's for sure. It shouldn't have even been close. It should have been a 1-round KO. From the gate. From the gate right away. It should have been a 1-round knockout, devastating, climb on top of him and fucking jump on his neck. That's what it should have happened. That's what should have happened. And as far as the Benavidez and Plant fight, I could care less. You know, I could care less what happened. And as far as I'm concerned, from what I hear, they went 12 rounds. So
They did.
we're talking about an older Plant, and Benavidez couldn't even get him out of there, bro. What the hell's going on around here? What the hell is going on around here? What happened to the tried and true saying of the legendary coach, Teofimo Lopez Sr.? Get him out of here already. Knock him out. Let's go out for ice cream.
Facts.
The tried and true.
Someone needs to get that message. Someone needs to get that message. They said, hey, that message was funny or whatever. Actually, that's one of the greatest messages of all time now that we think of it, because these guys aren't even saying that to these guys, right? Get them out of here. Get them out of here. Get them out already. What are we talking about? Ice cream. Ice cream.
They're not even fucking... They don't have the killer instinct, bro. Benavidez went over there last... Look, Canelo, no matter what anybody says, he fucking made fucking Plant quit. He hit him so hard, he quit. He stopped. He's done. Then Benavidez comes through 2 years later or a year later, and he can't get him out of there. And he's a younger fighter. And what happened to all the hoopla of this guy's gonna knock him out? And oh, you'll see. What happened? If it would have been exciting, I would have saw it. I would have heard something. This thing, the only thing I hear is, oh, it was a good fight. It was close. Close? I thought this was supposed to be the statement fight. The fight that separated the Benavidez from the rest to proclaim the #1 spot for Canelo. But if anything, I'm hearing that he's just as good as Morrell. And Morrell is just a fighter with 10 fights. He's barely a prospect. And you're comparing him as a 50-50 fight? What the hell is going on around here?
Something's off.
You know what it is? I'm going to tell you what it is. They're missing that one special element. That one special element that separates the great fighters. The eye of the tiger. The killer instinct. The seek and destroy. The fact that
I had to put on the Rocky time.
The matter is that
Don, I had to put on the Rocky.
It starts. But it starts in the locker room, Don Rabbit. It starts in the locker room. Like, I want to see a motherfucker punching a wall.
Hey, wait, hold on, bro. Hey, Don, it sounds simplistic, but you know what? Sometimes we need to go. Maybe it's a lost archive. You know when sometimes you forget about something? The fucking eye of the tiger needs to come back, bro. Like, that's just the last thing motherfuckers been used to too Netflixy. They're too Netflixy and all these weird ass fucking, you know, these you go back to the eye of the tiger, bro. Simple as that, bro. Simple as that, Don. You said it. They need the eye of the tiger. Canelo definitely has the stance in the eye of the tiger here, bro. And you go, but break it down. That shit was making me laugh. Yeah, man.
It's good. But what I'm saying is, it starts in the locker room. Like, a motherfucker needs to be punching the walls. He needs to get ready for war. He needs to be trying to break down the glove so it's basically a bare knuckle. No, these guys go in there and they fucking put it on and they don't even, and they're over there hitting the pads and their fucking gloves are brand new when they hit the ring. Come on, get the fuck out of here. Where's the fucking that hardcore aspect of trying to fucking manipulate every single thing on your favor? And unless anybody says nothing, then I don't give a fuck, right? Back in the day, you could do hella shit. You could just fucking start hitting the wall, start breaking down the glove, and then you could get that horsehair nice and maneuvered all the way. So it's only your knuckle that's basically penetrating through that thin layer of leather. So when you're actually punching the motherfucker, you're hurting the motherfucker. Nowadays, you got these MX gloves and you got these fucking horsehair / foam gloves. Come on, get the fuck out of here, bro. Just get yourself some horsehair gloves, start punching the wall, get in there and knock the motherfucker out already. What the hell's going on around here? How can we be in a situation in boxing where nobody gets knocked out anymore? And when you do see a knockout, it looks fake as fuck. Like, what's really going on around here? You got Benavidez fucking going 12 rounds. 12 rounds with Caleb Plant. I don't know. Is there something in the air? Is there something in the water?
Killer instinct, the eye of the tiger, the practicing the Canelo stance every day in the morning, like I tell everybody to do. You gotta you gotta do this stance every day before you walk out. Look in the mirror, take your shirt off, look in the mirror for an hour before you walk out, and then you're ready for anything. You know, that's the practice number one people should be doing. Stop playing around and stop doing this other shit. No.
Don Repit, let me say something.
Get in the mirror, stand like for an hour. Go on to Don.
Don Repit, let me say this. I sleep in that pose.
Exactly. What are you supposed to say? You're supposed to think like that. Shit. What are we talking about? Let eyes open. You know, with your eyes open. What's all this nonsense of motherfuckers sleeping with their eyes closed, bro? It's just fucking some hipster new age nonsense, bro.
I sleep in that pose. The only thing touching the bed is just my hip and my shoulders. That's it. Everything else hovers like a rock. I drive in that position. When I go into like a fast food or a Mexican restaurant or any establishment, I'm in that pose, just like that.
Of course, I sleep like this in this pose with my eyes open. This whole phenomenon of motherfuckers sleeping with their eyes closed is a new age fucking hipster idea, guys. If you guys are sleeping with your eyes closed, you guys are fucking lazy bums, bruh. You gotta lay there with your eyes open. And then you feel refreshed, motherfucker. Like, what's all this sleeping with your eyes closed, guys? That's some hipster, it's some weak faggotry going on out here. Sleep with your eyes open 24/7, guys.
That's right, Don Repit. You know, I just wanted to let everybody know, man, that, you know, the PBC continues to be trash. Everybody's so quick to give them, like, oh, yeah. But did you really see what happened? It benefited all the hammock stringers like it always does. And then you got all these people just running around, excusing it, and knowing some people are so fucked up in the brain that they score the fight one way, and then they're saying that the other motherfucker won. It's so crazy. They're so confused.
Of course. Look at it.
They don't even know what they're watching.
Look at what is this shit called when people help people improve? What's this shit called, Don? When they go, hey, this is to help you improve or some shit. Like in a job or some shit. They're
Motivate?
like, hey, no, there's some other shit where they have like, this is a fucking clinic. This is what we're running here, guys.
Like training.
Yeah, this is
a little bit
fucking
of training.
clinic.
Yeah, this isn't some hating. This is a fucking clinic we're doing on Dave Benavidez. Look at, first of all, Dave Benavidez will not beat Canelo with the way he was performing. Let me show the opposite. Let me show you. You know how they show in a clinic, they'll show you what not to do? Well, check this out. Don, what do you think of this? Look at. So we got Canelo wet too. Observe that, Don. As you clearly see, Canelo.
Of course. See, that's my second pose.
Yeah. Rake him right across the face.
When I receive something, when I reach for something across the table, or when I need to reach for my toothbrush, I'm always thinking about that pose right there, that offensive mind. You know, I always practice putting my slap right into a cuck's face. You know what I'm saying?
Of course.
That's what it is.
Now,
we need to practice our Canelo poses daily, guys.
Facts. And Don, what not to do? This right here, look at.
Let him touch you. Let him touch you.
Exactly, guys.
Why was I so upset the other day? Do you remember I said the touch?
The touch, bro.
And Benavidez was like, it's just a touch. Ooh, it's just a touch. And I was like, no. It's not just a touch. He violated you.
There it is.
He took you to the attic.
That's a violation, bro.
He took him to the attic. He basically, he squeezed his cheek. He pinched his cheek in front of everybody. He said, come here, son. I'm taking you to the attic. That's what I'm talking about, man. I was so upset that day. Why? Because I knew the significance. But if he was in his Canelo pose, it wouldn't have happened.
Of course. And what else not to do this?
The shaking of the hands. Basically right there, I don't even want to say it. Say it.
Say it.
It's
say it.
Too much.
Say it. I'll say something.
Basically what I see here is meet the man with the better pedigree.
On that too, but there's something else. That's the truth. Meet your superior, right? But look at this. You never put your son around someone who you just fought, who might be your enemy. I don't know if this guy might have some type of fucking crazy thing, and take a swing at my son, bro. But guess something that's not being said here, dude. This guy was literally angry. They were talking all this shit. Like, you can only imagine if Caleb Plant right there took a little punch at the son right there. Just took a little jab right there. Bam! Like a little bam. That's dangerous. You gotta protect that up house, bro.
Basically, what I see here is Jose is over there, the uncle, saying, "Hey, your daddy couldn't knock him out, so it's on you, Junior. It's on you because I got a bum leg. Daddy can't knock him out, so it's up to you now, son. This is the guy, the pedigree. We have to knock him out." So basically, he's offering him up like, you gotta get you. This is right here. The eye. This is the face to face. This is. You know, Junior has the eye of the tiger. You can see it.
Wait up, bro. You got Ignacio in the chat saying we found some dirt on Jose Jr. I don't know if you even want to say it. It's a hard one. Ignacio. It's a hard one, bro. I'm contemplating it, bro. Ignacio. I'm contemplating it, man. Damn. The thing is, we might get that's a tough one, Ignacio. I don't know. Sometimes, bro, it's a hard one to Don. We got dirt out here, bro. We got
basically,
some dirt,
basically, Don Ignacio just said, "Hold your horses."
Yeah. It's like, you know, when, you know, that, what's that shit called when they have like family dirt? Oh, what's that shit called when they say, "I'm gonna die with this secret. We got a dirty secret in the family," or some shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Type of shit.
Like that.
Yeah, I don't know.
I remember when we were. Don't rep it.
Yeah.
Remember when we were watching some shit, and basically it was like fucking. I guess you know, like Sugar Ray Leonard. You know, we all know the story of him getting his dick sucked. You know.
Yeah.
That's. We were saying, you know, that's the one you take to the grave.
Exactly.
You know, like he's hanging around with the guys. You know, like
He's writing books.
This badass. Yeah, everybody's like, man, fuck, man, I got me a badass bitch last night, man. She was bad. And he goes, oh yeah, me too. He's like, for real, what happened, bro? Like, what you were up to last night? Man, last night a fucking coach sucked my dick. They're like, whoa. What's going on around here?
Coach sucked my cock is what he said, bro. Oh man. You got to take those to the grave, bro. Guys like that. I don't know, man. I'm glad I don't have such a thing that's so life like changing that I've taken to the grave, or I'm gonna take to the grave. But trust me, if something's hell of a machine, I'm taking it to the grave, bro. I'm not gonna be out here expressing it, you know.
He said like this. He said, your name's gonna be Sugar. Your name is Sugar.
No, that's another question I have. That's another question. I said, why are people's names Sugar, bro? Like, what? That don't seem right? Sugar is not. That's not a male name.
Isn't that like something that you call your? Isn't that like something you call a female? Like, hey, Sugar. Hey, Toots.
Of course.
You know, get your pretty butt over here. You know.
Yeah. Hey, the Don.
But yeah,
Saturday,
basically Benavidez got touched, man.
But Don, on Saturday you were trying to express yourself, and obviously the pound was full of motherfuckers, just screaming like a motherfucker. Did you rectify that situation or no?
Everything's rectified. Everything is rectified. The mistress is back in line.
Damn. Does that cost money? Dude, what's the gameplay there? What's the type of game you play there to get it all fixed, man?
Well, the thing is,
lies. You just start piling on lies. You start piling on.
It's a little bit of time. Basically, that's what it's all about. It's all about.
Yeah.
They want more time. They want more time. And you know, the Don only has a certain amount of time, and it's precious. So, you know, that's all it is. It's always that way with you don't have it. But anyways, everything's rectified. Thank you for your concern.
Yeah, I thought you were gonna. You just told her some lies, and that's it. Fuck it. Don't worry. Wait another year. Don't worry, wait another year. You're just saying what? Don't worry, wait another year. And then the next year goes, hey, don't worry, wait another year. Next thing you know, she's it's R.I.P. and you're burying her. You're wearing a black hat and you're, hey, that was a good one.
Of course. You always gotta keep an option open. But yeah, my Don, I knew this was gonna happen, bro. When I saw that fucking Colbert disrespect the Mexican flag like that, I knew it. I was pissed. I think I was more pissed off than the Mexicans around here. That's how I was pissed.
I was pissed, dude.
I was like, fuck, man.
To get the passion,
you know, like everybody wants to run around saying, everybody wants to run and say, oh, Colbert is Mexican. Colbert is Mexican. I forgive him. He's not Mexican. He's running around perpetrating all over the place. Just like Shakur, perpetrating all over the place.
The word perpetrating is heavy, bro. It's perpetrated. He's perpetrating. That shit's
Yeah.
funny, bro. Perpetrators are... Oh, man.
He fucking wore the flag and fucking perpetrated to be Mexican. It was
Yeah, he was
fucking
perpetrating all over the
ridiculous.
place, man. Fuck.
Fuck, bro.
Hey,
You know,
hey, Don.
fuck, man.
Don, I was gonna ask
So
you something.
disappointing.
Look it.
So-
Just from your
Oh,
assessment.
wait, let me just say this.
Go on, Don.
Let me just say one more thing. So this is how dangerous the fight is for Ryan now. Did you guys see the magnitude, the scale of the situation? Basically, Ryan Garcia has he has to knock him out. If I'm not any more clear than that, he has to knock Tank out for the win. Go ahead, don't rip it. I apologize.
I think we're on that, but also he has to put the pressure on. He has to put the pressure on people on social media. Oscar needs to start putting the pressure early, talking about possible robberies or what can happen. That type of pressure to make it known that we're not going to take it anymore, in a sense, right? Or that someone's going to pay the price if something goes awry in the decision. I think that's what needs to happen to Don. Basically, the propaganda needs to start now, today, yesterday it started, right? But it needs to keep on going. That if Ryan loses something on the cards, if it goes 12 and something happens on the cards, it's a robbery, dude. That needs to start happening and being promoted. Because these guys are professionals at doing it.
Yeah, they're fucking good, man. You know, and the fact of the matter, like, I almost feel like no matter what happens in the fight, you could get dropped. You could drop a motherfucker, but if he doesn't stay down, you're still liable to lose the fight somehow. Like, you could basically knock him down the whole fucking fight, the whole night. But if he doesn't stay down, they're gonna give him the victory somehow. They're gonna raise his hand.
It's a pageant. It's a pageant at this point. You know how a pageant, if it goes 12, someone just decides what they like more. That's what boxing's turned into, a pageant, a beauty pageant. It's not even about what's happening in the ring. It's who the judges like more. That's what's moving the sport as is now.
It's incredible. You know, there's so much injustice all around boxing. It's almost getting to the point where it's unbearable. You know, the way that these sanctioning bodies move around. And I'm very upset with the way that the WBC, you know, that's like the pinnacle. That's the main staple. That's the most prestigious organization, the belt, the green belt. You know, like, and the way they're maneuvering right now, man, it's like you might as well just be another hammock swinger, bro. No disrespect, but come on.
Yep.
They're not giving shots to the guys that deserve the shots. They're giving it to these fucking hammock swingers all over the place.
That's the problem. And then people say it's about money. Well, you have guys out there who could really make the money with that belt. I mean, Vergil, Ryan, these types of guys, you promote them properly with that belt, it's a wrap, right? So something's off. It's like you said about the hammock swinging. It's about other interests that are going on out there.
It's almost like they're killing the sport on purpose. Like, they're killing it on purpose. It's like, I don't understand why, but it's like they don't want to promote action fighters. They don't want to promote real fights. You know, like let's just, for example, that Mbappe fight, right? That Mbubi fight with that other dude, right? He went life and death with that bum, right? Everybody's saying what an exciting fight. But if you really think about it, the competition sucked. Who knew that was even happening? I got lucky that you guys were transmitting, and I came in the last fight. But where was the knockdowns? Where was the drama? That Rocky moment, the get down, the Tyson Fury getting up from the dead moment. Those are the moments that you need. You know, that's missing. And they're promoting. That was a good scrap, but they're promoting the fucking backfoot bitch. They're promoting the sweet science, I guess they want to call it, and they're pushing all these guys forward, and they're boring. They're boring. The reason the Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia fight has some buzz is because of the potential of a knockout. Either way.
Facts.
That's why. Nobody gives a fuck about the belts anymore. Let's keep it real. Even if you have Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney for the undisputed, for all the 4 belts, that's not going to be bigger than Tank and fucking Ryan, because they suck. They're boring. They're boring fighters. Nobody cares. And then you could have another fight with Ryan and Tank, a rematch, and it'll also whatever they're doing again, because the potential of the KO is there. So and in this fight with Benavidez and Plant, you know, like where was Benavidez's devastating power that everybody talks about, the accumulation power, right? Oh, he's not a puncher like that. He doesn't one punch KO you, but the accumulation of punches, that's what gets you, right? But what happened to the accumulation? It didn't do anything. It might have hurt Plant here and there, but Plant survived. He did just as fine. Maybe he had to go for a checkup later, but I mean, what are we talking about here? And then to say that he's gonna come up to Canelo status where you could actually, Canelo hurts you, bro. Like, hurts you.
Of course. It's life. It's death with Ender Canelo. Like I said, we're gonna reiterate, but it's life and death, especially when a motherfucker has this stance that I'm like, come on, this is a life and death stance. This is a I'm gonna kill you stance. This isn't I'm gonna pity pat you, dude. See what I'm saying? And that's the whole point.
I have this stance.
Of course.
I have this stance every morning when I go to the kitchen, and this is the stance, and my breakfast better be fucking ready, man. This is the fucking stance. You know, because or else things are gonna furniture will get the moving.
Hey, I want you to notice something, Don. Look what's in that GNC bottle. I don't know if you have a big screen, but I'll tell you if you don't. All there is a couple slices of orange and water, bro.
I don't even see the bottle.
It's right in the. Eddie Reynoso's holding the bottle.
Hold on,
to rehydrate.
Hold on, I'm watching. I'm looking at this. I'm looking at this through my phone. Oh yeah, there you go, with a little lime inside of it for sure.
That's There's none of this.
A little lemon in there.
There's none of this Gatorade. There's none of this fucking, all this fucking, Pedialyte, whatever the fuck these hipsters are using. Just throw a couple fucking slices of shit in there and fucking drink some water and you're good, bro. And that's the same thing. Look at the Canelo pose, bro. Beyond that, you could see it has everybody around him shook without even moving, bro. He's not like, Tyson has to move and shake to make everybody shake. No. Look at Canelo's stance has that chick in the back shivering. Maybe her panties or whatever, right? All this, everybody is fucking,
She just right there. I think that was the last time I ever saw her, because I think she got impregnated right there.
Exactly. That's an impregnation stance, bro.
She's on maternity leave like some YouTubers we know.
You never had maternity leave, right, Don? What is that? Isn't that for females?
Never. What the hell is that all about?
Yeah, it's weird shit, man. These guys are weirdos out there, bro. Salute. The Don. But the whole point of this is Benavidez ready for Canelo in a non-biased manner? Is he ready? Is he there to win? Is he there to get the torch? As many like saying, they say, can Dave Benavidez get the torch from Canelo? Is that a good thing to do? Is it good to take Dave Benavidez and throw him in to try this? Or what do you think?
Look, this is what I think. And I want this to happen. But we also have to talk politics. I think that if Benavidez wants to fight, he has to bow down to Canelo's every which way, demand whatever he wants. If you want it, you want it. And that's it. You know, if you want the fight, you bow down, you bend the knee, and you take the fight. You do whatever it takes. You know, because like, let's really think about it. Canelo's not even an A-side. He's a fucking mega A-side. A triple OG A-side. So there's no way that Canelo has to like bow down and go to the PBC. Whatever Canelo wants, he should get. And if Benavidez needs to come over to the zone to fight, then that's what should happen. If he really wants it. And that's that. So I'm putting it on Benavidez. This is not a situation of Canelo ducking. This is a situation of Benavidez wanting to fight so bad that you're willing to do it for free. How about that?
Facts. Now, let's get into this, Don. You see that stance? You see that stance? Put that along with this quote right here.
Canelo warns Benavidez and his dad, or else send firm messages if they want to fight.
Exactly. Now here, send this with an email and then this fucking stance to this motherfucker to see what happens, bro. See what I'm saying? I've always said I think David Benavidez is alright. He's pretty good. But it's not his time yet, guys. It's not his time yet. Salute to Oscar Juarez. It's not his time yet, guys. It's not his time yet, guys. You got Jay Money, who's always team up.
For sure. Rapper, I just wanted to come and give you my my confession of me not supporting the PBC like always, and let you know that that's how I wake up and I get out of bed, just in that Canelo pose. Salute to J Money, salute to my Don, salute to Don Rapper, salute. And I'm out of here. Until next time.
Bro, this is like war, bro. You know? When you're in war, you gotta play dirty and you gotta play smart. There is no fucking honor. There is no fucking pride. You're going for the nuts, bro. You're going for the eye sockets. You're going for any edge that you could get. And do I think that, you know, you could say, oh, well, Canelo's being a bitch because what if Benavidez beats Morale, beats Charlo, and he already beat Platt, give him a fucking fight, right? But why would you want him to go to Showtime and give them a longer leash, bro? Why? If you know at the end, it's going to be for the benefit of the nigga, bro. Is that the truth? Yes or no? We already saw it. We already saw it. That shit that they did with fucking Ryo was like a fucking it was like a fucking disrespectful, like they were laughing at us, bro. They were laughing at us. They knew that Mexicans fucking showed up. They paid their money. You know, all them fucking motherfuckers pay their money. They show up to the fight. They're buying the pay-per-view. Our guy fucking wins all these fucking rounds with the power shots, landing them, hurting him like fucking 80,000 times, making him look like a Somalian fucking swimmer. And at the end, they say, fuck you, you're not getting the win. Black people rule.
Yeah,
Simple as that. Simple as that. And you got even the announcer saying, bro, you know, a terrible decision. But does that matter, bro? That's like if you kill your whole family. That's like if you kill a whole family and you're like, oh, bro, sorry. You know, that's like those guys in the end, you know, in the courtroom and say, oh, I'm sorry, bro. Well, shit, bro. You say sorry right now, you fucking killed everybody. I mean, shit. Why talk now, bro? Why say something now? You know, so that's all fucking shit to calm you down. It's sort of like some psych shit where they be like, oh, you know, we want to say we're sorry, you know, in behalf of the fucking robbery that we see right now, just so you could calm down and not look deeper into the subject and call it out, you know? That's why they say that shit, you know? But yeah, man, this is fucking war, bro. We're at war. And I get it, bro. I get it. Cause is Eddie Hearn gonna give a Mexican the fight in the UK versus the UK guy? No. Is a Crip gonna give a Mexican a fight, you know, in the Crip network? No. Is a Mexican gonna give a Crip the fight on a Mexican network? No. So this is war, bro. It is what it is. Now you gotta stay in your line. You gotta stay in your lanes, and you gotta understand the bigger picture. And unfortunately, the bigger picture is that the PBC is for Crips. Simple as that. We're seeing over here more talk about Fundora versus Ramos, Of course, that's strategic so they could kill each other, and then they could serve them up to fucking to Charlo or someone that hasn't had any damage, a lot of damage in their fights, and then they knock them out. You know, so all this shit's strategic. We gotta stay on code, and it is what it is.
Assess. We're gonna bring it up, bro. Assess. Look at obviously assess this stance right here. This is a hard stance. This is how you stand. I bet you stand like this every day, J Money. It's just hearing you. I know you stand this way. But assess the stance and assess like the having no mercy. That's the other thing I'm gonna say, right? Like I thought about this yesterday. Obviously, people telling me about this too in Discords and stuff like this. Salute to everybody who was talking. JQ, Bear, everybody, bro. Everybody tells me shit, right? SSE. They'll all break it down. Even Sergeant who sent me this shit. But they will. Obviously, yourself, J Money. They will basically river dance on you. They're not having no mercy. They're not having nothing like this.
I think this is the difference between the fucking Mexican not being in terms of like being a part of the American culture where they call you out for being racist or being this. Mexicans are like, I don't give a fuck, bro. I'm gonna fucking throw putazos no matter what color you are. And right here, we're, you know, basically bending the knee, maybe. And like Benavidez, you know, like he was talking crazy shit, right, in the press conference, and in the fucking comments, they were tearing him to shreds, telling him that he's unprofessional, all that shit. So it's kind of like in a fight. If you ever been in a fight, or you ever like, there's a situation where one of your boys is about to get in a fight, don't ever fucking calm him down, bro. Don't ever calm him down. If the other guy is coming with heat from like an emotional standpoint, right before, you know, you get the flight or fight response, don't never calm your boy down, because once you calm that nigga down, it's hard to get back up. It's hard to get that fire back up. And I think they, you know, for whatever reason, bro, they just threw that fire out off of Benavidez. Maybe Plant being a bitch didn't, you know, made him feel like he was a bully. I don't fucking know, bro. But it's definitely true that Plant. That's why I don't like Plant, bro. That's why I don't like Plant. And Benavidez can't mention this shit, that he's a slimy little bitch. He's a two-faced motherfucker. He'll say shit in front of your face and then say something different in the cameras. At least fucking Benavidez was 100%. And it is true. Plant would have been fucking riverboating, dancing all over his ass if he would have won, you know? But, I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know what to say.
Well, basically, the lesson is these guys can't be doing that no more, dude. Like, obviously, Ryle the same way. You kind of let him off the hook. Did you see Cobra's reaction to the win?
Yeah, he was fucking going all crazy out his ass. Yeah, he was fucking telling him that he's a sore loser, all this fucking shit.
He was telling me what? Bullshit, right? I beat his ass. I beat his ass is what he said. And then this like three guys. Obviously, Pitbull Cruz versus Tank Davis. The same thing happened. Tank, I already beat him. I don't want a rematch. Who else was it? Figueroa versus Fulton. Fulton's like, I beat his ass 12 rounds. I'm not fighting him again. Like, these guys have no mercy after these fights, man.
Nah, they have no shame, bro. They have no shame. And you know how they roll. They'll, you know, they're not in for fair fights. They're in to like fucking jump you while you're not paying attention. Hit you with the fucking chicken stick while you're not looking. All this type of crazy ass shit. And they'll river dance all over you, you know. But I guess it's just the Mexican style of being straight up. I don't know. But there is differences. Like, you know, like Canelo is a farmer boy, bro. He's a farmer boy from fucking Guadalajara. He ain't about this other crazy ass shit about respect a nigga, respect this, respect that, or don't be racist, don't be anything like that. He didn't grow up with that type of mindset. So I don't know, man. There's a lot of different factors that play a part into it. Because even Ryan, bro, I don't think Ryan will go hardcore either. But I know how Ryan feels. But it's just that, you know, it's kind of like being pacified.
I think he will, though. That's the difference. I think Ryan actually will fucking sacrifice this motherfucker. You know, and it's different when you knock a guy out, though.
Yeah, maybe he doesn't think about it. Yeah.
Here's the difference. Ryan's not fake threatening people. That's the whole point I'm trying to say. I don't know if you get my point. Like, you can't be captain.
Well, Benavidez. I mean, we already know that Benavidez, they're into like the hood shit. Didn't his older brother get into like gang violence and all that stuff? Right. So I don't think they're bitches, bro. I just think that they got. I think Plant just pulled Plant. Look, like if you if you're going 100 on a guy, like 100, bro, and the other guy's kind of like, oh, you know, scared as shit, that could have maybe affect you. Like, you know, I don't know, you maybe feel like you're a bully or whatever. I don't know. But I think if Plant would have showed some fucking balls and, you know, actually talk shit and be up on his face and shit, then it would have been different. But it was kind of weird. I mean, Plant's just a bitch, dude. That's all he is. Because as soon as he was getting his ass fucking kicked in the fight, bro, he was getting destroyed. And after the fight, he goes up to him and hugs him. And you could already see Benavidez's body language, like, bro, why are you fucking hugging me? You got your ass kicked after you were talking major shit. But it's just because the Plant wanted a fucking, I don't know. He's embarrassing, bro. Plant is embarrassing. Similar to like how he was fighting against Canelo and he says, am I doing a good job? Am I doing a good job? He just wants, he's a dude that's seeking acceptance his whole life. He wants to get accepted by black people 24/7. Every day of his life, he wakes up, how am I going to make a nigga love me? And that shit just taken over his whole entire life, where he's constantly trying to make people like him or do something. Because that's a bitch ass move, bro. If you're talking shit and you're getting your ass kicked, don't go over there after the fight and be bakey like, oh yeah, bro, or make friends. Because just fucking take her out, bro. Take her out and leave. I don't know. Plant's a bitch, and he's a scummy little ass. He's scummy as fuck, bro. And he plays a lot of mind tricks, and he is leading. He is leading over Benavidez. You know, he did get the upper hand on the mind trick shit, but that's the only thing he has. Man, I don't know.
Would you have felt better if David Benavidez, after beating Plant, said, "That's what you get. You're a scumbag. Now get the fuck out of the ring, you fucking faggot"?
That's the thing, bro. Everybody was talking shit about him, bro. Everybody's talking shit about him in the comments. You don't think he's reading that shit? And I did catch after where Benavidez in the second press conference said, you know, I'm usually respectful. Why did he say that? Why did he say that? Because he was reading the comments. He was saying, everybody was saying, oh, the Benavidez camp are fucking hooligans. And I even seen a whole bunch of racist ass people saying, look how these Mexicans are acting just because Benavidez is calling out Caleb Plant's bullshit. And fucking what's his name? The homie, what's his name? Shadowban, he was talking about this shit. He caught on to it, and you know, you catch on to it too. So I mean, he had nowhere to go, because the casual doesn't know about Caleb Plant being a slimy little bitch. They just know that he's a white dude acting like a Crip, you know, bending the knee and acting respectful after the fight, even though you know that he's a slimy little bitch. So all that look right there, and then with Benavidez acting like, you know, acting how he should act, but acting aggressive like that would make him look like a bad guy. So he had no win, bro. And Benavidez is smart enough to know, like, this is my first pay-per-view. I don't want to antagonize anybody. I don't want to, you know, make people fucking, because it's weird. It is double standards, bro. Similar to the way, like, they won't give a fight to a Mexican boxer if he's fighting in a boxing style way because they want him to fucking actually be exciting. It's similar to that. Like, Mexicans have to act respectful, bro. They don't get this opportunity to act all chimpy like black people. They don't. Simple as that.
Just be yourself.
Yeah, but they don't want Mexicans to talk shit, bro. They don't want Mexicans to talk shit. That's it. The mainstream media don't want Mexicans to talk shit. Mexicans don't want Mexicans to talk shit. No one wants Mexicans to talk shit. They want them to be all respectful, like 99% of the time, bro. Maybe they'll give you that 1%, but I mean, they didn't even let David talk shit in the press conference, bro. So they didn't even let him talk shit in the press conference. In the main event, in the main fight, after Caleb Plant is basically bending the knee and sucking his cock, bro. He got his ass fucking kicked. I know you're saying that it is true that Canelo knocked him out, but it's not to say that he received less damage versus Benavidez. He took like a lot more damage. He just didn't get knocked out. He took a lot more damage in this fight, and he got his ass motherfucking kicked, and he still bent the knee and went over there to suck his cock after the fight. What do you want David Benavidez to do? Like, chop his head off, samurai style? I mean, I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, you could do that, but people will be people.
No, I know.
People would be saying that Benavidez is a fucking criminal dude, Mexican. You'll have Ovi over here fucking talking a whole bunch of shit.
Hey, salute.
That's the reality of the situation, bro.
Hey, this PBC shit, bro. Like, you know how Kenny Bayless was there, fucking making the fight hard for fucking David Benavidez. Kenny Bayless already knows he's supposed to do that, bro. Like, he already knows the narrative is that PBC is a black company, bro. He knows that shit, and he knows that the black guy or in this case, what's his name, he's supposed to win because he has the style of running away, clinching all day, all that bullshit that the PVC people like. You get me? And the same applies to fucking Rayo and Colbert, bro. The judges already know Colbert's supposed to win. Just by looking at his appearance, he's black, he's flashy, whatever. He talks a lot of shit, whatever. They're like, oh, that's the guy that's supposed to win. So we gotta rob this guy somehow. And that's how they do it over there in the PVC, bro. And if Ryan don't KO fucking what's his name Tank, he's probably gonna get robbed, bro.
It's basically called a quid pro quo, where you don't necessarily have to tell the judges anything. You don't have to tell the ref anything on paper. You don't have to tell them anything. They already get the memo, bro. They're not stupid. They know if I'm gonna continue. If I'm gonna continue to get fights under this company banner, I already know what I gotta do. I gotta support the nigga.
You hit the nail, bro. However they say that shit. That's exactly what I was trying to say, bro. They already know, bro. No. Do you think it's a secret that it's a black company and all that shit, bro? No, it's not, bro. That's not a secret. Everybody knows that shit. They have one token, the token Mexican that they have, so they could be like, see, we're not racist towards Mexicans, we're not biased towards Mexicans, we're not prejudiced towards Mexicans, and that guy is Leo Santa Cruz, bro. He was the token guy that they're using as an example. As look, we're not bad guys. Look, we paid Leo Santa Cruz all this money. We had him as champion with the WBC, not taking away his belt, all this shit, bro. And even that token guy got used against fucking Tank, you know, so Tank could have a good name on his record on his fucking first pay-per-view against Leo Santa Cruz, bro.
Yeah, and unfortunately, bro, the fighters are in a bad position because their employer is the fucking Crip. So I felt Rayo really wanted to go in. Like, you felt he was holding something back. Did you get that sense too? Like, he wanted to say something, but he was thinking about it. I kind of caught that a lot of times. He was like thinking in his head. I saw him. Like, he wanted to say some shit, bro. He wanted to say something,
and
but he didn't see good. But he can't say it, bro. His employer is a fucking Crip.
Who gives a shit? Because when they rob you like that, that's when it's time to cook and don't give a fuck.
I mean, I don't know, man. I'm not going to talk. You're talking about pockets, bro. You're talking about money.
I'm letting you know, bro. You're right in a sense because I don't know if you noticed, but the guy doing the interview, he was like, I asked the questions here, you know, like trying to say, hey, you're not gonna start cooking right here. I'm the one asking questions. I don't know if you caught it.
Yeah, Jim Gray came out. Jim Gray was trying to lead. Jim Gray was trying to tell him, hey, David, look, on some like David and Benavidez. He was telling David and those team and the whole team, Benavidez team. He was trying to tell him, hey, I know what they're doing to you guys. Express it right now. I'm here with the mic, guys. I'm trying to give you guys a layup. Express it. And they didn't even go for it, bro. He was like, come on, guys, express it. I saw it. I'm right there ringside. I'm seeing what's going on. It's some fucking scumbaggery. Right over robbed.
I don't know, bro. Because Paulie called out. Paulie Malignaggi called out when they robbed Fury in the first Wilder fight, and that motherfucker's on YouTube now. You motherfucker's not even employed. So, yeah, bro, look, we're talking about pockets. We're talking about money, bro. It's very difficult, man. I'm not going to be talking shit,
but that's how you get your pockets up, talking shit. Look what Conor McGregor did, bro. All these guys that talk shit get their fucking...
Yeah, right. I mean, I don't know, man. Yeah, at this point, right, they damaged Rayo's career 2 hours, basically by PBC making, in my opinion, with the short notice fight of Dos Santos or whatever his fucking name is, and then this fight robbing him. Yeah, man.
Jose Senior is another one. He doesn't want to diss, as Ignacio was saying. He didn't want to diss the referee. Like he's taking too many knees. At a certain point, he has to stand up. You know, he signed all these contracts. He signed the bait. You know what? I know why he didn't want to talk shit. You know why? Because he's the one that signed this, bro. He signed all this shit. He signed.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like it's like fucking Leo Santa Cruz and fucking what's his name, Mikey. You know, they got their fucking Lambos, they got their fucking $1 million, while all the other Crips didn't get shit. But the narrative got pushed that the PBC wanted to push the best Mexican fighters losing against the best black fighters. When in reality, we know they paid them to basically sacrifice their ass by going up in weight and going out of their weight class. That's all. So they paid for the narrative. And why does Leo Santa Cruz come out with his son named Heyman, or you know, his middle name named Heyman or some shit like that? Because he got paid off. All these, you know, money makes people do things, bro. Money will make you kill people, bro. I mean, I don't know what to say. Money talks. That's the saying, right?
And if Ramos hadn't KO'd Joey Spencer, bro, he would have gotten robbed as well. I don't know if you guys know this shit. And I said it when I was watching the fight.
He's part Crip, so I mean, I
was watching it with my family. And I told them, man, if this guy doesn't finish him, he's gonna get robbed, because hey, that's how this company works, you know.
Or the cards would be closer than they should have been.
Yo.
Go
ahead.
Yeah, man. PBC is on some real fucking black propaganda, man. That's all it is, bro. When I watch it, they're pushing like some superiority fucking shit, bro. They don't let anybody beat these guys at all. Like, they're really into that shit, bro. Like, deep. It's fucking weird, man.
They're deep in the.
And it's a company ran by Floyd, bro. And that's kind of like the method that Floyd did, bro.
Still sucking Floyd's fucking dick after the fight, bro. Well, that's his boss, like you said. I mean, it's their fault, man. They keep signing with these guys, bro. I mean, why should I be mad?
Look at these guys need to say something though, bro. You can't be a company worker, bro. You can't be a company worker.
No, but here's the thing though. These guys that are signed to Heyman, they're not allowed to question shit. It's weird, bro. They're not allowed to. They have to root for the PBC fighter. Like, if they're in a fight with somebody else, they have to root for Tank. Like, I don't know if you guys ever noticed that. But they'll have to root for all the PBC dudes, man. It's fucking weird, man.
Yeah, they have a non-disclosure contract.
Anything like that.
Why is Earl's expressing something? Soon to 5 hours was in there, but Earl's expressing something in the chat. He's saying Rolly stays on code. He might be the only one to call out the PBC. Why is Rolly calling
Rolly
out the
is
PBC?
too stupid that he says whatever he wants, bro. That's what it is too. They can't control him because he's a moron, you know.
Yeah, but suddenly he got that charge, that rape charge, and it got dropped. So I don't know. That could have been something like that too, where they'd be like, "Hey, motherfucker, you better stay on call before we fucking end your life."
You better take the knee versus Tank.
But J Money, he did though, Julio. He lost, but he's fighting for a belt, right? So there's that, right? He lost.
Yeah.
You know what's crazy?
They rewarded him after, right? Damn, you're right with that, dude. Yep.
It's like Barrios, bro. It's like Barrios versus Tank.
Yeah, they keep rewarding him with shit.
They reward guys ahead of time. It's like Ugas not knocking out Spence when he had him fucking dazed like a motherfucker. Now they reward him later.
Down right now, bro. It's easy to break down, bro. I'm not that.
Yeah,
smart. How come I can see it?
It's like, bro, they're running this shit like the WWE, bro.
Yep.
It's all like some scripted shit and going into the future. Signing, like, telling guys what to do.
Somebody tried telling me, oh, well, Bija got a decision against Ellis. Well, Bija's not even Mexican, or is he? I don't think he is. No, Bija guy. Exactly, bro. You know? Exactly.
Oh, yeah, they have sometimes, but dude, the majority, if it's a close fight, or just say like 8-4, 7, they're always gonna do the black dude, man. Always.
And like I said earlier, Leo Santa Cruz was their token guy, the one that they were gonna use, man. You know.
Yeah, they always use that guy. They make him seem he's better than what he was. He's not even that good.
Yeah, and they paid him more, bro, to sell his ass, basically, to go up and wait.
He named his kid after him.
Yeah, he named his kid. Bro.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Go ahead.
Jamie, I was gonna say something to everybody on the panel, right? With all this being said, I already brought up the 3 fights that the guys, the black guy just goes, "Fuck you, I beat you," right? With Tank versus Pitbull, Cobra. That was hilarious. It started being funny to me in a sad sense, bro. When I started seeing these interviews, and then you see Cobra, he's like, "I beat him fair and square. I beat his ass. I don't need it."
They do the same shit.
That's embarrassing to me, bro. Because it's like these guys need to realize that
it's humiliating.
Celebrate on them.
Imagine all the Mexicans watching that; they're just humiliating us, bro.
Dude,
it makes us look like sore losers and crying. Like it's deep, dude.
Yeah. It was a humiliation display, bro.
Yeah, they always do that.
That's what it was to me.
Yeah, that shit sells for the.
They were telling us they were flexing the power, bro. This is a fucking black company, motherfucker. We don't give a shit if you pay for everything. You're still gonna lose.
Yeah, that's what it was, man.
That's what they say. Get your taco eating asses out of here. That's what they said.
Yep. We don't give a fuck if you filled out the arena. Fuck you, motherfuckers.
Fucking die,
we're rolling with the brother.
Yeah, die, bitch. That's what they say, right? But hey, all that being said, salute to AJR saying, yes, it is a humiliation ritual. It's fucking humiliating out here, to be honest. But with all that said, what's the stake?
We've seen the same shit happen 3 times with Fulton, Isaac, same old shit. They asked for the rematch and they just talk shit to him and flex their muscle and say no.
Yeah, that's another one we gotta mention. Brandon fucking beat Fulton, bro.
And it was the same shit.
Brandon fucking beat Fulton, bro.
And it was the same shit. Fulton said, "I'm not giving you a rematch," or "You're a sore loser," and all that. It's the same shit, bro.
Same with Pitbull. He's not getting a rematch with fucking
Pitbull
Tank.
too. Tank said what? Hell no, or something. Hell no.
Yeah, he said hell no, some bullshit like that, bro.
Same thing as Fundura losing on the cards to Lubin, bro, while he was making him look like a fucking alien.
Yep.
And obviously Castano losing, a draw.
And what are they trying to do with Fundora and Ramos? Have the Mexicans cancel each other out while Jermell Charlo gets to rest and fuck around.
Yeah, fucking sending them to World War III, bro. Go explode each other.
On the commentators, hey, those the fight we need. 2 Mexicans going at it. Those are always
and I noticed too, bro. A lot of these channels that are, we already know that they're getting a cut from the PBC. They're all fucking promoting that shit, bro. Fundura versus Ramos. I'm seeing that shit fucking everywhere, bro. Fundura versus Ramos.
What about Fundora versus Jermell Charlo? What about Fundora versus
I was like, bro, why are you gonna... Bro, give them a fucking title shot, bro. Why are you gonna make them kill each other for fucking peanuts while no one's watching? Because they're, they don't got that notoriety yet.
They always do that.
Stupid, bro.
Money, they do that. They do that at the top right.
And then we saw that shit in the last time. Resendiz versus Elijah. Elijah's like 19 years old. Just want to fucking kill him.
Bro.
That's what I said, bro. Look.
The reason, wait, J Money. The reason you see Lindolfo on the poster is because he eliminated Flamboyo, but that's what they do. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You get my point?
They won't do Tank versus Frank Martin though. Frank Martin. They won't do
that. Bro.
Never. No one even speaks about that.
Bro, and look, and Canelo is pro-Mexican, bro. Canelo's probably the only one that fucking sees all this shit, bro. He sees it for what it is.
He doesn't.
Canelo would die for Mexicans, bro. I feel it.
He doesn't.
He'll die for Mexicans.
They know how they are. Bro.
He'll die for Mexicans, bro. So he knows, bro. Why you think he didn't? He could have left Golden Boy, bro. He could have left Golden Boy and went to the PBC when they got all those fighters, and he could have made the PBC the leader of the boxing world, bro. But he didn't. You know why? Because he's like, I don't want to see this fucking Crip succeed, bro. This is on some Mexican shit. Fuck you. That's what he said, bro.
He still doesn't want to fight Benavidez.
Yeah, it's probably that. Yeah, he you know, there's a lot of reports that fucking Floyd was pissed off because Canelo didn't like re-sign for the PBC after he took that $50 million for Plant, because he just went out there like, look, motherfucker, I'm gonna take your bout. I'm gonna make you think that I'm gonna re-sign and do more fights, but I'm just gonna take your bout and I'm gonna fucking leave and go fight on the zone again. Fuck you.
That's why they're salty.
That's why they're mad, bro. So now they're taking it out on other Mexicans, and they're trying to fucking force them. They're trying to force the public appeal, bro, to force Canelo to fight on the PBC network again on Showtime.
That Mexican monster nickname, they keep rubbing it like in Canelo's face too, bro.
Yeah, but he knows. Canelo knows, bro. Like I said, this is war, bro. This isn't about boxing, bro. This is not about boxing.
I keep saying that.
It's not about boxing, bro. This isn't even. We're talking about boxing, but it's not about boxing.
It's like more politics, bro.
Yeah.
He don't want.
This is on some race war shit, bro. That's what it is.
He don't want to give them money either, bro. He doesn't want to fucking feed Floyd, Heyman.
Canelo could have made the PBC, bro, by himself.
Yeah.
Canelo could have made the PBC by himself, but he said no.
I mean, I'm pretty sure you guys have heard me a bunch of times say that why would Canelo go and sign a 3-5 contract with a corrupt company, a shitty company,
I saw
a
an
racist
interview
company
today too. They're
like
trying to push
PBC, bro.
That Canelo ducked $50 million to fight Spence or some shit. I saw that video today.
Yeah, that's the same people, bro. That I tell that hey, why would Canelo fight fucking Spence for $50 million and this 3-5 contract when the zone offer him $155 million for 3 fights and they're not gonna be fucking assholes to him. You know, remember Custer was bringing up the Valdez shit and all this crazy shit on Canelo at the press conference. Canelo didn't like that shit, bro. He knew what was going on, bro. He's not retarded. I'm Benavidez. I love Canelo too, right? You know, I have Guadalajara genes, whatever. But it's just like I want him to pass on the torch to Benavidez. But what's the whole point of passing on the torch if it's going to lead to the demise of Mexicans all around, you know? And you already know that they'll be setting up Benavidez as soon as they find the right guy, they'll sacrifice him. So they're using him as a dragon slayer, but then they'll sacrifice him right away. And and make no mistake, bro, Canelo needs to knock out Benavidez if he fights on the PBC, bro.
He's basically
he needs to knock him out. They will fucking rob his ass, bro. They will rob Canelo on the PBC, bro. They will rob him.
The plan,
of course, bro. That's their whole.
No doubt in my mind. And then what they would do is delay the fight a year, so then Canelo will fight Benavidez the rematch when he's like fucking 34 or 35 and old, and then maybe then Benavidez will really beat him, and then now the narrative is pushed that Benavidez is the king, and then now the PBC gets to survive because they got this Mexican guy, and now we're giving money to a black dude that hates us.
If Benavidez wants to fight, they gotta go to the zone, bro. That's just the way it is, man.
That's what I've been saying, bro. But fuckers don't get it,
sense.
bro.
You gotta go to the zone. But
why? It's because you could say it from both sides, bro. Like that's why I said this is not on some honor shit. This is not on some boxing shit. This is beyond boxing. So if it's on some boxing shit, I'll be saying, fuck yeah, Canelo, you already fucking went to, because you already know what the detractors are going to say. The guys that don't even know what's going on. They're going to say, while Canelo fucking went fought Caleb Plant on the PBC, how come you can't fight David Benavidez on the PBC? Because, motherfucker, you ain't Mexican. This is not on some Mexican shit. This is not on some fucking boxing shit, bro. This is about Mexicans versus a black company. You don't get it, and you don't care. You don't get it, and you don't care because you're not Mexican, bro. Simple as that.
People know, dude. PBC is on that black power, so you got to be slow, motherfucker, to not see it by now, bro.
Hey,
but the casuals, bro. The casuals are gonna say that shit.
Casuals know this. I got
how many slow motherfuckers don't come to the panel saying all this shit that we're talking about, bro?
I mean, not a lot of people say this shit like this, bro. They might. I mean, I didn't see a lot of comments, to be honest, bro. I saw a lot of people say, Ryo was robbed, but I didn't see them say why.
Because they love it, bro. They have some weird humiliation fetish, bro. I'm sick of it, bro. They really do, dude. A lot of them were rooting for Plant, bro. A lot of them are rooting for Plant, right? Like, whatever we can say about either guy, like, fucking, if say you don't like David Benavidez, say you think he's this and that, say you think he's a nigger lover, I mean, fuck, he's better than Plant. You know, like, he's better than Plant, like, anything you want to go, right? And in that case, think about this. In that case, motherfuckers are still going against that. I mean, to this day, we still got guys going against Canelo, bro, all day, every day, bro. Let's keep that real.
Yeah.
So it's like, what the fuck?
That's a minority, though. The majority fucking Canelo. Man.
I got something to say though about this, though, right? Like, do you even think Dave Benavidez makes it out of the fucking elimination chamber, bro? Meaning,
he's in the elimination chamber right now, brother.
He is, bro. He is, bro.
They want to give him Charlo.
I think he makes it.
Andrade,
I think he makes it, yeah.
And David Morrell. This is my opinion. I think Morrell is their guy, bro. That's what I think, bro.
I think Morrell is their guy as well, but unfortunately for Morrell,
he doesn't have the experience, bro.
Yeah, he doesn't have the experience, bro.
I don't mean shit, man. They can
still make it. Does he have a good amateur background? He does.
No, but as long as if he goes 12 rounds, they can find to give it to him somehow.
Okay, I agree. I agree on that.
That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about him getting his hand raised. You feel me?
Yeah, and then another thing I want to point out too is that I mentioned like this shit, like in the stock market, bro. The stock market's rigged too, right? Like, say for instance, a lot of people have a lot of money going to one direction, and somehow they reverse it. So I guess like a lot of money was put on Benavidez by KO. So maybe that's like that's also the reason why Bayless fucking did whatever he could to make Plant survive, bro. And that's the reason why Rayo too. You know.
Because everybody was betting fucking KO Benavidez, bro.
Yeah, I bet the Rayo and Benavidez to win, bro, straight up. So that fucked it.
So they switched it up, bro. They said, "Nah, we're on 12, motherfucker."
Facts, bro. Hey, you know about the passing of the torch? Do you think that Canelo even passes the torch? I think the torch is gonna extinguish, bro. I think Canelo's gonna end up doing what he does, and it's gonna fucking disappear. And it's gonna need basically it's gonna be only Ryan to do it. He has to do it, bro.
If Ryan wins,
he's the one who has to do it. To keep it moving, he's the only guy. Other than that, boxing dies, bro. If boxing, like in regards to having a fucking super A side, will die after that, bro. If Ryan doesn't take the fucking.
You don't think Benavidez could do it at 68?
You have to have a charisma. You have to have a fucking
look at the numbers he did. I think
part of that charisma. Look at J Money. Part of that charisma would have been this. He beats Caleb Plant, right? He says, "Beat this River, get him out of the ring." What up? Beat this River, get him out of the ring already. He's fucking scumbag like that. A villain, bro. Mayweather's was a villain, dude. That's what people don't.
Mexicans can't act like that, bro. They don't accept that shit.
There's a vacuum, J Money.
When has a Mexican ever act like that and succeeded from like
Yep, there's a different standard.
But it doesn't matter.
There's a different standard. We don't get to chimp out, bro.
It doesn't matter.
If we chimp out, the Mexican fans will get pissed. So
yeah.
Hold on. Let me go on. They don't even. Some of them are already angry right now. You're not gonna please these guys anyway.
Yep,
you just gotta run with it.
I want Mexican fighters to just talk shit, dude. I'm tired of them fucking getting cucked and then looking like pussies after.
That's the thing, though, bro. Like the Mexican, it would have to be the Mexican Americans, and then we already know that there's a distinction, bro.
No, but let me tell you something. That's the secret to Ryan.
That's the secret.
Hey, Julio Boxing. That's the secret to Ryan that people don't pick up, bro. He's literally he triggers the shit out of all these motherfuckers. He talks shit. He gets shit. He gets shit erased. Obama, I would son him too. Erases it. Fucking Tank Davis is. Fucking, he was even trolling David. This motherfucker is on game, bro. Just boom, 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 boom. Slap him off first, boom, and ducking. Slap him off first, ducking, coming out. This motherfucker is right. Like, I'm happy. I don't care. Like, I want a guy who
I think it's because he's born in the war. He's born in the racial war environment, bro. Whereas majority of Mexicans, you know, because in Mexico are not. So they come over here on some cooking shit, bending the knee every time some Crip does crazy ass shit, and they're over there looking like a little respectful schoolboy.
It's like one of those groundhog.
Different.
One of those, like, you seen that little groundhog game where your dude's trying to fucking hit the groundhog and the motherfucker's going down before he hits it. It's like Ryan, he comes up, pops up with some shit, boom, and the motherfucker tries to hit him, he's out of there, right? He's just stirring shit up all over the place. I'm like, this is fucking amazing.
Because even Canelo was on that respectful shit for a long time, and it took him some time to fucking, I don't know, see what it is about.
Yeah. Well, it's because the English, bro. The English. I think he always spoke well in Spanish. Every time I would see him speak, he was on some very very sinister human being. Meaning,
Canelo's different, man. He has a different mentality than these dudes. Yeah. He knows what it is, man.
Yeah,
he doesn't want to get screwed at all, man.
Yeah.
He thinks high of himself. He's not out there kissing everybody's ass, bro. It's just different, bro.
Well, he doesn't have that. He doesn't have the Leo Santa Cruz boxing stance, bro. You know, when you're like, I mean, he's like, he got.
Dude, Leo Santa Cruz and Abner Mares are both fucking bums, bro. That's all I gotta say, man.
Yeah, well, on the chat, you know, they're saying that boxing needs a Mexican messiah. I do think that that's Ryan. You know, just the way he, out of all the four guys, you know, Benavidez, Plant, Tank, and Ryan, the dude that made it pop, the dude that had the most moments in the press conference and all that shit was Ryan. Ryan is boxing's baby, bro.
I think it's going to shit. I think it's going to shit after Canelo,
he was made. Boxing made him, bro.
Look.
I think it's going to shit after Canelo,
the charisma, the talk, the looks, the charisma, the talking, the speed, the athleticism, the quick twitch, the power.
I don't think Tank can be a star. I think he's too small, bro.
He's small, he's ugly, and he's not articulate, bro.
Because look, he hasn't even broke 300,000 pay-per-views. Not only that, he hasn't headlined Las Vegas, bro. Pay-per-view, and he's been on pay-per-view for like 5 times. They never put him in Vegas.
He bombed a couple of those pay-per-views too. We know.
Benavidez' first pay-per-view, they sold out MGM Grand, bro.
Yep.
And it's because of the size too, man. People just they don't want to see. Most people don't want to see midgets fucking hit each other, bro. For some reason, I don't mind it.
Well, I mean, Pacquiao was a superstar, but it's just that. It's just that this dude
147 to do the million pay-per-view buys, you know?
Yeah. Well, I mean,
pay-per-view buys weren't happening at.
Yeah, it's because Tank is not a natural lightweight either. It's not like he started his career at lightweight.
But it took fucking Pacquiao a lot of fucking fights just to fucking start making the big money, bro. He had to go up so many fucking weight divisions and do all this crazy shit.
Yeah, but this dude is some shit that annoys me is that for whatever reason they put them together in terms of like, you should never put a comparison next to another guy when they're like fucking 5 years apart, especially in a sport like boxing, bro. In real life, you shouldn't even do that shit. But in boxing, 5 years is fucking a long ass time. It's like a good portion of a boxer's career. And for some reason, they like to do that with Tank and Ryan. And this motherfucker's almost 30, bro. The fuck out of here. So yeah, there's no way that they're on the same level playing field if that's what they're trying to portray.
No. He's fighting the generation fighter from ahead of him. He's fighting the fighter that's cleared everybody in the generation ahead of him, which is Tank, right? He cleared everybody from his age group up there. He's not fighting these mini-me's or whatever the fuck, right? These guys who are at his age. It's going up.
Yeah, the only thing that you could compare, if you're comparing them, is similar timeline. At Tank's age, was he fighting someone that Ryan's fighting on his time? No way. He wasn't on this stage. Tank wasn't on this stage at the same timeline that Ryan was.
That's why earlier I said that Ryan's never gonna be Canelo, bro. Because at Ryan's age, Canelo had already accomplished a lot more. He was already a multi-fucking champion, and he was already fucking fighting Cotto. You get me? So like I said, after Canelo goes, bro, I don't know what's gonna happen with boxing in terms of a commercial, bro. Like who's gonna be selling, what company is gonna survive, or what's gonna happen.
Well, if he beats Tank, and he stays in the 35 or the 40 division, or like what would you say his pay-per-views are at if he beats Tank?
Or look, it will be out of this roof, and he could go to 47. Think about this.
How are you gonna have Barrios and fucking Ugas with a bout at 147, bro? The WBC bout, bro.
Fucking PBC for you, bro.
Don't matter. No. My point is this. He knocked both those motherfuckers off. That's a bout right there for Ryan,
bro.
You know what I mean? Like cut the clip. Go on, bro.
Bro, dude, I'm telling you, bro. You cannot tell me that fucking Spence is not on this fucking crazy PED to help him stay at fucking welterweight for all these fucking years, bro. He is. So how come Ryan can't do that shit to just stay at lightweight?
Nah, he can't. He's not gonna do that. He's Mexican.
He can't do it.
And there's nothing. Why does he want to stay there? Can he do it?
Can he do it though?
No. Why does he want to stay there though?
Because lightweight's a fucking it's for him. It's a fucking easier division to fucking dominate.
It actually isn't. His division is welterweight. No, his division is welterweight. That's his division.
I don't fucking see a lot of dudes going up in weight, bro. I don't see a lot of people. People want to be talking a lot of fighters that they're the greatest shits in sliced bread, and they're fucking staying in one division their whole career.
No, there's no mega fights down there, dude. There's no mega fight down there. There's nothing that's gonna make me think that Ryan's the greatest of all time fighting at 135, dude.
He is the mega fight. Whatever he fights at 35 is the mega fight.
That's what I'm trying to say. So why are you gonna fight non-entertaining fights at 135? Why are you gonna fight guys who are just gonna run from you 24/7 at 135?
Because that's the fucking game. I don't fucking know.
No, it is. Like you don't. You fight entertaining fights at better weight classes, like at 140. At 140, Ryan knocks out Perez like easy. He knocks out the entire 140 division, bro. And they're not gonna be running. That's the difference. So why are you gonna go down to a division where these guys are running all day and someone's gonna buy a pay-per-view, they're gonna turn you on, and you're just fucking chasing the fucking nigga running all over the place?
I mean, it's fucking to me, weight classes, every time you go up in weight, it's a whole nother shit. Like Teo was like a monster.
Dude, Ryan was putting hands on Zoo, bro. On fucking Zoo, who fucking fought this nigga Harrison, dude. And that fool's fighting at 154, bro.
Who are you talking about?
Ryan Garcia. I was saying this during the Harrison fight. Ryan was putting hands all over fucking Zoo, bro. That motherfucker knocked out the nigga Harrison. Ryan was putting hands all over him, bro. It's sparring.
Oh, in sparring.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to tell you. Dude, he come up for 147. He's gonna knock guys out, dude. I'm just telling people don't even realize that. Like, he's literally doing take a favor by going down and fucking, fighting or wagering. He knocks everybody at 140. At 140, knocks them all the fuck out, dude.
This is what I mean about Ryan, bro. Why is he saying stupid shit like that he's going to 135, fight Haney, bullshit like that, bro? Like, Canelo didn't used to say shit like that, bro. He would just do shit, bro. That's what I mean. Ryan can't fill Canelo's shoes, bro, when Canelo leaves, bro.
It's because he comes from like the creating, selling clout, bro. That's part of the generation where you just fucking, it's part of the, the business.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, this generation Z, bro, boxing is going to shit with them the way they're fucking moving, bro. There's no money behind them, man. You got Canelo, but I mean, he's not even Generation Z. He's a millennial. You get me? Like, come on.
Look at Canelo. Canelo's great, but he didn't turn into what Canelo is until after he spoke English. It turned into something fucking master, bro. Look at Ryan is up on him by $1 billion right now. To be honest, he's up on him. If I give Ryan a belt,
I disagree.
No, I'm gonna keep it real. If you give Ryan a belt yesterday, he's already a fucking 1 or 2.
Why doesn't he have a belt, bro?
Oh no, that's what I'm trying to say. If you give him a belt yesterday,
he wasn't put in position.
Yeah, that's the whole point. So the whole point is this. I mean, Haney got a belt from the internet. What are we talking about?
Yeah, Haney got it. Hearn paid for it.
Weak belts, bro.
I mean, Canelo got put in that position because he was fighting everybody, knocking everybody out. He beat Mosley. He beat all these motherfuckers.
Who did Canelo get his first belt off?
It was a bacon fucking title, bro, against Ryan Rhodes or whatever.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Hey, and who did he beat? Who did he beat before that? He was beating everybody, bro.
No, but who did he beat for the vacant title? That's all I'm asking for. Who did he beat for the vacant title?
That doesn't matter, bro. It doesn't matter, bro.
It doesn't matter.
Let me tell you why it doesn't matter, bro. Canelo was a 19-year-old. Ryan is a fucking 24-year-old. Why don't you fucking see it, bro?
You're saying Canelo was a 19-year-old when he got his belt?
Yeah, 19, 20. He was a young kid, bro. He wasn't 24.
But who did he beat?
Ryan Rhodes, bro. And then he beat Trump. And then he fucking did all the... Beat Mosley, he did what he fucking did, bro. You already know his fucking record, bro. You don't even have to ask me. You don't even have to ask me that question, bro. You're trying to set me up with bullshit, bro. That's what you're fucking doing right here, bro.
I'm asking. Do you think he beat Ryan Rhodes for the belt? Is what I'm asking. What I'm trying to say is this: look at belts and the way they're given, dude. That's what gives you the whole. That's what makes you the guy. That's it. Haney isn't shit, dude. Haney hasn't beaten anybody. Hasn't beaten nothing of substance, but he has belts. Are you telling me that Haney's better? You telling me that Haney's something out here?
No, I'm telling you, Canelo is better than Ryan at that same age, bro.
I mean, Haney's undisputed before Canelo.
He was already selling. He was selling pay-per-views.
Hold on. Haney's undisputed before Canelo at a younger age, but I know for a fact Haney isn't shit. You see what I'm saying?
I mean, you already know Haney got the fucking belts by beating Cambosos, bro. I mean,
you know what I'm saying? So you can't be saying, all right, he had a bout here, he had a bout there. No, the current era we're in, it's very fucking fixed. If you're not on the right promotion, you might not even get a fucking bout, dude. Period. You know, you might not get a fucking bout at all, period, dude. If you're on the wrong side, you will not get a fucking bout point blank, right? They're holding.
I'm just telling you, bro. Canelo doesn't, bro. Ryan doesn't have what it takes to fill Canelo's shoes, bro.
Hold up. Guess who's getting a bout? Guess who's getting a bout already? Guess who's getting a bout? And someone's gonna tell me that Rolly's great. Rolly's about to get a bout at 140. What are we talking about out here?
Rolly don't sell shit, bro. Like, if you think fucking Ryan is gonna be the next Canelo, bro, I don't know what to tell you, bro.
But he's about to get a bout.
Because Canelo fought Ryan Rhodes or whatever, you know, back when he was 2019.
No. Rolly lost and he's about to get a bout. So someone tell me what's going on here. Rolly lost and he's about to get a bout. J Money, tell me what's going on here. But bouts are everything here. He just lost and he's getting a chance for a bout. Mario Barrios lost to Thurman, got his ass kicked by Tank, and he's fighting for the WBC welterweight bout.
I'm telling you, bro, Ryan's not gonna be able to fill Canelo's shoes. He's not even hungry like that, bro. Like, he already had that mental fucking bullshit. And when has Canelo quit over mental problems, bro? Tell me.
I'm just asking questions.
Because Canelo's not Generation Z. Canelo's a millennial. This mental health shit is fucking Generation Z shit, bro.
This isn't the same era. This isn't the same era when bouts were available. This is an era where people are fucking hijacking bouts and holding them hostage times a billion. That's why you got Charlo at 160.
Yeah, if Canelo grew up in this same era, it would have been different, bro. Because he was developed in the HBO era, bro. It's different.
Vergil's a killer, guys. Vergil's a killer. He should have had 3 bouts already, dude. But guess what? They're holding the belts hostage from this guy, bro.
Yeah, back in the day, it would have been different, bro.
Is that Vergil's fault?
You don't actually even know how Canelo's career would have gone in this era under Golden Boy, bro. You don't.
Bro. And it
would have definitely been different, man.
Is that Vergil's fault? I'm asking everybody in the chat. Is that Vergil's fault?
Okay, let's pretend like
they had to pay Stanionis $2.7 million, bro, 70% to give Vergil 30%, bro. You gotta pay up the ass just to get that fight.
Canelo just fought fucking 4 fights in 1 year, bro. In this fucking era, when is fucking Ryan doing something like that, bro?
But that's because he was established in the HBO era, bro. What the fuck you talking? What the fuck you talking about?
Also, he fought four times in 2020 in a span of fucking 11 months because of HBO, bro. When HBO has been gone for fucking many fucking years.
He was established, bro. He was established. What are you talking about?
Of course you gotta establish yourself, but I mean, what's your point?
You don't think that they would have done the same thing with Vergil back in the day?
I'm telling you, Canelo and Ryan are fighting on the same era, bro. And Canelo fights more often than fucking Ryan, bro.
Bro, they're not in the same era, bro. It's completely different.
Are they both active fighters right now? Or am I fucking tripping?
Bro, they're fucking not even in the same age bracket, bro. They're completely different. Their careers started in completely different eras. There was no such thing as a PBC when fucking Canelo fucking arrived to bro. It's boxing.
Vergil and Ryan should have about 2-3 bouts by now. If they fought in a fair system, they would have already had 2 to 3 bouts by now, each apiece. Vergil literally can't even get a title fight, and that's not his fault. That's because they have the belts hijacked on him, guys. Seriously.
I mean, and that's why these motherfuckers are gonna be able to fill Canelo's shoes because they're not gonna get opportunities to do it, bro. For whatever it is, bro. They're not gonna fucking they're not gonna have 52 fights like him and none of that shit, bro.
They're holding bouts as hostage, bro. Look what they're doing in welterweight. Look,
they just have to lynch one guy, bro. The minute Vergil lynches a fucking guy with a bout, it's over. That's why I said, if you give Ryan a bout yesterday, it's over already, dude. If I give Ryan a bout yesterday, it's over. He'd be A-side everywhere. Everybody would have to want to fight him. And it's a wrap. He'd be getting all the fights, right? Same thing with Vergil. The minute he gets a bout, it's over, dude. Simple as that. They're not gonna be able to hijack. They're not gonna be because they're gonna have to fight to take the belt. It's not gonna be some weird shit where they're just like have a belt hostage and all this shit. It's gonna be a different story, guys.
It's still the same thing though, because look, like they fucking held the belts hostage from Crawford. They didn't let him fight Spence. So it's a completely different era, bro. It's not, you cannot look at the past and look at now, bro. It's completely different.
Okay, let's pretend like it's a different era. Well, that's the reason why these motherfuckers aren't gonna be like Canelo. Maybe they're getting played. I don't know.
All right, then you're right. But you don't need to pretend it's a different era. It is.
The difference, bro. No, let me tell you the difference. Fools aren't picking up what I'm saying. If you Ryan the belt, if he wins a belt, it takes boxing into space. If you give a fucking Shakur Stevenson a belt, you know what? It goes to the ghetto. That's what point I'm trying. People aren't picking it up, right? So right now they're holding the belts in the ghetto, guys. They're holding the belts in the ghetto. Same thing with Vergil. If you give Vergil the belt, if Vergil wins the belt, it goes to space. But right now it's Crawford and it's in the fucking ghetto. Right now it's
that's not a good comparison either, because Ryan getting the win and a belt is not the same as Crawford, because Crawford can't stop shit, bro.
That's the point I'm saying, bro.
Yeah, it's not.
With the belt, that ain't gonna do anything, guys. Like I said, right now the belt is in the ghetto, guys. You got Crawford with the belt and it's in the ghetto. You got Spence with the belt and it's in the ghetto. You got Haney with the belt and guess what? It's in the ghetto, guys. It's in the ghetto, guys. Like you can't, like they're knowing, you know, that belt's trash. No one gives a fuck about it. No one cares. No one even knows who it is. No one knows nothing. You give Ryan the belt, or Ryan gets the belt, it goes to space. Boom, stardom. You give it to Vergil, or Vergil wins, boom, a new fucking stars born.
Oh, and Jake Paul sold 750,000. I think Ryan could do that same shit though. Against a good opponent selling, he could do the same shit. I mean, that's reality. That's what I think.
Nah, bro. Wait, hold up. We got Guanajuato saying this, guys, and this is fucking fake news, guys. This is fake news, guys. He says, y'all tripping. Look
fuck out of here.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here. He's saying, y'all, salute to Guanajuato for even fucking putting this up, but he's saying, y'all tripping. Canelo's star popularity came from Mexican-based Eva Azteca. No, it didn't, to be honest. You know, it didn't. You're not gonna.
It came from Golden Boy, in my opinion.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here, bro. Mexicans are buying pay-per-views over here, man.
They're not buying pay-per-views over there. They get it for free.
Are they going to the fights over here, man?
Exactly, bro.
Stupid shit.
Exactly.
It was a good star though in TV Azteca. They did promote him, but I mean, only Mexicans knew about him, and hardcore fans. If you want me to be real with you,
they're not paying for it, right? Chingasos,
yeah, they're not paying for it. It was free on fucking TV Azteca. So when he became popular was when they brought him to America with Golden Boy, De La Hoya, and them, bro. That's when
it's like talking about Hugo Sanchez, that he was made in the Liga MX, but then not talking about when he was in Real Madrid being one of the best players in the world. Get out of here. It's a different league.
Hey, AJR's checking family. Salute to AJR. That's hilarious, bro. But you know, look, I'm not trying to ridicule anybody, but let's keep it real, guys. The guys who pay for fights are on this side, dude. The whole market of fighting is over here on this side. You're not gonna become a star. If it was like that, we'd have Mauricio Lara right now be number one, and fucking he'd be fighting in Mexico. We'd have fucking Venado Lopez be fighting in Mexico every day. He'd be getting paid so much money. It's ridiculous, right? This just not the market, guys. The market.
Yeah, and there is money over there for that shit. They just don't fucking spend it. Simple as that.
No, but yeah, if Ryan beats what's his name, Tank, then yeah, he does become a star. You know, he will fucking sell better. Does he mean he's gonna be like the next Canelo? I don't know, bro. I don't think there's a next Canelo. You get me?
I'm not saying that, bro. That's
maybe not, but he will be the star. But he will be the number one.
The guy who takes over. I don't. You know, there might never be a fucking. There's never gonna be a Canelo, dude, ever again. There's only one in the fucking 20 billion. That's it. It's over, right? Canelo. What I'm trying to say
because Go ahead.
What I'm trying to say is this: the face of boxing, who can carry the sport? It's fucking Ryan Garcia, and that's about it. These other guys, even a Vergil, can carry the sport. But other than that, these motherfuckers aren't carrying shit, dude. These guys aren't gonna carry shit. Proven by Earl Spence. Look what he did. Like I said, he turned it into the ghetto. Crawford turned it into the ghetto. All these guys turned it into the fucking ghetto, dude. You know, it turned into the fucking ghetto.
Haney versus Kambosos did under 1 million views both time on free TV. Ryan sends that fucking number to the moon, bro. It wouldn't. I mean, fucking Teo and Lomachenko did like 2.9 or 3.6 million viewers. With Ryan, bro, Ryan versus Cambosos, it's out of the stratosphere, especially because he knocks his ass out in the first fight.
Exactly, bro. Exactly. People like it's not hard to see, dude. Look at you got Haney with undisputed bouts, and what does he do? He takes him out of the ghetto, and no one cares about him. It's like this, guys. It's like this. When you buy a house, you know it's nice real estate, right? You buy it in a nice neighborhood, right? You're not in the ghetto, guys. Once you see their neighbor pull up and they park the car on the fucking lawn and they don't fucking, water the grass and it fucking shit starts burning and that dog's shitting all over the place, and everything starts topping off. That's basically what Spence did to the fucking belts. He moved into your neighborhood, right? He moved into your neighborhood with all the fucking houses that were high priced, right? And he turned it fucking ghetto. That's what happened with the belt. It turned ghetto, guys. It turned ghetto. And that's the same thing that happened with Crawford. It turned ghetto, dude. The entire neighborhood's ghetto now. No one wants to watch this shit. It's ghetto. No one, and it's proven. It's 10 years of ghetto-ness, guys. It's 10 years of ghetto-ness. Like, at this point, it's proven. At this point, it's proven, J Money. It's 10 years of ghetto, dude. It's not even... Literally, they can't even make a fight because there's no interest in making a Crawford and Spence fight, J Money.
Yeah, and even fucking worse than being a ghetto Tupac wannabe, right? Like fucking Spence doing lean and showing his fucking titties out or whatever, right? It's a fucking Crawford that's a fucking hillbilly nigga. Even less traction, bro.
Yeah, boxing got demoralized, bro, with all this PBC Mayweather bullshit, bro. It used to be a lot more better back in the 90s, 2000s.
Yeah, the matchmaking has become very much more difficult to make,
Yeah, now it's all about fucking bullshitting, bro. Like everything's it's a rap. Like it's like these guys are rappers and they have to bullshit. You get me? Like that's the fucking vibe I get from the PBC.
Yeah, there's too many political entities now. It's very difficult to make the fights with. There's like a whole bunch of different promotions, bro. It's like fucking 6 or 5 or 4 or 7. If they get the bout, they hold that shit hostage for life.
Yeah, back then HBO was like the gold standard, bro, in boxing. Everybody knew the best shows were gonna be on HBO. Showtime did get a few fights here and there, but HBO was the gold standard, bro. Even like when these motherfuckers needed a big fight, they'll make it in fucking HBO most of the time, bro, because even Showtime was like, yeah, they're the big guys. They get more viewership, and they've been in boxing longer, to tell you the truth,
Yeah.
Hey, we got DJ on here who was disagreeing with everything we're saying in a sense. DJ, break it down. What do you think of do you think Crawford and Spence turned the belts into the ghetto?
You have to excuse me, guys. I have my voice. It's compromised. I'm getting over a chest cold. So I don't know if anybody can hear me, but
loud and clear.
I'm just kind of compromised a little bit. I just wanted to say, Rep it. I couldn't help but you had me rolling there when the neighbors move in and they start parking on the lawns and the dogs start shitting all over the lawn.
It's the truth. It's the truth.
And now the neighborhood starts to go downhill. That was pretty funny. I gotta give it to you, Rep it.
No
but
doubt,
also I have to say, stop the cap, man. Come on, stop the cap.
Go in.
The reality is, and I know in the U.S. it's different, as we've already touched base before. There's a big Hispanic, black, white thing, whatever you guys got going on over there. But the truth be known, both either Earl Spence or Terrence Crawford have the chance, whether you like to hear it from your boy DJ or not, to take over the face of boxing. If they get together and they fight, one is going to unify, and the fact of the matter is, if it's Bud that ends up winning, which I don't see it, but if he does end up pulling it off, he will have unified at 140, 147, and he may, and I give him all the chance.
Have you ever checked their numbers out, bro? Like commercially, like the pay-per-views, what they do?
I'm just forget about numbers for a second.
No, because to be the face of boxing is based on commercial.
To me, what more importantly is what's their age, bro? They're old already.
Yeah, but look at what Bud can accomplish, though. He could possibly accomplish unifying at 54.
Canelo's the face of boxing based on what he sells, bro. Obviously, his accolades obviously factor in, but the bottom line is he's the face of boxing based on what he sells, bro. That's what people call the face of boxing, the guy who's selling the most, the cash cow, pretty much. And Errol Spence doesn't have the numbers for that to happen, or Crawford, and then Errol Spence. You get me?
I don't know. We disagree.
I've checked out the numbers a bunch of times. Crip probably has too. I know Jay Money has, because look at his name.
You're gonna need to show me a historical example of a Crawford type being the face of boxing, a ugly dude that's not articulate. Show me.
I'm just saying.
The only one I can think about is like heavyweights, but they have that knockout factor.
And then Crawford is 35, bro. I mean,
Crawford's old, he's ugly, and he's not articulate, bro. He's a hillbilly. He's talking about farms and chickens and all that type of shit.
Errol Spence is damaged goods, bro, and that's the only reason he's only had 2 fights in the 2020s, bro, because he's damaged goods. Everybody knows that shit, bro. And it was Danny Garcia and Ugas, bro. Who gives a shit about those 2 fucking wins?
Actually, Danny Garcia, I really like him as a fighter. I think he's got a real, I don't know, a big following, actually. And he's a great guy.
Danny Garcia was badass at 140, but at 147 he was paying Kavaliuska's money to step out of to get out of the way. His mandatory, and that's Kavaliuska's the guy that Mean Machine, the guy that fucking Vergil KO'd, the guy the guy that Crawford.
Why would he pay? Why would he pay Mean Gene, or whatever that guy's name is? Why would
Danny Garcia? Because that's a hard fight. That's a hard fight.
Yeah, he fought the big man. He fought Spence. He fell short. I thought it was a hell of a fight, personally.
Because it's better to lose to a guy like Spence that everybody knows and whatever, as to lose to a guy like Mean Machine that nobody knows who the fuck that is.
And then you don't get the Spence fight, and Spence is the fight that gives you more money.
Yeah, exactly.
He's not. Garcia's not losing to no Mean Machine. I got news.
No. But what I mean is the Danny Garcia that I know from 140, he was fighting everybody, bro. He even fought what's his name, Matisse. But at 147, Danny Garcia is not that guy, bro.
Yeah, he doesn't have his power. His power didn't carry. His size is different. Didn't carry.
Yeah, I don't know, man. He had a really close fight against Benavidez, in my view. He did beat him, but I don't know. But he gave Spence a good run for his money. A lot of people say, "Oh, he was blown out." That's bullshit. Did you see what he did to Spence in the 12th round? It was beautiful boxing, and I just don't think he's like everybody says. Oh, he's done. He's done. No, he's not, man. Not even close. Like Danny Garcia is going to come back. But you heard it here first. He's going to do some.
I think he fought at 54, bro. Didn't he?
Yeah, he's now.
Yeah, so his power didn't carry to welterweight, and suddenly it's going to carry to fucking super welterweight. Unlikely.
The thing is, he fought a 140 pounder at 154. He fought Jose Benavidez Jr. Jose Jr. His brother, Benavidez fucking brother.
Yeah.
And that guy doesn't have he's not a 154 pounder either, bro. So
and he only has and Jose Benavidez Jr. only has one leg now because his shit got shot. He's like not even the same fighter anymore.
He got shot, right? What happened? Like I don't even.
I don't know, some drama shit, and they basically, I don't know, like they took out his career. They didn't kill him, but they shot him in the leg to to hamper his career.
Wow. So
yeah.
He won't ever be the same, I guess.
Nope. Nah, you're never the same.
Yeah, they told him he wasn't even supposed to box, bro, because I think it hit like a vein, a very important vein or some shit where you don't recover the same or whatever. But the guy did end up boxing. Obviously, a shell of himself, a shadow of what he used to be. He used to be called a prodigy, and now he's a one-legged man, bro.
That's right.
Yeah, and fucking what's his name couldn't do shit with him, really.
Hey, DJ, they're asking in the chat. They're asking in the chat. I think they already know you. They don't. They just know you as the guy with the hot wife, bro. Is what they're saying, DJ.
Oh yeah, no, I don't want to go back onto that comment. You guys can tell I showed up my own self this time without the.
I'm gonna disappoint everybody, guys. I'm gonna disappoint. Let me disappoint everybody, guys. He's not showing his wife no more, bro. Damn, bro. No more. The wife is gone, bro. DJ,
Yeah,
damn,
the
people
wife-
are disappointed.
The wife is gone at this point, very moment in time. But anyhow,
DJ's getting wiser. He's getting wiser. The more he talks to us, he's already learning that these fucking Spence and Crawford is not what they're telling him. They don't sell, bro. And that's the reason the fight hasn't happened, because if they would sell, they would have done the fight already.
Yeah, it doesn't generate the money that they're looking for.
Yeah, both parties will be happy. Everybody gets paid. The fight happens. Whoever wins, fuck it. Whoever wins is for boxing, right? But no, that didn't happen, bro. I wish that would have been the case, so we get some closure in that fucking weight class, bro. Nah.
but
These motherfuckers are touched,
you
bro.
guys, you're funny, man. If you go look back, not too far, Manny Pacquiao and Mayweather, both old men at the time, sold 4.3 million paper. Okay,
I mean, that's Pacquiao, bro. That's
hold on.
That's a legend, bro.
Let him finish.
I'm making a point here. I'm not saying the competition is good, whatever. What I'm saying is Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis. Everybody can agree it's going to be it is in theory the modern day Oscar De La Hoya and Floyd Mayweather or Money Mayweather, whatever. That's the modern day fight. Okay, it's even got the back. That fight, this fight coming up, maybe does just under or just over $1 million. I say right there, right in that either just under or just over $1 million. Whereas when Oscar and Floyd fought, they were like at number one pay-per-view. They just said was Mayweather and Pacquiao. Number two was, believe it or not, Floyd Mayweather and Conor McGregor, which I couldn't believe, but it was something like 4 million pay-per-views. Number three, guess what it was? Oscar and Floyd Mayweather. Okay, 3 top pay-per-views ever is Mayweather. And this fight is the modern day Oscar and Mayweather. The fight will not do more than $1 million, or too much more than $1 million. Because the guys like me in their homes screaming all the time, screaming left and center.
Yeah, I think 1 million is great for that fight. Those are
you have to. It's kind of like you know how people talk about they talk about they mention inflation, to kind of like bring the number to like a realistic term. So you kind of have to do that same shit too. Like $1 million in this era would have been this in that era, and so on and so forth.
Absolutely true. So if there was no scream or break in the kink in the armor, everybody would be paying for it. Like they would just be doing blockbuster numbers. So when you're saying that Terrence Crawford and Earl Spence doesn't bring the money, I am a huge disagreement. I am on the other side of the tug of rope on that. I'm like, no way.
Hey, look, bro. Maybe it would have made that money back in 2017, 2018, when everybody wanted to see the fight and the economy was better. But now the economy's fucked, bro. They're not even gonna touch $1 million. Maybe they'll touch 500,000, bro.
Do you think Crawford and Spence sells more than Ryan and Tank?
I personally do. Yeah, that is the fight of boxing. That's the biggest.
I don't think so.
I disagree.
Because Ryan brings the Mexican fans and the young people, and Spence and Crawford is just for black people fight. There's no Mexican involved.
And Tank was selling more than Crawford, and apparently, Spence without fighting a Mexican fighter and fucking Mikey selling the same as Tank, so 250s around there.
Yeah, okay.
So
their argument is because there are 2 African American fighters going for the biggest fight in boxing, the Mexicans Latinos won't pay their pay-per-view but see the fight. I think they will. They absolutely will. They're still fans of the sport. They do know what's at stake there. But I think they'll put their their view on what the class of race they come from aside for that one night and say, okay, let's see that who's better here. That's my view. Could be wrong, but I'm for sure it's going to do over a bit. It's going to do, in my view, over $1 million. And my point is, if there wasn't a chink in the armor, these numbers would be way like people would just keep getting filthy Warren Buffett. Like they did.
Yeah. Yeah, it will definitely be. That's why Espinoza has mentioned that the wages that the fighters ask for has to be changed, because they're asking for money that's just not realistic in regards to like the way that they're fucking illegally streaming. It just has to change. So, it is what it is.
Man, it is what it is. But besides that, I wanted to get back to what Repit was saying and why I came on this channel saying stop the cap. The belts are not what they used to be. That's everybody agrees with that. That's no brainer. Okay, you brought up Rolly, Mr. Fool Rolly. Boy, I don't like that guy. And guys getting belts here, there, and everywhere. But the general rule of thumb holds true. The cream of the crop will rise to the top because they'll follow the hardware. Okay, they will always match. Among the among the best in the division together, and that crop will flood and go towards the hardware of the division, and the fans will eventually see who really is the best. So although the belt's not what it used to be, it's all everybody's unifying now. It's in the unification era. Never happened before. Us as boxing fans, we actually get to see who's the best if you follow the hardware. That's my 2 cents. Not to disagree with everybody, but I
don't know. There's certain elements that you could see, like say for instance, Haney's an undisputed champion. He's on a free network where you can watch it for free, and he doesn't even do 1 million viewers for undisputed fight on both occasions. Yet Tank Davis hasn't won a bout at fucking lightweight, and his fights do pay-per-view. And Ryan fucking destroys Devin Haney, which is why DAZN didn't even want to keep his ass. Haney went red his whole entire career on DAZN, and he's a guy that has bouts. So there's a lot of things. There's a lot of factors that are involved.
But
like even Lomachenko. I mean, they tried to pump him up. He's a guy that won a lot of bouts, won a lot of good fights, but at the end of the day, they just couldn't market him.
I mean, that story's still not written. They're still going for the Lomo-Haney fight, and you still cannot discount. Haney still wants all the smoke back. He's a guy that, he holds all the hardware due to circumstances because Lomo lost that fight.
It's not finished, but you could already see that he doesn't have the same elements. Like you could mention Floyd, bro. Floyd had the charisma. And he also had an A side to piggyback off in De La Hoya. Where's that guy for Haney? And where's the charisma that he has for that Mayweather had? And I mean, I don't really think Mayweather's good looking either, but Haney's fucking, he's kind of hideous. So.
But hold on, guys. Haney's in the best division in boxing. Nobody can tell me lightweight is not the best division in boxing.
I'm having a lot of trouble hearing him. Is that just me or other people too?
I think it's just easy to get closer to your mic, DJ. I think
get closer to your mic because we're having a lot of trouble hearing you.
Okay,
I can hear you though.
Is that better?
Yeah, a lot better. Loud and clear.
Hey, the lightweight division is the most competitive division in boxing right now, in my view. You've got Shakur coming up. You've got Devin Haney, supposedly he's got it on lockdown. Loma's there, Vergil's there, Stanionis. All these killers are in the lightweight division, and other guys like Pitbull. I don't know. Rolly just got it moved up, but whatever. And Haney's a guy with all the belts. He's not trying to pick and choose. He's like, come one, come all, come get him, everybody.
Dude, he's been cherry picking forever, dude. Come on. The only reason he's fighting Loma is because the motherfucker's too big. He knows he's not gonna be able to make this weight much longer, so he's trying to get a cash out. Like if he could wait Loma out till he's fucking 40 years old and make that weight.
Oh no,
when he got the bout, he could have petitioned to fight Loma, and he didn't. Yeah. He strategically waited.
Yeah, Loma's by the time they fight, Loma's gonna basically be 36.
Yeah, he waited him out.
Waited him out. Yeah, that's what he's doing. And then as soon as he's done, if he wins.
Yeah, we all know we all know that Kambosos was a fraud, bro. He basically won his bout on the most luckiest conditions. That Teo was fucking injured, going through hell with his family, and wanted to be a dumbass in the fight.
He's stalling out the Loma fight.
Like he got like the fucking most luckiest draw that you could ever get. He's like he got all aces at the table. That's basically what he got.
I agree. And what do you think about Tio's dad? I mean, should he even be in there in the scene? The guy.
Yeah, and having a dumbass for a coach. Knock him out. Yeah, great advice, dumbass.
Terrible coach. Yeah.
What are you doing? You're supposed to already get this guy out of here.
I think that's one of the main reasons he lost that fight is because of his dad.
Yeah, because we already know that Kambosos is just a counterpuncher. So you're telling him to just go risk abandonment, while of course you're leaving holes and gaps open for him to get easy shots. You know, instead of being calculated and finish the fight like that.
Bro. Salute Yepison, bro.
Brainwashed him into thinking he was going to knock him out in 2 rounds.
What up? Yeah, he went in there fucking thinking, "Oh, this is fucking a gimme." Yeah,
his dad's a cancer for that guy, but Tio's a good fighter. I like Tio. Well, I don't like him as a person, but his boxing skills are very good.
Yeah, but I kind of fucking hijacked the conversation, so you could go back to what your main point was. I apologize.
That's okay. So my main point is, if you follow the hardware, general rule of thumb, you're gonna end up finding out who really is the best in the division, even though the belts are not even close to what they once were. Who represented the WBO, the WBC, WBA, IBF. It's not even close to what it once was because of all the moving parts and the politics. But at the end of the day, man, they are unifying in these years where they didn't before, really. And you're going to be able to find out who the very best in the division is. Do I think Haney's the very best in lightweight? No. I don't personally, because that guy doesn't go to the body. I can't believe he's gotten to the level he is right now because he doesn't even throw body punches. I can't believe my own eyes. But his footwork and his boxing skills.
Whoa! The butt
is right up there. And guess what? Here's the best part. He wants all the smoke. Come one, come all. That's a fact.
Yeah, but how does that correlate to the conversation that we're talking about being the face of boxing or a marketable star? You're saying that automatically the guy that's trying to go for the bouts he'll become that eventually?
The marketable star in boxing has got to have a couple of different factors. It's got to have the knockout factor, the looks, the women, the guys, everybody likes them. But it's a couple different things. But I think that whether you do it in an ugly sense or a fashion sense, if you win and you get the W, you get the W. Period. Full stop. And that's what we're looking at with the landscape. There's not one guy. Actually, Supremacy, to be honest, he's got a body on his record. He's absolutely murdering everybody coming through. You take a look at him. Does he have the look to be the face of boxing, or can he interview like a likable person, not on your life, but all the inside boxing fans when they see I don't even know how to pronounce his name. Subril Matisse on the card. All us inside guys, we're gonna watch that fight. Doesn't matter what's going on. We're gonna be like, hey, honey, we'll do date night tomorrow night. We're watching the fights.
Not really, bro. I've never fucking seen a Supremacy fight in my life, so you're fucking lying right there.
Seriously?
Yeah, but it doesn't matter if you've seen it yet, Pascal. You're just one individual. He's talking about the general boxing.
I am the general boxing, and the general boxing does not know who the fuck Supremacy is.
Yeah, I was saying on the inside.
So that's not that. It doesn't matter. So Supremacy is one out of the bunch. There's a bunch of motherfuckers like him. I know who it is, obviously, but I don't like that motherfucker. Is not like, oh fuck, I must watch this fool. Honestly, like straight up, there's a bunch of fucking fools like Supremacy. You know who's a fucking real killer? David fucking Benavidez.
Yes,
that
I agree.
Is a killer.
100%. I agree.
And he's a much more way more fucking marketable than Supremacy. He's fucking years ahead of me.
Does Matias even actually speak English?
And fucking David Benavidez is around the same age.
Oh yeah, I don't think he could become the star.
No, hold on, well, chill out.
Speaking English.
And Benavidez is around the same age as fucking.
Unless you're Mexican.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying. There's motherfuckers like fucking No, I'm not missing your point. You're going to these fucking black guys. You're fucking falling in line with these dudes
You missed
that
my
are
point.
black
You
and
missed my
motherfuckers trying to push. That's what you're trying to do. There's
No.
motherfuckers like William Zepeda who are fucking out there and are fucking knockout punches. There's motherfuckers like Jaime Munguia. You're just going out there, bro, with dudes that are these fucking YouTubers that are telling you.
He's not marketable. That's what.
No, but you just said that he's a killer and this and that. So low key, you are trying to market him, but he's not though. That's what I'm saying. Like he's one of the bunch. He's not a killer. That's what I'm saying. Like I could name you a bunch of dudes. There's a bunch of dudes that are more. He already lost. I could name you a lot of guys who are way better and much more killers than him. And I just named you two on top of the head. You know what I'm saying? So you're trying to paint the picture like, oh, he's some type of killer, which is not. And I'm telling you this, he's not a killer. That's my point. That is not a killer. David Benavidez, he's a killer.
Yeah,
William Zepeda, he's the killer. Jaime Munguia, he's a killer. Canelo Alvarez, he's a killer. Supremacy Matias, guess what he is? He's not a killer.
Okay, hold on. When you say Jaime Munguia, who is that guy beat? For real, who's Jaime beat?
Who has Supremacy Matias beat? That's what I'm saying, bro. Like you're making my point. We could play this game all day. Who has Supremacy Matias beat?
Subriel Matias is in line. Number
who
one.
has he beat? No. Your question was who has he beat? Who has he beat?
Hold on. I can tell you. I'll tell you one thing that he beat.
Well, yes, we could Google it. Everybody in the chat could fucking use Google. But you just asked the question: who has Jaime Munguia beat? So who has Subriel Matias beat?
I'll tell you what. He's killed the guy and he's beat the guy.
Who has he beat? I'm not saying. Who has he beat though? That was your question to fucking try to question Jaime Munguia's resume. So who has Subriel Matias beat? That's much more better than Jaime Munguia's.
I mean, I can't.
Exactly, bro. You just that's what I'm saying. No, you're not telling me anything. You're just making my point.
I'm going to tell you one thing. I'm going to say one thing. As far as it factor, like if Jaime Munguia is fighting on the same night that Subriel Matias is fighting, and I would like, if I had to choose a fight because of my entertainment factor, who do you think I'm going to watch? Jaime? No way. Come on.
Yeah, because you're black, so you're going to choose Subriel Matias.
It doesn't matter.
But most of the general public, they would watch Jaime Munguia. All right, let's go around the panel. Josh, who do you want to see? Subriel Matias or Jaime Munguia?
I mean, if the fights are similar and they're fighting a high caliber, the same caliber fighter.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm staying on code, bro.
No, Paul, just say a name. Just say it.
Jaime. Yeah.
How about you, Sissy? Well, Rappy, who you watching? Jaime Munguia or Subriel?
Right now, Jaime is way above him in regards to name recognition, in regards to champion, early age. Go on, bro.
I'm proving a point right now. So he's still no. Hold on, bro. You said that most people. Hold on, bro. You said that most people would choose Subriel. No. You said most people would. I'm doing a simple poll right now. I'm doing a simple poll. Hold on. I'm doing a simple poll right now. And two, we're one. Let me count right now, right? Let me see if I could fucking know how to count. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people, right? So I asked two people.
I'm a Munguia fan.
All right, no, hold on, bro. Don't fucking cut me out, bro. You fucking
I'm a fan
go what you said, homie. So you said most people will watch Matias. Out of the panel, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I asked two people, including myself. I said Jaime. Wait, you obviously said Matias, right? So let's see who wins. Maybe Julio wants to watch. Maybe Julio wants to watch Subriel. Julio, who do you watch? Munguia or Matias? Fucking Julio is in fucking La La Land, but whatever.
All right.
But so out of 3 people, 1, 2, 3 that I just asked right now.
Let me go in.
3 of us. Three of us chose Jaime Munguia, and one, which is yourself, you chose.
I like Munguia. I think he's
okay. That's 4. So one.
Yeah, I thought he was a bum in the beginning. I thought he was overhyped.
Yeah, but who do you watch better, Munguia or Matias? Who do you rather watch?
And I haven't studied the other guy's career. So
exactly. I'm making a point right here. So right now, I just pretty much killed this dude's argument, saying that most people would rather watch Matias. Right here, Anizzi, you just said that.
back
So
up.
hold on, and then I just did
say
an
most
easy.
people.
I just did an easy, an easy poll, and this poll right here that I did on the panel. Most people, guess what, would rather watch Mujia than
Here's what I
than Matias.
I said I did not say most people. What I said was, the it factor as far as entertainment, like, you know, but like hardcore boxing, like, you know, if somebody gets literally beat up or not, I'm gonna watch Matias, because more than likely his opponent is gonna get beat the fuck up bad. Munguia,
but that's just you though. But that's just you though.
I think it would correlate. I think it would correlate with who sold more tickets, and fucking Munguia has headline arenas, man.
Yeah,
so
definitely.
It's like, regardless of it could be actually true what you're saying, but in terms of just commercial performance already, Munguia has already outperformed them, which kind of points to the fact things usually correlate. So if you're selling tickets, that usually means more people are watching you at home.
Absolutely.
You know,
He's a bigger star.
But check this out though. Check this out, Josh. But you know who this whole because right now, because boxing and we're on YouTube right now. But guess who has the fucking algorithm of this YouTube shit? Honestly, let's keep it real. It's them fools, dog, right?
Because they pay.
The letter community.
They pay.
The letter community. So get what this letter community, they fucking brainwash dudes like DJ into saying, oh, fucking Supremacy Matias is a killer. Oh, Devin Haney. Oh, fucking Tank Davis. Right? They push those.
Yeah, well, he was already talking about star factor, but I already pretty much. I mean, there's no argument, DJ, because again, Munguia's headlining events at arenas,
and that's but
and you know what this does, bro?
So then that already is telling you that his fan base is bigger. So if he's more marketable, then that means automatically more people are gonna watch Munguia.
Like, it's alright, cause I've done research on it. So this shit is called linguistic fucking programming. So this shit means like dudes like DJ who he thinks that he's unbiased, right? But check this out. When a certain media or certain people,
that's the good thing.
Certain people, I don't know, but check this out. So since you you do your research and you watch YouTube videos, right? But when you watch more than a minute and a half or 2 minutes of certain videos, little by little they start brainwashing without you even noticing it. They start brainwashing you, bro. Like without you even noticing, like
DJ, he's saying you're in the cookout, bro. He's saying that you're in the cookout and you became Caleb Plant. You're Crip walking and you have watermelon in your hand and you're drinking grape soda. That's what he's saying.
I know. I see. That's just
without you even noticing, bro.
So false.
Without you even noticing, bro. Like without you
even noticing, you're Caleb Plant, bro.
They got you.
You're married to a black woman, bro.
Well,
I'm not mad at you, bro.
Does she suck dick good? Does she suck dick good? Tell me.
Because these tactics work.
Does that black girl suck dick good? Tell me.
No, but check this out. These tactics, they do work, and they do fucking mess with a lot of people. You have to be real fucking you have to be real smart, and you have to be you have to be like you have to catch these things in order for them not to fuck with your brain. But they do fucking. Okay. You have to be disciplined. That's the word I'm looking for. Discipline. You have to be real disciplined in order for these fools not to fucking catch your fucking catch your brain and catch whatever you're thinking of who are the best boxers. Cause you know why? Cause mainstream media, they don't push for boxing. Let's be honest. I'm gonna turn on right now ESPN for today and to next Friday. Ain't nobody gonna fucking mention boxing because they don't give a fuck. So guess what? If you want to fucking know about boxing, where are you gonna go? You're gonna go to YouTube, and who has a fucking YouTube algorithm? And it is true. Okay. I'll give that to them dudes, bro. They do got it. They got the fucking boxing algorithm. They got it.
What is your
like channels like this where we are right now? CCD. This shit is not on the algorithm. Like this channel is never gonna be mentioned in the YouTube algorithm, or other channels, right?
Okay, I just wanted to say that my point was, just because Jaime's a bigger star doesn't mean he's got.
He's not.
Wait. Let him finish. because you're kind of changing the goalposts.
Yeah,
bro.
You said Matias was a bigger star.
Yeah, you're saying that he go ahead though.
I'm saying just because Jaime is more marketable, sells more tickets, bigger star, does not mean he's more of an exciting prize fighter to see in the ring, like through
According to
eye
who,
candy. It just doesn't mean that because he's a bigger. Like that's my
Why?
point. The whole thing.
Why is he not a bigger? If he's more of a killer, our first, I see you're changing it. First, you said killer. Look how you're comparing fighters. You said killer and killer. Okay, so check this out. No, hold on, bro. No, hold on, bro. Look how you referring to yourself to this guy. Hold on, killer is a catchy word, bro. When you mention something like killer, that's like a catchy word. People are gonna be like, "Oh shit, killer! Like, what is that, man?
Yeah,
this was a fucking killer. This was like god damn." So how do you compare killer to Matias? That was the original argument. When I could tell you, bro, there's way more killers than Matias, and I mentioned this actually.
Yeah, because then if you call Matias a killer, then what the fuck is Canelo? Like a fucking nuke? Like,
exactly.
You can't give up those titles easy. And even if you say that Munguia is not a killer, well then you can't say that. You can't put the level of killer to Matias because he doesn't warrant it, bro.
I mean.
And that's my whole point, bro.
Because even me, and you could say like, oh wow, you guys are being biased, but even we were calling out that shit, and even Mexicans were calling out that shit when they were saying that David Benavidez was a killer without the resume.
You guys, there's only a handful of boxers that are must-see TV, must-see. Okay,
yeah.
And
that's another aspect that you put in there. Matias is not that, bro. Well, any agency that you say he's not that. Okay, so just stop it then, homie. So just stop it. He's not Matias. Is not must-see TV, homie.
Listen. I'm talking about inside fans now, like us on the panel.
Like anybody, it doesn't matter.
Okay. Let him finish because I think he's already on the plank, bro. I got him. Go ahead.
I'm on the plank.
Yeah, you're on the plank, bro. Go ahead.
If Vergil Ortiz fights everybody, that's must see. If Deontay Wilder fights, that's must see. If Benavidez or Canelo fight, those are must see TVs. If who else? There's only a handful. If Gervonta Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia is getting there, but Gervonta's a bigger star, that's must see TV. Like these are. This is what I mean by like it's must see. So whether you're mainstream or you're in the underground, there's a handful of people that are must-see. Like that guy's fighting, I'm going to watch that guy. I'm going to, do something else to make sure that I'm going to watch that guy. So
okay, but we were talking about that eventually being like a mainstream star. Like where is that leading to? That's somehow that's one of the ingredients that you need to have. You need to. So basic. What I'm gathering from all those guys is that those guys are action fighters, right? They're action fighters, and they're going to cause damage in the ring. They're going to have knockouts and stuff like that, right?
You're most likely going to watch those fights going, wow.
Yeah, they're basically not boxers, right? They're basically not boxers, and they're going to be entertaining fighters. Yeah. So you're saying that that's one of the key elements that a guy has to have, right?
One of the key elements is
that's basically the whole entire point you were talking about, right?
Yeah, so you're saying how is Matisse marketable? Like how do we get a guy like Matisse marketable? Because like he can't speak English, he doesn't look good, he does bad interviews. Who's going to pay to see that guy? But that's my point is just because a guy like Jaime Munguia is a bigger star, warrants more, sells out arenas.
Munguia doesn't.
Wait, let him finish. Let him finish.
A guy like Jaime Munguia is a bigger star, sells out all the arenas, and gets more.
Jaime Munguia.
Go ahead. Let him finish.
Fights. It doesn't make him a more exciting, must-watch TV guy.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that's subjective too, because Munguia is like an attacking fighter too. Like, certain people can find that. Like a lot of people, honestly, some people don't even like small fighters, bro. So they'll say like, "Oh, this guy's under this height. I'm not even gonna watch him." So they'll rather watch Munguia because he's 6'1", he's a big ass guy, right? That's so it's all subjective at that point. So and that's not to say that Munguia is going to be a star either, because he still needs those other elements like the resume or their names on his name. But I mean, at that point, but I do agree. I do agree with the overall point that generally speaking, you need to be an action fighter. You know, there's Floyd Mayweather to say, "Oh, you don't need to be that guy," but he's an anomaly. You know, you don't make statements based on anomalies. You base them based on the norm. You know.
Yeah, like look at what the fighters had to do in the junior featherweight on up to featherweight division in order to be a household name. Look at what they've had to do. Look at what Gallo has had to do. Look at what even the new guy, Josh Franco coming up to 115. He gives the best angles in the game, in my opinion. He's another but the general public don't know that. To me, a guy by the name of Josh Franco, if I see him on a card, I've got to see that guy fight, because it's like nobody's doing what that guy's doing or is able to do. Not even his own brother, in my opinion. And his brother's up there. But, at the same time, that doesn't warrant he's going to be a superstar. It's just, he's a must-see TV guy. And for me, because I don't know, I'm more than a casual fan. But that's my point. That was my point entirely.
And then like...
But enough, right? But see, here's the thing though, like you could use that argument in other sports, but in boxing, it doesn't work like that, because in boxing there are no must-see TV. Like I said earlier, boxing doesn't have that kind of credit or cachet. It doesn't get that kind of playtime on mainstream media. So it doesn't matter. There is no must-see TV anything in boxing. It's just Canelo, and that's it. Nobody gets fucking airplay. Like I said earlier, I could fucking I could put on ESPN right now. Ain't nobody getting fucking airplay. I watch ESPN.
I mean.
Hey, bro, let me finish. You just fucking told this fool to fucking chill out and not listen. So now let me finish. So nobody gets fucking airplay on mainstream media. Nobody. Only Canelo. That's it. The only mainstream fighter right now is Canelo, and that's it. So let's stop the bullshit. Only Canelo. So we're not even talking about mainstream media. So that argument it's invalid, because all the boxers are nobody's a must-see TV fighter. So we're only talking about amongst us, which are the hardcore fans, right? So amongst us, the hardcore fans, guess what? Who is the biggest media? It's them dudes, right? And who are they pushing? Only certain type of fighters. And like in mainstream media, hold on. Like in mainstream media, YouTube TV, you could say the same thing, right? As far as mainstream fighters, in YouTube mainstream media, if that's a term, they're only pushing certain type of fighters, and those are the fighters that you alluded to. Supremacy, Matias. Do you see a correlation here? Why aren't they pushing Jaime Munguia? Why aren't they pushing fucking David Benavidez? Why aren't they pushing William Zepeda? Why aren't they pushing Vergil Ortiz? Dudes that are just, like you said earlier, oh, he's a killer. No, he's not a killer. He's not more of a killer than David Benavidez. He's not more of a killer than fucking William Zepeda. He's not more of a killer than... If you want to talk about real killer, it's Vergil Ortiz. Because you know what? This motherfucker hasn't lost, and he's knocked everybody the fuck out.
Yeah, everybody out.
That's a motherfucking killer. But guess what? You didn't say that. You correlated the word killer with this dude, what's it called, Supremacy, which happens to be a certain type of genetics and a certain type of skin color. But guess what? Why didn't you? Why? No, yes, you don't see it, but it's true. I mean, why didn't you correlate killer with Vergil Ortiz? Why wasn't the first? No, but you didn't. But you didn't, though, homie. That's what I'm saying. Why isn't when you fucking hear the word killer? How come you don't correlate that to fucking Vergil Ortiz?
No, but he I guess he's saying that. I guess he's saying why wasn't it that the first name that came to your mind?
Yeah. Exactly. Because why isn't killer? No. It's what I'm saying, bro. It's what I'm saying, bro. You're being brainwashed by that community. You don't realize it, bro, but you are. So
first of all, you're saying the William Zepeda is a killer. I'm very.
I'm not saying he's that, but I'm saying he's more of a killer than Matias, or just as much.
let's get let's get the facts out here. Regis did beat that guy. Okay.
No, he didn't.
I don't think they haven't even fought, bro.
Yes, he did.
They haven't fought.
What the fuck?
No, that's another one. That's another.
We're not saying Zepeda, bro.
Yeah.
Huh?
Now we're talking about the dude that beat the fuck out of JoJo while Haney fucking lost rounds to him.
What Zepeda did Regis just beat William? Is it William?
No, he beat the shit out of JoJo. He beat the. Well, it's because all the Mexican names, whatever. You know, he doesn't speak Spanish, so we got to give him an out.
Hey, yeah, no, it's good. I do give you that. So it doesn't matter, bro. I'm not gonna trip on you on that. I'm just saying, it's funny how you fucking correlate the word killer to fucking Matias instead of fucking Vergil Ortiz, who is a real killer.
Nah, he did say Vergil. He did say okay. Oh yeah. Look. If you're gonna call Matias a killer, well then you gotta call David. You gotta call fucking Vergil Ortiz something else. So that means that Vergil's a nuke then, because they cannot be in the same You can't give them the same label.
Yeah, well, I mean they kind of can be, because Vergil didn't kill anybody. You know, Matisse did.
But we're not talking about sales right here.
Well, there's a bunch of people that kill people in the ring. So why? And I could do the same argument. There's a white guy. There's a white guy that killed people in the ring. I'm sure there is. If I Google it right now, how many white guys have killed people in the ring? Exactly. So I'm going back to my argument. So why are you correlating that person to a killer?
Okay. Both guys are killers.
So you know what I mean? Like my argument works just as good. If you're trying to use that,
it doesn't work actually.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Because I could find a white guy. Yes, it does. Because I could find a white guy or a Mexican guy who killed people in the ring.
What?
And you're still not correlating the word killer to that. You're correlating the word killer to that certain type of fighter who looks a certain type of way.
I am not. As far as a white guy, I am not a Tyson Fury fan at all. I don't like him at all. But he is a must-see guy. If Tyson Fury fights, you better believe that he's going to have a shitload of people.
You didn't correlate that word though, killer.
And
you got to know how to use these words, bro. You got to be careful how you use these words and how you correlate them.
So then. Was Deontay Wilder a killer before he got beat by Tyson Fury?
No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't.
Yes, absolutely, he was. He was he KO'd everybody.
There you go again. So why are you just did the same thing? Why are you using the same type of?
Because he was considered a killer. And he's must.
Yeah, but dude, does the mainstream narrative have to correlate with the truth? Because the mainstream narrative was that he was a killer, but we know that he was not fighting high echelon opponents.
You know, Munguia
it was kind of like it was a facade, bro. It was fake.
You know, Munguia became world champion when he was like 20, 21, somewhere around there, bro. Fucking Matias barely did it the other day. Not only that, but fucking Munguia was supposed to lose to Saddam Ali, bro. Nobody knew who Munguia was. And Munguia became champion that way. And I'm not saying Matias did it the same way, but everybody knew Matias was going to win, bro. Everybody knew Matias was going to win, bro.
That fight was on HBO, too.
Munguia, that was a great win. He
hold on, guys, bro. Let me do this point. Like notice how this guy... Notice how this guy just said Deontay Wilder. So what is the?
You cannot call him a killer, bro. You're giving yourself out. It's basically like you're saying like a black dude scary. He's knocking out bums, and now that automatically correlates to a killer. You're giving out that title too easily, bro. You're giving it out too easily.
Okay.
Like notice.
He fell for the narrative, bro.
Yeah, you're falling for the narrative.
Let me finish real quick. Let me finish real quick. I gave you a way out, bro. I gave you no, hold on. Let me just finish real quick. I gave you a way out, but notice how you used a different type of fighter, right? You used another name, but it's still the same type of shit. You used Deontay Wilder instead of you saying Vladimir or whatever, or fucking Kovalev or fucking Better Beef. You fucking used Deontay Wilder, so you did the same thing.
He's saying like the first thing came to your mind, bro, is the programming. That's what he's saying.
A killer.
Your program.
But how come you didn't mention? How come that wasn't the first name that came to your mind? Why was it Wilder, bro? Why was it Wilder?
Because
you don't know, right?
Because
you're listening too much. You're listening too much to those radio to those fucking specific channels that are feeding you propaganda. Because there's no way that you could call Wilder a killer, bro, without fucking spreading the propaganda. You fell for the propaganda, bro. You fell for the propaganda. Wilder cannot be considered a killer, bro. He can't.
His
with
biggest
that cheap ass resume built on a whole bunch of bumps, he can't be a killer.
King Kong. His biggest one is a 40-year-old.
Yeah, because that's what I'm saying. If you're calling him a killer, then what the fuck is Canelo? He's a fucking nuclear bomb. I don't fucking know. You'll have to change everything. You're giving out the titles too easily. And if Wilder's a killer, then I don't know what the fuck the killer even means. Then killer fucking. It basically means like a participation trophy. Everybody's a killer, bro.
Well, J Money, salute. J Money, salute. Let me ask a question to DJ. DJ, what are your top 10 killers in boxing right now? Top 10 killers.
Black guys.
Tank Davis, Crawford,
Wilder, Matias, and who else?
Well, let him go in. I'll go in after him.
We gotta be fair to GJ because he's been brainwashed, bro. He's been brainwashed. DJ, we're having a convention right here, brother. We're trying to save you, brother.
Let him go in.
We're not attacking you.
Clarification on something. I want clarification on something.
Go in.
What are we defining as killer here before I start?
No. Simple as that.
DJ's defining himself, bro.
Hold up. Whatever pops. Stop it. Whatever pops in your mind, that's what I don't want to get to. You guys are trying to don't rig the system here. Just let's go what it is. What are the top 5 killers in boxing, GJ? Then I'll go in with mine, and then you'll go Yepes, and then we'll go Alonso, and then J Money will be last. It's gonna go from yourself, DJ, to under you, which is Yepes, then Alonso, then Don Chingazos, and then obviously J Money. Go in, DJ. Your top 5 before we'll do it all, and then we'll go into it. But go in, DJ.
All right.
Okay. I consider killers must-see TV. And there's a lot more than 5, but 5 that come to mind immediately when I hear.
Don't fucking say the name.
Let him finish.
Say the name.
Ryan, he can't help himself. Ryan is a real Mexican, non-racist channel. Always interrupts. He can't help himself. Okay, must-see TV killer is to me is Gervonta Tank Davis, Vergil Ortiz. Better Beef, Arthur Better Beef. I would give the
let him finish, bro.
Earl Spence Jr. And to top it off, I would have to say, either Terrence Crawford or Benavidez. To be honest, I mean that's just those are must.
How about Matias?
And Matias,
all right, let him.
But he's in there.
All right, Yep, it's sound going, bro.
Okay, I mean, I like you changed it up. I think that if we would have asked this question of 10 minutes earlier, your top 5.
No, it's because people are trying to press.
So I give you credit.
Go on.
Yeah. So here are my top killers. My first killer is Vergil Ortiz because 100% KO ratio. Like when I hear a killer, I just in my brain, right? I just think about Vergil Ortiz. That's what I think of, right? That's one. My second killer is William Zepeda. Same shit. This motherfucker's knocking everybody out. My third killer is Canelo Alvarez because he's just fucking knocking fools out left and right. So I said 3 right. My fourth killer is fucking Ryan Garcia because this fool's also fucking knocking fools out left and right. And my fifth killer is Jaime Munguia because this fool's knocking fools out. So there you go. That's just my. I'm not saying scientifically breaking it down.
No. That's go on, Alonso. Go on.
That's how my brain works. That's how my brain works.
That's how it's supposed to be. Go on, Alonso.
I'm guessing is we're talking about just seeing these fools laid out hurting people.
Whatever pops into your mind. Whatever pops
into your head, bro. It has to be. It has to be like click.
It would be
organic, bro. Go on.
Better Beef, Benavidez, Ortiz, Better Beef, Benavidez, Ortiz, Monster, And 5 would be I've seen successfully duration Canelo, man.
All right.
There you go.
Chingazo's going, bro. Chingazo's going, bro.
Me, I don't give a fuck about killer or any of that shit. I'm just gonna tell you guys the fighters I like, and I like pressure fighters. I like action. And I like motherfuckers that like to fight. So obviously number 1, Canelo, bro. He's been fucking killing everybody.
Yeah.
Vergil Ortiz, 100% KO ratio. What more can I ask from the kid? Camarón Zepeda, he broke the record for more punches landed thrown at lightweight. So him. Bam Rodriguez, I like his fucking style, bro. He's a killer. He KO'd Ruben Sai, who KO'd fucking Chocolatito. Number 5, Ryan Garcia, bro. The fucking speed.
There you go.
And I'm at an extra one. Number 6, Tyson Fury. The way he's been finishing people lately, what he did to Wilder, what he did to White. What more could you ask for from a heavyweight? And he killed the guy that this guy saying is a killer, DJ. DJ said Wilder's a killer. I disagree. He fought a bunch of bumps. His biggest name is Ortiz. Fury bit your killer. Fury killed your killer, bro. So that's why I'm putting Fury number 6.
Right,
I could put Benavidez number 7 too, just because 100% KO ratio. But yeah, those are my killers.
How about you, Josh?
There you go.
Canelo, the only dude that's actually going up a lot of weight classes and defeating opponents, unifying divisions that, he shouldn't belong in terms of his dimensions. Number 2, Fury. Number 3, Beterbiev. Number 4, Vergil. And number 5, Benavidez. He could be 4 or 5. There it goes.
There you go. Nice and easy. How about you on what rep it?
Mine, Canelo, Ryan, Navarrete, Lara, and Andy.
Fuck, Navarrete too, bro.
Just a quick like that, bro. Yeah. How about yours,
Navarrete is my 6. Shit.
And then go on, Puro.
We'll see. I got Canelo, Jermel, Estrada, Ryan, and Better Beef. And I got to throw Vergil in there. I'll take out Jermel and throw in Vergil.
Fuck it. So you see, DJ, once you start listening to these little different channels, you get a different perspective. You know what I'm saying? Like you get a little bit different perspective, and you start expanding your brain, and you start seeing shit how it's not even about being biased or anything. It's just about like seeing the reality. Like, you know what I mean? Like once just like when you listen to shit, like, it's called linguistic programming. Like, look that shit up on your free time. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not trying to get too deep into it, but that's what it's called. So when you listen to fucking channels over and over and over and over again, it starts fucking with you and you start believing it.
Or it doesn't have to be channels. It could be the PBC.
Do know the PBC, bro? They pay a lot of channels, bro, to push narrative.
Let me ask DJ. But I want DJ to break. I want DJ to break down.
I want DJ to defend the fucking claim that Wilder's a killer, bro. I want him to defend that.
This is what I want.
This is what I want to
finish. I'm about to finish. DJ, you're a good guy, bro, and I believe you're a good guy, DJ. I think you're a good guy, and your heart is in the right place. I just think that you just have to expand your brain and start listening to different channels, and maybe you could, you know what I mean? Because you're a smart guy, bro. I could tell you're a smart guy, and you're a good guy. So I don't think you're lost, bro. But you're in the right place, and you know what I'm saying? So go ahead and we'll rep it.
No, I was going to say, DJ, explain. His name is Ryan. DJ, explain to the panel why you think right, marketably, and why the biggest fight in Boston is Errol Spence versus Crawford, and break it down. Don't interrupt him, but let him break it down. Go on, DJ, and how you came to that conclusion. Go on.
How I came to the conclusion is they are simple. They have all the straps. They're both undefeated. They have all the straps between the two of them. In that welterweight division, which has been universally known as, if not the toughest division, among the very toughest division, and they're on everybody's pound for pound list. Both guys, every single person's pound for pound list, whether you do Top Ranks, ESPN's, Fight Hypes, everybody's
That's
pound
why
for
I brought
pound.
up ESPN
Terrence
earlier,
Crawford and Bud Crawford on. It's got Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence Jr. on that pound for pound list. So for them to fight and to see who's always got to go, for the winner to get all the hardware in one of the toughest divisions in boxing, for the fight to be simmering and overheating and boiling. It's a mega fight. It's a blockbuster, and it's very easy to defend that action.
Let me ask you a quick question, bro. Like, you know the only reason, like, you're a real boxing fan, right? Like, don't you think it's something wrong?
I consider myself more than a casual. Yeah.
No, well, whatever. You're into the sport. Don't you think it's weird that they have two welterweights in the pound for pound list top 5? I think so, and let me tell you why they're there. Because they haven't fought each other. That's why they're undefeated. Because if they would have fought each other, obviously only one of them would be undefeated. And it's been years of this bullshit, bro. And you know this shit, bro.
Yeah, but hold on, just back up for a second. One of my favorite fighters, actually the favorite fighter today in active boxing gloves, lacing them up, is Vergil Ortiz. I already told you guys why. And I heard a nasty rumor. I'm not sure if you guys can defend it or not, or confirm or deny, but I heard he turned down the Bud fight. Is that true? That's a little more disappointing. I was disappointed.
It's a nasty rumor. It's a nasty rumor. You know what you said? It's a nasty rumor.
He was brought to Bud fight. He turned it down.
Well,
I see it, bro.
Was he was ranked somewhere else, and he chose to go that route instead.
Yeah, he
the IBF route.
No, he's going the WBA route. But yeah, WBA, same shit. What he said. So, yeah, look, he went the WBA route, bro. So of course the WBO is gonna start talking shit because he didn't fucking go their route. You get me? It's the same shit, bro. They make the rules and then they get mad when Vergil chooses the WBA because the Stanionis fight is there. You get me? Like, how could you call this kid a duck when he's fighting Stanionis? Just so you know, bro. No. Just so you know, Stanionis petitioned to fight Errol Spence, bro, and the WBA turned it down because fucking Spence scared of Stanionis, bro. And who's fighting Stanionis? Vergil, bro. So come on.
Vergil, yeah, it's gonna be a barn burner. That's a much.
I heard supposedly Spence gave fucking that fool Stanionis step aside, que no? He gave him step aside money.
That's what I'm telling you. I'm the only one bringing that shit up, bro. You know?
That's what happened, right?
Like 3 times, bro. Like 3 times.
Really? Okay. So, I've seen Vergil do several interviews. Saying that, would you take the Crawford fight? He goes, yeah, absolutely, I'm ready. Anytime. That's fine. That's my goal. So when I heard that he did another, he's going a different route, that probably because of all the politics in the background. I don't know. I just didn't expect to hear that. That's all. Because he's now fighting.
I got a question, DJ. I got a question. Do you think who do you think wins, Crawford or Vergil?
I mean, okay. That's what I love about boxing. It's so subjective, and anybody can say what they want until the fighters get in the ring. But
for real, you have to say what they tell you.
No. Everybody's got an opinion.
For real, I thought everybody's opinion was the same. That's what I thought.
I think that if Crawford gets caught by Vergil's power, if he gets hit clean, he's going to sleep. However,
you think so? Like if he just stands there and fucking Crawford Vergil just tees off on him.
But I'm saying clean punches. You could hit him, but nothing clean. But it's going to be very, very hard to hit Terence Crawford clean. So,
so it's not going to be easy.
It's not going to be easy. Exactly right. So,
wait, DJ, are you saying that Crawford's style is going to change once he fights Vergil? Because isn't Crawford's style kind of a walk down style where he wants to engage? Are you saying that Crawford's going to run from Spence? Crawford's going to run from Vergil?
A bit of everything, He throws a little bit of everything. He can bang, he can box, he can cut the ring off, and he can move around the ring. He does a little bit of it all.
Each time I become this defensive wizard, bro. That guy gets hit all the time.
Each time I see Crawford go left-handed, since he's both, he always gets his ass beat when he goes left-handed. I don't know why he doesn't.
That's funny you say that. I thought the same thing. He might as well be a southpaw. Crawford's a southpaw. He fights left-handed maybe half a round and then he switches right away and he fights the whole time. Southpaw. But But given that, I think he's one of the best, pure boxers in the game, and I think Vergil Ortiz one of the best pure, boxer / punchers. Like it's a must see fight. So I don't know, but if you want it boils down to on a judge's decision. If it's if it goes all 12, I've got Crawford.
Exactly. Why wouldn't you have Crawford?
If it goes 12 rounds, you think Vergil's going to outbox him? Come on. Oh, Ryan.
Oh, well, that's just his opinion. Whatever.
Exactly. Like according to what you've been listening to, of course, you're gonna have Crawford. Like it just makes sense.
I'm asking you, as a fellow on the panel, knowing what you know about the game, if it goes 12 rounds, you can honestly tell me 4 of the judges around that table will vote. 115, 113 for Vergil Ortiz? No, man.
See, but it's not about the judges though. It's about who fucks who up. See, here's the thing. Yeah. Here's another thing that these people have you fucking programmed to think. Oh, the judges are corrupt. No, the judges are not corrupt. The judges, for the most part, unless they're with the PBC, are reputable people. The only corrupt judges are in the PBC, right? But Crawford is not with the PBC, and Vergil is not with the PBC. So guess what? We are dealing with reputable judges. So guess what? It comes down to who's fucking who up.
Okay.
It doesn't matter if it goes 12, 11, 10, or whatever rounds you want to put it. It comes out to who's gonna fuck who up.
Golden Boy wouldn't rob Vergil, bro. At least I don't think so.
That's what I'm saying. So, in my opinion, it doesn't matter about the judges. In my opinion, it's about who's gonna fuck who up. And if Vergil and Crawford get into a boxing fight, guess what? I have Vergil all day, easy. I don't even have to fucking think about it. Motherfucker! In a soccer match, fool. In a fucking tennis match.
In a boxing match?
Like, what the fuck are we talking about? Oh, nah, bro. Is this like a soccer? Do they play soccer or what?
Ryan, you're getting confused.
I think he's talking about the style of the fight, and if it's a boxing type match.
It doesn't fucking matter what type of box it is. It could be at the end of the day, they're fucking. They're doing what they do. So what the fuck are we talking about? Fucking baseball or what? Fucking tennis, cricket?
No, he's talking about the style. Like, say for instance, like how they say, it's a fight. It's a fight in the phone booth, or this is a boxing fight.
Either or. Vergil's gonna win.
We got to actually now really see, because when Porter was fighting Crawford, Porter was bringing the fight and was succeeding against Crawford. Crawford had a hard time adjusting until later rounds, so I can't count Vergil out that he can fuck Crawford up. For sure, I
don't think with his KO ratio.
There's certainly things from a physical standpoint that Crawford has never seen. He's never seen a guy with the tenacity of Vergil. With the power of Vergil, nor with the physical presence, nor the height. So those elements usually matter in boxing. So we'll see.
Yeah, it's going to be a must-see fight for sure. Either way, but
some of these dudes are saying it's a clean wash. I don't think so, bro.
No, of course not.
Never.
But Rapid asked me who's going to win, and my answer simply. If it goes 12 rounds, I've got Terence Crawford in the books. If it's by KO, who do you think I'm going? Vergil. So,
I got a question though, DJ. I got a question. This is purely based on your assessment of watching many hours of boxing. Obviously, different platforms you watch it, ESPN, BBC, and everything else. Its own. Who typically has better chins, Mexicans or blacks?
That's a loaded question. That's
a racist question, my friend.
There's a panel full of Mexican gentlemen.
No. Answer it truthfully.
Truthfully, obviously, in history and moving up through modern day time, Mexicans have the beard. That's better beard for sure. That goes without saying.
Yeah,
for sure. That's a gift.
That's what I'm saying. That if Vergil and Crawford they get into they started exchanging, I wouldn't trust Crawford's chin. Is what I'm saying. I think Vergil can I think his fucking jaws would steel. I think if Vergil and Crawford start exchanging, he's gonna knock fucking Crawford out, man.
Yeah, it's because you kind of gotta base it based on the places that the environment shapes the fighter. So the Mexican styles, the way that Mexicans fight, they fight very aggressive with the offensive style. So then that means that the guys that survive are going to be the guys with the best chin. Whereas in the African American community,
so check this out though.
Where in the African American community, you got a lot of boxers. But you know what? So then you'll get a lot of guys that could pass by with suspect chins.
You know what? I'm actually
a Mexican passing by with a suspect chin is not likely at all, because the styles that Mexican fights is just not.
Dialogue.
It's not compatible with the weak chin.
I'm encouraged by this type of dialogue. I feel like if DJ listens to this channel for a couple of months, he will change his stand on boxing. I truly believe that, and I feel good because DJ. Honestly, bro, you sound like a smart individual, bro. You sound real smart. But you're just.
Red, so I just look at the best. I look at.
No. I know, bro.
I don't know, DJ. You call Wilder a killer, bro. It's not. Doesn't seem like factual.
But it's not his fault, though. It's not his fault, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like,
yeah, that's programming. I understand.
I'm encouraged
but I mean, it did come from his mouth at the end of the.
No, but with this last 35 minutes or an hour or however long we've been here, DJ has actually progressed a lot. So I'm encouraged by that.
Because you have changed the goalpost. You have changed the goalpost.
So I'm encouraged. So DJ, just keep listening to this channel, and I believe that in a couple of weeks or months or whatever, your boxing stance will change.
Hold on.
So
I think DJ's been a regular here. DJ's been a regular here for about a week and a half, 2 weeks, right, DJ? Salute to DJ, man. He jumps on and expresses himself, even if it sounds
like a week, right?
Yeah, go on.
Or 2 weeks. So I'm encouraged, bro. I believe DJ is a good guy, and I believe he has a chance. I believe in DJ.
Even my Ontario guy last weekend, Mr. Crowley, went Mexican and fought Mexican style and won.
He did fight Mexican style.
Yeah, shout out to Crowley, bro. Shout out to Crowley for surviving.
I'm tired of these stupid little narratives I hear. Whenever a boxer puncher or a brawler, right, faces the defensive outboxer or the fucking the slickster, I hate it whenever it's the brawler or the boxer puncher that beats a pure boxer. They're always saying, "Oh, you lost because you fought his fight," or "You lost because you didn't let your hands go." And it's never the other way fucking around, bro. It's like, hey, man, these guys got in a fucking fight, and this is the fucking fight we wanted to fucking see. A perfect example of fucking bring was probably like Hurd versus fucking Lara.
Shout out to Lobito.
That's some bullshit right there, dog. The narrative is always like fucking, yeah, you dumb fuck. Why did you fucking throw your hands with the fucking brawler? But it's never whenever the brawler or the boxer puncher loses to a slickster, oh, master class. There was just no way he was just gonna beat that much skill. I hate hearing that.
Nah, but like you know how they say like the energy or whatever. Like I could tell DJ's a good guy, and I could tell he's generally a good guy, and I could tell you that he could that he could learn, and he's open to learning new boxing techniques and new boxing styles. Like I could just see that in him.
Yeah, but DJ beat up. Wait, hold up. DJ beat up on DJ beat up on what's his name? DJ beat up on what's this guy Steven Forbes? He beat him up. He lynched Steven Forbes, bro.
No, the other way around.
Shout out.
Yeah.
Shout out to him.
Shout out
to
DJ. He anyway. That was
he robbed you on the cards, DJ. He robbed you on the cards. Call it how it is. He robbed you on the cards.
The one
you got robbed, DJ. I believe it. I believe it.
Yeah,
I believe it, bro.
I felt like Venezuela this last weekend, and got robbed.
Hey, now that's another thing. What was the purpose of fucking robbing fucking Rayo? Like, it's not like what was the issue?
It's a humiliation ritual, bro.
Colbert just dropped back down. What was the point of fucking pushing Colbert
to up his name? To up his name.
It was to slap Mexicans in the face. You guys came up. You guys paid all this money. You guys watched the show. You guys paid the pay-per-views, and we're still gonna rob your guy. We don't give a fuck. It was a flex, bro. It was a flex. That's what it was. It was a flex.
Yeah, it was like, okay, we'll rob your little brother. Don't motherfuckers think we can't rob the big brother. It's pretty much what it was, honestly.
Because I was used to PBC a long time ago. I was used to PBC sacrificing.
But that's what it was, though. Like, okay, we robbed the little brother, motherfuckers. Right. If fucking Benavidez doesn't stay in line, we could fucking rob him against Charlo or Andrade. So, motherfucker, keep that in mind. Like, this shit could happen to you. So you know what I mean? That's just what it is.
It was a bank robbery for sure. But maybe I gotta watch it again and pay more closer attention. But at the end of the day, Colbert did get knocked down. It seemed like he took a beating.
You know what? It could be a blessing in disguise, and hopefully the Benavidez team, right? Like Team Benavidez, they fucking take notes and be like, you know what? Fuck these fools. Maybe for my fucking super fight, Canelo.
As I mentioned earlier, bro, this is not boxing anymore, bro.
Hold on, chill out. Hopefully for the super fight, right? Benavidez and Canelo. Hopefully, fuck PBC. We're going out the zone. Fuck PBC.
Yeah.
We're leaving PBC.
Like I mentioned, this is not boxing anymore, bro. It's not boxing. Again, why was Fundura losing on the card to Lubin while he was making him turn into an alien? Why did Castano get robbed? Why did they sacrifice Leo Santa Cruz and Mikey to go up and wait to fight black dudes, but don't pay Charlo to sacrifice himself to fight David Benavidez? Why?
Before that,
why does all this shit correlate to the same thing? Why? You think shit's a coincidence? You think shit just happens out of nowhere? It all lines up the same way. And and like I said, this is not boxing anymore, dude. It's a race war. And at this point, Canelo knows. Canelo knows. That's why he went over there, took away their $50 million, beat up their little wigga, and took it and ran and started laughing his ass off and said, "Motherfucker, I took your money, I took your bouts, I took the fame, and I ain't gonna give you no free fights." So David Benavidez, you want to fight Canelo? You earned the fight. I don't give a fuck. You gotta leave fucking PBC. Simple as that. We're staying on code.
And
because at the end of the day, it's for the detriment of Mexican boxers. Why the fuck is Ramos? Why the fuck are they saying Ramos needs to fight Fundura? Why?
Why
so they can kill each other, bro. So they can kill each other, and they know that they're not going to be the same after that fight. That fight will be one of the most destructive fights in modern boxing, bro. That fight would be one of the most destructive fights in modern boxing. Yeah. They're going to pay the Mexican guys peanuts, and then after that, after their damaged goods, they're going to feed them to Charlo and say, "Hey, look, your Mexican guy got killed after he went to war."
Well, you
come on, bro.
Fight Charlo the very
shit. You got to look at it, bro. Yes. Everything's lining up. Everything's lining up that way, bro. Come on.
It's not a conspiracy like that. Come on.
But
you
know what's good though?
It's not a conspiracy, DJ. If you could make sense of it. And also too, bro, I come from a veteran family, bro, where I had people in the Middle East, so save me that conspiracy bullshit. We're still looking for those weapons of mass destruction we never found, bro.
Shout out to the Middle East, but I'm saying, like, if we see this, I'm pretty sure Team Benavidez see this, and I'm pretty sure they're well aware. If they want the big fight, like, fuck PBC, they're not fucking taking care of us. They're trying to rob us. I'm sure they see this, bro. If we see this, they got motherfuckers way smarter than us.
Yeah, look.
They see this.
Yeah, look.
So hopefully,
look. Wait. Let me say this.
And early next year, bro,
you don't think David Benavidez says, "Motherfucker, I seen this motherfucking Bayless dude fucking be on the pocket of Floyd Mayweather every single time, every single fight that he was in a clinch. He fucking saved Mayweather all the fucking time. And look right here. Look who they're saving. They're saving Plant. He's not on my side. Who do you think on that fight? Who do you think David Benavidez said that Bayless was on his side? He was saying, "Hey, motherfucker, this fool's on Plant's side." And he's supposed to be the A side of PBC. So, of course, now he has to know. He has to know the jig is up, bro. The jig is up.
Fucking Plant fucking hit this fool in the nuts like 3 times, bro. And not even 1 point deducted. Straight up. Fucking Plant fucking fucked this. He fucked his nuts up, bro. Like, honestly, like, fuck, man. I was talking shit, bro. Like I'm not a big Benavidez side, but fucking when Plant was hitting this foot in the nuts, I'm like, man, this shit is like too much.
Yeah, it was a direct target, and he was fucking hugging 2 hands, bro, like homosexual shit on a gay bar. Let's make out and let's fuck after after we start dancing. That's what he was doing, bro. He was hugging with both hands.
Fuck the hugging, bro. Fucking Plant hit this fool in the nuts, bro, like straight up.
Yeah, I know. It was like a direct target type shit.
And the ref did nothing, bro.
Yeah, he didn't.
There was no point deducted. That shit should have been a fucking.
Go ahead, DJ. Go ahead. I said what I needed to say.
Plant. Okay, so Plant. He negotiated a 22-foot ring for a reason. I'm sure he got Bayless for a reason. Okay. And he also, he did scandalous tactics like measure with the jab. I can't believe he wasn't called one time. Hey, you can't throw that. That's not even a punch. You're measuring. Measuring's illegal. That he didn't say shit about that. I punched him.
Okay, that's a good point. I didn't hear anybody say that. I said that during the fight. I was like, "Hey, hold up! You can't use that stiff arm like that. That's a fucking illegal move."
It's stopping the progression, right? Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. That's called measuring, or at least we did back in the amateur days. Call it measuring, and that was called. The dude's got points taken away, and it should have been called for sure. That's you can't do that. And I punched him in the balls, but David, we all agree he's the best in the world, or for sure, among them. And for a guy like Caleb Plant, which is not even close to on his level, I was really impressed with. He was able to actually finish the fight. I was, even though everybody knows who have heard me talk on this panel, I'm not a Plant guy. I don't like him. I don't like that guy. I was, actually, I had
He's a wigger.
Take my hat off to him and say, you survived, man. Nobody else has. You did. And, that's my 2 cents on that. But don't you guys think that WBC will force will force the fight? Don't they have the power to force the Canelo fight?
Nah, bro. Canelo is boxing. Canelo is boxing. And look, bro, you're saying that this is a conspiracy. You're saying that this is you're saying that all I'm saying was a conspiracy, but you're not. You're not proving it. You're not giving your side. You're not giving your side to disprove it. You're just saying it's a conspiracy.
On the zone.
That's all you're saying.
I want the David Benavidez versus Canelo because it will be a super fight. It will be big as fuck. 1 million pay-per-view buys, but I just want it on the zone. So it could just be a super fight.
Hey, Yepes, what's your thoughts on this though, bro? Yepes, what's your thoughts on this? You see, have Gilbert Mendoza, who's the president of WBA, seemingly creating a whole conspiracy where he's saying today's wish. This is what he said on the day after the fight. He said Benavidez Morale will get the winner of Canelo, and all organizations are going to be working together. Like, he's trying to make Canelo a fight. Like, there's nothing wrong with this, but I'm just saying, what do you think? How come all of a sudden, by the way, this guy's like a PBC shield, dude. I'm just keeping it real. WBA, right? What do you think about this? How all of a sudden they want to come together to make a fight all of a sudden, right?
Nah, I mean, it's bullshit. Like, fucking David Benavidez shouldn't have to go through this, but fucking, if he has to go through it, fucking, like, he's young enough and he could do it. Fucking,
all this is just to it's to throw dirt on Canelo, bro. That's all they're doing. It's all PR. It's all PR.
But check this out,
throw dirt on Canelo. They cannot make him do anything, bro.
Check this out, though. Check this out. Fucking, if they want to make fucking Morel versus fucking Benavidez, fucking make it. I'm pretty sure fucking Benavidez is gonna fuck him up. But guess what? Why does fucking Benavidez have to go through that? Motherfuckers done enough. Fuck Morel. Fuck fucking Charlo. Fuck Andrade. Fuck those fools. Make those motherfuckers suffer. Why? We already have the big ass fucking fight already. We are all gonna buy it. And it's a fucking Mexican versus Mexican, and it's always been a big ass fight. Two fucking Mexicanos going at it. Like, a motherfucker's trying to fucking say the whole Benavidez, this and that, or it's not a fucking, it's not a fucking big enough fight. It is a big enough. In my books, it is big enough. Benavidez is Mexican.
For sure.
Anybody that's fucking telling you that Benavidez is not Mexican, fuck them fools. Don't fucking let them tell you that. Benavidez is a fucking Mexicano. So fuck those fools who are telling you Benavidez is not a Mexicano. Benavidez is a Mexicano. Just like Canelo. I'm just saying that. I'm just saying anybody fucking trying to tell you that, fuck those fools and don't listen to them. So Benavidez and fucking Canelo, it's already the big fight. Let's fucking make it happen for next year.
That might be the biggest fight in boxing right now, right?
And these motherfuckers that are trying to fucking throw these little rage. Oh, Morel, Benavidez should fucking fight Morel. He needs to fight Charlo. Fuck those fools. Let those motherfuckers fight for the scraps, homie. Fuck those fools. We're above them already, homie. Benavidez, it's above those fools already. Fuck those fools. We don't fucking need to fucking fight Morel. We don't need to fucking fight Charlo. We don't need to fucking fight Andrade. We're above that shit already.
Yeah, but Benavidez. See, look, they contractually, like when Benavidez resigned, right? Everybody was throwing shit on Benavidez and saying, "What the fuck? Why would you resign? Right? Why would you resign? Why would you resign?" And I already knew. Look, he resigned because they basically told him, "You're gonna get these fighters." You're gonna get these fighters, and that's what you want, and that's what Benavidez wants. Benavidez's camp has been saying, we want Plant, we want Morale, we want Charlo. So let them lynch him. That's what you want to do. Like that Joey Spencer dude. Joey Spencer wanted Jesus Ramos. Look what happened. He got fucked the fuck up, right? He got fucking annihilated. But except this time, Benavidez is courage or whatever his want for those fights is not based on bullshit, right? He knows he's gonna fuck those guys up. Don't give me this fucking Morales only fought like 8 fights. Get the fuck out of here. He knows he's gonna fuck him up, so let him fuck him up. Let him fuck him up.
Okay,
He wants to smoke. Let him. He wants to smoke. He wants to go to war. Let him go to war. He's gonna fuck him up. You don't think, man? Charlo's an inactive 60-pound fighter that's fat as fuck. Always doing lean and having marriageable problems where his girl's fighting with them and shit.
Hey, homie. Canelo versus Benavidez.
He's food. Let him. Let me
tell you, fucking Canelo versus Benavidez. That's the motherfucking fight. Fuck this fool. Fucking Morel, Charlo, Andrade.
Yeah, pero ya sabemos that Canelo has bigger business, bro. It's like what Benavidez said. He has options, and we mentioned today, or we heard today, that Eddie Hearn saying that the deal with Bivol 2 and Canelo is progressing. It's gonna get made. So that's the bigger fight.
That real fight.
I know it's not a bigger fight commercially because Bivol is a fucking ugly Asian cat that doesn't even speak English and is boring as fuck from a stylistic standpoint, right? But like it or not, for Canelo, it means something. It means something to try to get that win back. So if he's busy with that, if he's busy with that, I've always said, all right, lynch Morale and lynch fucking Charlo and on fucking Cinco de Mayo next year they could fight. Cinco de Mayo next year, Benavidez versus Canelo. After all those names, bro, that fight would be huge.
You know what the biggest disgrace in boxing is? To be honest, this is the biggest disgrace in boxing. The fact that somebody thinks that Mexican fighters duck people. It's never that. If you leave the power in the hands of Mexican fighters, they fight each other. Period. They always do. They either fight each other or something happens. It's the opposite. It's proven by this fact, DJ. Look at Crawford Spence. The only reason that fight's not made, I think people blame PBC and all this. It's not. It's them. They don't want to make the fights. You could give him a pass.
Tank Davis, Chris Stevenson. Why aren't they fighting each other?
Never. Yeah, look at Ryan Garcia, dude. He's fucking Ryan did it. Let me get my point out though. Fight, bro.
That's what I was saying. Let me get my point across. Look at this is the whole point, right? Like Crawford was a free agent and he didn't make it. Yeah, I mean, people were saying he didn't do this, he didn't do that, or they're doing too much. Well, Ryan just fucking ate it. Even Canelo, the pound for pound king, all this shit, the greatest and all this shit. The guy who's a super race side, he even ate his own pride and went over there and did the fight.
Yep. He offered Charlo career high payday. Offered Plan a career high payday. They didn't want to go to fucking DAZN, bro. And he had to wait until his contract with DAZN was over, and then he went to fucking Showtime. But the A side of boxing, bro. The A side of boxing. That's the one that had to bend over.
Why did Canelo repeatedly say, I don't want to fight another Mexican fighter, referring to Benavidez?
I think that shit was messed up in translation. Like there was something.
Now, hold on, bro.
And also too, to be honest, bro, I know what it is. Mainlanders in Mexico don't consider Chicanos to be Mexican, bro. So he wasn't referring to Benavidez. Rather you believe that thing.
So DJ, it just puts
let me break it down.
DJ
real quick.
Has been fucking
wait up, because let me bro. Have some respect, bro. I'm on the fucking
channel,
bro.
Shut up, bro.
Go ahead, Bear. Go ahead.
Let me speak, bro.
Nah. I know, bro. You are gonna speak.
Are you gonna let me speak, bro? Or what the fuck?
Yes, I am.
Go ahead.
Let me just
yo.
Respect, bro. When I'm fucking talking, bro. Hold the fuck.
Hold on. Yo.
Go ahead. Salute, bro. Salute.
This is what happened, bro. They twisted Canelo's words. He said he'd rather not fight Mexican because he represents Mexico. But if he has to fight them,
who gives a fuck? Why
look,
you?
If he has to fight him, he'll fight him.
Canelo.
He just said he was just staying.
That's not even the point, bro.
Him.
Shut up.
He'll fight him, bro.
Matter. Yeah, we'll get you.
Yeah, you see, it was just a mistranslation.
Yeah,
because Canelo's already fought a shitload of Mexicans, bro.
These Crips, they ran away with that narrative.
Yeah, they're all you're talking to the public that believes that Wilder got knocked out because of egg shots, bro.
Hey, bro, have some respect, bro.
If you're backing their narrative, you already know that shit's already fucking trash, man.
I just killed the 40.
But don't burp in front of the camera, homie.
They use the mistranslation as always, and they ran with it, bro.
Fucking, if you're gonna burp, homie, fucking burp away from.
What are you guys talking about, bro? I don't even know what the fuck you guys are talking about, bro.
It doesn't matter. Hey, just don't fucking burp in the fucking microphone, homie. Straight up.
Running shoes and sprint.
What is Yepes talking about, bro?
Nah, I'm just saying, homie. Don't fucking burp in the microphone, homie. That's it.
Yepes is a maniaco, bro.
Yeah, it is. That is disgusting, bro. And it's disrespectful to the panel and to the viewers. Throw that shit out.
To tell you the truth, fuck the viewers. They can suck my dick. That's how I feel, bro.
I mean, you go suck whatever you want.
The viewers
What about us, bro? What about me?
Hey, bro. It's all about me, bro. Nah, I'm just playing around, but.
Nah, I'm just saying.
Barry just chugged the 40, bro. Barry just chugged the fucking 40, bro.
Don't get sidetracked. Nah.
I don't know if Yepes are youngsters or whatever, but you know, like me as an OG, I gotta check sometimes fools. Like, you know what I mean? Like, hey, homie, you're joining a panel. It's reputable.
Nigga, what?
Well, get ready because JQ and Bay Area are on, so you know you're gonna hear the word nigga like 8 billion times right now. Go ahead. I have the counter ready.
Wait. Hold on, bro. How's Yepes? Hold on, bro. How's Yepes gonna say he's an OG? How's Yepes gonna say he's an OG, bro? When I put him on, bro, I put Yepes on, bro, and this motherfucker saying he's OG when I put him on, bro. How does that shit work, dog? How does that shit work, bro?
is your OG.
I put you on, Yepes.
Yeah, okay, cool, homie, and I appreciate it. But guess what, homie? I don't appreciate motherfuckers hopping on the panels and burping.
Last I checked, JQ's the one that jumped you into the set, bro. He jumped you in, bro.
All right. That's not good, homie. Like, you know, and I respect you for that, for fucking putting me on. But I'm just saying, like, when I'm on the panel, homie, just don't burp on the fucking panel, homie. Just fucking, fucking.
But who burped, bro? Nobody burped, bro.
Whoever, I don't know, whoever did it, I heard somebody burp. So I'm just saying, hey, homie.
It was Bay Area, bro.
So okay, so
I think it might have been DJ, bro.
That was DJ.
All right, DJ or whoever did it.
He put his phone to his pussy, bro.
It escaped my belly.
And he farted, bro.
Oh, great, Diet Coke. Salute, man. Salute to DJ, man.
That's all I'm saying.
Hey, DJ, that's going with the stereotype that they're DJ Salute, bro. For reals, that's the stereotype. The Diet Coke, man.
Diet Coke let out a bad burp, and then Ryan's all pissed off.
Crispier.
Sorry, guys.
Hey, DJ, Diet Coke is crispier than Diet Pepsi. Diet Coke is crispier than Diet Pepsi. Tell me I'm not lying, man.
Damn, Gonzalo's going in on Yepes in the chat, bro. I just seen this.
Oh, shit.
I just can't get it.
Why is Gonzalo tripping on me? What's up with this?
I don't know, bro. That motherfucker's tripping, bro.
Hey,
I've got a big. I'm sitting in my bedroom looking at a big poster of Creeping Death, drinking Diet Coke and all the aspartame.
Well, you need DJ. If you want the screen to look better, put your wife up there, DJ. We'll all salute you.
I might be.
I told her that she was the head subject of the last chat, and she gave me a backhand, so that's off the table.
She didn't like it. She didn't say, "Well, that's amazing." Tell her I love her.
Does that mean
DJ, tell her I love her. DJ, tell her I love her.
Next time you bring me into an internet boxing chat room, you better have some respect to my name. And then I looked left, and then when I looked right, I ran into the back of her hand.
Oh yeah, damn. Wait up! I thought you said. Wait, I thought you said you ran your household, DJ. I thought you said you were the man. I thought you said that's how you got a woman like that. That she was cooking and cleaning, and you're the man, dude.
I was very clear when I said
too much
that.
stuttering going on, bro. Come on, bro.
She considered that a bit of a bringing her up in a chat room full of people. That
Hey, wait, DJ? Did you ask her what I said? If she ever had one of these weird Indian motherfuckers try picking her up after the party or after she was drunk at the bar, and then try taking her and then try doing all that weird shit that we're talking about?
Yeah, I actually brought it up, and she said she never got into that before.
Oh, good, man. It usually happens.
What do the Indians say?
They perpetrate. Hey, Indians perpetrate though, bro. DJ, Indians perpetrate, bro.
Davis was a killer. You should take after him, bro. Slap a bitch.
No, Indians do perpetrate though, DJ. That's a fact, man. They perpetrate all over the place.
Shout out to the Indians. Hey, DJ, keep her on check, Indian. Don't fucking don't let her tell you what to do, bro. Just keep her on check, and if you gotta, slap around a little bit, just do it, bro. Don't let her fucking tell you what to do.
No. I already said that because he likes Tank Davis. He looks up to Tank Davis. He's a killer.
To you, Ryan, I'd be in a 5x9 cell.
If you like Tank Davis, then I can help you.
Yeah. I mean, your idol, Tank Davis, bro.
Oh,
can't go far from
never
that.
Never mind, though, bro.
I listened to Ryan from the boxing chat room. I gave my wife the back of my hand, and he told me to do it.
Yeah, because he doesn't think, bro. He doesn't think, bro.
I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do, bro.
Hey, DJ, you gotta put her on. You gotta ask her if she likes what are her top 5 boxers.
Like that's just a domestic case, bro. You'll be out in a couple of days, bro. Like
domestic violence, bro. That's some Mexican shit, bro.
Like you'll be out in a couple of days. So think about it, a couple of days or less.
No, bro. It's a short bid, bro. It's a short bid, bro. 8 months, bro.
Yeah,
8 months in the pen, bro. It's a short bid.
That's what I said.
Nothing.
What would you rather do? A couple of days or
and then when I get into a USA jail,
listening to a girl that's
when I get into a USA jail, unless I join a white supremacist group, I gotta turn my back and have some Mexican or black guy donkey punch me, knock me out, and then all of a sudden I wake up, my asshole hurts. I don't think so.
I think your butthole is gonna hurt, DJ. I think it's gonna be your butthole, dude. If Mexicans don't go, well, I'm gonna tell you. Let me break the news, though, DJ. Mexicans don't. Wait, hold on. Mexicans don't do that. The only ones that go for the butthole are like black guys. They love that shit. They like knocking out white guys and going for the butthole, man. That's their whole thing, man.
Mexicans and white, you're good. So if you want to claim Mexican, Mexicanos, and whites, you're good. Yeah,
if I pull those moves, it'll be on this side of the border. Let me assure you.
Fuck, homie's fucking fucked up. He's fucking lost.
Hey, the whole point though, DJ, who do you have winning? Do you think Benavidez is ready for Canelo or no? Or you think Canelo's just too damn manly at this point?
He's been ready for Canelo.
What do you mean ready, bro? He's 26, bro.
The fight, he's been ready. The fight.
What is this? I'm not ready shit, bro. What is this shit, bro? You either have it or you don't, bro.
Nah, bro.
Well, Canelo said he was born. Canelo said he was born ready, bro.
He lace up his Usain Bolt shoes and actually sprint away. The fight would have done happen. So he's not gonna fight another Mexican, according to Canelo. He doesn't want to give it a payday, and WBC has got to force it.
Hey, DJ, so let's do a quick let's see if you learn something. So, if I say a word like killer, who you related to in boxing? Killer, right away. Spit a name, DJ.
I'm related to a killer. His name was Kenny LaCusta. He was
no. In boxing right now, like a boxer.
He was Mike Tyson's sparring partner back in the day when Tyson would have guys come in. I'm being serious, Ryan. You got guys would come in when Mike Tyson was punching.
Bro, what is it with white dudes? Hold on, bro. What is it with white dudes and Mike Tyson, bro? There's like an infatuation going on, bro.
Let him explain it. Steve Stevens, a legend. Salute. Let him explain his infatuation with Mike Tyson. DJ, what's your infatuation with Mike Tyson? Is what Steve Stevens wants to know, DJ.
True story, guys. True story. I'm gonna brace the panel for this one. When Mike Tyson in the early 80s or late 80s, early 90s was KOing dudes within 30 seconds of round one, wiping out everybody, decimating everybody. Guess who was his main sparring partner? A dude by the name of Kenny Lacusta, my cousin. Actually, my mom's cousin. Sorry, my mom's cousin. He was a kickboxing Canadian champion, and there was no money in that, so Tyson's camp paid him to come in. Dudes were flying out of his camp, left, right, and center, and Kenny Lacusta stayed there the entire time.
Kenny exposed Tyson then. Kenny exposed Tyson then. Thank you for breaking it. Kenny exposed Tyson, bro. DJ, salute, bro. That's crazy. So basically, Mike Tyson was a myth of a champion. And if Kenny was exposing him in the gym, right? DJ, salute, bro.
What did Mike Tyson do?
So you tell me he got exposed by a kickboxer, bro? That's what you just told me. Right?
Nah, some weird shit is going on there, bro. What fucking fighter would keep a sparring partner for like the whole camp, bro? And then you brought up your mother, bro. Like, what's going on here, bro? Some weird shit is going on, bro.
Several kids. It's my mom's cousin.
Explain it, bro. Like, just explain it.
Yeah, but was your mom in Mike Tyson's camp or something, bro? Like, what the fuck does that have to do with anything?
My mom has a cousin named Kenny Lacusta. Her cousin stayed in Mike Tyson's camp in the late 80s, early 90s.
Oh, but,
everybody was
so they slept over. So like a sleepover or what?
I don't know how clear I can be. This guy was in the height of Mike Tyson's killer years, the word that you guys love me to use.
Was Customato there too? Wait, hold on. I'm interested. Was Customato there too, overseeing all this shit?
No, my mom wasn't.
Okay.
She didn't even like keep in touch with him. But
touch is the proper word, like touch.
Yeah, didn't even keep in touch with him. But this is the proper thing that happened.
Okay.
Anyway, I just thought.
So Customato was touching who? What are you talking about, bro?
So you know, like that's those are facts.
Yeah, but you said that, bro. Like, who did Customato touch, bro?
Yeah, because touching was like the main word.
DJ,
I got a question
do you
for
know
DJ.
the word? Do you know what the word cuck means?
My true
do you know what the word cuck means?
Wait, let him express his true stories, DJ. Wait, DJ, express your true stories, man. Yeah, have some respect for DJ. DJ, I got a question because you know your cousin Kenny, he was in there. Did you hear the rumor that this is a true story? This isn't fake news. We're only talking about real news here. You hear the rumor, by the way, addressed by Mike Tyson that Customato was touching Mike Tyson in the attic all over the place.
Of course.
What?
You never heard that?
What? You didn't hear that?
Customato fornicated Mike Tyson.
Yeah.
I seriously have my doubts.
How about the Teddy Ellis? Hold on.
Do you know that?
How about the Teddy Ellis? How about the Teddy Ellis story when when Teddy Ellis said that Mike Tyson tried to touch his granddaughter and the fucking Teddy Ellis fucking pulled a strap on Mike Tyson
His
and he
niece.
fucking
That's
made him
true.
bend the
That's
knee.
all true. That's
So
all
how
true.
do you feel about that? How do you feel about that? How do you feel about Mike Tyson doing that? And how do you condone that? Do you condone that kind of behavior?
From a nigga?
I think from anybody. Doesn't matter. We all bleed red from anybody.
We need to tarnish his name though, DJ. We need to tarnish Tyson's name. I think he gets a pass too much.
Yeah, Tyson does get a pass. So how do you condone this motherfucker fucking being a chomo? Like, how do you condone that?
I don't
Targeting a white girl.
I think that Teddy Atlas didn't condone it. He clearly went.
It doesn't matter what. I'm saying, how do you condone it?
No. Wait. I got something to say. I got something to say on that. You know what's crazy about this, DJ? Look at Teddy Atlas goes and says that this motherfucker allegedly.
Is DJ Saddam?
No, this is Johnny Ellison. Salute to Johnny Ellison. But I was gonna say something. Look at how does this happen? How does this happen, DJ? How does all of a sudden he tells the whole story? All right, this motherfucker allegedly raped the fucking the niece or whatever. That's what really happened.
Yeah.
But then all of a sudden he's fucking shaking the guy's hand 20 years later like nothing happened. Like if that really happened, I'm on site at 20 forever. I'm gonna kill you. Why all of a sudden Teddy says I forgive him for fucking I forgive you for just cucking me in the damn.
Why?
Exactly.
Because Teddy Atlas is a bigger man. That's why.
No, but it doesn't matter.
Bro, there's no bigger man when you're caught for raping a girl, bro.
You know what it was?
Exactly.
It's cook behavior, bro. It's a black man. We gotta forgive him.
Look, the excuse is that they were both underage, bro.
Nah, fuck that shit.
That's their excuse.
It doesn't
bro.
matter. There is no excuse for us, for Raza.
No,
there is no.
I'm not saying. I'm saying that.
No. What was the age difference? Tell me.
I think he was 16 and she was, I don't know, I forgot, bro.
Like 11 or something.
No.
You still go to prison for that, dude.
Wrong.
It's not
Mike
like some
Tyson-
shit where you're both
Mike
underage and
Tyson-
you get a fuck, bro. That's still a crime. That's still a crime. And it's a
Mike
crime.
Tyson was
It's
actually
fucking-
17.
It's fucking
Mike
rape,
Tyson
bro.
was
It's
17.
fucking rape, bro.
Hold on, bro.
A 16-year-old
Mike Tyson
and
was
an 11-year-old,
17.
that's fucking rape.
Let's hear it, bro.
No, I looked it up. I looked it up right now. Mike Tyson was 17 and the girl was 14, bro. So it is underage, bro.
It's still fucking rape. Yeah, it's rape.
It doesn't matter, bro.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it's a fucking
not rape.
senior. It's a fucking senior going with a fucking girl from 8th grade, bro.
It doesn't matter.
Get the
It
fuck
doesn't
outta here.
matter. It doesn't matter in our Raza. Our Raza, all that matters is
Was it
fucking paperwork.
forced?
This motherfucker got.
Bro, I don't know the
it-
story, bro. Can someone
it
break
doesn't
it
matter.
down?
She's not.
It went like this. It went like,
the whole
dude, the story's out there. Wait, hold up. Let me say something. The story's out there, bro. The story's out there. The girl was in a room. Wait, hold up. The story's out there. The girl was in his. The girl was in.
Underage, bro.
Well, the girl was in her room. The girl was in her. Wait, let me tell the story. The girl was in the room, and every day about like 9 o'clock.
It was on some creep
Yeah,
shit.
well, let me finish, bro. Every day, like at around 9 o'clock, the grandma would take her milk and cookies and shit like this, right? Well, it was 9 o'clock. She heard a knock on the door, and she opened the door, and it was Mike, and he walked in, and she's like, "Well, where's my milk and cookies?" And she says, "Well, I want to play games with you." She's like, "What
You
games?"
don't want to.
Wait,
hey,
hold on.
work, bro. Nah.
Let him finish. Let him finish, bro. It's like,
I don't want to.
let him fucking finish. Yeah, bitch.
It doesn't matter.
She's
bro.
like,
Come
she's
on,
like, well,
bro.
I only like playing with Barbies. And it says, well, I got the Barbies down here, and then that's when it all went down, bro.
Yeah, we get the point. It doesn't funny, and it's not funny.
Go on,
Nah,
Go on,
hold on.
Go on,
There's a reason why.
Pass the
There's
bag.
a reason.
Pass the
Nah,
bag
hold
to
on,
Mark
homie.
now.
Oh, why is Yepes
There's
making
no reason
excuses,
why.
bro? Why is Yepes making excuses,
Okay,
bro? Why is
if you
Yepes making
fucking let
fucking
me-
excuses, bro? Why is
Yeah,
Yepes making excuses,
Did you
bro?
rape
Why is
someone?
fucking Yepes making excuses, bro?
Did you rape someone? Yepes.
Hey, homie. So this is where. So my thing is that like there is no excuses, and there is no fucking
Did
This
you
fool
have to show
fucking
up
let it
drunk
finish.
today? What the fuck, man?
It doesn't matter, man.
Let him finish.
Nah, it doesn't matter, man. Homie, fucking motherfucker, fucking said what's going on, homie. Fucking weirdos. We don't have to worry about that shit. That's it. If you're a fucking weirdo, you're a fucking weirdo, homie.
Yepes
Go
on some
ahead, go ahead,
bicep
Yepes.
shit, bro.
What are you talking about? Yepes, are you the same exact tactic? Yepes, go in, bro. Explain. You let
I am going in.
Yepes
homie.
express himself.
Only fucking weirdos want to fucking know the details and shit. Like I told Warp, hey, homie, Warp, you say what you had to say, and it is what it is, homie. And I believe you fuck Mike Tyson and fuck anybody.
Why are you trying to check rep it now, bro? What's going on here, bro?
It's not about checking, homie. It's about giving game, homie, and that's the difference. There's a difference
We
between.
don't want to hear it. You don't want to dream about that, bro.
Bro, you want to hear the
there's
details,
a
bro, because
difference.
that's how you pass judgment. What the fuck you talking about?
No, well, there is a difference between fucking giving game and checking. So I'm not checking nobody, homie. I'm fucking giving game. So check this out. Motherfuckers in our state in California, we don't fucking fuck with that. Motherfucker is a child molester or a chomo. There is no fucking giving breaks or nothing, homie. You're not good, homie. If you're a chomo, you're a chomo, homie. Then that's it. You don't have to give no explanations, homie. It's black and white, motherfucker. You have that shit in the fucking in the state, homie.
What you think
have
about that,
in the
DJ?
state.
I get it. I agree with Yepes, but DJ, what do you think? Do you think it's more
Yepes
complicated?
is basically saying that
That's
if
DJ.
you go to
Wait,
the details,
DJ.
then they
Hold
can
up,
build
hold
a
up.
defense for him, right?
Hey,
But
DJ, is it more
don't even-
complicated
don't
than
even
that?
go to the details, just call him a
but
fucking
DJ, is
racist.
it more complicated than that, or is it just Tyson just whirled up into the room and started doing
making
sexual
excuses,
fornication
bro.
on her? Go in, DJ. Is it more complicated?
Fuck Tyson.
I don't think any of us were in the room, so we don't really, can't really say.
Nah, fuck Tyson, homie. Fuck
I thought
Tyson.
he just
He's
said-
black and white, homie. Fuck
Let
Tyson.
him go. Let him go. Let him go.
I don't have to know anything, bro.
thought
How
he
you gonna
just hit
fucking
on her.
certify
I don't have to
Tyson?
know
anything.
What
I
the
heard he
fuck,
just hit on
homie?
her.
We have to know the fucking the
Go,
law.
let him go. Let him go. Let him go. Let him go. Go
Yeah,
ahead,
but how are
DJ.
you gonna check paperwork, bro?
I I heard he just like hit on her. He didn't rape her. That's what I heard. But
he didn't do anything.
Fuck you, homie. Fuck you, bro.
Oh, he hit on her,
Dude,
bro.
I don't respect you no more, bro.
What does that mean, bro?
Homie,
Hit it on her, bro.
I don't respect you no more, bro, DJ. I respect you before, homie. Not no more, man. Not no more. Straight up, homie. Nah, fuck. I respect you before.
Bro, you're not invited to the carne asada no more, bro.
Yeah, you're not.
DJ, the way you said he's just hitting on her, that was hilarious, bro. I didn't know that. That's a new one, bro. He was just hitting on her.
Mike Tyson, bro, it's just hitting on someone, bro.
Anybody that's fucking
but if he did rape
No,
her,
if Mike Tyson's hitting on someone, he already got her on the bed,
disgusting,
penetrating, bro.
Nah,
Oh,
that shit.
man.
I don't respect anybody with this kind of fucking behavior, homie. Straight up, homie. And none of you fucking
Look, DJ.
He was a convicted rapist, bro. No, you're right. Yep, he's right. Tyson was a convicted rapist,
If Atlas
bro.
pulled the gun on him, you think it's gonna be because he just said, "Hey, I like you"?
No.
Nah, man.
Okay, so of course it was something more than that, right?
I'm not gonna condone this shit, bro. And I'm not gonna.
It was something more than that. If this dude pulled a gun on him, you think it was just because he said, "Hey, I like you"? You know, you want to go on. You want to go on a date. You want to go to the movies. It was something more than that, bro.
Yeah, it was something more.
Nah, don't leave, bro. Don't leave. Why are you leaving, bro? Why are you leaving, bro? Why is you leaving, bro?
DJ has became the attorney of the defense for Mike Tyson, and we gotta let him take the stand. Go ahead.
When I was watching the ABC, after school special about it, it didn't say anything about vicious rape. It did allude to that.
Let him talk.
Let him talk.
It did allude that he came in the room and was making out with her a little bit, and then she said no, and then maybe she went and told Ted. I don't know.
Bro, that's rape. What the fuck you talking about?
Just make it out.
That's fucking sexual. That it doesn't mean necessarily gotta mean penetration, bro.
Okay.
He's forcing herself on her. That's fucking rape.
Told Teddy, and then Teddy let his balls drop and went and grabbed his pistol.
Bro.
Bro, that's rape, bro. It doesn't necessarily. And if you want to be technical and say, "Oh, why it's only rape because of penetration," why it's basically attempted rape, bro? Because you think he was gonna stop? If it wasn't for a gun, you think he was gonna stop? He was gonna chimp out, bro. He was gonna chimp out and rape that white girl, bro. He was gonna rape her and then probably kill her. Like he was gonna rape her and kill her, bro. That's what he was gonna do. He saw that tender white meat and he said, "I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna take it."
What do we think of this? What do we think of Hold on. Hold on. What do we think of this? What Pounds is bringing up something new to the game, guys. He's saying, but a molester gave Dave Benavidez his nickname, the Mexican Monster.
Facts. Damn, that looks bad, bro. That's a bad look. But hey, look. Why does society forgive him, bro? Because he's black, bro.
Wait,
of course. That's it.
We've been seeing some weird ass shit with the Benavidez family lately, bro.
Go on, bro.
I don't even want to say it yet, bro. I don't think it's the right time yet, bro.
It's a dirty secret, bro. I think we got to keep it
There's a lot of dirty
under
little secrets in the family, bro. Lots of dirty secrets, bro.
DJ, I just want to say that you lost the jury has spoken, and your grade as a defense attorney has went down substantially. Your career is over.
Well, I'll be forwarding my bill to you there, Josh, and I hope that,
He just tried to kiss her. She said no, bro. She said no, but he just tried. No, nothing wrong with that, bro.
I've got a terminal, and you can just.
DJ's fucking sick in the head, bro.
Go ahead.
All right. So what I was gonna say is, we generally live in a society that a lot of us humans make really bad mistakes, bad judgments. Some are forgivable, some aren't. And we change as people. I've changed. I've completely different guys.
Were you doing? Wait, DJ, let me stop you right there. Were you doing some? Were you doing wicked things when you were younger, or what? DJ, break it down. How your life changed if you're doing wicked things when you were younger and your life changed. Maybe it's a story of.
I'm fucking pissed on me. So when you're finished, go. I'm gonna go ahead, bro. But I'm fucking pissed,
Okay.
bro.
All right, John. All right.
Listen
All right,
to this
Brian.
bullshit.
Yeah.
Vato,
Okay.
Yepes is 10 modelos in, bro. You gotta watch out, DJ.
We live in a society that you can do terrible things, some forgivable, some not.
What the fuck?
And people do change,
Some
and it's all a
forgivable.
bunch about progression here in this life, getting forward, progressing. And is it possible that Mike has done some terrible things in his past? Yeah. Is he the same guy today? No. Did he go through jail?
Would you leave? Would you leave? Would you leave your 15? Wait, hold on. Let me say. Wait, no. Let me say something, bro. Let me say something. Would you leave your 15? Would you leave your 15-year-old? Wait, DJ? Would you leave your 15-year-old daughter alone in a room with Mike Tyson?
Today we're talking about the Mike Tyson today.
Yeah, today. You just leave the room at night at 8 p.m. and you say, "Hey, Mike, stay in there, have some pizza." Would you do that or no?
I would be on the way to the bank to cash the check Mr. Tyson wrote me.
Man, this is fucking unbelievable, man. It's fucking unbelievable what the fuck I'm listening to.
Bro, DJ, you live in a world where if you were to say the N-word, you'll be canceled for history. But Mike Tyson could rape a little white girl and nothing happens, bro. I want you to understand that, okay? I want you to understand that that's the world you live in, okay? And you're okay with it. And you're okay with it.
I can't fucking believe I thought this was a good guy, bro. He's fucking.
I'm not.
He's a fucking asshole. Fuck, man. I gotta fucking rethink myself, man.
Somebody lynched DJ already, bro. Lynch him. Lynch him, Yepes. Lynch him.
DJ. I'm rethinking myself, bro.
DJ, there's no coming back from that, bro.
No.
There's no coming back from what he did.
You're giving Yepes flashbacks, bro.
There is no coming back, bro.
Nah, that's too extreme, bro. Because you could mention a lot of people doing crime and shit, but they're not doing it against a defenseless girl. They're not doing it against a little defenseless girl, bro.
Of course, I'm not condoning. It's like
you're
not. But you're saying that he's able to come back from that. Like, okay, so what can't you come back from then? If you're drawing the line and you're saying that you could come back from that, then is everything fair game then? I mean, obviously from like you mentioned from a governmental standpoint, you do the crime, you do the time, right? The court system will decide when you become a free man or whatever. But from a society standpoint, putting you in the limelight, praising you, being a star, being someone that people are looking up to, being someone that kids are going to him and saying Mike Tyson this, Mike Tyson that. Should society allow a person that's done those type of crimes to get that, to be that type of person?
No, I think that there are definitely crimes that you cannot live down, for sure. Absolutely, and that's what I'm saying. There are things that are unforgivable, but
what? Name them, DJ. Name them, DJ. Name them.
The crimes that are unforgivable, in my view, are murder of family members, or indirectly, or close friends. Same thing. That is without malice. Like just thrill kill murders or robbery murders.
For you fucking
let him go.
Okay, say that shit that we're fucking talking about, man, homie. What the fuck are you fucking?
Let him go.
I think another unforgivable. I think another unforgivable crime is pedophilia, and
exactly. So why the fuck are you fucking promoting that shit?
No. It's because yeah. Go ahead.
Well, let him finish.
Let him finish.
Screwing up young minds, ruining their lives for good, forever. Pedophilia is an unforgivable crime.
Nah,
let him finish. Let him finish because pedophilia, actually, people get that fucking shit confused. Pedophilia is actually like for like young people. There's different terms.
It doesn't fucking matter if
there's different terms. It's a different term.
It doesn't fucking matter, homie. It doesn't fucking matter, man.
But he still came. He still came upon a girl that was younger, and it's not like again.
Explain
You gotta do it. It's a fucking. It's a fucking senior coming at an 8-year-old girl, bro. Nowhere in how is that going to be allowed in society, bro? If you got a fucking senior going trying to get the pussy of an 8th grader, bro, you're going to fucking prison, bro. You're going to prison, bro.
Now I understand.
You're going to prison.
Now I understand, bro. Hold on, bro. Now I understand why this motherfucker is a Muslim, bro. Now I understand why fucking Mike Tyson is a Muslim, bro. Because fucking faggot ass Prophet did the same shit, bro. He molested a fucking 9-year-old, bro. Man. Mike Tyson's just following his fucking lead, bro. Fuck DJ, fuck Mike Tyson, bro, and fuck fucking Muhammad, bro.
Yeah, Muhammad had sex with a 9-year-old and shit.
I'm not a Muslim.
It doesn't fucking matter, homie, what you are. It doesn't matter if you're this or that.
But I want to get DJ's opinion. DJ. So based on that, he should be held as a martyr. He should be held as someone that deserves respect. Based on that, like
trying to fucking know.
Say
his opinion, bro. It doesn't matter.
No. I'm just saying because obviously, but bro, I understand. Right. But look, Mike Tyson today is held as someone that's like a martyr, bro. Like everybody shows him respect, everybody shows him love and everything. But should he deserve that? Should he be allowed to be a mainstream star still? Should he be someone that's held in the public eye with respect and all that? Should that be the case?
No,
that's what I'm saying.
If I am ever on live and this fool fucking DJ or whatever is on, homie, no more, bro.
I'm just saying, DJ, should that be the case?
Doesn't allow that shit. Fuck that shit. I'm never gonna be.
DJ, should that be the case?
Never. Go ahead, DJ. This is your only chance.
I think that we're talking about. I think that we're talking about an incident that happened when he was 17 and she's 14. I'm not entirely sure what happened in that room. I don't think any of us are. And do I think that he beat her up?
Well, you're good with that, right?
Let him finish.
You good with that?
But I know that he's a 50-something-year-old man today, 56, I think, 55 or 6, and we're talking about 2 lifetimes ago. In terms of
fucking matter, homie.
Let him finish, bro. Yep, it's fucking.
Do I think people can change in that period of time? Yes. Do I think Mike's the same guy as he was as a 17-year-old young man? No. And if you guys don't just if you feel that I'm out of line because I think that he's a different man today than he was when he was a 17-year-old guy, that's why we have corrections. That's why we have things that to progress in this life and to become better people.
Nah. So here's the thing: like your fucking first fucking brain activity should be fuck this fool. He's fucking around with little guys or little girls, whatever. What the fuck? But since your mind doesn't work that way, bro, we can't ever be homies. Straight up. We can't ever be homies, homie. Unless right now you say fuck Mike Tyson and fuck that fool. That fool's a piece of shit. We can't be homies.
Okay.
Say
it. I'm sorry you feel that way, but
no, but are you gonna say yes or no?
It's
no. Fuck that shit, homie. Say fucking Mike Tyson is a piece of shit.
I sincerely hope that you don't, exercise your right to bear arms in the United States and pack a gun.
It doesn't matter. I'm a law-abiding citizen, so don't worry about that. I'm a law-abiding citizen. It doesn't matter. So right now,
get in the street.
So
that I don't agree with.
In order for us to be friends,
standing his ground on Yepes, bro. He's not afraid of
in order for us to be fucking friends, you have to say Mike Tyson is a piece of shit and fuck that fool. Straight up.
Honestly, I think I articulated myself in a fair and clear.
So is Mike Tyson a piece of shit? Yes or no?
That is very understandable.
You gotta dumb it down for Yepes, DJ. He doesn't understand.
Okay, he's not. But
and I hope
you're not gonna say that.
We have this conversation. You're not packing up.
There is no more conversation.
And you're right to bear.
There is no
That's all I'm gonna say.
conversation.
DJ, when you were 17, did you kiss a 14? Did you force yourself on a 14-year-old girl? I'm asking you a question. Yes or no?
When I was 17 years old, my best
or around that age, correct?
Yeah. When I was 17 years old, my best friend That was the story I told you guys last time forced me to go to prom because I was so shy, to ask the ladies out. But I had the hottest date, actually. Anyway, yeah. So I was a different guy, and then of course, as I progressed through life, I maxed quite a few.
Okay, it's good, bro. And we're all homies, homie. And I want you to be part of this community, bro. But as long as I'm here, bro, you have to say that shit, bro. You have to say, "Fuck Mike Tyson, he's a piece of shit." It's easy, man. But you don't want to do it, or yes or no? Like, are you down to do it, or what? Like, what's so hard? Did
your brother or a close friend have relations where they force themselves on young girls? Because it seems like you're kind of defending it. You're not defending it, but you're kind of like being like, all right, let's allow him to grow.
Other than that, like, it's always gonna be like this, bro. I'm never gonna fucking let it down, and we're never gonna be cool, bro.
Because society punishes you for a long time for things that are much more less from a moral standpoint and from an actual damage standpoint than that, bro.
You gotta fucking denounce fucking Mike Tyson and call him a piece of shit, bro.
I mean, think about it. That's highly damaged. That's highly damaged. That the girl now she's scared of black. She's scared of black people, bro. When she goes to the store and she sees a black man, she's scared. She said, "This motherfucker's gonna rape me. This motherfucker's gonna stick his tongue down my throat. I'm gonna say no, and he's still gonna rape me." She got PSP for life.
It's actually the other way around. It's called what's it called? Stockholm syndrome, bro.
So whatever.
Break it down, Julio. Break it down, bro. Break it down. Julio boxing. Break it.
Dates now is black dudes, probably.
Bro. DJ, I guarantee you, if a black guy takes your booty, bro, if he takes your booty, you're gonna be scared of black men for life.
So, what?
Yeah,
DJ, do it, bro, homie. If you wanna be part of this community, DJ, fucking do it, bro. It doesn't take a lot. Just do it, homie.
I'm gonna tell you my thoughts in these matters. If it doesn't matter what race you are, Asian, black, white, Hispanic, and you make some bad decisions when you're 17 years old or 16, and
bro,
really
denounce
bad,
that shit, homie.
Really bad decisions. That can be a number of things. I think through life experience, correctional life experience, people change. People do change. They do make different decisions, and they do make different. They're just different people during the course of a lifetime. That I think that you cannot base on one thing that happened that now they're for the rest of their life. Now, if they're repeat offenders, we're talking a different game here now.
What wasn't Mike Tyson a domestic violence person too?
He was a guy that went.
Oh, he was a convicted rapist. He was a convicted rapist.
Yes, he was. So it doesn't matter. So
I'm lining up against. So what you're saying is that people could change, but what I'm seeing is that a history of abusing women, bro. I never abused any women.
No,
I never did that. Yeah, nope, the majority of the population didn't do what he did, bro.
So all we're asking is for DJ to fucking denounce Mike Tyson and to fucking put on the record. That's all we're asking for. Honestly, we're not asking for nothing bigger. We're not fucking asking for nothing crazy to fucking do this or that. It's fucking really simple.
Here's honestly, what it's real.
Even following your own terms, DJ. You said that people could grow, people could change, but he has a history of abusing women. So
yeah, honestly,
what is this line in the sand? Every time he abuses a woman, he gets another opportunity. Are you saying, DJ? Are you Jesus?
Bless you, homie.
So,
damn, bro.
We're asking for something simple, DJ. So denounce Mike Tyson and put it out there.
Perico, bro, on the weekend, bro.
That's it.
God bless, bro. God bless.
So straight up, homie, fucking DJ, homie, just fucking denounce Mike Tyson and say you're not a degenerate. That's it. That's all we're asking for. We're not fucking asking for nothing crazy. We're not asking you for fucking putting your house on the market or anything. We're just telling you to fucking put it out there, homie. Okay, go ahead.
Question for you,
I got you.
My question for you is, since Mike Tyson went into the Hoos Cow for rape of Desiree Washington, which is what you're referring to. Like his, how many years has it been since he's come out of prison?
It doesn't matter.
From
96.
How long
It
is it?
doesn't matter.
95.
Yeah, something like
It
that.
doesn't
Right?
matter.
95, 205,
Okay.
215, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. We're talking about, 18 years ago. 95, 205, 215.
Okay, what's your point, man? Like, what's your point?
18 years ago. My point is, 18 years ago, where I draw the line in the sand is a guy goes in jail for a violent crime, whether it's murder, what we talked about earlier, or it's pedophilia or rape. Okay, he comes out, he does it again, does the same thing again. He's out, he's free. He goes and grabs someone, whatever. He repeats, and then for whatever reason, society he serves another 10, 15 years.
Okay, what's your point, man? Get to the fucking point, man.
Those people I denounce. Mike Tyson,
Exactly. Fuck, man. Why not? He's the fucking part of the problem, homie.
I thought it was clear in these matters. I explained it very clearly.
Well, he's not clear, but he's not cleared. That's the thing. He's not fucking clear, homie.
Yeah,
he's not fucking clear on this matter.
You know what it is? His fans.
Nah, he's not
they
fucking clear,
forgive him
homie.
Because
Nah,
he's the youngest
well-
undisputed heavyweight champion in history,
Fuck
bro.
that shit, homie. Why we gotta fucking clear him? Well, fuck that shit. That shit's not happening, homie. We have to fucking take care of our own fucking priority in our fucking community. Fuck that shit.
So if you
Fuck this
continue
fool.
to make bad decisions,
Where is this
and
fool fucking
continue
DJ?
to affect-
Nah, fuck you, fucking DJ.
Then-
Homie, fucking take care of our
then
shit.
It's not excusable.
It
But
is
can you make a
excusable. Fuck that
mistake
shit.
and bounce back. Yeah, you can. You can make a mistake. and
Okay,
bounce
so
back.
you want to fucking
DJ, but according to your own, what you set up, he's committed domestic violence after. So, the comparison is that his continued abuse of women.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the thing is, he still says to this day that this girl came back to my hotel room. What was she doing there at 3 a.m? We were partying, and it was consensual sex.
they're just fucking asking for some fucking weird ass question, bro. Man, fuck this.
But that's what he says to this day, and I'm a
We
celebrity.
can never be
She
cool,
pointed
bro.
the finger.
Honestly, bro.
But-
we can never fucking kick it, bro. Me and you, we can never be cool. Honestly, so just fuck it, bro. Just forget about it. We're never gonna be cool.
He
Yeah,
said,
you know
he said, when the
it doesn't
subject
matter
of
what he
Mike
said.
and Robin's 1988 interview with Barbara Walters came up, Mike said that Robin told lies about him at that particular moment. I truly wanted to sock her, but I just didn't do it. He said, I have socked her before, and she has socked me back as well. It was just that kind of relationship.
It's never gonna happen, homie. Charlie, homie. Straight up, homie. We're
So-
fucking reputable guys, homie. And shit like
DJ.
that, bro, is not gonna fly, homie.
Hey, DJ, I was
Straight
gonna
up,
ask
bro.
you.
There is no.
DJ, I was gonna.
There is no. No, it doesn't matter, bro. It doesn't matter what
DJ, I was gonna ask you something. What was the name of the lady he raped?
Desiree Washington, I believe.
What was her ethnic background?
She's a black girl.
I don't believe that he raped her, dude. Now that you tell me that, I changed my mind. I don't think he raped her. If she's black, he didn't rape her.
doesn't matter. If he did or he didn't, it doesn't fucking matter, man. This was
Was she over 18?
I don't know, bro, and I don't
Yes.
care, bro. But it doesn't matter. Straight up.
Yes, and you want to know, if you want to get further in the bunny hole on this one, the defense had a very strong case. What is a girl coming back to a party at 2 in the morning, 2:30 in the morning? What the fuck does she think is gonna happen?
She's black. She's black. She wanted it. She wanted it. DJ, she's black. She wanted it.
No, I'm just telling you what the defense was in the case.
Yeah.
I followed it very carefully.
Yeah.
And,
Exactly.
and I followed it very carefully. I prepared the documents for the Crown.
Isn't that victim blaming, bro?
But
No, she's black. It's impossible to rape her. She's
Aren't
black.
you victim blaming right
It's
there,
impossible.
DJ?
It's impossible to rape her. She's black.
Yeah, it is.
That seems like victim blaming to me, bro.
It is true though. Like what you're saying, it is victim blaming.
It's just the whole story's in question. But I mean, I don't know. If he did, then it's terrible. He's a terrible person for doing.
Wow, you could line it up, bro. How come nobody has all these fucking stories about this and that in regards to abusing women? You think it's just like everybody just gets them out of nowhere?
No,
some of them do get them, bro. Honestly,
yeah, so like it goes along with the analogy. Like we have more than smoke. You know how it says the smoke there's fire. We have more than smoke, bro. You know, Teddy Alice ain't taking out his gun because he asked his girl on a date with cookies.
Oh, he's gone.
Well, it's because it was a white girl. It was a white girl though. She did do something, and it was but the black girl, I think she was lying just from seeing. I've never heard of any black girl getting raped.
Black one got him, the fucking black.
Yeah, the black
girls get raped the most out of every girl, bro.
I don't think so. I've never heard of it.
Don't make me pull out his dick or something.
Just Mike Tyson's. There's no bigger name than Mike Tyson, but it happens to athletes.
And it just happened.
Happens to athletes all the time.
Yeah, but
yeah, no. Wow, I mean, it I don't fucking.
Well, DJ, you know what? I don't fucking see. I don't see people fucking saying that. DJ, wait. DJ, we're out about settling disputes here right now. DJ, just tell him, Ryan, will you be my friend? Let's see if he wants to settle the dispute. Just DJ, politely ask for Ryan if he will be your friend. You know, just like that. Let's settle disputes here. Go ahead, DJ. Ask Ryan if he'll be your friend.
Aside from our difference of opinions here, Ryan
I
is
love
a real
you.
Mexican, non-racist panel. Due to our dispute, due to our difference of opinion,
how do you know I'm
hope
Mexican,
we can
though?
kick it someday.
He wants to kick it with you, Ryan.
Someday we can kick
All right,
it.
which day, though, bro? Let me know the day, bro, and we'll kick it. Like, fuck it, what day? Like tomorrow or when?
Define kick it.
My one condition is you can't exercise the Fifth Amendment and have a firearm concealed or unconcealed on you.
Bro, do I sound like a fucking criminal? Come on, homie. I'm a hardworking American. How you gonna fucking compare me to that? No, but I'm already offended, homie. How you gonna compare me to that? So I'm fucking offended right now, like straight up, homie. Like I just wanna, when I see you, I just wanna fuck you up.
He's saying you're
straight up,
packing.
homie. Yeah, straight up. So now when I see you, I just wanna fuck you up because you fucking offended me, bro. I've never been in no kind of criminal activity. I've never been in back of a police officer. Nothing. Okay. But you're putting me in that position.
I say that in all regards to anybody who feels that guns.
No, but you say that in regards to.
Are guns bad, DJ? Break it down, DJ. Are guns bad?
Oh well, just today, I saw.
It doesn't matter if they're mad or not.
Wait, let them express themselves. What do you think? Go on, DJ.
Hey,
you
DJ,
saw what?
I'm gonna buy a shotgun and a handgun tomorrow. I want you to know. For reals, bro. I'm not lying.
There, I'd be able to go to Walmart and do that. But anyway,
yeah, but it doesn't matter, right? Like it doesn't matter because it's bad or good.
It does matter. It matters big time. Anyway.
No, but I'm saying like regarding to you and me fucking meeting up because it doesn't matter. Like I don't get it. Like why does it matter?
Why does it matter?
Yes.
Because I feel that the reason why there are so many senseless killings in the United States of America.
Yes, but it doesn't matter. But in regards to me,
because in regards to, I'm answering your question, Ryan, it does matter. Because in regards to somebody that gets emotionally charged at a certain moment and, does something
so you
stupid,
feel like I'm emotionally charged. Like,
yeah, well,
hey, he's calling you a dangerous cartel Mexican, bro.
No, he's just saying he's emotionally charged, bro.
DJ, are you racist, DJ? You don't like Mexicans? Do you think Yepes is a cartel member? Is that the truth of the matter? You want to tell him that?
Just because I'm not black, DJ, so it doesn't matter that you have to be politically correct.
With you guys, okay, you guys ready?
Okay.
My brother married a Hispanic lady, and she is in the family, and they have 2 beautiful kids, and I love the culture and the people, and that's just that those are the straight goods. But
salute to DJ, man. Salute to DJ, man.
My brother.
Let him finish.
Shout out to DJ.
the other side of the coin is when I was an amateur boxer and I went to Tacoma Hilltop and I was the only white guy in the gym, and it was a gym full of black guys. I absolutely 100% love that culture too. So I like all people, and I don't see.
Did they love you though? Just DJ, did they love you there, or were they saying, "Oh, here comes this white sucker, I'm gonna knock him out"?
Yeah, well, for the most part, they were like that. Actually.
Yeah,
Were they gentle?
but
Were they
okay,
gentle?
so
For the
what's
most
up,
part.
bro? Like the fucking love us, or yes or no? Like fucking the Mexicanos,
Of course.
yes or no?
Here's the thing. I
Fuck. Here's the thing, homie. Did it happen? Yes or no?
By his deeds and his actions, not by the color of his skin.
We're fucking making a thing right now. Yes or no? Did it happen? Yes or no? Did it happen? Yes or no? Do your fucking Mexicanos? Okay, fucking us. Fucking making a call of the home.
I don't understand the question.
Bro, it's fucking easy. Fuck, man, this vato. Is the home fucking worth it? Yes or no? Are you fucking making an excuse? Yes or no?
What? Hey, listen, Ryan. Maybe when we kick it, you can tell me.
I'm even confused. Go and ask him. Ask him.
Bro. I'm fucking asking you, bro, homie.
All right.
Go ahead, bro.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
Okay, so
deep breath.
We're like you know, we all kicking it and it's a good ride, but we were fucking asking you to fucking to relate the home that where we are, right? So is it good, yes or no, or are you still fucking leaning to the fucking black guys or to the fucking Mexicanos? Basically, bro.
I just told you my answer. Here's what Ryan. Let me repeat myself.
Like straight up, fuck, man.
And I don't know any I don't know any Spanish, so I can only tell you guys in English. I judge the stature of a man based on his actions, his duties, and what he stands for, and not the background of his ethnicity. I judge the stature of a human, and I believe I stand for most Canadians when we say this. I stand for most Canadians when we say this. That's how we judge.
What's up with other Mexicanos?
You're what you do. It's not okay. You're on this side. You're on that side. That's all bullshit to me, man. That's why I like this
Canadians, bro.
Than everybody else, like fuck, man. What do you guys think?
I grew up a third of my life in
Is that your Christianity, DJ? Is that your Christianity kicking in? Is that what it is?
I think that's a big part of it, but it's also the culture here in Canada that motivates my comments. It's the culture here in Canada motivates that. That's kind of how we roll down here for the most part. Now,
you guys think so?
That being said, Al was right about one thing, and I think that me and him, like he didn't understand my point I was trying to make. Yes, if you come here across the border here, you will see general ethnicity groups be with each other, like the whites hang around with the white, the blacks hang around with the blacks, and it's the same sort of thing. But what's the major night and day difference is if you see a Hispanic male and a white lady holding hands, walking down the street, you're not going to get in certain neighborhoods like you will in the United States. You won't be like, oh, that motherfucker, you know, or that bitch, she's, you know, it's not going to be like that. There it is.
Wait, I told you my story though, DJ. I told you my story. I wasn't lying. Remember, I said I was walking down Vancouver. I'm right there. I'm enjoying the whole place, and I'm walking down the street. We're gonna go eat some. We're gonna go get something in the morning, right?
Poutine.
Yeah. I'm gonna go get something in the morning. I'm holding hands at the stoplight right there, and then I start just making out with this beautiful white woman, and then all of a sudden the RCMP comes around, rolls down the window, and asks her if she's all right, that if I'm raping her and shit like that.
Yeah, and guess what, Rapid?
Yeah.
If I was you at that point, and it was me in that situation. Guess what would have happened? They would have rolled down the window and said, "Is everything okay here? Are you guys?"
There's nothing wrong with me making out with her though, DJ. I was just like kissing her.
And it wouldn't be anything wrong with me doing, but that's how they roll in Canada. If you're making out in the open public, like French kissing, maybe your hand was wandering. I don't know.
My hand wasn't wandering.
Your hand could have been wandering. Somebody was smoking. It looks suspicious.
She was smoking. She was smoking.
Okay, then it looks suspicious to them for them to check and say if everything was okay. And it could have been me doing the same thing. That's how they would have approached that situation.
I'm glad they didn't let me in that funky country, bro.
Yeah. So you're glad that they let me.
If two men, I doubt if two men were kissing, they would have said anything.
Right? Fucking hell, but it had been. They just had a problem with you, Rip. I guess.
Exactly.
I mean, I don't think. Whatever. I don't think so. But
agree to disagree.
That's one of those faces. Rip has one of them faces.
But yeah, like that's I want to basically end on that note. It's
no doubt.
It's almost 3:45 here, and it was a great show as always, Rep. I'll catch you guys later.
Great boxing talk.
We are going to be kicking it someday.
Yeah, great boxing talk and more though. This is more than boxing, DJ. Yeah, DJ, this is more than boxing. Bro. Yeah, it is.
A lot of entertainment, bro. It's a lot of entertainment, bro.
Facts. Let it be known though. Yepes will never be Ryan's friends. I mean, Ryan will never be a DJ's friend. DJ, salute to John Ellison, salute. But he's saying he will never be DJ's friend, man.
Ryan's got to be settled.
You got to be an Aztec warrior, to be a friend.
Hey, Puro, does Benavidez have what it takes to beat Canelo or no?
Does it have an in him? I can see it, but does he have will he beat him in the immediate future now? I mean, but to be honest, every big motherfucker, bro, fucking, Canelo's a midget, but he's really good. He's got his skills on point.
He's a talented midget, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but we need to champion that shit more, bro, because it's disrespectful to Canelo not to mention that he's moving up in weight, bro. That he's moving up in weight and he's fighting an attractive style up in that weight, because there's a difference. Like, you can go up in weight and be a quick guy and be kind of entertaining, throwing a whole bunch of bitch slaps all over the place and win based on athleticism. But he's going up there fighting like a man, fighting like a dog, and making fights, as entertaining as possible. So I think that's something that needs to mention.
I agree, and I do. But unfortunately, when he shit, man, that's what I was thinking to myself the other day. Is there truly, I don't know, I just think, anybody that mentions Canelo, it's always usually, even if they talked about him a little bit positive, they usually start off with something negative. And I also noticed that, literally, a lot of people, it doesn't matter who, you can fucking be from any country, anywhere. A lot of them use it as a badge of pride not to be a Canelo fan. That's weird to me. I don't know. I've always found that odd.
Yeah, and
that's
always
the hipster. That's the hipsterness.
Oh,
that's
this is so is Canelo? Yeah, so always this distinction of saying, is Canelo the best Mexican boxer? Why can't we say is he the best boxer, bro?
Yeah.
Why do we have to
nothing wrong with that.
Put lines and say the best Mexican boxer? Why can't we mention, he's the best boxer of this generation, or he's the best boxer of this weight class, or whatever? You know what I mean?
Question, and I don't see nothing wrong with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I always thought that weird, bro. It's they nobody even asked the question if they're a fan or not, but they if it's the topic's on Canelo, most people will start wait, I'm no Canelo fan, but and I'm one, nobody asked you if you're a Canelo fan. Two, is why, what's wrong with being a Canelo fan? I don't get it.
Yeah. Salute to Furioso. They're not really Canelo fans if they say I'm a Canelo fan, but when you say but, that means you're not a Canelo fan.
Yep.
Yeah, no, but they start by saying that they're not. Like they want people to know that they're not Canelo fans. You get what I'm saying? Like nobody, like the question's not about like, hey, are you a Canelo fan? No, the question's like, you know, why can David beat Canelo? You know, and if they want to pick Canelo in the fight, they always like start like, well, I ain't no Canelo fan, but you know, you get what I'm saying? It's like nobody asked you that question, bro. Just answer the question.
Yeah.
I agree with you with the hipsterness though, Rapid. It's like a trend. It's like trendy to fucking hate on the dude.
Yeah, it's trendy. People want to be different. People want to be different out here. That's the problem. They don't want to acknowledge. Look at, if you know boxing, you know Canelo is number one. But you know what they say? Look at, you don't know boxing. They say that's just a casual take. That's why they go the opposite way. But they say it's too easy. It's too easy to say Canelo's number one. It's too easy to say that. So that's my point. And obviously, loud and clear. Salute to JQ, bro. And also, salute, bro. Also, something else though, because Canelo is like a is white Mexican, man. For some reason, these white motherfuckers. For some reason, a lot of white guys, from what I'm seeing, they don't like Canelo. It's fucking weird. It's a layup right there. It's a layup for anybody who's light to like weird, Canelo.
Like, did you mention that? When you mention that, that is weird.
Yeah, it's weird as fuck, man.
No, wow. It's because, I mean, first of all, I've always said there's a difference in white. White doesn't exist, bro. There's differences. So, yeah.
I agree with you, J Money. Yeah,
did the weird ass dude JR leave finally, bro? That motherfucker still
Yeah, DJ's off. Yeah, DJ's off, bro.
Okay. All right, bro. Thank God.
To DJ.
Hey, what are you guys talking about, bro? What are you guys on about now, bro?
Anything, bro. Mention anything.
No, the Canelo hate.
Shit.
The Canelo hate, but not only that, that fools think they're smart by saying by trying to say that Canelo, basically that there's other boxers, and they're just acknowledging Canelo, bro. They always think they're smarter, though. They always think they're like on some fucking, like.
Well, I love the title, bro. You know what I'm saying, though. It's a perfect title for what Canelo represents, bro. Canelo is a Mexican supremacist, bro, and more than anything, that's what pisses off most people, most Americans, bro. These Trump supporting motherfuckers, bro, the niggas, even the Mexicans, bro. Because if you watch soccer, bro, you notice that there's a lot of Mexican fans that are just contrarians, right? They just go against whatever's popular, right? They hate the Mexican national team. They hate Canelo. They hate Mexican music. They hate tacos. They like eating Burger King or whatever the fuck they eat, bro.
Yeah.
They're on that type of shit, bro. That's a big shit in Mexico, bro. It's not talked about, but that's very big in Mexico, bro, being a contrarian, bro. And that's what Canelo does, bro. He triggers all these groups, right? All these fucking groups. And what's left of the support is Mexican Americans, bro, because we feel Canelo, bro. He brings that Mexican, you know what I'm saying, that Mexican pride to the Mexican Americans, you know what I'm saying, bro? And we're the main reason why Canelo is where he is, bro, because of our support more than anything, bro. Because Mexico didn't start supporting Canelo until he beat Triple G. Let's be honest. They were never on the Canelo bandwagon until he beat fucking Triple G, bro.
They hated him.
That's just the honest truth.
Look. My dad was born in Mexico, right? And he came over here. He's a successful ass man, whatever. But this motherfucker hates everything in Mexico, bro. And he's a Trump supporter and all that stupid shit, bro. He was saying shit like, "Oh yeah, he likes Canelo, but he doesn't like that." He's like, "Why does this motherfucker have the Mexican flag? Why does this motherfucker come out to banda? Why does this motherfucker say Viva Mexico? Why does he's always out to anti-Mexico shit, right?" So it's all that fucking programming. I don't know what the fuck it is, bro. I don't know what the fuck it is, but it's a reality.
I hear you guys.
And it's true.
Hey, J Money, did he say, was he one of these that would tell you, don't learn Spanish, go fuck yourself, that type of shit?
Nah, he ain't about that. You know, he's saying that, you know, he's a smart man, so he's like, hey, this is a skill. You know, you'll earn more money if you learn Spanish. But he was not on that fucking cultural shit, you know? Everything about culture, he's against it. Mexican, so rather it be Mexican music.
He must have had bad experience, bro. He must have had bad experience with Mexicans on that other side of the border that he hates that shit so much.
I don't know, bro. I don't know. But JQ's mentioning that shit that he sees around with Mexicans too, and that contrarian shit. I don't know. It exists. That's what I'm saying. It exists,
bro.
And that's a perfect representation of my dad. And obviously, it's in various
different levels, degrees, right? You could be a super contrarian to Mexican identity, or you could be a medium, somewhere around the range. But regardless, you're a contrarian. You're a contrarian, and that's what.
Yeah, that's the thing, and that tends to happen in Mexican areas, right? So L.A., the Southern California, we get a lot of these weird dudes, right? Even in the Texas areas, bro. You get a lot of these Mexicans, you know, they're around Mexicans, so they want to be different, you know what I'm saying? So they start picking up some nigga shit or some white boy shit, bro. And they just start going against some Mexican shit, bro. That's what it is, bro. But it's niggas like me.
You know what I noticed?
Mexicans like
You know what I noticed, bro?
It's real niggas like me, bro, that I've seen both sides, bro. I've seen the Mexican side, and I've been to sides where there's not a lot of Mexicans, bro. And when you're not around a lot of Mexicans, bro, you start valuing your Mexicanness, bro. You start feeling, I'm a Mexican, you know? I'm a Mexican. I'm not nothing else, bro. People see me, bro, and they see me as a fucking Mexican, bro, as a fucking beaner.
Yeah, you're not no fucking... Me too, man. I feel you. You know, people say this and that, but you're a fucking wetback. That's what they say, right?
Nah,
That's
but
what
to
they're
me,
saying.
it's the fucking...
And
also to me, it's the cultural aspects too, bro. Like, I like being around the culture.
What I was gonna say is this. In regards to that, I noticed that there's a lot of Mexican Lomachenko fans too, bro. That they're in Mexico, from what I saw, which is weird to me, dude. But it's there.
Oh, look at the Navas situation, Rep it. Because I hear Navas once when he does interviews, he's always talking, no, pues no les gusta mi estilo. He's talking about the Mexicans. No, they don't like my style. It doesn't fit to what the quote unquote Mexican fans want. I'm like, bro, Mexican fans grew up watching that fucking style. What are these fucking fans talking about, bro? So they don't embrace Navarrete, bro. They want him to change the style. Meanwhile, the Americans, you know, the American media and the foreign media, they're like, bro, Navarrete's style is so unique, bro. Where did he get this fucking style from? You know what I'm saying? So they appreciate Navarrete in the foreign lands instead of fucking Mexico, bro.
They want to. It's because they're a lot of them are brainwashed by the internet, and they want what they call prototypical. But prototypical style has changed already, bro. It was not like prototypical style is what they would consider running, dude. Not what I'm noticing, right? That's what they consider prototypical style now, right? It's not sitting there with your high guard or anything, or even defense, and then it's like hands down running is prototypical style now. That's what they like. That's what they say.
They also hate this dude because he's a full chilango, bro. That's another thing.
No, they don't like him. They don't like him. Look, everybody. A lot of people like. Wait. Let's not lie. There's a lot of guys who like him. I like him. Every Mexican damn near likes him, right? But the media itself, they don't know how to. They don't know how to handle it. I don't know what to say, bro. I don't know what to say. They don't know how to handle like the situation.
You think it has nothing to do with him being a full chilango?
No. It's wait. Let me say something. No, this is what it is. They don't know how to do what the Americans do. Look at the Americans. Well, I'm talking about the press, right? The Americans, when they see a style that's different and it's doing something undefeated, they praise it like, oh my God, he's one of a kind. He did all this. Mainly like Roy Jones, right? Roy Jones was fighting in a fucked up style with his hands down, but knocking guys out. But they were praising it like it was something they never seen. I literally never seen nothing like Navarrete, but they don't praise it that way. I'm not talking about them. I'm talking about Mexico. They don't praise it that way. They don't praise it that way. They don't say, hey, this is something we've never seen. A guy who does a double shuffle uppercut from like 3 feet away. No one says nothing like that. He literally has the most unique punch in boxing history. That uppercut, that double shuffle uppercut when he comes in and he like, you know, it's on the video. It's on the videos I always put. That's the most unique punch. That's a signature punch. No one has that. I've never seen that punch ever in my life, dude. No one's doing that shit, dude.
So I think when they get us used to fucking, like that type of promotion rep, like fucking, oh my God, this is something we've never seen before, you know? Like, so I think we kind of expect that, bro. And I think over there in Mexico, I think they've seen a little bit of everything, bro. So they kind of like might fly over their head.
They don't care. They want to hate on you. I've seen it. They want to hate on everything.
That's true too.
You know what it is? You know what it is, Rep? That's how they make the money, the media. And that's the thing the American media is copying from the Mexican media. When it comes to the sports, right? Boxing. What they do in Mexico, bro, they like to rile up the Mexicans. You know what I'm saying? So they you know, they start shitting on the Mexican soccer team because they know that's gonna bring views. It's gonna rile up the Mexicans. Oh, what? Either they agree or they disagree, but they're gonna watch. So what the American boxing shit system is doing similar to what the Mexicans are doing, bro, which is riling up the Mexicans. Hey, look at this nigga. He's beating a bunch of Mexicans. Come on, watch him. Come on, watch him. He's beating the Mexicans. This Mexican's gonna beat him. Come watch him. And Mexicans are falling for that shit, bro. Mexicans gotta wake up to this shit, bro, and just say, hey, I don't want to watch this shit. I'm gonna stream it and I'm gonna talk shit about this fucking fight, bro. Fuck you, bro. But Mexicans, bro, they still fall into that shit, bro. I still see dudes like Lalo's boxing, bro, talking about, oh, this Mexican, he's gonna beat this black dude, and not knowing it's a setup, bro. They don't look at the fucking setups for what they are, bro.
Can I ask you something, JQ?
That's
Can I
what
ask you
it is,
something? Because
man.
I swore I never. JQ, I'm gonna ask you something because I never really seen this, but I'm gonna ask you. That dude Lalo's boxing is mostly a Instagram platform, right?
Yeah, Instagram, yeah.
All right, so I was gonna ask you something. So does he is he? Because I clicked on his Instagram a couple times already just to see, and I just see a bunch of like weird lies or trying to play both sides of the fence. Right, you can't be playing both sides of the fence, and well, you can, I guess, because people are actually like loving like that, right? They like a guy who plays both.
Called an opportunist.
It's sad. Yeah, it's sad. It's sad shit. It's sad shit because he calls himself Lalo's boxing and all that shit, but he's playing both sides of the fence, and he look at the way. Look at. I don't want to veer off topic, but did you see the questions he asked Chris Colbert?
No.
I didn't see that shit, bro. I missed it.
Soft shit. Soft shit. He said, "Do you think you could fight Rayo again?" No, be antagonistic. You have the platform. You're right there. That's the whole point. You're there to ask a tough question, I would assume. He didn't say anything. He should have said, "Hey." Wait. He should have said. This is what he should have said. He said, "Look, this is so if he knew what real people think, that's the problem. He doesn't. He's a fucking sellout. Any case, he should have said, hey." You're a punk, you're a sucker. You know, a lot of the Mexican fan base is going to think you're a sucker and that they think you lost this fight. And if you don't fight him again, we're always going to judge you that way. That's what he should have said. But instead, are you going to fight him? And this guy just said no. And he just stopped it right there, which is
let me tell you what type of dude Lalo's boxing is, bro. Let me tell you the type of dude he is and how he sets Mexicans up, bro. He's the type of dude that when Leo Santa Cruz was going to fight Tank Davis, he's the one that would rile up the Mexicans. Hey, Leo Santa Cruz has a chance. Hey, buy the pay-per-view. Come and see the fight. Leo Santa Cruz has a chance. It's Mexicans. We should unite as Mexicans. He's trying to unite us all just to send us to the slaughterhouse, bro, and get upset and buy the pay-per-view. And make Tank Davis an antagonistic fucking character in the sport of boxing, bro. So we could continue watch Tank Davis. We continue watching him, wanting to see him lose, bro. And we continue buying. We fall into that shit of the Mayweather shit, bro. It's just the Mayweather propaganda. But that's all Lalo is. That's all Lalo is, bro. He's leading us to the fucking slaughterhouse, bro. And if we don't say shit about Lalo's boxing, how are we going to talk shit about the system, bro? When Lalo's boxing is fucking controlling the Mexicans, bro, quote unquote.
Yep. And we could talk about other channels, you know, like
funny thing is, you know what? Funny thing is, you know what I saw fucking shooting all the propaganda of Jose Benavidez said. That's why I kind of went crazy earlier. And obviously what you told me, JQ, and obviously what Bayer told me over there in the Discord. And in case. Ooh. This dude Lalo was making all kinds of propaganda. And there's another guy, I'm not even gonna mention him, and Jose Benavidez was loving it. Was basically reposting all this propaganda, all this shit. That's when you know it's soft shit. That's when you know it's soft shit. If he's reposting it and he's agreeing with it, like it's gay, it's soft shit, dude. It's ridiculous, bro.
Yeah.
That's what I like the dad, bro. He goes to all these like fucking crazy channels that are like meant to fucking spread these narratives, bro.
Whose fucking dogs are getting slaughtered, bro?
But so that's what I'm saying, bro. It's like you're playing with people's emotions, bro. You're playing with people's emotions. You're playing with the Mexican fans, bro. Because Mexican fans don't know any better, bro. Let's be honest. Mexican fans, most of the time, they just want to see a fight, bro. They buy into what they see, bro. And they just want to get drunk and watch the fight, bro. And it's up to us to break this shit down and feed it to the Mexican people. Like, hey, this is what it is, bro. Don't fall into this fucking trap, bro. And we don't say shit about the Mexican cucks, bro. Like, how are we going to even check the niggas, bro? And we are not even checking our own people, bro.
Hey, we got a not saying Lalo's boxing is Valdez fan. He's dead to me in the chat. That guy's a weird guy, man.
Facts, bro. Look. Mexicans work hard. Mexicans fucking doing a lot of shit for the fucking country. Mexicans fucking working hard nonstop. and they just want to fucking have a good time on a Saturday, get drunk and invite their families, and what they gotta see, a Crip fucking robbing a Mexican.
Well, they need to stop ordering.
But they're already immune to it. But J Money, they're already immune. They're already immune. They're already immune to it. I saw Ray Vargas get robbed, bro. I saw him get robbed, in my opinion, and especially going, Julio.
Ever since the Mayweather era, this is the new blueprint, bro, and it's repeating itself all over again. This is the same shit I've been watching since I was a kid, all over again. That's why I know what's going to happen, because I've seen it already.
Well, how about the Julio? What do we expect for Ryan and Tank then?
They're gonna fucking favor Tank for sure.
And that's why I don't like to think that way, Rep, because like fuck, bro. Like, if I were to think that way all the time, bro, like why the fuck am I gonna watch these fights, bro? If I think they're already fixed.
I'm watching it. This is why I'm watching it. Wait, hold up. Well, let me tell you why I'm watching it. Because I'm watching it knowing that Ryan has to knock him out to for sure get an answer. That's it. That's why I'm watching it. But that's why I watch every fight, though. I even watched the Canelo fight.
And I hear you. Bro.
Wait, hold on.
If you already know that Ryan can't beat this guy for whatever reason, because
I'm not saying that. Look at this. Wait.
I'm not saying you're saying that. I'm just saying,
no. This is what I'm saying. This is how jacked up this shit is. I was even watching the Canelo versus Plant fight, the first one, and the Billy Joe Saunders fight, thinking that Canelo has to knock him out. That's how I go into it. Even Canelo, A side, all this shit. He was, all this. I'm just thinking if he doesn't knock him out there, and proven by people, you could look at people fight. It wasn't like outlandish. If Canelo was an A side, they should have robbed him. They should have robbed people. If that's the way it was.
For robbery and shit.
I was hoping for something, but they don't give a shit.
I hope he robs them and shit.
That's a thing, Rapper. There's too much innocence, bro, in the sport of boxing, bro. Too much innocence.
That Bevo Canelo fight was a message to Canelo, man. That they might be done with his ass. That's how I took it.
I think it was a matchroom setup, bro, to be honest, bro. I think Eddie Hearn set up Canelo, bro. We already know how matchroom works, bro. They love the fucking rematches, bro, and trilogies, and that's what they want Canelo. Yeah, that's what they are, bro. They're going to make a trilogy out of the Bebo fight, bro. Trust me, bro. Canelo's going to beat him the second fight, and they're going to fight the third time, bro. I could see that shit coming a mile away, bro.
I hear what you're saying, though.
I think Canelo's cool Bebo, bro.
Rep it. Why do you think they're building up Bebo beating all these Mexicans, bro? They're trying to build him into some Pacquiao shit, bro, and then get Canelo to fight him, bro. So all the Mexicans can unite and be on some, hey, the Mexican gotta beat fucking Bebo, bro, on that type of shit, bro. It's a master plan by Eddie Hearn, bro. It's a great.
Well, they had me like that.
To be honest,
nothing wrong with
they got me like that. What they got me like that though? They got me like that because the way Surudo went in really pissed me off, bro. The way Surudo went in against them really pissed me the fuck off, dude.
I got pissed off for that one too.
The way Surudo went in reminds me of when dudes would fight Mayweather and they wouldn't do shit to him.
Yeah.
Sit
it looked weird, bro.
Don't throw punches. That's how it looked to me, bro.
He took a paycheck, bro.
That's what boxing's all about, bro.
That's my fear that it's actually turning into
that. Boxing's all about, bro. Creating master plans, bro. It's who's the bigger genius, bro, when it comes to promoters and matchmakers, bro. It's all about that shit, bro, to be honest, bro. A dude like Rayo, bro, look how they fucked up Rayo's career, bro. Rayo only had 15 to 20 amateur fights, bro. How the fuck on his 10th fucking fight are you going to throw him against some hard-ass dudes, bro? Rayo should have like 20 to 30 fucking fights, bro. That dude's not developed, bro.
Someone said it,
what
though.
Type of shit is that, bro?
Someone said it, bro. Wait up. Someone said it, and I believe it now. Someone say it. If you guys said it in the chat or someone on the panel said it, my bad if I don't remember. But someone said that was in the contract, bro. That Jose Benavidez signed. Meaning, sacrifice for Rayo. Fuck him, but yeah.
The way I look at it is,
bro. No. Bro, the way I look at it, bro, is that they saw a Mexican with raw potential, rock star looks, and they say, hey, we got to destroy this dude. He's gonna take over boxing.
You know what Mexicans are now, bro? They're basically the Italians and Irish of the 80s and 70s in boxing, bro. They used to use those fans back in the day too. They used to watch the most boxing. They used to have guys like Boom Boom Mancini. He would fill out arenas, bro.
And what I tell you, boy, Rep, for the get-go, from the beginning,
the same
fuck
shit,
promoters, dog. What do you think my hashtag means in the chat, bro? PFM, bro. Been saying that since the get. Fuck the promoters, dog. They don't need them.
Hey, look.
No, they do need the promoters, bro. I disagree.
What are they pushing, bro?
But not scumbags like Al Heyman, bro.
Of the fucking.
What are they pushing, bro?
Imagine if a dude like Oscar. Hold on, bro. Imagine if a dude like Oscar De La Hoya ran the game, bro. Just imagine that shit, bro. How much different would this shit be, bro? Oscar.
Well, let me say something about that. Wait, let me say something about Oscar. He gets a bad rap. This is the crazy thing about Oscar, right? He gets the bad rap. They put the whole thing that he's like he's a scumbag and that he's pro, like they were saying, like, well, he's this and that he's just gonna have obviously they released emails and guys were talking shit, saying nigger and all this shit. But literally that guy, from what I've seen, is the most unbiased promoter ever. He don't care who you are, he just puts you in there, bro. But they put that on him, and guess who did the opposite? PBC. PBC went black supremacist, everything, but for some reason, Oscar De La Hoya has the rap as being some type of supremacist dude. Like, I wish he was more supremacist, but he's just semi-fair.
Send the email was right. Look what he said.
But you have to admit that Oscar with Munguia and Zurdo, he is not doing any favors for their career.
It's because he can't.
But Justin, they got him boxed out.
Look, Justin. For Munguia to fight Charlo, they want him to spread his asshole for him, dude. That's why the fight's not happening.
Well, yeah, I understand that argument, but I'm saying
what I'm talking about?
Overall, their careers, both Zurdo. Look. When Zurdo fought Bivol, did you guys see the facial expressions from Oscar? Sitting ringside. Yeah, he wasn't too happy.
Well, they set him up. He was angry. Oscar was mad. He's like, they set me up here.
No, Oscar's too big of stars. Not even stars, but guys he's trying to build up.
Hey, bro, Oscar didn't even build Zurdo's career. It was fucking Top Rank that ruined fucking Zurdo's fucking career, bro, and coming up, bro. Oscar's the one that gave him the fucking Bevo fight. Yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
Zurdo isn't with Top Rank anymore. He's with Golden Boy.
Well, he got him a fight.
And he fought Bevo. He fought fucking Bevo.
He gave him the chance. He needed, but then he didn't show up, man.
And yeah, he fell. And like I said, dude, if you look at Oscar in the ring, you could tell it's all over his face, dude. He was disappointed in his guy Zurdo. Okay, he doesn't have many. Oscar, I like Golden Boy production because they have like the connection with the Bantam flyweight. But like truthfully, he's only got about 5 names.
They can't make big fights. They have to cross promote with the PBC.
And a couple of them ain't doing too well. Look at this.
Well, he's doing the best he can with what he has, bro.
Got Bam Rodriguez, not Golden Boy. Hearn got him.
And what has he done with them? What has he done with Bam, bro?
What has he done with Bam? Let's see.
What has he done with Bam?
Kings. He beat 2 of the 4 kings. Rung Vasai. And who was the other one? Quadros. Yeah. Apparently Hearn is doing a lot of
small fighters, bro.
Oscar with Munguia and Zurdo.
Yeah, but with Munguia, bro, he would have easier times if he had the ability to cross promote, bro. It's very difficult to make fights.
Yeah,
everything has to go with cross promotion.
They're making it bullshit political.
Look how much Golden Boy and Ryan had to sacrifice to make the fight with Tank, bro. So much, bro. So many things.
Yeah,
it's very difficult.
And Oscar gave in, bro. Oscar gave in.
And actually,
I would think
that's across.
No, and I know, and I think Oscar told Ryan not to do this shit because these are crazy demands. But Ryan is the one that's pushing forward 100%, dude. Ryan's
to do it. Look, Golden Boy is on the zone with fucking Hearns. So any fight between those two promotion companies,
Eddie Hearn is a cuck. Eddie Hearn is a cuck. Eddie Hearn is a fucking cuck.
Yeah,
Is
bro.
that
He
why
came
he
to.
has
He
two
came to.
Yes.
Hey, bro. Eddie Hearn is the reason
Eddie
why
Hearn
Devin
is
Haney
a
has
cuck,
the belt, bro.
And he's got Canelo signed, and he's got AJ signed, and he got fucking Bivol. Usyk, $75 million fucking dollars for fighting AJ, and that dude is no fucking box
Still a
office
cuck.
draw.
Yeah, bro. But he's taking established fighters and matchmaking. Big deal. He hasn't built up a star from the ground up.
I don't think Eddie Hearn.
We got Popo.
Yeah,
salute to
not a star, bro.
Salute to Popo. Salute to Mr. Hold up. Salute to Mr. Popo. Popo saying Oscar.
Bro.
Oscar saying he's saying Oscar is ruining Mexican fighters in regards to Popo's view. He's saying that Oscar's ruining is what he's saying. Mr. Popo saying that. Salute to Mr. Popo.
It's not just Mexican.
I think
fight.
he just stuck. It's not that they're stuck. You can't negotiate with they're trying. What's that word called? They're trying to blackball Oscar from getting any fights. That's what's happening, to be honest.
Look. The truth is, ever since
Oscar's not gonna sell his ass, bro.
going down the hole.
Oscar has not sold his ass. Never in his career has Oscar sold his ass, bro. And he's not gonna do that right now, bro. Oscar's not gonna do that, bro. He's not gonna give in to the Crip demands, bro.
You gotta look at the Hopkins fight, bro. What was that, bro? Let's be real now.
No, but Oscar. No. Oscar. Look how he has Hopkins now. Look how he has Hopkins now. Hopkins is his little fucking house nigga, bro. Hopkins is his little slave, bro. He does what Oscar wants, bro. So look how that played out, bro.
Golden Boy has Kid Austin. Bro, that's pretty good.
Come on.
Now he very well could be a future champ. Like Schofield does have some good skills. He's a high volume boxer puncher, and he's got some pop, and he's short and stumpy, so he can get on the inside.
Justin, are you a Mike Tyson fan?
Let me tell you what else.
Are you a fucking Mike Tyson fan, bro? Answer that question, bro. Are you a fucking Mike Tyson fan, bro?
Well, by fan, do you mean am I a fanboy, or am I somebody who appreciates his skills? And what
are you a cuck? That's what I'm asking. Are you a fucking cuck? That's what I'm asking you, bro.
So it went from Mike Tyson to cuck. No. Take an Adderall, bro. Attention is.
I'm not gonna say Hearn is bad, bro, but he did come to the United States. He's responsible for Devin Haney, for all that shit that's going on right now.
He doesn't believe in Mexican fighters, bro. He doesn't believe in Mexican fighters.
And he was overpaying the shit. He was overpaying the shit from dogs. And
everybody's been overpaying since Al Heyman got that fucking Waddle Reed investment money. And he overpaid his guys, which forced Top Rank to overpay their guys, which forced Eddie Hearn, when he tried to establish a foothold in the American market, to overpay. And even Eddie Hearn said, hey, you guys, sign right now while the money's good, because it's not going to last forever.
Yeah, but nobody was doing it like Hearn, bro. He did it. He did it on an extra level.
Mikey got $7 million.
Bro, what are you talking about? He offered $8 million to Tank. Show me in any fight where PBC has offered Tank $8 million, bro. Show me.
Doesn't exist.
It was against that dude with one eye. What was his name?
Bro,
Okay.
show me where a fighter was getting paid like Devin Haney, bro.
Eddie Hearn offered Tank Davis. Him and Ellerby went to war on Twitter. And Ellerby was, you know how they play on the PBC side. Oh, we're so fucking rich. We're big money, blah, blah, blah. And Eddie Hearn said, okay, so how much do you want to put on this fight? 5, 6, 7, 8 million? For Tevin Farmer. That's what fucking Hearns offered.
They were scared of Tevin Farmer.
Yeah, because he's overpaying the shit, right? So what is the point you're trying to make? They offered Wilder like $100 million, didn't they?
The Zone did, not Matchroom. That's the difference. The Zone is a network. These promoters get money from the networks. That's why they're so loyal to them. And why
Yeah, but they entrust him. They entrust him. Like he has. You're making it seem like he had no clout in that decision, bro. His word mattered. His word mattered. You're dealing with his fight. You're dealing with his fighter. With his fighter.
Whose word?
What?
Whose word? Who are you talking about?
Hearn's word. Like it. Like he has clout in that decision making, bro. Because that pot is gonna be split. All that money that you're offering, the money that, say for instance, you're trying to make a fight and you're bringing money together, that shit is gonna matter to Hearn because at the end of the day, that's his fighter.
To boxers, isn't it? Because I mean, this is a prize fighting sport, right? Money.
So you're making you're making it seem like if he had no control over that shit, where it was just completely his own. He was part of it. He was part of it too, bro.
The what?
Whatever.
And you could see throughout the history where he's looking to overpay Nog. Who overpaid Haney? Who overpaid Haney?
Al Heyman overpaid boxers.
But no one did it. No one did it like Hearn, bro. No one did it like Hearn. No one did it like Hearn. Who overpaid? Who overpaid Boo Boo Andre, bro? Boo Boo Andre was making bank, motherfucker. You know that?
Triple G, fucking J Money.
Boo Boo Andre was making bank, bro.
How much was he making?
$1-2 million. I mean, he wasn't.
Bro, that's the same as fucking Charlo. $1-2 million.
Bullshit. Dude,
motherfucker that
other than Wilder, the other highest paid PBC fighters is Spence and Porter. 2.5 million or 2 million. That's been their highest person. Other than
I know it's fucking chump change, but Hearn was overpaying the shit, right?
Mikey Garcia made $7 million versus Jesse.
I'm saying that Hearn was overpaying. Or Hearn came over here, bro. Hearn came over here. Look, this is what Hearn did, bro. Hearn's been watching naked black guys on his own personal, time, and also looking at American sports. And he said, "All right, I'm gonna come to the United States. I'm gonna pay all the black dudes, and I'm gonna create a dynasty with niggas."
But Hearn wasn't
and it didn't work.
One. It was Al Heyman who was the first one who did that. Who basically?
But he played along. Bro. He fell for it. Did he not? Did he not fall for it? Did he not fall for it? Did he not fall for it?
It didn't work.
That was the market. Once Al Heyman started overpaying all these fighters, that forced Top Rank to overpay people like Crawford and Tyson Fury. You know that fucking Tyson Fury, the purse bid that did like $42 or $41 million that broke the purse bid record. The only reason they did that was so Hearn wouldn't get the fucking the purse bid for that fucking fight. So they overpaid him. And dude, that Fury White, that's the fight it was. That Fury White did $100K. They lost their fucking asses on that.
All right, but at least it's for fucking Fury, bro. At least it's for fucking Fury. But Hearn was coming over here doing it for fucking prospects, bro. He's responsible. He's responsible for Haney, bro.
Haney started overpaying, and Aaron
Haney, bro. Haney,
bro. 2-3 years later.
He played along, bro.
How much did he pay Tevin Farmer?
He hopped in the market, the American market, and that was what was going on. Haney versus fucking Aaron.
Bro, you just mentioned that PBC purses, largest purse is like $2 million, and he was willing to give Tank Davis 4 times that, bro.
Yes, just like fucking BLK, the dumbasses that they are, trying to get into the pay-per-view model.
All right, well, that's what I'm saying. He fell for the black dream, right? He fell for the black dream. He's in love with black man, right?
Dude, let me tell you something.
No, dude, it is business.
Bro, then why would he overpay for that much, bro? Why would he overpay for that much?
He paid Mikey the most.
They look at it as making an investment the first 2-3 years. Just like the Zone, the first 2, 3, 4 years that they came out in America, $100 a year. Now they bumped it up to $225. You know, they're playing the market. That's what they had to do to get a foothold. And now that they see dumbasses that will pay fucking Showtime, PDC, 6-7 pay-per-views, you know, they figure, hey, we can raise the price another $125. and it's still a better product than PBC and Showtime. So it's business moves. It's not that Eddie Hearn was the first guy that overpaid people. It was Heyman, then Arum, then Hearn.
It was Heyman. He paid fucking Garcia a lot of money to face Rod Stalker, dude. That bum.
Arum doesn't overpay anybody, bro.
Bro, I agree, bro. But I agree, bro. But he went extra. He went beyond the norm.
Yeah, it was DAZN.
DAZN went beyond the DAZN, but Hearn went beyond the norm, bro. And he did it specifically for most of the time, for black guys. It's the truth.
Well, he's blackballed now. I don't know if you guys know that. Eddie Hearn's also blackballed in the U.S. They don't like his ass.
Hey, we got Garcia.
Don't fuck with him.
We got Garcia in the chat saying Eddie Hearn came here with the intention of signing all PBC fighters with a profile. Remember, 8 big fights and 4 monsters on non-pay-per-view is what Refugio's saying.
Yeah,
and then we got
Charlo. They all rejected it. All of them rejected him.
Why, bro? Why were they rejecting it, bro? Why were they rejecting it, bro?
High money.
Because they were staying on gold, bro. Because they were staying on gold.
Because of PBC slave contracts. Al Heyman makes all them motherfuckers get a tattoo on their ass that says property of Al Heyman.
Yeah, but didn't wasn't he able to get Danny Jacobs?
Yeah, I don't think that everybody has the same contract. You know,
right?
we have seen many.
That's what's confusing to me, because Danny Jacobs, bro. It just seems to me.
He did.
It just seems to me like they believe the Kool-Aid, bro. They believe the Kool-Aid and stay in the PBC island.
Yes,
you know, we're black.
Yes.
You're black, and
we go Broner. A few months ago, Hearn offered him, I don't know, $1 million, $2 million to fight. I think it was Connor Benn, and you know, he turned that down. And then he did the BLK. That fell through. And now, look at him. He's signed with Don King, dude. Like, how stupid do you have to be? People who don't even watch boxing know Don King is a con man.
Don King was badass. He put the
Don King was badass,
he
bro.
was 40 years ago.
He made fights, but ripped off fighters.
Not even that late ago. Long ago.
Hey, man. Fuck it, man.
The thing is, Eddie Hearn.
J Money's right. He fucked the fighters.
Bro, look, I just don't find I don't find it a coincidence that Eddie Hearn is suddenly investing in Mexicans more than blacks now, bro. I don't.
What's wrong with that?
Though?
No,
Money,
exactly. That's what I'm saying. I don't find it a coincidence because he came with the initial thought that he could make black dudes.
Look,
that he could make black stars.
He thought that.
But it failed, bro. And he looked at the money. He looked at the landscape. He said he showed who's actually paying, and he's like, "Oh, fuck this," and he let Haney walk. Right?
Dude, the zone is available in over 200 countries. Like the zone network is big.
Like but we're talking about Eddie Hearn and Master.
Bam and Oscar didn't. That says a lot.
Was he part of PBC at one point?
Who?
Bam.
Hearn?
Bam? I don't think so.
Nah. He got brought to the forefront.
He was Golden Boy, to be honest. He was Golden Boy.
It was Hearn who televised him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, well,
let me get in. I want to say something. I don't think Eddie Hearn is actually even wants to pay Mexicans. He's just stumbled upon them. He stumbled upon Mauricio Lara, and he's kept him around, but he keeps on testing them. Like, there's no champion who's getting tested like him, getting tested overseas. But and you guys can go see the weigh-in though. Go see the weigh-in when he was gonna fight Woods. He was very fucking antagonistic to Lara, dude. I'm talking about Eddie Hearn. He was just like, fuck this motherfucker, right? But he's forced. He's forced to fucking
talk shit. All these fuckers talk shit.
The money's in the UK now, I think.
Yeah.
So that weight.
Well, Pacheco
that's the one guy. That's the one guy, bro.
They're all fighting in the UK now. I think he realized no one wants to watch boxing over here.
No, but that's bullshit. Julio, those are facts.
A couple months ago,
He's not lying, bro. No, he's just
Boxing is not lying,
it's
bro.
not that, bro. He's just growing their profile, bro. He's just growing their profile.
No, but that's true. He'd rather have them fight over there now.
No.
Well, over there, they'll make money, bro. That makes fucking sense.
No, he'd rather have them grow fan bases in both areas.
But
Yeah, but he was back to
stragglers,
Europe,
man.
bro. He's taking
makes
the
sense to me,
Mexicans
too.
to Europe, and it's working, dude. I don't see the problem.
Hearn just
Hearn is
had a
getting the
card.
stragglers, man. He's getting the women and he's getting the midgets. That's what it is.
They're
And he's
selling
making
out
the
over
best out
there,
of
bro.
it.
I mean, what's the
Yeah,
big
those
deal?
bitches can fucking fight, bro.
No, of
Hearn
course.
just had a card.
Bro,
I'm
there
just
is
saying,
no
but they're
UK
making-
fighter at 168 that's going to beat
Come on,
Pacheco.
Puro, you know I'm big on Estrada and Chocolatito, dog.
I know you are, bro. I know you are. I know you are. Hey, shit, a midget's a fucking face of boxing, bro. I got you.
Yeah.
Hey, why is Bam ducking? Why you think Bam is ducking Gallo?
No.
I wouldn't, I don't believe in ducks, bro, but I mean, shit, I don't think he's running to fucking fight him.
No,
Gallo
remember,
ducked fucking Chocolatito.
Bam was
Is this
supposed to
Alonzo,
step up.
bro? Is this Alonzo?
Yeah. Bam was supposed
Hey, Alonzo.
to step up.
Alonzo.
What up?
What up, nigga?
What's cracking?
What up, nigga?
Yeah. What's cracking? Well, say Bam. Bam wasn't even supposed to be in that fight, but he originally Robert Garcia had plans of him wiping out 112, but he got plugged in at 115, and good thing, he rose up beating Cuadras and Rungvisai. So
Yeah,
but
fucking,
I think that's why he went back down. They wanted him to
Gallo dirty, dog.
Is anybody having a beer right now?
That's a good fight, bro.
I was thinking about it, but I'm having a Kool-Aid.
Someone crack open a beer.
Yeah, no, I haven't had Kool-Aid since I was like 7, no lie.
You're not having a beer, Alonzo? Alonzo, you having a beer or
I
no?
had one earlier. I finished my last one.
Alonzo just opened up a fucking Mickey's, bro.
Rapid doesn't want to drink by himself.
Dog, I don't like malt liquor, dog. That shit goes flat too quick for me, man.
Mickey's the shit, bro. I love Mickey's. I haven't had one in forever.
Some people love Mickey's, and it just it goes flat, man. It goes flat like after the third sip.
Old
Is that
English
like
is
King
better,
Cobra
bro.
or Old E?
Old
I
E's
can
back
drink
in
Bud
glass,
Ice.
bro. It's back in glass.
I can
bro.
drink Bud Ice.
Cheers, Rep. Bud Ice.
Nah, Bud Ice is nasty,
Bud
bro.
Ice.
It is, bro.
Nah, fuck
You know
that
what?
shit, bro.
I didn't like MGD or Miller High Life, man. Those are
I like the High Life.
Miller High Life was
I
alright,
like the
bro.
champagne of beers. I like the
It
champagne
was
of beers.
alright, bro.
How about Coors?
The regular Coors?
Nah,
the yellow
fuck with
one?
Coors Light. That's about it.
Coors Light. Coors Light.
Coors is better.
But it has to be real cold, man.
The yellow
Freezer,
one, bro.
almost freezer cold, man.
I wanted to ask you guys
yellow
yesterday
Coors,
because
bro.
you guys mentioned it a little bit. My bad. Go ahead.
Which is what?
Wait, Julio,
Which
my
is
bad.
what?
My bad.
Wait, what?
I cut you off. My bad.
I wasn't gonna say anything, bro. Fuck it.
Oh. No, I was just gonna say because somebody mentioned yesterday Budweiser and shit. I don't know, something like that.
Yeah,
Like
Budweiser.
you guys know the story why Budweiser is #1, right?
Why?
Shoot it.
Because of the Mexicans. You guys don't know the story?
Go on,
What
bro.
happened, bro?
Well, yeah. Well, anyways, because it's funny that because when you guys were mentioning that, it always reminds me of my dad with my grandmother and my uncles. There's a picture of them. My dad has a Coors in his hand. Well, anyways, so you know the amnesty that happened in the 70s, right? I don't know if you guys heard of it.
Yeah.
Nah, I never heard of it.
80s, right?
That's how my parents got paid
I
for.
thought it was the
you know,
80s.
so, like, a bunch of
It
people
was
That
got
was the Reagan. The
was
Reagan
Reagan.
one, no?
Yeah. But like I believe it was like early 80s. But anyways, so when he proposed that piece of legislation or whatever, and it's going to give a lot of our parents and shit, or I don't know if your parents, but my parents at least, like a legal residency here. But there's how companies they support, sometimes they support a measure or not. Well, anyways, Coors, because Coors was huge in the especially in the Mexican community. If they drank a beer, it was a Coors back in the days. But they ended up they went against the amnesty. So all the Mexicans, they call it the Coors boycott of fucking I forgot what year. So pretty much like all the Mexicans like fucking said fuck Coors, and they all started drinking Budweiser. Now Budweiser's like the biggest American beer, one of the biggest beers on the planet.
Facts,
Oh,
bro.
shit,
If you look at old pictures, bro, all the Mexicans are drinking Budweiser, bro.
Yeah,
Oh, shit.
They used to drink
Damn,
Coors.
bro. Fuck it.
Boy,
Budweiser's a
Buds for
Mexican
you.
beer. Fuck it. No, I didn't know that. I'm gonna go buy me fucking $1,000 worth of fucking Budweiser. Fuck this shit. Salute, bro.
Now Coors is not even an
Seriously.
American-owned company. Now Coors is not even an American-owned company. They're owned in Saudi Arabia owns them.
I went through
hey.
a Bud Light phase.
Hey, what beer makes you smarter?
Budweiser.
Definitely not craft beer.
Craft beer is all right for like 1 or 2, bro.
I love craft beer. You don't like them, huh, Alonzo?
Nah, man, I'm a lager guy, man. I gotta always.
I like lagers too.
I always gotta ask the homies like, which one's closest to a lager, and then they'll fucking help me out.
The American lager, bro.
Yeah, well, but you know, some of this in the beginning. No, well, now the breweries are making lagers. The breweries are now making lagers, but before, when that shit was starting out, they weren't making any lagers, man. So it was tough for me.
Do you guys know what the
Alonso,
Mexican beers are?
Which one?
They're pilsners.
Oh yeah,
I don't even know.
Yeah, pilsners. But if you ever try like a pilsner, like from where they like anything that says pilsner on it, it's disgusting though. But Mexicans, they know how to do it right.
There's a big Austrian influence in the beer in Mexico.
Miller is a Pilsner beer. That's what it is.
I don't like Miller, bro.
I don't like Tecate Roja.
A regular Miller?
Blah.
Yeah, Tecate. I'm not a big fan of Tecate either.
Nah, I don't
tastes
like
different over there in actual Tecate though. I've noticed.
I like Budweiser.
They're probably fresher over there.
Yeah, probably different water too.
Yeah, there you go.
You know the beer that tastes like piss?
Which one?
Corona.
Yeah, man.
Hey, if you gotta have a lemon in your beer for it to taste good, that's some shit beer.
Hey, this might be controversial, bro, but I think Modelo's the worst one, bro.
No, you don't like Modelo?
Modelo's good. Well, this is what it is, man. They're getting shaken up, and they're going in the sun, then they're cooling down, then they're getting in the sun again, they're getting transported. I think that's what it is, man. Mexican beer is going down, I think. It's still good.
You know trippy though, when I was in Amsterdam, right? I had fucking Heineken. I went to the Heineken brewery tour, and that shit tastes like heaven, bro. It tastes totally different from the Heineken that's
from
over
American
here.
Heineken.
And it's the same beer. It's literally the same beer. Like, I told me the story when I was at the brewery.
Man, so weird, man.
It's like one time I went to Chicago for a concert, and one of my favorite breweries was based out of there. And drinking in the bar from the shit, it was so much. It tasted so much better just because simply it was closer, it was more fresh, and that makes a big difference, like you're saying.
I got a custom-made Heineken with my name on it and everything. That's pretty dope.
Oh, sick. It's really weird. I don't know why.
No, my bad. Go ahead.
No, it's like I noticed that, like, even when you buy I already know it's like for soda and stuff, but even for beer, man, American and Mexican beers, the bottling is always different, man. It's I don't know why.
Yeah.
Get a Corona bottle from Mexico, Corona bottle from the U.S. that supposedly I thought came from Mexico, and
no, but they don't. The recipe's imported. They make the beer here. I learned that shit too a while back.
Gotcha. Just the recipe's imported, but American
exactly. They use all the ingredients is here. Exactly. That's what it is.
Okay. All right.
All right. Hey, I want to ask you guys, Suichiro Yoshino, the guy who's fighting Shakur, what do you guys know about him?
I know nothing.
Nothing.
He just has a left hook, and he's off balance all the time with every other punch, bro. He stumbles around, dude. He's undefeated.
$1 million then, Rep.
Huh?
I said he's gonna make Shakur look like $1 million. No wonder he's fighting him.
Yeah, he's a bum, dude. He's a bum. He just has a left hook, and that's it. Period.
So he won't need a low blow him then.
I don't even think he's boxing, dude. He looks like one of these guys who started boxing when he was like maybe 4 years ago or some shit.
All right. So how about Taylor Teofimo?
T.O. by KO, bro. TKO, bro. Yep.
You got a one-hitter quitter,
I'm not
bro.
so convinced.
I still think Taylor's not all there mentally, man. I still think Taylor's not all there mentally, man. I'm going with Boxing Clinic Taylor.
I don't think his head's right because we all seen on camera. He said, "Do I still have it?" Right after his last
Does your head
fight?
right have to be to win a fight, though?
Yeah. So, I mean,
trust me, don't get me wrong. It has a lot to do with it, but it's been done before. That's all I'm saying.
The Cambosis
Taylor's gonna hit him. He's not gonna be like fucking Sandor. Taylor's gonna really hit him.
No, and that's what he wants, bro. He wants somebody to mix it up.
What other fights are coming up that has your guys' interest?
Vergil versus Stanionis, bro. That's the one that has me.
That's the one. That's
Kevin versus Loma.
I got Vergil all the way, man. Like Stanionis is a good boxer, but he does this shit where just like Loma, when he backs up and resets, he'll do a little dance shuffle.
Yeah, huh? I noticed that too.
And like, I think Vergil will be able to disrupt that little tick, that little rhythm tick that he does. And he's got power, and he's a bigger guy. I don't know why. I think Stanionis is kind of small for a welterweight, but
yeah, he's just fucking like ballooned up and shit. And I don't think he hits that. I don't think he hits that hard either, bro. Because he was hitting Bute with a fucking a lot of punches, bro.
But he's like a really decent conventional boxer. Like I think Vergil, he may have to work around some things.
Yeah, and he likes to win his he likes to enter his shots through timing, and I think Vergil's feints is going to disrupt a lot of that. And Vergil also has better footwork.
The one bad thing about Vergil is when he gets clocked, he's he wants to throw back immediately and get revenge and shit.
Yeah, that's
how Green Machine knocked him down. He just went too aggressive.
Well, he didn't knock him down. That wasn't a knockdown.
Yeah, he did.
It was a push. It wasn't, bro.
That was clean knockdown.
No, it wasn't, bro. First of all, it wasn't called a knockdown, and it wasn't a knockdown either. It was like a fall.
And neither was Crawford when Mean Machine knocked him down. So
nah, bro, it wasn't. Watch.
Nah.
Yeah, you know what, Justin? I did see some of that.
I'm a big fan of Vergil, and he got knocked down, dude. He got knocked down by Mean Machine. It's not that big of a deal. He won the fight. He knocked him out. You know what I'm saying?
I did see some of that whenever, like you were saying, Justin. I saw some of that in Ortiz versus Hooker. Man, that was pretty good scrap, man.
Yes. Yeah, dude, Ortiz has a better resume than Ennis. Just with Maurice Hooker and Green Machine. That's better than anybody Ennis Boots has fought.
Fucking Ennis, man. I
mean, he looks pretty and all doing his dance shit, but we seen with his last fight, it's like Benavidez. They're not the monsters that people.
He looks as big as Benavidez, man.
Yeah, I mean he is big.
Jesus Christ, man.
You're right. He is big. And Karen, like he put
you gotta look at this shit again, bro. Fucking Vergil loaded up with the fucking left hook. He missed that fuck and he fucking lost his balance. You're gonna say that's a knockdown?
Hey, if you don't have proper balance and somebody hits you,
no, he didn't get hit, bro. He didn't get hit. He loaded up the left hook. He fucking swung and he fell down. You're gonna call that a knockdown? If that's a knockdown, fuck, there's a shitload of knockdowns in boxing fights then.
Well, hey, play the fucking video of the supposed knockdown.
You could look at it right now. Look at it right now. Go to the highlights. It's about 3:15, 3:16, 3:17. He loads up with the left hook. He swings and he falls and he misses, and that's why he fall down. He loads up with like a fucking haymaker.
Vergil's from Texas, right?
Correct. Grand Prairie.
All right. Grand Prairie, Texas. Gotcha.
Basically, Vergil's an elite fighter, just in my opinion. He just needs to expose it when he fights one of these guys.
Actually, there was a trip with the feet, bro. With the feet. He tripped over his foot. So all his momentum was coming from the left, when he was throwing the hook, and there was like a fucking. It wasn't a deliberate trip. It was an accidental trip because he had his Kavaliauskas had his left foot sticking out, and he tripped over it. So it was partially because of the momentum of the punch that he was throwing the haymaker, and he tripped over his foot. So what the fuck are you talking about a knockdown, bro?
What round was it in?
On the second round. So I'm giving you the timestamp. I'm gonna give you the timestamp where you see the replay going from.
Yeah, because I was looking this shit up. So timestamp it or.
Give me a second. Give me a second. Four seconds. 4 seconds. You'll see. Oh no, 4 minutes. 4 minutes flat.
In the second round.
No, just go to the timestamp of 4 minutes, and you'll see that the clear replay when you're seeing it from the direction of Kavaliauskas looking at Vergil, and you'll see that you see him load up with the left, miss, and also trip on Kavaliauskas' foot, his left extending leg, and no punch was landed by Kavaliauskas in the process.
He hit him with. Yeah, he hit him with 2 left hooks, and he lost his grip.
No, but you don't see that he tripped on his foot. You don't see that?
Yeah, it was tangled, but hey,
you're gonna call that a knockdown?
Are you saying Mean Machine intentionally fucking like tried to wrap his leg around his?
No,
foot?
I'm saying that he fucking loaded up with the left, threw all his momentum into that punch, a massive haymaker, and also tripped on his foot. Tripped on his foot. That's not a knockdown, bro, and that's the reason why the ref didn't call it a knockdown.
No,
you don't think you can fucking see?
When Ortiz gets rocked, he wants to come forward and he wants to get revenge.
What the fuck does that have to do with you calling it a knockdown?
Because he was out of position and he got his foot tangled up, and it wasn't intentional. It wasn't like fucking Mean Machine was like doing some dirty shit, trying to like sweep his leg and try to make him trip. You know what I mean? It was just out of position.
All right, but what the fuck does that have to do with not being a knockdown or not? Is that a knockdown? Yes or no? Under the fucking rules.
You're saying it's a knockdown because they're.
I'm not saying it's a knockdown.
I'm saying it was.
You said it was a knockdown. That's what you said.
No,
I said it was not a knockdown.
Yes, because her foot got tangled. Because Ortiz.
So is it a knockdown? Yes or no?
Yes.
What the fuck? What the fuck? If that's a knockdown, bro, there's a billion knockdowns that never get called then, and there's a billion knockdowns every damn fight. What are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about? So if a dude loads up with the haymaker, trips on his foot too, that's a knockdown? Oh my god. He didn't even land a punch. He didn't even land the punch, dude. There was no punch in the sequence when he was up and got on the floor. There was no punch thrown.
Show the replay, dude. I know you can play the fucking YouTube video on this.
What are you talking about? You don't have to, bro. It's no. First of all, it's copyright. So whatever. But you could see it right here, bro. What are you talking about? How is that? How in the fuck is that a knockdown, bro? How in the fuck is that a knockdown? How?
I got a question.
He didn't land the punch to make him go down. He threw a fucking haymaker and tripped over his foot. How is that a knockdown?
He landed 2-3 hard shots with the left before that, and he was stumbling around, and he was out of position, and he got too close. He put his lead foot in front of fucking Mean Machines, and he fucking lost his balance, man.
Okay, is that a knockdown?
Yes, it was counted.
No, it isn't, dude. No, it isn't. Because if his foot wasn't there, he wouldn't have fell down. If his foot wasn't there and he wouldn't have hit the foot with the momentum going to the left, he wouldn't have knocked down. That shit happens every single fucking fight, bro. I could give you a shitload of examples of dudes loading up with shots, going out of position, extending their leg, and then getting tripped up. That cannot be a knockdown, bro. Where the fuck does in the rules are you gonna show me in the rules, bro, where that's a knockdown? Come on, bro. Now you're look. Everybody's wrong, bro. I'm wrong every single day. I'm wrong every single fucking day, and I'm happy that I'm wrong, and I'm happy to get educated. Now you're being a stuck-up motherfucker and holding on to your fucking morals, right?
you gotta just admit you're fucking wrong. Because you said that was a knockdown, bro. That ain't no fucking knockdown. And there's a reason why a fucking referee is right there saying that it's not a knockdown and he's looking at it, bro. You're saying that referee's fucking blind?
What are you talking about? It was officially scored a knockdown.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't officially scored a knockdown. Now you're just fucking living in fantasy land, bro. Now you're just living in fucking absolute fantasy land, bro. Now you're just living in absolute fantasy land, bro.
Wait, I got a question, J Money. This is what I was gonna ask. This is what I want to ask. So the public can know, bro. Everybody in the public can know. Was it scored an official knockdown?
Nope.
There it is. That's all I want to know. It wasn't even a knockdown. It wasn't scored officially.
It wasn't scored an official knockdown, and it's because we know, bro. We know shit. You know, people make calls. This is like fucking. You got to make a call right at the right moment, right? And they don't. The referees don't got the advantageous positions that we have to look at fucking replays. Now we see in the replays that he loads up on his left. No punches landed in the process. He trips over his foot, and this dude wants to call it a knockdown. That's insane, bro. If that's a knockdown, there is a fucking shitload of knockdowns in every single fight. In every single fight. That's not a knockdown. No, it's not a knockdown in the rules. It's not a knockdown with.
You guys are right. You guys are right. I forgot that they did rule that a slip, just like when he knocked Crawford down, they ruled that a slip. My bad. You guys are right.
Now, bro. Now you're being sneaky about it, bro. Now you're being sneaky about it. You're being sneaky about it, bro. Because you're making it seem now that it was a knockdown, but under the official rules, it wasn't a knockdown or something like that. If his foot was not there, bro, he wouldn't have got down.
Look, you're chasing your tail. I just admitted that I was wrong, and you guys are right that it was never an official knockdown, and I forgot. Just like Crawford got knocked down by him, a legit knockdown, and they consider that a slip.
Okay,
and we all know that happened. So I was
all right, but I know I get what you're saying. But in your mind is the Vergil a knockdown? Vergil Ortiz a knockdown?
No, I forgot. Right. It was officially not scored a knockdown.
Why not official? Okay. No, you know how you're saying right now that Terrence Crawford was also.
Okay, so unofficially or officially, yeah, he did not get knocked down.
All right, great. Good. Shout out to Justin, bro. You see, hey, dude, some dudes are not a bigger man, bro. Some dudes are not a bigger man, and whatever, you know. But I'm fucking wrong every day, bro. Shit, I get corrected every day, every second. I'm gonna say something wrong right now, and someone's gonna correct me. Shout out to them too.
I don't think I've ever corrected you, bro, to be honest, or you mostly all the time, right, dude? Hey, what you guys think, though, Justin? You never answered it. You think Benavidez has a chance to dethrone Canelo or take the torch?
A chance? Sure, but most likely, nah. Canelo's got elite pressure, defense, counterpunching. And we've seen that Benavidez is not the monster that people have been talking about. Otherwise, he would have done much better with Caleb.
Yeah.
I mean, Canelo ring generaled him much better than Benavidez did.
Yeah, Rep has mentioned this before that he hits hard, but he doesn't have one knockout power, one punch knockout power.
Yeah, I've been saying that like 2 weeks. Like, you have to literally stand there and let him load up and start teeing off. And once he gets those past the 3-4 hit combinations, after that, if you're still standing there, you're an idiot, because he's just he winds up and he gets faster and stronger the more you let him. And Canelo's not going to let him do that. Although, who knows? Maybe Canelo gassed us out. Because I mean,
Yeah, it's all going to depend how those end rounds go, because there is no question that number one, Benavidez has the faster hands. Number two, Benavidez has the better tank than Canelo. So is he gonna be able? It's just like, are you gonna be able to withstand Canelo's power punching? And in the end of the fight, is Canelo gonna be able to withstand the onslaught of Benavidez if he's still around?
I think the big thing Canelo has for him is he knows how to sit down on the shots, and he is most definitely the hardest hitter at 168. I mean, he crumbles, dude. Look, Callum Smith's arm. You remember that? Looked like a mutant fucking bicep on him and shit. Like, so he's got that going for him, and that alone, and the fact that Canelo has a granite chin.
Yeah,
I think he can outwork him.
Yeah, and there's a shitload of confusion, bro, going around in fucking boxing between actual facts and actual DDR. Like, you can see Creed and you see, big old silverback guys and everything. And you see the actual heavyweight champion is a doughboy, right? Crispy doughboy. And Usyk is not that buff either, right? But they could also look at like the super middleweight division. You say, oh, Christian and Billy, he looks like a fucking bodybuilder. But also, he don't really have that great technique. He doesn't really have that great technique. And he was hitting that other guy with like everything. If you're hitting the guy with everything and you can't get him out of there, that either tells me that guy has a great chin or you just don't actually hit that hard. You know what I mean? Similar to Morale when he put that guy in a coma, he was hitting that guy with like 1 billion shots, and he never knocked him down onto the ground. It was just like a stoppage.
Honestly, I've only heard of Billy that Berlanga ducked him and Jesse Hart, and I hadn't watched him, but I've seen in the rankings, he's up there in the top 10. And like he's definitely not an elite guy. He's a world-class guy, but many holes and
he's just a great athlete with quick twitch, and people fall for that shit. They think, I seen Creed, I seen Quitch, I'm looking at a bodybuilder with quick twitch. He's the best in the world. That's not reality, bro.
He's that super aggressive type that opens himself up too much.
Yeah, if you're getting hit by a low-level guy like he was fighting against, then that doesn't bode well. But yeah, there is no question to me, like just said, that Canelo is the hardest puncher. I mean, he broke a guy's eye socket with one punch at 68.
Made Billy Joe quit on the stool.
Yep.
Yeah,
hey, Billy Joe might come back. They're saying Billy Joe might come back and fight some of these guys at 160 or 168, dude.
Man, when's the last time he fought? Like 2 fucking years ago?
Canelo, he's on the same Charlo. He's on the same Charlo type of rest.
Yeah, man, he ain't doing shit, dude.
Well, that shit's a serious injury. Like, you could lose your eyesight. You could lose your eye.
Oh, so you have a detached retina?
Yeah.
Que chingue su madre.
I would like to see, just out of my own curiosity, Billy Joe versus like Charlo or something like that, or even an Andre. Make that fight. I just want to see that. Billy Joe does shit talk, so it's just at least funny.
Yeah,
that fight once before, Rep.
I wanted to see that Billy Joe and Andre fight, just because they basically have the same style. You know what I mean? Run around, pot shot. Just to see who was the better runner.
I think Billy Joe's the better athlete.
Me too, dude.
Definitely. Platt would destroy Andre, bro.
Yeah,
he's the world's better athlete than him.
I agree with that.
Platt is a great athlete, bro. He's a great athlete.
It's just that
Jamal too. He's just that maybe he's too explosive, where his gas tank doesn't just match up with his explosiveness.
Well, see, like, he does have some good combos, but he only showed it like a handful of times in the Benavidez fight. When he threw 3, 4, 5 hit combos in and out. Like,
hey, bro, hold on. Julio's funny as fuck, bro. Julio Alcantara. Every guy, bro.
What'd he say?
Every guy, yo, everyone you brought up so far, Julio's like he's a bum. He fucking sucks.
Yeah, everybody Canelo fights is a bum, bro.
Pretty much.
Nah, bro. Plant's not a bum, bro. Nah, he's a great athlete, bro. He's a great athlete.
He might be, bro, but he sucks at fighting, bro.
Nah, I don't think he sucks at fighting. I just think he's a great athlete, and I just think Benavidez. I just think Benavidez and Canelo are better. That doesn't mean that this guy's a bum.
No, I know that they're better, but
I don't know, bro. To me, when you say bum, that's a strong ass word. That's a strong ass word.
Bro, I ain't tripping.
Fucking shit, man.
I get Reverend laughing and shit.
Oh man. we got Julio. I mean Alonzo made it say or Wilder's leanest heavyweight, all cut, but horrible technique, flat-footed mechanics. I'm shocked he was a college athlete. He moves more like he never had any sport. I wish Billy Joe Andretti would be happen, man. I wouldn't mind seeing that fight, but I think Billy Joe's gonna come back for specific guys, man. Conor Ben's coming back versus what's this guy's name? No, he's coming back versus the Kell Brook.
Oh, that wasn't correct.
No, it's Kell Brook, isn't it?
Because they were saying Manny's fight was almost damn near signed.
That's fucking horrendous, bro. I would not watch that fight. Bro. I would not watch that fight, bro. So we're normalizing beating up senior citizens now, bro.
Conor Ben's Conor Ben's getting the torch, bro. Conor Ben, if he knocks him out, he gets the torch passed to him.
Right? Fuck
yeah.
I mean, like Conor Ben, bro, like you could already tell it was a joke, bro. He's like moving up to fucking fight that other dude and shit. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, it's Kell Brook. He's fighting.
That's a joke too.
I mean, it's a domestic fight right there, right? It's one that people see, man.
Yeah, against a guy like he's pretty much pulling him out of retirement, bro.
Yeah. Hey, when does Bam fight?
Bam fights not soon, if I'm not mistaken. I'll look that up. Let me see.
I really think that guy has a chance, man. His opponent has a chance, bro.
You were telling me that you think you.
I really think so, man. Yo, Ignacio says he has Callum stopping David, bro. I mean, I got Callum beating up on possibly competitive, man.
Yeah, that's a tough fight. Like motherfuckers think that Canelo made easy work, which it wasn't easy work, bro. If you remember that fight, early in the fight, he had to make an adjustment to fuck him up. But yeah, Callum Smith is good.
Callum Smith was absorbing punches, like absorbing them, right? And he was injured, so that guy is not easy, man.
Nah, bro. He won the Super 6, bro. Like, I mean, that motherfucker's good.
Bam is fighting next month on the 8th.
On the 8th? Okay.
Christian Gonzalez, Hernandez, 15-1.
I knew it was soon.
Justin, that guy's pretty good, bro. Justin, that guy's pretty good, man. People are. Yeah, he has that one. He's only 20. He's only like 23 years old, so he got that loss early, obviously, as a kid or whatever, but he's pretty good, man. He's pretty good, man.
You gotta look past those dudes, the ones that fucking lose early and shit. The reason they haven't lost again.
Look at Lara has a loss, right?
Yeah, Bronco Lara has 2.
Yeah.
So does
most of
Venado Lopez.
Yeah.
Most of his record is fighting guys with winning records. With only 16 fights, that's a thing. You look like some of the guys that PBC has brought up the last, 4 or 5 years. They're fighting guys with losing records, early on. And I really don't look at how many losses or draws their opponents have early on. It's if they have a winning record or a losing record.
I don't even look at that.
But it's a sign of like how they're groomed. By their matchmakers, their fucking promotion, all that shit.
Hey, you know what I saw? Hey, you know what?
Go ahead, bro. The fuck? That scared me with this demonic shit.
Who's that guy holding Canelo's shoulder?
The one that has a raptor, oh, the guys. Oh, that's Roberto Diaz.
Who's that girl
Okay.
with the fat ass?
That's the Dominican top ranked girl. She's a card girl, right? She's pretty good, but
yeah,
I'm gonna say something real quick, right? That dude right there, where is he from? Where does he work? Where did he make his where is he making his all of his basically his fame from?
Golden Boy, he just left.
He's gone, but you know where he's at?
Oh, they didn't renew his contract. Actually.
Oh, you know where he's at?
Where?
He's with Matchroom now. He's with Eddie Hearn.
Good. That's good.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. Canelo probably told him to bring him over.
Yeah, he was there. I saw him. On the Lara fight, I believe, ringside. He was right there, so he's already working over there.
Oh, I did see that too, Rep It. I saw that too.
Yeah. Yep.
And Oscar doesn't talk to him. Oscar didn't tell him. Like they did an interview with him. Hey, have you talked to Oscar? He's like, nah, he hasn't said one word to me.
There it is, right? So
I think he's been there since the beginning too, Rep. No?
Oh yeah.
Like when he first started his company, he was with him, right?
Every guy that we've seen that's famous,
You're cutting off, Rep It. Is that me or is that the devil, bro? What is that? Getting kind of freaked out.
Oh.
I can't hear you at all, Rep. Try coming in, brother.
Let me get back in real quick. Hold on.
Yeah, Simon.
Hey, he's always talking about alien probes, bro. Shit.
Who is?
Hey, protect the booty at all costs, bro.
Hell yeah. Exit only, bro.
Oh shit. That shit was freaky, bro. Imagine you're it sounds loud from here, right? And we're listening on it from the phone. Imagine in his area how loud that is.
Wait, can you guys hear me?
Yes, sir.
What was going on? It sounds demonic or some shit or what?
It did.
Nah, bro. It sounded like there was an alien spaceship above, and they were gonna enter your ass cheeks. That's what it sounded like.
It sounded like I was getting probed.
Weird, bro.
Sounded like I was getting probed.
Yeah, bro. It sounds fucking weird, bro. It sounds crazy. It sounds weird, bro.
I thought you were
that's what I get
with me. I'm like, who the fuck is doing
that? That's what I get to listening to Sergio and buying this fucking hipster ass phone plan. Fucking shit, bro. Anyways.
Oh yeah, you mentioned that shit, right? What is it called? Mint Mobile?
Yeah, Mint Mobile, bro. Yeah, Mint Mobile, bro.
Bro, I'm putting a 1-star review right now, bro.
Yeah.
Bro, I'm gonna put a 1-star review and say, hey, this shit makes you susceptible to alien probes. Protect the ass cheeks.
Exactly.
Protect the ass cheeks.
Mobile, bro.
I gotta hear this shit on a replay, bro, because this shit sounds funny. But what I was gonna say is like, what was I getting at? Any case, someone, I think it was Ignacio in the chat, and then Alonzo were saying in the chat that Davis never fought a big guy, like a guy who was sized up towards him.
No,
so like bigger guys than him at 68.
Like Callum Smith, like a Callum Smith type of figure.
Callum Smith would be a bigger dude than him, yeah.
Nah.
I think Billy Joe's bigger than him too.
Billy Joel's bigger than David? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I think he is. I think he's like an inch taller.
Nah, I don't think so.
Bro.
No. He's not. Are you sure? He's pretty fucking tall.
Nah,
I think David Benavidez is 6'1".
Yeah.
Might be 6'2", bro.
Yeah, bro.
I don't look like that tall, bro. Like literally, I thought he was gonna tower over Caleb, and it wasn't that much of a difference. But I could be wrong.
But in any case, I lost my track, man, my mind track here.
We're talking about Roberto Diaz.
Yeah. What I was saying is that, and then I was gonna say something else, dude.
What's up?
Oh yeah, basically he made everybody. He made Wilder. He made Charlo. He made all these guys. Even before that, he was making all these guys. So it's a pretty interesting thing. Maybe they'll have better matchups. Maybe they'll get better guys in Matchroom now, because it's like
true. No, he's like old. Fucking, that guy's been in the boxing game forever.
Now I wonder this: who's doing the matchmaking? Are you trying to say that matchmaking is not part of a? Because I know PBC has horrible matchmaking from what I've seen.
I think they all have horrible matchmaking rep. They're not moving these guys like.
I mean, top rank's not bad.
No, they're not. They're not.
Top ranked main matchmaker Brad Goodman.
Yeah, Goodman. Yeah, he's a legend.
Hall of Fame nomination.
Yeah, he's a legend.
Soon. He's going
he
down.
built all these fuckers' careers, bro. He built fucking De La Hoya's, Floyd's.
Like 40 years.
Forever,
matchmaker. I'm fucking 42 years old, so.
So he was playing with premiums though, right? But he does. They know how to move people at top rank, and they obviously have a lot of bodies though. They have bodies, so that's.
Dude, they got Emiliano Vargas, dude. They're gonna move him, dude. They're gonna move him right.
Hey, this week who fights? This is Robesi and Dogbe, and that's it, or what?
Let me check. We were looking at it yesterday, but I don't remember. So we got Eubank, his little brother, though, not the other one, versus Uruzquieta. I don't know who these guys are. Joshua and Franklin, Felix Cash. I don't know the other dudes. Fabio Wardley, actually, I do know him. Ramirez and Dogbe on the money.
Emiliano Vargas is on the undercard of that Roberto Ramirez dog.
Joette
oh shit, back. That's a great great guy to see, man, for reals.
Roy Jones Jr., that's funny. That fucker, that wimp Stevenson is fighting.
Oh, is
Sean Davis versus Yigit. I want to see this fight for some reason.
I hope Yigit beats the shit out of him. I know Justin.
I don't know why I want to see this
Justin's a Keyshawn Davis fan, but I hope Yigit exposes him. Justin, I just want to see like something happen.
I was a Keyshawn Davis fan too, Justin, but I don't know, bro. This guy's like regressing, bro.
Didn't Rolly Romero fight Yigit?
He did.
Yeah, I think he stopped him, didn't he? He stopped Yigit.
Yeah, right. And Rolly Romero sucks. So.
Sebastian Fandura is fighting.
What's your prediction, Justin? Stoppage or what? Is prediction stoppage for that or what?
Yeah, if Rolly, who sucks, who got knocked out by a punch by Tank that didn't really have any heat on it. I mean, it was kind of like a arm punch, and he got knocked out. And when he got back up, he didn't argue with the ref. He, no, dude, I'm cool, I'm done. So
what say you about Keyshawn Davis and Burgos, though, bro? That's where I was like, what the fuck's going on here?
What'd you think, Justin, about that 12? It was a 10-rounder. He went 10 with them.
It was a 10-rounder. Yeah, I think it was a 10, bro. Like fuck, bro. Like the guy wasn't even fighting back, bro. You can't knock out that dude. Come on, bro.
I don't know. We'll see. It's nobody special.
I'm a fan, I guess, bro. But anyways, go ahead. My bad. I cut you off.
Yigit's nothing special, so. Yeah, I expect Keyshawn to deal with him. Get him out.
Yigit beat Sandor Martin, bro. I don't know. Don't sleep on Yigit.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, that's an interesting thing. That's an interesting. No, it really is an interesting. Right? Yeah, it is interesting,
that sounds like I don't know. Can you dig it, Yigit, homie?
No, I can't. That dude sucks.
Anything can happen. Hey, wait, Justin, what happened if you see that? What happened if you see just like somehow pull an upset? What would you say? Would you say then, Justin?
I'd say whatever the truth is, man. If it happens, it happens, but I seriously fucking doubt it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say Keyshawn got his water spiked.
Hey. You know what's crazy about the top rank card? I think I think that guy Berg is probably the most interesting one for me to watch, at least. I was saying he's saying Justin saying Emiliano Vargas is fighting on there. I didn't know that. That was a good one to see.
I know. Here, let me see if I can go to that card, bro. We got Fondura. We got what's his name? What's up? Brandon Lee. Brandon Lee's fighting Tio's leftovers. Let me see. I didn't know Taraji was fighting. He doesn't have
Hey,
a
bro,
fight.
I wanted to send a message to Brandon Lee because after the Ryo fight, he put out a tweet, right, with a whole bunch of question marks, right? And I wanted, you know how I love Korean, Korean pussy #1. And I was going to say, bro, you're Korean and Mexican. You know you're never going to fucking get a big win in that company, right? But I don't know.
Shit.
What do you think?
Nah, you don't want to ruin his life.
Should I wrote that, bro?
Maybe I'm too nice. Maybe I'm too nice, bro. Maybe I'm too thinking of shit, especially if someone. Asians typically don't bother people, right? They really some like. That's what I'm saying. Don't ruin his life, bro. He probably doesn't have any what's that shit called? Right now, he's probably not having any of those identity issues, bro. You send him that, he's gonna start getting identity issues, bro.
I think he has a shitload of identity. I think he has a shitload of identity issues, bro. Because every single fight of his on YouTube, bro, is a fucking war in the comment section. Talking about this, he's that. So imagine people talking about who you are 99% of the time, bro.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like
it has to feel like fuck.
No, but wait. That's what
I get on this fucking internet, bro, and people always talk about me, bro.
Hey, J Money. That's why I say. Wait, that's why I say.
I don't want to hurt his little Chinese heart.
Wait, J Money. That's why I say people should stick within their own culture because it does create identity issues, man. What the fuck, man? Like,
I have to cry myself to sleep when I leave the panels, bro.
Nah, but he says, bro, he says I got Mexican heart, bro. I got Mexican heart. He'd be saying that, So he wants to. I mean, is there a possibility that he could play both parts? Just put him in like, oh, hey, we got a little light skinned guy from Oaxaca, bro. Usually they're a little darker. I'm cool. Usually they're a little darker, but this guy took it out a little lighter, but he still looks the same.
I'm cool with him saying whatever he wants, bro. But the thing is, like, he is gonna have identity issues, especially with the way the people everywhere comment things. Right? Think about this.
Get him a little spray tan. Change his last name to Garcia and tell him, hey, bro, we found a guy from fucking Oaxaca, bro, the Oaxaca champion. I'll do that.
Fucking crazy, dude. Well, look at Scrappy, bro. I was calling the whole. Did you see when I was doing the Scrappy fight? J Money off. You know who Scrappy is? Scrappy Ramirez.
Yeah, Scrappy's Zulu's boy. He's I saw the fight,
bro.
Yeah, I saw the fight.
That's the whole point. That was an identity issue. He's like, fuck. I think is he half Mexican? Yeah, is he half Mexican?
I think he's a Honduran. No, I think he's straight Honduran.
I don't think he's Mexican.
He's half Mexican, bro.
Honduran, bro.
I think he's half Mexican, bro.
Nah, I didn't see the Mexican flag anywhere, bro. I saw the Honduran flag.
Well, look what happens. No, he didn't have a flag. That's the whole point of the identity. He's half Mexican, bro. Scrappy's half Mexican.
Wow, so you're half Mexican and you wouldn't rep the Mexican flag? That's weird.
Well, you're gonna get identity. Well, you're gonna have identity. Well, you're gonna have identity issues. You don't want to get caught. Like, imagine. Well, let me ask you: Did Brandon come out? Did Brandon come out with the Mexican flag?
I don't know, bro.
That's what I'm saying. Imagine he comes out,
but on his, I think on his Instagram and on his Twitter, he has the Mexican flag.
Yeah.
I think it's like, I mentioned this.
Look at Alonso. He's already see Alonso. Well, look at Alonso. He's already on some Mexican supremacy. He says nothing about Scrappy is appealing because Alonso's Mexican and he sees him and he's not appealing by him. He thinks he's too black for him. See, so Alonso's already there. Yeah, bro.
Look. Mm-hmm. I was gonna say this, bro. Look. Shout out to any of the Oaxacas out there. But I said this in one of the comments, bro, and I feel kind of bad because I hope Brandon didn't see this comment. But I said, hey, motherfucking Koreans in the comment section, you could have him, First of all, his mom is like majority Oaxaca, and that's not even the majority of Mexicans. And then again, he's like he's like mostly Korean, so he ain't even the majority of Mexicans. You could keep him. Okay.
Hey, what if he takes? What if he says fuck you? What if he says fuck you?
I hope he didn't see that.
I hope he didn't. I hope he didn't.
Because that's just like some murder shit, bro.
Wait. What if he takes the DNA test, bro, and he's 65% Mexican and it's just 40 or 65% Mexican, the other 35 is just like Korean.
Yeah, that's what I said. His mom is like that native Oaxaca type shit. So you say, oh, this guy looks like an Asian. Well, shit, Pitbull Cruz look like Asian to me. So what if it's blood though? What the fuck does that mean?
What if his blood states what if he goes takes the test and his blood states that he's more Mexican than anything?
Shit, then he's really gonna have identity issues because he's gonna say, "I'm Mexican, bro." It's like, no, you're not. You're a fucking Chino.
So what I'm saying about the identity issues is fucking crazy, dude. Like, damn,
yeah.
It's not like I'm getting soft. I'm not getting soft out here. I'm just saying, like, dude, that's crazy shit, dude. Think about you waking up and they're telling you this and that.
Yeah, if you're a Oaxaca type, don't be having kids with Koreans because you're just gonna create a whole bunch of fucking identity issues, bro. And don't let them get guns, when they get older.
It's crazy, dude.
Soft, bro. Stop being so soft.
Scrappy. You guys look in the Scrappy. No, I'm just saying, like, dude, that's why people shouldn't.
But I don't think he's Mexican, though, Rep.
Check it out, man.
No, I'm looking. I just haven't found it yet.
Pounds disappeared. I think Scrappy. Or else
no, you're right. He's Mexican.
There it is, bro. See what I'm saying? You think he wants to go out and then when he comes with the flag?
Mexican, bro. He's full Mexican. Both parents from Michoacan.
You're lying, dude. He's lying, dude.
You're a liar. I thought I seen a Honduran flag.
He's trolling.
Bro, I just found it right now, bro.
You're trolling, bro.
You're a liar.
He's trolling.
I'm looking at the fucking. I'm reading the reference of this thing real quick.
There's no way both his parents are Michoacan, bro.
Aquí dice, güey, like Ramirez is of Mexican descent. His parents are from the state of Michoacan.
Oh shit! I'm mad now, guys. I'm mad. I didn't even know this.
Is he really?
It could be wrong.
Is he really? Or no?
I'm mad, bro.
I'll let you know.
Is he really, bro? Is he really? Yes or no,
bro?
I'm reading the article.
I'm mad at myself.
You're a good troll. You're a good troll, Puro. I don't believe
I'm mad
you.
at myself.
Say it with your heart.
I'm a very good troll.
Hand over your heart. Canelo dies right now if you're lying. Hand over your heart. God was gonna throw a lightning strike on Canelo right now. Hand over your heart. Say it.
Hold up, I'm mad at myself. I'm being serious.
Canelo, bro. Shit,
Hold up, bro. Hold up.
But I'm reading Wikipedia, bro. Sometimes.
Hold up, bro. I'm mad at myself now, bro. For real, I'm mad at myself, bro. I didn't even know that. That's crazy, dude. Like, damn, bro. This just it's nuts, dude. There it is, bro. You know what I mean? You're like a scumbag, bro. I'm being serious. Oh shit, man.
April 8th on.
Hey, he's probably that descendant from that Gansby Yarnia guy, right? Whatever the fuck his name was. That dude that took over a tribe in Mexico or whatever.
Internacional y la gente podrá ver más de José Ramírez como boxeador. Para mí es un gran honor tener padres mexicanos.
No, that's Jose Ramirez. Of course we know that. I know that. Jose Ramirez, of course.
Oh, yeah.
We're talking about
Scrappy. That's his name.
We're talking about Scrappy.
His name is John.
Oh, okay, Scrappy, not Jose.
I know you're
Jose Ramirez from Michoacan, man. We know that. Salute to
you're right. I'm stupid. Mm-hmm. See? I could be wrong. I thought I was wrong in this situation, but
damn, that's some fucked up shit. I was about to say, bro, we're out here.
Yeah, I was about to say with Brad. We took away his Mexicanness, bro.
Yeah, no, it's fucked up because I know.
I don't even know if it's all Mexican though. I don't even know if it's all Mexican though.
Who Jose is, but check up Scrappy.
Yeah, but we're talking about Scrappy, yeah.
Check out Scrappy, man.
That's what I typed in. It's just I went straight down to, and I didn't see the
what if like Scrappy goes? What if Scrappy goes and rigs his own Wikipedia? Right? He's like, "Fuck you, motherfuckers! I'm rigging it. I'm rigging it." Oh man.
He has such a common name. That's why fucking I went the wrong way. But John Ramirez. Oh, that's so stupid. My fault, fellas. My fault. I so stupid.
Damn, I was never planning.
Honduras is one of them, brother.
Yeah, he's Honduran, but I was never planning. I like Korean girls, and actually, I would say I love Korean girls.
Are they taller?
I was never.
Are they
taller
than Are they taller than typical Asian chicks? The Korean ones, are they a little bit taller?
Yeah, Korean girls are probably like you consider to be the tallest Asian type girls. Yeah. But I was, I love Korean girls, right? But I was never really serious about like, oh, I'm gonna put my semen in one of them bitches, right, and create offspring. And now, looking at the Brandon Lee situation, Now that shit went from 1% to 0%, bro. Now I'm just gonna use them as a little fuck toy. That's it.
Damn, they fucked up, bro. Damn, J-Money is a fucking savage, bro. They're getting on their knees and shit.
We're all about promoting mental health, bro.
Yeah.
Mental health.
No,
Number one.
that we'll fuck their mental health, bro.
Mental health number one, bro. We don't. Hey, do you know Koreans supposedly commit suicide at a high rate? So imagine you're creating, you're mixing with the type of people that commit suicide at a high rate, and you're giving them all these identity issues. Are you really Mexican? Are you really Korean? Man,
damn, bro. That's what I'm trying
and
to
you bring it to, and then you bring it to the United States where they could get a gun as soon as they turn 18.
So what's Scrappy, guys? Your Mexicanness, you probably ain't Mexican.
What's Scrappy? Was Scrappy
I'm looking. It's hard, bro. This guy ain't popular, bro. Hey, let's try this one. Nothing here.
You know what's crazy? We had Scrappy in the Discord, bro. People didn't even know that we had Scrappy in the Discord, bro. You didn't know that? J-Money, we had Scrappy in the Discord, bro.
That's fucking insane.
You didn't know that?
Nah.
We had Scrappy. He was in the Discord, bro.
That's cool.
Damn.
You guys didn't shame him, right, for not being Mexican?
No, after the fight, he disappeared. After the Scrappy fight, he disappeared, bro.
He's like, oh, no, these guys are going to tear me to pieces.
Since he's part, the zone or whatever, I'm gonna include him by association that Canelo is cool with the CCD and everybody is cool with the CCD. Backers.
Scrappy Ramirez, bro. Oh man.
He represents South Central. I know that.
So I'm asking you, sure he's not Mexican?
Nah, bro. Like, I don't remember him being referred to as Mexican. But then I was like, maybe I'm wrong. And then I fucking clicked that link and I didn't even look at the name. I fucked up.
Hey, I have something to say. Okay, you know how for instance, Al Dog, he'll see like a fucking a guy from Eurasia, a dude like fucking what's his name, Benavidez, that's fucking totally. Not totally, but a large percentage not genetically related to him.
They look Chinese, bro.
And he'll see that, and he'll see, oh yeah, I see some light skin, so I'm gonna associate myself with him. Why is that somehow cool? No, why don't Mexicans do that? You see that goes to show you that the Mexican identity is above even everything. Because you see how similar he will do that. Or he'll look at it like an Asian motherfucker and find some sort of, relation. Whereas we could look at fucking like a lot of Mexicans don't even rep Roberto Duran, bro. And Roberto Duran, that is Mexican, and he's a mestizo guy, right?
Yeah, but nobody knew that shit at the time, though.
So look at that. Look. Do you kind of see? You kind of see how I always thought about that, and I was like, why do you guys do that, and why don't we do that? And what is your reason, right? Because just the Mexican identity is above all that shit, right?
It's weird, yeah. It's hard to comprehend. Just the label itself is very powerful.
Yeah, and shout out to
I'll be fucking dogging Indians all the time.
Yeah, so it's like it's always something that I thought about. Just the indigenous, that's the flag, bro. The flag matters. The flag matters.
The indigenous people never get dog tier. That's the truth.
Yeah, but then again, look. Look.
You guys got my daughter coming in India.
All right. I'm gonna have an interesting conversation.
Hold on. I'm gonna bring up a topic. Hold on. We all know. Wait. We all know Puro is English, bro. He's from England, bro. That's his last name. It's the truth, bro.
See, they don't even want to call me an Indio, motherfuckers.
I never called you Indio in the life, bro.
I'm fucking with you, bro.
It's a compliment to be called. It's a compliment to be called an Indio. If you're out there looking like an Indio,
for me. What if somebody called you an Indio, rep? Would you get mad?
I'm an Aztec. I'll be.
Yeah, you gotta be like, yep, it's all, bro. I'm a fucking
I'm an Aztec warrior. Aztec warrior.
I'm gonna lynch you right now. What was I gonna say?
I have no idea.
Hold on. Give me a second.
One.
Okay, yo, look. You know how I said the Mexican identity, right? Obviously, the Mexican identity is above race because we don't support even Roberto Duran because he was motherfucking born in Panama, but he has a Mexican dad and he's a mestizo man, right? That doesn't make no sense to me. Why wouldn't support that? But no, he's not. But he's not mentioned when you say the best Mexican boxers, right? For just because he was born in Panama. So
I think nobody. I'm sorry. Go. Flow.
So then how is, like, say for instance, a Rosarena or an immigrant not a Mexican then? It makes no sense to me because they're repping Mexico now, and they're, like, say for instance, they live in Mexico for a long time, and they'll be a part of Mexican culture.
Well, that's the thing, J Money. Like, the Mexicans are usually very inclusive, bro. You know, as long as, like, you don't, like, fucking, like, dog out, like, the patria and shit, they're pretty inclusive. Because that's not the first.
So that means that means to be considered a Mexican is very difficult, bro. Like, it doesn't get.
It is for, like, actual Mexicans. It fucking is.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah. Well, we already know. I already know that, bro. Because every comment section of my fighters, you know, my Chicano fighters, I gotta be going to war in the comment section, bro.
I hear you. No.
Yeah, you know, brown on.
I get that.
You know, Mexican on Mexican violence, bro. Hey, let's just say I got bodies, bro. I got bodies.
I'm sure you do.
I got dozens of bodies.
I collect scalps myself, bro. But, yeah.
Yeah, well, that's because you're an Indo, you know.
You scalp white people.
Right. There you go. That makes sense to me.
Yeah, man. Scalp all these motherfuckers.
Scalp them,
bro. Scalp them.
Yeah, bro. I watch Apocalypto once per week, bro. That keeps me in shape, bro.
With some obsidian.
I watch Apocalypto and I start running. I get faster, bro. I go on my treadmill.
With some obsidian.
I start running fast. I'm doing backflips on my treadmill, bro.
No blades, pure obsidian. Fuck this motherfucker. Right? Obsidian.
No, my wife, she carries around this obsidian fucking thing that she got. She's like, this is pure obsidian and shit. I'm all looking at her like, so?
Hey, in Mexico, they did scalping, huh? In the north, they scalp motherfuckers.
I have no idea, bro.
Yeah, they scalp motherfuckers in the north of Mexico. I'm not sure if that. Does anybody know if the Aztecs or those tribes in the south were scalping motherfuckers? But I know for sure the ones in the north, they did have in the northern part of Mexico, they were scalping motherfuckers.
I mean, they were doing like their ritual like killings or whatever. But like then there's been reports that that's a bunch of bullshit.
Yeah,
I live back there, bro. So
the Aztec shit was similar to like the fucking the Egyptians, where they believed that there needed to be like people to go to the afterlife. Like they literally, So to them, it wasn't considered a sacrifice. It was like some type of honor.
It's like an honor, right?
Yeah, because you're moving on to the next. You're moving on to the next dimension. You know.
That's what I wanted David to do.
It's kind of like the Islamic dudes that be like, "Hey, bro, I'm gonna blow up this fucking school, and I'm gonna get, I'm gonna get 40 virgins and 7 goats in heaven." You know.
Yeah, but I get you. I get what you're trying to say, though.
Same shit. Same logic.
That's what I said.
Same thing as the Crusaders, believing that they're gonna be able to unwash their sins and go to heaven, or unwash the sins of their family members, and they're gonna go to heaven. So go over there to Israel and fight to your death.
Exactly,
you know?
I hear you.
That's what I wanted, Dave. That's what I wanted David to do after the fight. I didn't want him to go up to fucking Caleb Plant, grab him by the beard, and scalp that shit off. Just like I said that before the fight. To scalp that motherfucker. Scalp his ass.
He made Plant all bloody, bro. He could have got his paint. He could have got his blood and put it on his fucking face, bro.
He should have fucking. I swear, he get him by the beard. Bro, no, he gets him by the beard and fucking humiliates him and pulls out a fucking blade and scalps it, bro. That shit would have been amazing.
Bro, that shit would have been.
I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say rep, but that's the thing, bro. Like he wants to get a Canelo fight, bro. Like if you've noticed, they even asked David, do you think Canelo's ducking you? And he said no. So like these guys like they know they're not dumb, dog. They know like if they. That's why like a lot of people don't like everybody says, yeah, I like David, but I don't like his dad. I'm telling you, if David went that same way, bro, I don't think he would get these fights.
Yeah, I think they got a good cop, bad cop thing going, where Jose Benavidez is the bad cop and the good guy is David. he kind of let it slip a little bit when he was talking shit to Plant, but that's just because Plant really got under his skin, and Plant's a fucking little slimy nigga that deserves to get lynched, and he did get lynched, and you know he was.
Plant is slimy, bro. Plant is slimy. You're not mad.
Plant is slimy as fuck. He'll tell you something in front of your face and act different. You know, and look, yeah, and if you talk mad shit to people, bro, if you talk mad shit to people and you get in a fight and you get fucked up, you shouldn't go over there asking for respect after, bro. Why?
That should already be fucking known.
Yeah, you should just fucking go on your way and take your ass kicking.
Exactly.
But he just like, bro. as soon as the fight finished, bro, he was getting fucked up. As soon as the fight finished, he goes over there, trying to make amends with David. And David was looking at him like, what the fuck are you doing? But I mean, I guess at that point,
Canelo, bro.
I guess at that point, David was all like, all right, bro, I already kicked your ass. I made you look like a bitch. You're fucking hugging me like this is a gay club, and you want me to go deep in that ass. You're bleeding all over the place. You got cuts all over your face. I beat your ass in front of your whole hood community and your fucking black wife. And I'm just gonna hug you, bro. I'm gonna give you a chance. So David didn't end his life, bro. He basically gave him an out.
A reprieve. He gave him a reprieve.
Yeah. Hey, you know what's funny, J-Money? Hey, J-Money, you know what's funny, bro? About when we're on here, like usually like at fucking 3-4 a.m. and shit. Recently, we turned this shit into fucking what's it called? CNN, Fox News, MSNBC, all this shit, bro. And it starts going in.
Right? Yeah, political type shit.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I know.
No.
Go back to boxing,
Like,
motherfucker.
keep it boxing. It's like, nah, the politics, bro. Politics and shit. Oh man.
Nah, it's because you already know me, bro. Eventually, I waited out, bro. I'm Plant. I'm Caleb Plant, bro. I'll be dodging the shots throughout the whole entire fight, but unlike Caleb Plant, I got a gas tank, and I'll outlast all the niggas. And in the end, I'll put out the talking points that I want to talk about.
Yeah, the politics, bro.
Yeah, all that shit, man. Well, I want to let you guys know, it's my birthday today, dog. Turning 27. Turning 27, shit.
Happy birthday, man.
Well, thank you, Dirk. What can I say, bro? I lived a great life. I'm very successful. Very successful, bro. And to all my fans out there, one day you could be like me, bro. So don't give up. Don't give up. Don't give up. Look at me as inspiration. Be like him one day, bro.
J-Money, hold up. J-Money, we got P Money right there in the background, bro, ready to jump on. P Money's, you know what I'm saying?
Shit.
P Money, the New York Mexican P Money is about to come challenge you, bro.
New York Rican.
Bro, P Money, my son, I don't know what happened to your mom, bro.
I'm joking around.
I don't know what the fuck happened, bro. It was just one of those nights, bro. You shoot shots in the dark and one ended up in her pussy, bro. What can I say? I regret that I wasn't mad enough to raise you, bro. That I wasn't there for the good times. I wasn't there for the bad times, bro. And I let you be surrounded by a whole bunch of niggas out there in New York, but that's because I don't want to live next to niggas, And I know that you have like 20% nigga DNA, and I want you to know I still love you, bro. I still love you, my little P Money, and you're invited to the cookout, but you got to delete that rest of that nigga in the next generation. And if you marry a black girl, you're disowned. That's what I want.
Hey, remember?
Legitimate sound like freezing, like I do. That's funny.
Hey, J Money, remember when what's his name? She was fucking hilarious when what's his name? J-Rox was on some conspiracies. He's like, hey, this motherfucker is you're the same motherfucker. That was hilarious, dude.
Oh yeah.
Jay Cooks.
I was like, dude, we're talking at the same time, bro. It's like, nah, that's some audio shit, bro. You're fucking recording. You're talking at the same time, bro.
Oh shit.
Yeah, Jay.
No, he's like, bro, whoever's all that counts, bro. I was dying, bro. That shit was fucking funny. He's like, wow, this motherfucker like 20 accounts, and then he sends it. I was like, that's just funny as fuck, dude.
Yeah, and then some other guy saying, oh, you sound like P Money, you sound like J-Rox, you sound like Rep, you sound like this, and I was like, bro, we all sound kind of similar, bro.
Yeah, it's fucking hilarious.
Look, if you hear someone say bro and nigga about 10 million times while they're talking, you're either talking to JQ or Bay Area. So that's how you know the difference. All right.
Yo.
Hey, you know what I was gonna say? J Money, the you know when you're successful when you're sitting at your table in the morning and you're drinking that coffee, bro.
Yeah.
He said it.
Yeah. Bro. There's been some times, bro, especially like that. On one of my best days, on that day, I believe it was February 26th or some day, I made like $9,800, right? And I was drinking my coffee, bro, and I was like, bitches, bro. Bitches, you fucking made it, bro. You're fucking awesome, bro. And I was looking at that, and I was looking at Bay Area talk shit on the internet, and I was like, man, look at this motherfucker. And I was like, bro, look at you, bro. You fucking made it, bro. I start feeling like a philosopher, bro. Like, you know how like that common theme where some dude's sitting on a chair and he's smoking a cigar or whatever. I don't smoke, because I don't want cancer. But I'd be sitting down and I just
need a cigar.
I should write a fucking book, bro.
You need a cigar, bro.
Yeah, and on each chapter, it's gonna be a scalp of all the people that I beat, on CCD,
You need
bro, my mother didn't smoke a day in her life. She still got cancer, bro.
Yeah, it's a knockoff, bro.
Smoke them if you got them, bro.
Yeah, there's some dudes that be smoking nonstop and they're like 90, and there's other people that smoke and they're dead, right?
My grandmother, bro, 87 years old, bro, smoked forever, bro. She never quit. She got emphysema and everything. She never got cancer.
Yeah, dude, built different, right? That's all you gotta say. Built different.
Yeah, they are.
You gotta say, hey, how come this shit then? I'm built different, motherfucker.
Pretty much.
Simple as that. You don't gotta say anything
I don't know if
else.
I ever told you guys the story where there was this one time where I was a contractor for the job that I used to have or whatever, but for like a year I was unemployed or whatever. So finally when I got rehired at the same job, like I was able to go like get a physical, where they check all your shit. And I remember the first time I got that physical, like all my shits were kind of fucked up, but not like super horrendous. Like, oh my God, I was gonna die. But I was diagnosed with a fatty liver and high cholesterol, whatever. So the doctor put me on the diet, right? And he said, yeah, you gotta chill out on drinking, smoking. You just gotta chill out on that or try to cut it all together. Well, I went the exact opposite, bro. I ate worse. I drank more. I smoked more. When I went a year later for my physical, all my vital signs were back to normal. I didn't have fatty liver anymore. I swear to God.
And you didn't take any medication in the process?
Nothing, bro. Nothing. I did the opposite of what the doctor told me, bro, and all that shit got better. I'm not even lying to you,
that's crazy, bro. Like my dad
keeps me out to this day. Go ahead.
My dad, I come from a Christian household, right? Praise Jesus.
Right.
And
Hallelujah.
and my dad, and if you know about shit about like Christian the churches, right, or whatever, they have like a lot of get-togethers and they eat
They're called potlucks, bro.
Yeah, pan dulce and all these events, right? And my dad used to be my dad had a good job, so he'd be buying a whole bunch of shit. And then my dad was he got pretty hefty, bro. So they told his ass, hey, you're right on the line to get diabetes. And I think he did get diagnosed with type 2 diabetes, right? And they told him, all right, you're going to need to check your blood every single day to make sure that your blood levels are normal, so you don't have to get the effects, where they go in a coma if it goes too high, or a heart attack or whatever, right? Or a brain aneurysm, all these different types of things, right?
Yes, sir.
And so he saw that, and my dad has such a fucking phobia of needles or poking shit that he completely, on that day, motherfucker, changed his diet. And since that day that he got diagnosed and they told him about that poking shit, his whole entire health has flipped 180, and this fool's like fit as fuck, bro. He does a T-bar row, and he does like 140 pounds, and he's 69 years old. He benches 145.
That's nice.
And he's quick, bro. He's pretty fast. Like he could run down the stairs. On the Jewish temple, bro, it's 4 stories. He goes down and I'm at the bottom, right? I'm at the bottom sometimes doing whatever I'm doing, and he comes down so fast that sometimes I think it's my younger brother. I'm like, and usually my younger brother comes to tell me hi when he needs money. So I'm grabbing my nuts, right? I'm like, how hard are you going to squish these motherfucking nuts right now, bro? How hard are you going to squish these nuts, right? So I'm already thinking, oh, fuck, he's coming to get me. He's coming to ask me for money. And it's my dad. And I'm like, oh, fuck, bro, you're fucking fit. So, yeah, bro, that phobia is a strong ass shit.
Yeah, and then for diabetes, it's all about the diet, bro. That's how your
it
dad
is.
turned that shit around, bro.
Yeah, and he turned it around 100%, bro.
Man.
So shout out to everybody that's trying to, get over that shit. It's possible, bro.
It is.
Just don't eat like shit, right? Just eat
He eats basically now how God intended it. Everything real, nothing fake.
Does he doesn't eat any chips?
The only thing fake that he eats probably is a couple every now and then, like wheat bread. Besides that, it's everything real, bro. Like nothing fake, no artificial.
Why
shit.
is wheat bread fake, J Money?
Well, I guess wheat bread is added all those ingredients, the sugars and all that shit.
I never knew that. That's why I asked.
Yeah, all the extra ingredients. So, like, if you were to be precise of what I'm saying, like everything that he eats is like one ingredient. So, like peas, or fucking chicken or shit like that, eggs.
He knows what's in it, pretty much.
Yeah, it's like it's real, not made in a fucking.
Not processed like in a
He's
can.
basically not a snacker, right? He doesn't snack.
That he'll eat like nuts and shit like that every now and then, but nuts are real. Like I said, right?
That's real food.
He don't eat nothing fake, bro. Like, and this dude was the biggest pan dulce eater, the biggest, all this type of high class foods, because he had a good job with the county. And shout out to that good job with the county, bro, because of that job, I didn't pay one single penny for my ACL reconstruction surgery, bro, and my ACL and my meniscus. Because I looked at that fucking bill, bro, and it was fucking crazy. It was insane.
How much was it?
For 20
it
years,
was together everything, because I had to get MRIs, I had to get a CT scan on my knee, everything together. It was $67,000.
Crazy.
And I didn't pay anything, bro.
My insurance saved my life.
They did?
When I busted my head open.
Oh shit! How'd that happen?
You didn't know that? I'll show you a picture.
Nah, I didn't know that.
Give me a second. I fell off a golf cart.
Oh fuck! Puro was following Canelo, bro. Puro was following Canelo, bro, on a golf cart. On a golf cart, he's like Canelo, and he fucking tripped over and landed on his head. That's what happened, right?
Tell him a story, Puro. Tell him a story.
Yeah. So, anyways, bro, I wasn't even drunk, right? And we barely started our round of golf. So I was with my buddies, right? So it was the four of us. So like, we had two golf carts. I was with my other buddy, but my other buddy hit his ball, right? And he fucking took the car with him. And then my other buddies hit their ball, I hit my ball. So like, I didn't want to walk because I was lazy. So like, there's only two seaters in these golf carts. So I was like fucking clinging to the back, right? And then my homie, he was fucking horsing around trying to throw me off that motherfucker. And I was laughing, whatever. I had a beer in my hand. I was like, one. Next thing you know, I remember falling off the golf cart, and I remember waking up. But apparently, like, yeah, man, it knocked me out, and my hands were like extended straight up in the air, and I was like snoring loud with my eyes open and shit. So anyway, it turns out that I had a brain bleed, but I just didn't know. It was misdiagnosed when I went to the hospital the next day, and then like a month later, I started getting symptoms, and that's when they fucking found it. But yeah, I was like,
and what type of symptoms were you getting, bro?
Like seizure-like symptoms. How I noticed it. I was at a bar playing this like every Tuesday with my ex. We used to go to do bar trivia, right? So I was drinking whatever, and I was like, fuck, I gotta go take a piss. So I went to go take a piss, right? And when I was washing my hands, I look up because you usually have a mirror, and the half of my face was drooping. And I'm like, holy shit! What the fuck's going on here?
That's like the strokey type shit, right?
Exactly. Y me estaba hormigueando that side and shit. So I went and I told my ex, hey man, something's wrong. Take me to the hospital. So they took me to the hospital. They did a CAT scan or whatever. And yeah, they showed me the CAT scan or whatever. And what happens is I was getting those symptoms because the blood, I had so much blood in my head that it was pushing my brain to one side, and that's what caused the symptoms. And apparently I had 1.6 deciliters or becquiliters or whatever the fuck it called of blood in my cranium, and 1.8 is instant death, bro. He said if I didn't come back because I got symptoms again, if I didn't come back and I fell asleep, I wouldn't have woke up.
Fuck, that's insane, dude.
Yeah, bro. Like I almost died, bro. Like it was crazy.
Damn.
Like,
you were literally one nap away from death, bro.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And actually, I could have died because the guy that was gonna, because I was supposed to see a neurologist, and at the Kaiser I went to, the neurologist wasn't there that day, and it was his day off, so they didn't have a neurologist on staff. So they gave me some pills. They sent me home, and I fell asleep and everything. I went to work the next day, and I remember moving extra slow and shit, like you know. And I attributed it to the pills. So, anyways, I went back to the same bar that day, right? I wasn't drinking though because I was on the pills. But then they told me, hey, if this happens, come back, because my appointment was scheduled a week later. Mm-hmm. And so I went back because I got it, and yeah, I had they're like, we got to rush you into emergency surgery because like this is not good. So they even give me a choice, like we could do a burr hole treatment, which is the one where they use a medical drill and they drill a hole in your head. They attach a fucking a sonda, what's it called, fucking in English, a drain, and it drains out. Or they could crack my skull open and then clean it out and get all of it out. I didn't know, bro. I didn't know what to say. What to pick. So I told the doctor, if I was your kid, what would you do? And he's like, well, if you're my son, I would do the burr hole treatment. It's less invasive, and then I'll still have my staff on call just in case we have to crack your skull open, just in case something happens. So I'm like, fuck it, whatever you say, doctor. You're the one that went to school for this shit.
Fuck,
so yeah,
dude.
They end up doing drilling a hole in my head. And watch, let me show it to you. Let me pull it up.
Damn, that's fucking crazy, dude. Man,
Yeah,
I would have. Bro, some people could have had a fucking brain aneurysm or a heart attack with all that fucking rush of information. Because
I know, right?
it was like 100%. Boom. Hey, you need surgery now. It's like, what the fuck? Like, can I think about it? Nah, bro. It's like, nah, bro. If you don't think about it, you're gonna die. It's like, whoa.
Yeah. No, I mean that's pretty much what he told me, bro. You know, we got to get in there quick, and I told him, all right, fuck it. And actually, it didn't hit me until like the nurses came in, prepped me up or whatever, and then like they all left. I was by myself, bro. That's when it hit me, bro. I was like, fuck, man.
This is real, because it was happening so fast that you didn't get the chance to realize that it was real, right?
Yeah, it didn't like compute until I was like by myself, bro. Like,
yeah, that shit happened to me too. When they were giving me anesthesia for my knee, I was like, oh shit, I'm really gonna get the surgery, and that shit was just for my knee, my fucking head. Oh fuck, that's a different type of feeling, bro.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, but gracias a Dios, bro, everything ended up good, bro. Like literally.
What like type of feelings do you have from that? Like, because sometimes it's what I see sometimes, like from a near-death experience, is either a person becomes completely like phobia, like oh shit, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna try my best to avoid shit that will make me, close to death, or it gives them a sense of like, I don't know, like free. I don't know how to say it. Like you're just gonna enjoy life forever.
I mean, I've always enjoyed life, so I mean, it didn't get me that way. But I mean, I guess like I started rushing things a bit, like fucking asked my girl to marry me and shit. That thank God that fucking ended awry. And I don't know. I felt like I started rushing too much. Like I felt like oh shit, man. I guess like because if you never experienced that, like death is far from your mind. Like especially when you're young, So I just felt like I started rushing things a little too much, but that was just like the immediate effect. Like I don't rush things as much.
Definitely, anymore. You're gonna get some type of reaction towards something like that. It's not like it's not like oh I had a headache, move on to the next day. Nah, bro.
I agree with you, bro.
Wow, crazy, bro. I'm glad you're alive, bro. Gracias
so am I, brother. Thank you, though. I appreciate it. Hey, let me see if I can find this picture.
Hey, the Don says that this explains why you're leaning tank. He says, Puro, you got hit in the head, so that's what's happening.
Facts. I got it around here somewhere. Let me see. It's probably in camera roll. Yeah, it was trippy, bro. That whole time was trippy. Fuck, my dad could have outlasted me, bro. That was nuts. My dad was all worried and shit. God rest his soul.
Yeah, my grandma, just about 9 months before she died, bro. My uncle died, so her oldest son, and she was devastated, crazy. Bro.
Yeah, no, for
she
sure,
was old, and she was already 89 years old. She was 89 years old, and she had barely got out of the hospital, and she was like fucking crying to go to Mexico for his funeral. I was like, Grandma, you can't fucking go. What the fuck?
But why couldn't she go? Because she was just like, just wouldn't make the trip.
Too old, bro.
No. Too old.
Can't be traveling over. Like, I mean, you can't go on a bus. You definitely can't go on a bus, right?
I got a question, bro. Once if I could ask this question, bro. This is a serious question, bro. I was trying to get some sleep, bro, but I had this question on my mind, bro, that I wanted to ask the panel, and specifically what rapper, bro.
Go on, bro.
Do you consider yourself more of just a pro-Mexican guy, or do you say you're a Mexican supremacist, bro?
Mexican supremacism. So I've just been raised like that. Everything Mexican, Mexican this, Mexican that. And I fell off the band. The only thing I fell off the bandwagon on is basically dating white women. To be honest, dude.
But when you say you're Mexican supremacist, like, can you explain what that means, bro?
That Mexicans are the greatest. That everything Mexican. That I want like support Mexican people. Everything, especially Mexicans here, Mexicans on the other side. Everything Mexican. I just think they're the best. I think we're the smartest people. I think we're the greatest. To be honest.
What about the other people on the panel, bro?
To me, I would say, what Mexican supremacist means is that we have a tight knit culture.
Oh, my dad told me. Wait, hold on. Let me say something real quick. My dad told me. Look, my dad told me. My dad told me. My grandpa told me. They all told me that we're the best people. Period, and that's it. We're the best. Stay within your own. Stay within your own. Stay within your own culture. That's what they told me. To be honest, that's probably why I haven't married. That's probably why I haven't had a kid yet or any of that shit, because I've been with a lot of white women. That stays in the back of my mind. To be honest. So yeah, dude. I think just we're the greatest.
What about you, J Money?
I was gonna say, I agree a lot with Reb said, and to me too. Also, what Mexican identity means to me is like the culture, the way that we support each other. Our fucking
no. I'm not asking about the culture. I'm not asking about the culture. I'm asking, are you a Mexican supremacist or are you just pro-Mexican?
I mean, I don't even know how to qualify each.
I'll tell you this. I'll quantify this, dude. Every time I see politics, I'm just thinking of Mexican. I hate you, motherfuckers. I hate you. No, they're not doing this for Mexicans. No, they're not doing this for Mexicans. No, they're not doing this for Mexicans. Since I was a kid, bro. Period. Nah,
look, I'm gonna try to simplify it for J Money, bro. I'm gonna try to simplify it. So being pro-Mexican means you just favor Mexican shit, right? But you're not against other people. But when you're a Mexican supremacist, you're all about the Mexican shit, bro. You don't give a fuck about nobody else, and you think the Mexican race is above all.
Well, I guess I don't know. I guess it would just be a blend to me, bro. Just be a blend, and I don't know what that qualifies me as then if I'm a blend, but I don't know.
I'm asking this question because it's a very deep question, bro. When I think about it, bro, like what is it to be like? What is it truly in life to be a Mexican supremacist, bro? Because I want to qualify myself as a Mexican supremacist, bro, but at the same time, I hate certain Mexicans, bro. I don't know if that makes sense, bro.
Yeah, of course.
No. I know. Look at. This is the thing. Ignacio say he supports Mexican boxing, and I agree with that, right? But the thing is this, right? If you're not thinking in a mindset of, wait a minute, these people can help, you're probably there's few and far between, right? Because other people they don't think about it that way. They just think that they want to live in a society of people who American society is supposed to be about everybody, but it isn't. I don't know if you get my point.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, bro. But what I'm trying to say is, like, I'm questioning myself to the degree, like, how can I be a Mexican supremacist when I hate certain Mexicans? You get what I'm saying, bro?
So my point is this. No. Look at this. This is the point. Was Al Sharpton, Obama, were all these guys black supremacists?
Yeah,
exactly.
I
right.
believe so. Yeah.
But do you think they hated the guys that didn't believe what they believed in?
I don't know.
No, they didn't.
They kind of did, though. No, what I'm saying, they said they were sellouts in a sense, right?
But not in the way how I look at, bro. Like, when I think about, like, certain Mexicans, I just feel they got to be eliminated from the gene pool, bro.
What do you mean? So you don't mean to carry them in a sense? Because that's like
yeah, it's like dead weight, bro. Like, I don't want to carry dead weight. That's basically what I'm saying.
That's a hard one. That's a hard one because it's like look at every group they favor someone. I don't know if you get my point. They never want to eliminate them. They always want the numbers.
Well,
you get
look,
my point?
This is my conflicted interest right here, right, bro?
Mm-hmm.
It's like I'm a Mexican supremacist, but at the same time I'm a Christian supremacist, bro. And sometimes they can't coexist.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
No, they don't coexist. That's
They
the
don't,
problem.
bro.
They don't coexist. They don't coexist. They don't coexist. In a
There's
sense.
some
They really
Mexicans
don't.
that hate Christianity.
No, there's some that are atheists. There's some that don't even believe in God. But that's
some
in every
Mexicans that
culture.
are pagans. You know what I'm saying, bro? And I'm like, bro, do I really want to be around those people? You get what I'm saying?
You're not wrong there. You're not wrong there, dude. You're not wrong there, man. But the thing is this, right? The thing is this. What was I gonna say? I don't know how to explain it, man. Look it. You can't make everybody believe what you believe. That's the point. That's the only thing I know. Yeah.
How can I support a dude like Pitbull Cruz if he's like sacrificing rabbits and burning fucking bows or whatever the fuck he's burning, bro? Like some indigenous shit. Like, he's Mexican and everything, but how can I support that, bro? In a way, you know? I'm like conflicted right now, bro.
I know what you mean. But this is the thing. You can't even though, like myself, I grew up and I was like, this guy's a scumbag, this guy's a scumbag, right? This guy's a scumbag. But I know that people have their own thoughts, bro. That's the problem, right? We can't make them think. We can't make them conform unless you basically it becomes a bigger thing. It's hard to make people come. It's hard to put people in a box, in a sense. It's harder, bro. That's why people, what they do is they got to rally around certain things that are similar. I don't know if you get my point.
Yeah, I get your point, bro. I guess I've just come to this conclusion because I've been arguing with a lot of Mexicans lately, bro. Not on here, on other social medias, bro. And I'm like, bro, am I really a Mexican supremacist, bro? You know what I'm saying? When I'm constantly arguing with Mexicans.
No, you're arguing about other things that are gonna be like I bet you your family, if you have a family, and even some that they would say they're Mexican supremacists, you would probably disagree with some of the other shit they're doing, right?
I agree. But then at the same time, I take the Jesus statement, right, where Jesus said, who is my brother and who is my mother? Those who follow the will of God. You know what I'm saying, bro? So in a way, it's like, are Mexicans really my brother and my mother and my father? And are they really related to me in a way that they don't believe in Christ?
Some do. A lot of them do, though. A lot of them do. The point is like, you can't. Even Jesus wasn't out here like Even Jesus wasn't out here
on some kill shit, bro.
Not yet, though. Not yet. Obviously, if you believe in the Bible, when he comes back, he will be on some killing shit, right? But when he was first here, he wasn't like that. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't on like, yeah. So it's like, if we're on the planet, we got to do like that until Judgment Day. We can't be the ones doing Judgment Day here, dude.
Yeah, it's not.
No. I'm not saying I want to do anything. I'm just saying, like, I'm just conflicted right now, bro. That's it, bro. Like, I'm having these deep thoughts right now, bro. I don't know what it is, bro.
Did your dad ever tell you something, or your mom, or your uncles, they ever tell you that Mexicans are the greatest and shit like this, or no?
Yeah, bro. I always grew up thinking that Mexicans were the best. We're on top of the food chain, bro.
Yeah, that's what I was
on that type of shit, bro.
Yeah. Very proud, very proud. My grandpa was very proud. All this type, everybody was very proud of it, dude. And I believed it, bro. I still believe it to this. I still believe it's the best culture.
I had a homie, bro, that he had like all type of Aztec tattoos, bro. And I just felt some type of way about that shit, bro. I was like, I know we're Mexican, bro. I know you're proud of your indigenous culture, but why do you have like these sacrifice fucking tattoos and devil tattoos? You know what I'm saying, bro? Like, we're both Mexican, bro, but I disagree with that notion of you like promoting that shit, bro.
Yeah, I feel you, man. People express it. Like, I have a couple uncles that are like that, but they obviously converted. They converted, or depending, they converted to Christianity, but they were kind of like.
No, but these dudes are not even Christian, bro. They're like on some Santa Muerte shit, bro.
Yeah, I've seen some that they fucking believe in indigenous religions and shit.
And that shit's growing, bro. It's like, I'm starting to see all these Mexicans, bro, that they're coming, they're like making these like hipster arguments that Christianity is a white man religion. We need to go back to our roots, bro. This is the original Mexica culture. I'm like, bro, what are they talking about, bro? Like, I'm a Mexican supremacist. Like, me in my heart, I feel I'm a Mexican supremacist. So when they tell me that, bro, it's like, what are they telling me, bro? Are they telling me I'm not a true Mexican, bro?
You just will not believe.
I mean, those people, then they say the Mexica, that was before the Mexico was established, so they're not Mexican. They're Mexica.
Well,
Mexican is the bringing of two cultures together, as well as a racial standpoint too. So,
but that's where the division starts, right? Like now we got to go back to the point. What is a Mexican, right? What
no, but that's
defines
not
Mexican
division.
culture?
No, that's not division. That's not division. That's what they're trying to. The only division is obviously secular and Christian in a sense, right?
Yeah, I'm just very confused, bro. That's all, bro. That's why I'm asking these questions, bro.
But every society has that, though. Every society has a secular or Christian. The problem going on there, because it's hard to get a society on code. It's hard to get a society, even someone who believes even someone who says, I I'm a supremacist, or I just believe that we're the greatest or we're the best, which is a great thing. Like everybody should believe they're the best, bro. Like
do you believe in democracy, bro? Do you believe in democracy?
Depends what type of form, or what democracy, because obviously
where the majority rules, where if 51% of the population wants something, then that's what they get, right? The majority rules stuff.
Oh man, I would say yes, but then I see guys I see guys like fucking Bay Area, and I say, how the fuck could that motherfucker count as the same vote as me, bro?
Exactly, right?
I should be like 80,000 Bay Areas, So I don't know.
No, look at it's hard. Look, it's hard. But what's the best? What's the best political system we had so far on this planet? Like the basically, what we call freedoms and everything else that goes along with it. Obviously, people being able to eat and all this type of shit. Or basically,
well, think about it, Rep. What like in my eyes, your vote counts more than 100 cucks. Look at it from that perspective. Your vote counts more than 100 cucks. So if there's more cucks than what Rep's, bro, then I'm in a lose-lose situation.
Yeah, that's why. To me, Rep's vote should matter more than a shitload of people.
That's not the way it works. And that's not the way it works.
And at a ratio of a fucking high-ass level, but it's just not the reality, though.
Yeah, that's not the way it works. Like the best. What's the best political system that ever existed on planet Earth so far?
A monarchy, bro, in my opinion.
You think so?
Yeah, bro.
Which one?
I wouldn't say it's perfect, right? Because no system is perfect. But I feel if we have a proper monarchy with a proper king, bro, it would eliminate a lot of the bullshit we have nowadays. But like you said, right? Any system, like Rep said before, any system over time tends to corrupt, right? So let's say we have a good king and that king dies and we get a corrupt king, it's gonna fuck up the system. But
yeah, that's what I said. Like, so you're depending it on the trustworthiness of one individual. It's very dangerous.
The thing is,
we all know at a point all humans tend to lean to corruption and are evil. Because if you do evil, it doesn't necessarily mean you gotta, fucking kill millions of people. If you're doing evil deeds, you are evil regardless, right? So, if humans have a tendency when they're in power to lean to evilness and corruptness. That's just reality.
I put it in this YouTube sense, right, to make it like more understandable, right? I look at this YouTube YTBC shit, bro, and I look at the quote unquote democracy with the majority of the people of the YTBC, and it's a bunch of cucks, it's a bunch of niggas, and then I'm thinking to myself, if we had just one channel, like let's say one rapper was the monarch, right, the king, and he would rule over all the YTBC, don't you think it would be a better place, bro?
Yeah, but the thing is that again, like, all you are doing is just putting the power all in one individual.
But what is easier to destroy? What is easier to destroy?
How is the next individual?
But this is what I'm going to my argument. What is easier to destroy? That one corrupt individual, where we could just overthrow the king and establish another king, or where the whole system is corrupt?
No, you made it seem so simple. Where you're saying, oh, just throw over the king. That's pretty.
That happens. That happens. It's happened.
Yeah, but also too in a historic standpoint, in history, the weapons were kind of like similar. So like a civilian population could overthrow the
it was if you get enough people to rally,
the weapons were like the same. So
if you get enough
swords
people to rally,
similar,
if you get enough
similar artillery. Now it's different.
Yeah, now they really got you by the neck and shit. Because if you don't,
now
you can't really rally.
Now the government is superior to the random civilian by fucking billions of times. You know.
Yeah, you're right.
You can't overthrow nobody no more, bro. Like that's what's sad. That's what sucks.
You can't overthrow.
You can't just be like, all right, I'm gonna. They have so much control. It's not even funny. Like
in order to throw over a government, you would need to do, what the U.S. does is overthrow them from the inside with the government against the government. A civilian population is very unlikely to be able to throw any government in the world.
Oh, you're right, bro. I think you guys are right, bro. It goes back to the whole Mexican question, right? Like,
yeah. Wow. What do you think about that? Like what I said, Mexican means the bringing together of two cultures. So even if you're a Mexica, that was before Mexico. So what the fuck? Like, if you're Mexican, it's the bringing together of two cultures. It has nothing to do with. Why? It does
Let me ask a question. Do you think a part of Mexican supremacy, black supremacy, white supremacy, whatever supremacy that we got, like that's around, you think it's part of choosing your people first, meaning someone who's like you first?
Of course, yeah. That's human nature. Yeah,
exactly. Yeah, that's part of it, right? Because I've seen some. This is my point, right? So I've seen some people like in regards to other even we'll go like a Donald Trump or whatever the fuck. Like he's not. You think he's out here? You think he's out here ready to put a Mexican around? No, he's like, where are these fucking, white cucks like me? And let me put about 5 of them over here, right? That's what he does. That's what they do. And even if they're evil, even if they don't like him, I don't even like him, but put him over here because he's that guy, right? That's the whole point I'm trying to say. That's why sometimes even like some of these guys who are like pieces of shits, they get in positions because they're just, it's not even because of they're likable. It's just that they're like the other guy. They're like they're like the other guy. They're like the other guy. They're like the other guy, right?
Yeah. You know what I fear also, bro? I feel like the Mexican culture, right? What identifies us as Mexican is changing at a rapid rate, bro. So when I say I'm a Mexican supremacist, bro, does that mean like I'm a Mexican supremacist of what year? You know what I'm saying? Of like the year I was born? Am I a Mexican supremacist of the old days of the 1500s? Am I a Mexican supremacist of the 2023s, bro? And we see Mexican culture changing at a rapid rate to the point where now they're saying, oh, indigenous used to practice homosexuality, so we should approve of it.
I don't believe that. I don't believe that.
Supremacists.
I don't believe that though, bro.
They're pushing that
shit.
Do you
believe that? Do you believe that?
I don't believe it. I don't believe it.
That never existed. That never existed. These guys didn't know over here on this side. They didn't know nothing about any of that shit till obviously people came from overseas and started raping them in the ass and shit like that, right?
Yeah, but you get my point, bro, where the Mexican supremacist culture can be manipulated.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what I fear, bro. Like, if, for example, Ignacio brought up a great point, the Cholo culture, right? Whatever we think about the Cholo culture has had a negative impact on the Mexican culture, right? I'm not saying it's all bad because there's some good positive aspects in it, especially if you're in prison. But I'm talking about in general, right? The general population. I think it's a negative part of our Mexican culture, bro. You know what I'm saying? But should we embrace it? Should we not embrace it? Like,
no, it needs to be what's the whole point? It needs to be what's the word? It needs to be funneled.
Yeah, bro. But who's funneling? Like, let's be honest, it's the hipsters. The Mexican hipsters are taking control of quote unquote Mexican supremacy, bro.
You think they are? I think there's no. The problem is there's no people in what was I gonna say? I noticed this because I didn't realize people that were thinking like this. I'll just go back to politics, right, real quick. I'm going back to politics. I was looking. I fought for some reason. I don't know why, dude. I've always followed politics. I've always done it, dude. Right. So I'd be following it. I've just been looking at. Even when I was a kid and I was like, wait, why isn't this happening? Why isn't this happening? This is weird. What's going on here, right? This type of shit, right? And I never saw no one really represent, dude. It really doesn't happen, right? It doesn't happen. And the only conclusion I had, right? That's why we're talking about fun. I'm gonna get into the funneling, right? But the only conclusion I had is that Mexicans, by nature, they're kind people, dude. Let's just keep it real. Even though they are violent or whatever, or they do have a tendency to want to. They do fight. They do fight. They do fight. They will fight, and they love battling. They are kind in regards to society. Their whole intention isn't about trying to conquer society and shape it. I don't know if you get my point. Like, they're not. We're not out here thinking like, all right, I'm gonna get in here. I want to become this, and then control society in a deviant form, like like a politician, or be like a community organizer, and then you go from community organizing to become a politician, and then you go higher. Next thing you know, you're controlling a lot of people. That's just not just my opinion. That's not the Mexican mentality. You gotta be fucking evil. You gotta have a deviancy. You gotta have a fucking like a certain like evil in you to be doing that. And Mexicans don't have that, bro. I'm just keeping it real. I've seen that. I've seen that. They don't have that. That's why you don't see a lot of Mexican American politicians that are. You only see bad ones. You only see guys who are sellouts, and most of them are homosexuals, right? But you won't see someone who really has it just weeds us out, dude. Weeds us out. And that's what I was gonna say about funneling. The ones who do funnel, they're pretty fucking evil, and they're twisted already, and they're funneling them to something else, man. That's my whole point, right? When you said that, like you said about the hipsters, they're funneling them. They try funneling people to causes like the whole Latinx, which I haven't ever seen one Mexican say Latinx is some good shit, dude. Not one. But you'll see like all of a sudden posts or shit like this, or you'll see propaganda all over the place, and it's usually some weird fucking dude who went to college, who has a last name, or whatever the fuck Mexican last name we all know, right? And then he's trying to funnel people, and it looks so fake and staged, and even people in the comment section will be telling him, what the fuck with this Latinx? But it's so outrageous that they try it and they try it and they try it. They still don't have no way to funnel it, though. They were trying to label the Latinx. Now, like you're saying, they're trying to label. I saw the new one. The new one is this: don't label yourself as Mexican, label yourself as indigenous, right? That's what you're saying, right?
No.
Yeah, that's a new one. That's a new one. That's a new one, right?
I gotta admit that I was gonna fall for that shit too, bro.
What do you mean?
Yeah, bro, it's very dangerous, bro. It's a very dangerous mindset to have, bro. Because in a way, we're mixed people, right? So in a way, we are kind of confused on. Well, not confused, but it's like battling sides. Okay, do we side more like with the Spanish? Do we side more with the indigenous? But I'm in the middle, bro. I'm like, no, bro, we're new people. We should just side as fucking Mexicans, bro. Mexican culture starts in the independence of Mexico in 1820. I think that was independence of Mexico. But there's other Mexican groups, you know what I'm saying, just satelliting around us, right? Trying to push the Mexican group. Hey, we need to control them. We need to maneuver them more to the indigenous side, because this is where we're heading towards, right? This is where we have more power. Because if we start saying that we're indigenous, we gain more power in America. You know what I'm saying? Because in a way,
that's a lie, bro.
But that's how they view it. That's how they view it. It's more of a victim mentality.
But they're not saying that. No, they're not, though. They're not trying to stage it that way. I'm gonna tell you how it goes around. This is I would be all for that if that was the way it was working. If it was for like, all right, we're gonna trick these motherfuckers, and I'm gonna trick you, and then I'm gonna be standing there like, next thing you know, we got a blonde Mexican standing up there and says, I'm indigenous, and some shit like this, and we're tricking them all, and this is fun. This is fun, all fun and games, right? I'll be, yeah, get them, right? But they're not doing that. What they're trying to do is this. I've seen all these pages, and it fucking angers me. So you go to the page, and it's like, all right, we're indigenous and all this shit, right? And I'm like, okay, you're indigenous. And then it's like, you go down, and he's right there, we are black. And I'm like, no, we're not black. That's when I'm off of it. See, that's what they always do. What they're trying to do is funnel Mexicans into being black. In other words, be under them. Be under them. That's what they want. You always see these guys who say that, funnel. We can't. We're above them already. There's too many of us. That can't be our group. There's too many of us. If there was less of us, I'd say, all right, yeah, maybe. No, there's too many of us. You need to make it your own group and say, this is a portion of the population that needs its own needs. There's not illegal blacks, bro. There's only illegal Mexicans, and there's not it's not the same shit, dude. That's all I gotta say. But they're trying to funnel it that way, and then we're getting on our knees, and then we're just like on some
cucking.
We're on some, yeah, but beyond that, almost below.
You're talking
them,
about
dude.
the black and brown shit coalition.
Worse than that. It's worse than that. It's worse than that. It's funnel. This is the funnel. This is the funnel. They funnel those people into under white cuck liberals. So you got black right now. I'm keeping it real with black people. You guys are funneled under cuck liberals. So you guys think you guys are winning all that shit. You guys are under cuck white liberals, guys. To be honest, a majority of blacks are under cuck white liberals from my view, dude. Right? Yeah. Like even Obama, whatever what is happening, he's still a semi cuck liberal. But you get my point. They're funneled under that side, right? That's the truth. They're all under that, and they're always gonna say it. But for some reason, you always got this what we call a Karen going, don't say this and don't say that, and this type of shit. Protect them more than protect blacks more than Mexicans. That's what I see.
Yeah. I think it's a whole what is it called? The intersectionality or some shit.
Yeah,
like that.
sectionality.
Yeah, that's what it's called, right?
Yeah.
Where
It's called
they're all trying to
levels
combine.
The different levels of oppression type shit.
Yeah, that's what it is, bro. And I'm scared Mexicans are gonna fall into that shit, bro. So when I say I wanna, not that I'm saying I wanna stay away from Mexican supremacists, because I feel I am a Mexican supremacist, but in a way, bro, like I hear younger Mexicans say that, Mexicans weren't racist, we became racist. I was like, bro, I've always been a racist since I was young. I grew up listening to racist Mexicans. I grew up calling them all type of llantas and niggers. And
that's why you got that's
from all sides, chinos, all that shit, bro. Right? We're on that type of shit, right? I'm a Mexican supremacist. I grew up like that. So when I hear younger Mexicans talking about Mexicans were never racist, we were made racist, I'm like,
they say the shit like slaves escaped to Mexico during slavery days and all that bullshit.
What's happening.
But they need to tell you the facts of what happened to the black population, the black slave population in Mexico, bro.
We're veering off close.
They got fucked out of existence.
Wait, J Money, we're veering off the thing. The whole point is this: they're trying to look at. That's all. That's another debate. What I'm trying this is the point I'm gonna get through here, right? So. The thing they're doing is this. They're funneling these guys, and then they're making them say that Mexicans are racist. Dude, they're not racist. What they're saying is this. They're saying they're better than you. That's all they're saying. And what do you want them to say? You want them to say that they're below you? Like every fucking black person in America in their living room, when they see a Mexican across the border, you know what they say? I'm better than you, you fucking faggot. That's what they're saying. You don't think what happened when those 4 black guys were killed? They said, look at those fucking Mexican fucking cockroach pieces of shit killing black people over the border. Those guys are not like us. They're fucking savages. That's what most people were saying. But that's what people think. No, that's the whole point. So what happens is they want a Mexican to pacify himself over here in the United States, pacify himself his belief and say, you know what? I am racist. Me saying that I'm better than you. No, I'm not. I'm sorry for calling you any name, but you call me as many names as you want. You tell me whatever the fuck you want. Basically, make me into a white cuck. Make me into a white cuck where I'm out here bending the knee and all this type of shit, and I'm over here, it's weird shit, dude. Is all I gotta say. That's the way. That's what's weird to me, right? They should just let freedom of speech be freedom of speech and let people talk, do whatever the hell they want, and let's see what happens. Let the fucking cream rise to the top and period like that. If someone says they're better than you, all right, prove it. Fuck it. Who cares? Prove it. Who gives a fuck?
You're making great points. You're making great points, right?
It's impossible and here's another. It's impossible. It's the least racist people on the fucking United States of America. The least racist. This is by their standards. The least racist people are fucking Mexicans because they literally have no institutional control of anything. You know how they're always saying like blacks don't have institutional control, or there's racism because of the institutional control. Actually, that's a lie. Fucking Obama was president. That's the whole institutional control right there. See what I'm saying? The least with the fucking least institutional control in the United States is Mexicans, and that they have a point right there. They can literally say whatever the fuck they want, and they can't be racist. Just my point. But it's not. They're staging it where they're saying you can't say whatever you want. Be a white cuck without the money. That's what they want Mexicans to be. White cucks without the money. White cucks who bend the knee without money is what they want, guys. And I'm not talking about. I'm talking about the ones that are liberals, the ones that say that they can't. You know, I don't like those guys. They're sellouts, and I consider even Trump a white cuck, dude. I'm being serious. Trump's a white cuck. He's a sellout. He's a piece of shit. He's out here putting other guys in jail, mainly black. He's mainly Mexicans, and he's letting black criminals all over the fucking out the streets, dude. I don't like that shit, dude. To me, that's a hypocrisy times a billion. That's fucking weird shit. Like, no, keep it fair. Arrest everybody. Fuck them. If they're doing something, arrest them. That's what if it was fair and they're like, fuck, arrest everybody and fucking all this shit, I'll be happy with it. But I'm seeing the opposite happen, dude. Where you can label fucking Mexicans rapists and all this shit, whatever, you know, fuck it. But there was no outrage. There was really no outrage from what I saw. It's fucking weird, dude.
Yeah, I agree with you, bro. It's some weird shit going on right here, bro. I think that's what I'm most afraid of, right? Like, where is Mexican culture heading towards, right? Who's in control? Who's in power? Because I know people like what Repet are not in power, bro, of the Mexican culture and where it's heading towards, right? That's for sure. Dudes like me, what Repet, J Money, and I think Pudo's on here, like, they're not in power, bro. So how can I continue to claim Mexican supremacist, bro, when I'm unsure of my future, bro? And there's no control of the institution. There's no control of the institution. That's the whole point. Institution, right? But it's all you gotta say is basically you control the around you. That's the whole point, right? And then you gotta obviously you gotta train your people around you, dude. Like, I tried telling my nephew all kinds of stuff, like, hey, dude, don't let people tell you this and that. Don't let people tell you you're lesser than them. Don't let people tell you that you can't say this and that. No, say everything. You can say whatever the fuck you want out here. You can do whatever the fuck you want. This type of shit, because guess what? This is America. It's freedom of speech. It's freedom of all shit, and make them keep that word. The fuck we talking about, right? Like, all of a sudden there's new shit. There's new shit where they want us to fucking like cower down, you know, this weird shit. Like, you know, they want to have like erasing things, erasing this, erasing that, erasing. All of a sudden the laws change when Mexicans are here, bro. What do I mean by that? Freedom of speech is gone when Mexicans are here. Everybody's cowering down. We can't be all like on some shit, you know, arrest these guys, deport them, all this shit, take their guns away. All of a sudden take the guns away when Mexicans are coming in. No more guns. Guess what? There's still a lot of Mexicans coming across the border. No more guns then, and they're gonna be fuck them and all this. But when it was them in power, everybody has a gun and everybody's doing whatever the fuck they want. It's weird, dude.
It's all about division, rep, bro. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit.
No, it is
you
division.
Know what it
it's
is, bro.
But what?
You know what? Yeah.
Go on.
No. I was gonna say, you know what it is, bro. I feel in a way like Mexicans, in a way, like, not to sound blasphemous or anything, bro, like, Mexicans are looking for a Messiah, bro. And I'm not talking about Jesus Christ, right? Because Jesus Christ is the Messiah of the world. But I'm talking about a man that stands up for Mexican culture, bro, and leads us. You know what I'm saying? Just the cultural aspect of it, bro. Because who's doing that right now, bro? You know what I'm saying?
Nobody.
Crips have their own little Messiah, right? White cucks have their little Messiah. Even black nationalists have that. You know, the what's his name, Malcolm X or whatever the fuck they have. So I'm looking at where's the, like, who do Mexicans, like, you know what I'm saying? Where's the Mexican Messiah, bro?
Because we're not evil. That's my point I'm trying to tell you. Even though they can call us whatever, hey, you know, they say JQ saying shit, me saying shit, or even whoever the fuck saying shit that sounds crazy. Like, we're not evil people. That's the difference I'm trying to tell you. Like, if I was evil, if I was eviler, I would have said, hey, you know, send me over here, and let me be something, you know, something sinister. I have a brother. I'm gonna say what he does, but this dude, like I said, he calls George St. Pierre. He's like a fucking, he's an animal, dude. He's an animal, right? Trust me, that guy's not bending knees anywhere, bro. He's not bending knees anywhere. There is guys. My sister dropped out of high school when she was 16 years old, bro. And she had a kid with my brother-in-law who's in heaven right now, whatever, right? He's out of here. She became a fucking doctor, bro. She became a fucking doctor, dude. All right? She became a fucking doctor, and trust me, she's not bending knees. She's on Mexican, dude. Hardcore Mexican supremacist in regards, she puts the people first. She's always this, she's always that, checking. Her whole fucking thing was about Mexican people, bro. Her whole fucking, you know, when you become a doctor, you have to write some fucking weird ass book or whatever the fuck. It was just about Mexico. Yeah, that shit. It was just about Mexican people and how to fucking better them, the diabetes in the community, all this shit. And all she does is help the community. She's known like she does all that she does, and she just helps me. Trust me, she's hardcore like that. That's what my family did. Every fucking myself, I guess I'm the bum already out here or whatever the fuck. I did have a couple businesses, right? I still have a business or two. But in any case, I'm kind of like the bum because I'm not doing nothing like that in regards to helping people like that, right? Like my sister, some shit like that, right? I was like the worst one, I guess, the fucked up one, right? Any case, but yeah, like see what happened. They told my brothers and sisters and my cousins that were doing well in this country. And also on the other side of the border, like my aunt, my uncles, or even my cousins, we all do shit. Like they do good things, even though a lot of them are controlling, doing some other shit over there too. Any case, it's always helping people. So that's the first thing. That's how we get it. We have to go from there, sector to sector, sector to sector, sector to sector, dude. That's the only way it could happen. And it's like true. When your parents tell you, you gotta do it, bro. Yeah.
But you brought up the whole point of we're getting funneled, right? So how many people are gonna make it through that funnel? How many people are gonna stay true to the roots?
I'm gonna tell you something.
And be Mexican supremacists? Because I've have successful Mexican family members, bro, and I've seen them get corrupted, bro, by the hipsters. Wow. I've seen them get corrupted by the niggas. I've seen them get. Let me tell you. I've seen them bend knees, bro, and they don't remember about the Mexican supremacy. They don't remember, you know what I'm saying, the advices of my grandparents. You know what I'm saying? That was a pure Mexican supremacist, bro. They got funneled, bro, and that's what I'm saying. Like, who are they looking up towards, bro? They're looking up to cucks.
Well, let me tell you something. I'm gonna tell you the experience of myself again. My sister, right? So my sister went, and she was like the only Mexican. And the whole whatever the fucking place was called, just doctor in the prestigious university, whatever the fuck, right? But she was going to school, right? So she would always tell me about. She would always tell me like I'm here, and they're telling me. She's always basically like saying like they're fucking weirded. People are weird. By the way, my sister, the way she looks, she just. I'm not gonna say, but she's like. She's like a model. Look to me, she's a model, right? She's short, but she's a model. She's Mexican, but she looks like a model. In any case, so she was going to these places, and they were like, she was like pro this, pro that, and people were like, "What the fuck?" There's one Mexican here, but my sister was always on that though, and that's why I'm proud. Like that's the whole thing. She would tell people that. She'd tell them like she'd jump on people, bro. That's all I gotta say, right? She'd jump on people for being anything Mexican shit, bro. That's all I gotta say. In places where there was no like. And not in a bad way, right? And by the way, she's Christian too, bro. That's another one. She's more Christian, dude. She's better than me, dude. I'm being serious. She's like way better, like 1,000, like, dude. Just amazing human being. In any case, she kept it. Wait, she never took the knee anywhere. That's all I gotta say. She never took the knee in these places, bro, and she still hasn't. So that's what I.
Yeah, but let's use history as an example.
Go on, bro.
Let's use history as an example, because let's say your sister's one person, right? Not to downgrade what she did. She did excellent. She represents a raza perfectly. But I'm saying in general, bro, I've seen cultures get broken down and buck broken, bro. And that's what I'm scared of, bro. Mexicans in America, bro, we gotta lead the way, bro. We gotta lead the way. But it's not just gonna take one person like randomly in random spots, right? It has to be either as a unit, and that unit needs one person, someone that's gonna lead us that way, bro. That's why I brought up the whole Messiah concept, right? And that's what I'm saying, bro. It's like, let's use the example of the Italians. I think Barry brought that up, right? Like he was like, "Oh, the Mexicans are the modern day Italians or the Irish of the 19th century, right?" And look what they are right now, bro. They've been broken, bro.
Wait. I'm gonna say something. Wait. Hold up. I'm gonna say something about that, right? I haven't even talked about this, but I've always noticed this. You notice every time you see someone in regards of power in the United States, you can go look at them. There may be from 50 to whatever the fuck age, right? 40. We'll say 48 to 65 or whatever the fuck, right? And they're in some sort of power. You notice what their last names are? A Giuliani, a Biden, a fucking Comey, or some shit like this, which is Irish and Italians, bro. The whole apparatus right now is Irish and Italians, and obviously some blacks, right? That's the apparatus of many of those guys in Washington D.C. at the moment, bro. It took them a while.
You proved my point.
They assimilated.
my
Rep.
point.
Power,
You
the
proved
power
my
in this
point.
country will always look down upon people who don't assimilate.
You proved my point. Rep it.
Go on.
You
Break it
proved
down,
my
bro.
point
Break it
that
down.
it's the cucks that are gonna get it funneled, and they're gonna be the chosen ones to lead the Mexicans into cucketry. It might not happen in our generation, right? You say like, oh, like they can't break us, right? Because we come from Mexican supremacist parents and grandparents. I'm talking about the future generation, bro. The younger generation that's getting brainwashed by hipsters. I've never eaten blue tortillas ever in my life, bro. Never eaten blue tortillas ever. Suddenly I go to the store, I see blue tortillas everywhere, bro, and crickets.
Are they good?
What type of shit is that, bro? And
Are they good, bro?
No, bro. They tell me that's they tell me, bro, that's Mexican culture. I'm like, really, bro? I didn't grow up like this, bro. I was eating flour tortillas and fucking machacado and chorizo and all that shit, bro. Like, I never eaten this cricket shit, bro. These blue tortillas. Like, what's going on here, bro?
I definitely don't eat crickets, dude. That's a lie, right? I never ate crickets in my life. I didn't grow up eating crickets. Like, that's a lie right there, right? Like, I don't know.
I tried them.
No, that's trying them though, Puro. You weren't eating them daily. You weren't putting them on the sartén and eating them. I bet, right?
No.
That's the
they
point.
Do that in Mexico City. I remember my tia was telling me.
That's Mexico. I don't even know. Like, I'm being like.
No, I don't know either. Like, I'm just saying because
I guess. But is that like wait, Puro? Is that like someone like a Chinaman coming to America and then he goes to the South and the motherfucker's eating a possum and then he goes and says like, hey, everybody.
To be honest,
you know what I mean? Like,
no. Because this was like in the 50s, so I don't know how many Chinese or other nationalities were in Mexico at the time. So I could.
No, you don't get my point. No, what I said is this: is that like like if a Chinese guy came as a tourist, right, and he came to the United States, and then he goes and he ends up in fucking, we'll say Florida or some shit, right, and then he goes into some small place and they're fucking feeding him fucking crocodile, right? And he's like, oh shit, and then he goes back home and he says, hey, guess what? Over there in America, all these motherfuckers eating crocodile all over the place. You get my point?
Yeah, I do.
No.
Yeah, this is like on just you ran into some motherfucker eating a cricket and he goes back and says everybody's eating cricket like that. I don't know, man. I don't. Every time I look at one of these videos when the guy's feeding them cricket, the guy feeding the guy with the cricket is laughing at him. He's like, yeah, eat the cricket.
Like a humiliation type thing.
It's a gimmick to even them. It's a gimmick to even them. You think he's out here getting a tortilla, gathering it, and saying, "Oh shit, I'm about to have a party and fucking eat fucking 50 crickets in the taco right now." Like that shit, I don't think that's happening unless I'm.
What about the frog? What about the frog?
I never had frog in my life, dude.
No, but I mean, what do you think? Like that's common in certain places in Mexico. I liked it a lot. Like they don't sell it over here.
I never buy it, but is it common though? No, I'm being serious, Pudo. Is it common?
Like, shit,
bro, that shit's not common, bro. That shit's not common, bro.
That's not common, Pudo. Stop playing with. Where is it common at? What place is it common at, Pudo?
I was in Guadalajara when I first tried it.
Who made it for you?
Oh, come on, bro.
The fucking restaurant rep.
I don't know, man. The fuck? I don't know about that, man.
Is that what you're trying to tell me? I'm lying?
No. I said I don't know about the. I believe you. I'm just saying I don't know. Is that a common thing to eat frogs?
I mean, like they even had its own name, bro. So I mean, like it's. I mean, to me, sounds like it's pretty common. It's not like
Where would they get the frogs? Where would they get the frogs from? Where would they get the frogs from, bro?
Well, I'm assuming they do it like they do fish. They have like hatcheries and shit.
That's the whole point of it's a hatchery. I don't think that's natural food from Mexico. Yeah, that's weird
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying that, but you also got to realize that like if something's in high demand, they're not gonna fucking like go to the woods and find it naturally. They're gonna find a way to streamline it. You get what I'm saying? Like I don't think frog is common to like all of Mexico, but I'm pretty sure it's common to that area there, because this was a long time ago. This was a fucking shit 95, 96.
Well, how come we don't have a massive amount of like Mexicans over here making frog tacos all over the place? Say, hey, let's eat these frog tacos and shit.
Because, like I said, I don't think it's like a Mexico thing. I think it's just like strictly to that region. Because like the restaurant where I had the crickets at, like I forgot what cuisine they offered, but it wasn't like the cuisine of Mexico. They offered cuisine of a particular region.
Well, look at Alonso. He's saying in his dad's place, his pueblo, they had carrots and orange juice with snake venom. You see, but that's Alonso. Come on, bro. We're talking about things like they're not having
Alonso's
that over here,
bro.
Like, remember that plate I showed you with the ground beef and the chile serrano and all that, the salpicón?
Yeah.
Have you ever had that?
I never had it like that. No, I never had it.
Like in León, that shit is super fucking common. I grew up on that.
No, but that's
shit.
a different region.
You know
That's a different region. No, but that's a different region. But they're not eating frog legs though, Puro. That's the whole point.
No,
right?
they're not. But I'm just saying. But my family's not from Guadalajara. You know what I'm saying?
I never heard of anybody. My mom's side, the family has houses over there, and I never heard of frog legs and shit. Or by Zacatecas too.
Yeah, I got you. But like having property in somewhere is not growing up there. Like that's
but they
develop where
they're there all the time. They're there all the time is what I'm saying. They're there all the time, and I never heard of that frog leg shit.
They didn't grow up there.
I mean, that's where my grandma's family
from. Where my dad is from, there's nobody there anymore except for my cousin. She owns a hotel, and my other cousin used to have a local, but he closed it because he's old already. But that place has even changed. You get what I'm saying? Like places change.
Mm-hmm. I mean, where would the frog cuisine come from then, Puro?
I don't know. To be honest, I've never researched it. I mean, I mean, I've never researched that either. I mean, but JQ sounds like he knows a little bit of the subject.
Well, what do you think?
A strong Chinese influence in Mexico, like since its existence, or what?
Yeah, I think it's foreign influences, bro. I think it's foreign influences creeping into Mexico, bro. No, it goes back to the hipster shit, right? Because hipster shit is happening in Mexico too. It's happening in Mexico too, bro. Where they're trying to revive the indigenous culture back in Mexico. They're trying to bring the languages back to, and I'm against that, bro. Because that's just gonna divide Mexico, bro. That's not a nationalist would do. No, but that's the thing. They shouldn't even be speaking those languages anymore, bro.
Wait, JQ, I'm gonna say something.
Wait,
let me say.
A culture's language. I don't understand.
No, let me say something, JQ. If they're speaking it, they're speaking it. But the whole point of like going where you gotta like doing extra work, I'm with you. Who the fuck gives a fuck of that shit? But if they're speaking it, they're speaking it. I don't mind. Like my grandpa was speaking. The fuck if I know? I only know like 5'10". I should have learned more, bro. But this he used to tell me all kinds of words and all this shit, right? Like. That was my grandpa though, bro. Like for my dad's side, right? Michoacan and shit. He knew some fucking, he knew all this type of shit, bro. But yeah, if it's
but that wasn't revived culture, bro. That was something. That's something that was passed on through generations, right? It just went away. What I'm talking about is people reviving, like hipsters going down to Mexico and hipster Mexicans trying to revive indigenous culture. Like bringing back the frogs, bringing back the crickets, bringing back the blue tortillas, de-Christianizing Mexico. You know what I'm saying? I don't like that shit, bro, at all.
Well, that's you, homie.
Well, that's why it goes back to the question, right? Am I really a Mexican supremacist? Because if that is Mexican, bro, I don't want to be a Mexican supremacist, bro.
That isn't though, Mexican. That's not.
That sounds like that you're you. That you're you. You don't like certain things, and you like certain things. I think that's all that says to me. That you're you.
No, but that's what I'm saying. What is? No, that goes back to my question. But what is Mexican supremacy then, bro? That's my whole question, bro. That's,
in one word, bullshit.
That's the beginning question I started with.
Why bullshit, Puro? Why
Mexican
bullshit?
supremacy is bullshit.
I don't believe. I'm proud to be Mexican. I'll always proud to be Mexican, bro. It's a beautiful thing, I believe. But I'm never going to believe that I'm superior over any other person on this planet. I don't fuck with that. I don't want somebody telling me they're better than me, and I don't ever want to say I'm better than somebody else.
But they're telling you though, Puro. But they're telling you. They're telling you all over the place.
What's the thing about me though? I don't give a fuck what they tell me. I don't give a fuck what Rep tells me. I don't give a fuck what J-Money tells me. I don't give a fuck what JQ tells me. I care about like how I am. Like that's how I am. Like I don't believe nobody's better than me. And if somebody tries to tell me, hey,
you're a supremacist. That's what it is. You're just saying you're a supremacist.
Like nobody's better than another person.
You just said wait, Puro. You just said you don't believe no one's better than you. That's a form of supremacy right there.
No, it's not. How is that?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is.
No, the guy trying to tell me that he's better than me. That's a form of
Mexico. How do you de-Christianize Mexico, a fucking nation that was built off Catholicism, first of all? And why the hell are you against fucking Mexico before being Mexico was an indigenous fucking nation? Why the hell would you want to bury the culture on all of its fucking tourism that fucking relies on the indigenous culture? What the fuck do you have against that? It's fucking hilarious. Please explain why you're against fucking anything Native American in Mexico. Whether they're trying to fucking keep the fucking indigenous languages.
Hold up, Alonzo. No one's against it. I think this is the whole point.
It wasn't you, rep it. That's why.
No. I'm gonna tell you. Wait, I'm gonna tell you. He didn't say that. What he said is this: the inauthenticity. Where someone will go over there and inauthentically try becoming a fucking indigenous person or try. There's nothing wrong with even looking back at it, right? But there's a lot of inauthenticity trying to bring it back for inauthentic reasons, is what I'm saying. Is what he was saying, I believe. With JQ, you could tell me, JQ, going, bro.
They're using the indigenous culture to try to de-Christianize Mexico. That's my main issue with it. So what I'm saying is, if that is what Mexican supremacy is, indigenous culture and de-Christianizing Mexico, I don't want nothing to do with it, bro. Because I'm not for that, bro. That's not Mexico for me, bro. That is not Mexico for me. That's not my culture, bro. I'm not trying to eat crickets, bro. I'm not trying to speak some fucking foreign language. And I'm not trying to sacrifice fucking rabbits and chickens, bro. That's not my shit, bro.
Well, I'm sure. Well, they did more than that. But that you're talking about very little tiny aspects. But okay, I see what you're saying, though.
Well, let me say something right here. What Ponch is saying, he's saying that, I think he's saying Spain knee benders. Spain knee benders is what he's saying. Let me say something, Ponch. There is no Spain knee benders. Spain is not nothing to us no more. It's nothing, dude. Like I said, the weak state over there, the strong over here survived, bro. All right, Spain is nothing to me, bro. I don't know what you're talking about, Ponch, but Spain is nothing to me. We already became something over here, and the strongest Spanish already came this way, and they're over here. That's it, dude. They're not over there, dude. The weak stayed and the strong came this way. Is all I gotta say.
I think he's trying to take a shot at me, bro. That's what he is. He's trying to say that I'm bending the knee to Spain. I'm not bending the knee to Spain, bro. That's what I'm saying. Me myself, I'm a Christian supremacist, right? But I'm also a Mexican supremacist. Yeah, does that make sense, bro? In a way. So what I'm trying to say, if we want to include if we want to include the indigenous people, I'm saying we should Christianize them. That's my way of becoming a true Mexican supremacist nation. We gotta Christianize the indigenous people, and we gotta push that indigenous shit to the side, bro.
This is the thing. Wait, hold up. No.
How do you think they're gonna do that? Wait. They're gonna do that to a nation that's mostly Catholic.
You caught the split, though. No, wait, hold on. You caught the split. Wait, no, this is the split. No, he already caught the split, and this is the split, right? This is the split. Look, I believe that Christianity is just superior, and that's what it is. I don't care whatever. Some guys fall back on, oh my God, they made the fucking indigenous people, they whipped them back, or we should go back to fucking worshiping and sacrificing shit. Like, no, I'm already on this. Whatever we're doing right now, especially with Jesus Christ, that's what I'm with, right? I don't care whatever happened, I'm with it. But I think that's the punk. A lot of guys, I think Ponch is included, he wants to go back to sacrificing motherfuckers on the pyramid or some shit, right? Ponch, is that what you want to do? Go back to sacrificing motherfuckers on a pyramid and scalping, that type of shit. That's not that doesn't mean you're what? No. What I'm trying to say is that I don't mind. I don't want to scalp you. But my point is, I think he wants to go back. Me wearing, us wearing earrings and all this shit with the hipsters. They use those big old earrings and all this shit. Is that what you want, Ponch? Break it down in the chat, Ponch. Is that what you're trying to say?
But not all of us wore earrings like those hipsters. I still think that's kind of
no, but they want
to wear an earring. But it is what
they want to go to Apocalypto. They want to go back to the Apocalypto, Poodle. That's the whole point I'm trying to say. And they're also like, oh my goodness.
That's what it is. I don't know.
I'm gonna put it in simple terms, Robert. I'm gonna keep it simple. In my opinion, in my eyes, In my eyes, bro, for you to be a true Mexican supremacist, you got to be a Christian. If you're not a Christian, you're not a Mexican supremacist, bro. In my eyes, that's my point of view.
Well, Mexicans are mixed, bro. Mexicans are mixed, and part of the mixture comes from mixing Christianity, and Christianity won in a sense, but it's the belief, right? That's what I believe. Mexico, like Alonso said, is
forced upon us, rep. Though we gotta remember that.
No, it wasn't. No, that's a lie. That's another lie, Puro. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. You can't force Christianity. No, Puro. You can't force. Hold up. No, wait. I'm gonna disagree. Look at. You cannot force Christianity. No, let me tell you why. Puro, you're gonna agree. Look at. You cannot force. You can never force Christianity on real indigenous people. You can never force it on them. You really couldn't.
Oh, no?
They will die.
Why not?
They will die. They will die.
Yeah, and they did. The ones that
So what do you say?
didn't die. The ones that said "fuck you" died.
Well, then what does it say? Then I'm here because I'm a guy that said I want to be Christian. So what are we talking about then?
I mean, well, if somebody like puts a spear to your neck and say, "Are you Christian or you
So
die?"
this is what I'm gonna say, Puro. Well, no, Puro. Everybody who's trying to flip back is a coward then, because they didn't go over there and do like those guys and say, "I'd rather go fucking sacrifice on a pyramid and kill me now." They're cowards then.
Possibly.
Now they want to go back and all this, come back with all this the sun, whatever the fuck the shit is, the fucking the sundial, the fucking Aztec sundial and all that shit, the Mayan, whatever the fuck, right?
I mean, we're still using that. Our Roman calendar is built off that.
I got no problem with it, but all I'm saying is this: what's the problem with Christianity? Why are people hating on it? Why do people want to go back? No, but there is.
To be honest, I have no idea.
They hate it. They always say that that was forced upon them. Nothing was forced upon them.
I mean, how do we know? I mean, I get what you're saying. You're choosing not to believe it. I get it, and I'm not saying that I choose to believe it or not to believe it. But at the end of the day, like there was a point in time where that region of the planet was not Christian, right?
Okay, yeah. And what if they told them and they switched up?
All we're debating now, all we're trying to find, all we're saying now is like we don't know because obviously we don't live back then. How
we
it
do
came
know
from being somebody that they chose to believe in a bunch of other gods, and now there's one God.
No, but Puro, we do know because those people would never have believed what they believed. They would have They would stuck with their ways. They would have stuck with their belief system. But most everybody in the Mexico went with another belief system, and most of it wasn't by force.
Yeah.
And I agree with you. I'm pretty sure that a lot of some of it wasn't by force.
Most of it wasn't. You can't force no one to change. Puro, the hardest thing to force someone to do is change what their belief system is. It's real hard. It's super hard.
Yeah, but it's possible.
I don't think it is. I think to whip it out of them.
Witnesses, like fucking, that's what the religion is based on. Is going door to door and trying to convert you.
If you're a woman and a kid and scared as hell with some dude pushing religion, or else they're gonna kill you because they just saw some dude get killed, you're gonna switch if you're a woman or child. That's what I'm guessing that was back then as well.
So you're saying you're gonna switch your entire life?
Well, it looks like they did back then. Fucking
and eat it. You're just gonna eat it for your. I don't think so. That's not the way people don't. People aren't like that. It really is. But
I got a question, Rapid. I got a question for Puro and Alonso, bro. I got a question for them, bro. When they bring up these accusations, right, where they're saying that Christianity was forced on the indigenous people, my question is, where are they getting this from? It's hipsters. It's these universities in America that are rewriting history, bro, and they're pushing these hipster ideologies into Mexicans, bro, saying, hey, Christianity was forced on you, decolonize, go back to your indigenous roots, bro. Like, come on, bro, you guys can't see that shit, bro. I see that shit a mile away, bro.
Never went to university.
All right, by hipsters, are you actually talking about actual hipsters that are gentrifying neighborhoods? Or are you talking about history books?
He's talking about white liberal. He's talking about white liberal. He's talking about white. He's talking. Wait. He's talking about white liberal scholars.
Well, I'm asking, dog. I'm asking, what is the hipster?
That's what they
How
are.
you
It's white liberal. It's white liberal scholars who go teach someone this and that. Next thing you know, they have them fucking eating crickets, dude. That's what's really happening. Like, you think someone in the village over there? There's so much more the humble people who love Christianity and are humble people. They even jump the border. They're not thinking about all this. I'm gonna go back and fuck all these people and all. No, they're just thinking about, hey, God bless me today. God bless me tomorrow. Now let me go eat a taco, and I hope God gives me work. That's what they're thinking. They're not thinking about, I need to go back and turn on the fucking world. No, only a fucking white hipster who goes to university and then starts trying to fucking change the world, making these guys hate.
Yep.
Most Mexicans, they cross the border.
Went to university, bro.
Wait, Puro, this is the truth. Most Mexicans cross the border. They're usually law-abiding citizens. They're usually Christian, to be honest, most of them. And they say, God, thank you, God. Now give me a taco today and let me work. And they just live there. That's what I was trying to say. They're not out here thinking about devious things like getting into politics. They usually get, like, the only ones doing it is white hipsters, and they try fucking brainwashing the rest of society. And then they're fucking have a whole what's that shit called? They have the whole feather on their head, and they're telling every Mexican that go back to the fucking put the feather on your head, motherfucker. That's what they're doing out there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know, bro. I mean,
like, where did this idea come from, Puro? Like, you think it came from a regular Mexican who's just out here just working and all this type of shit? This, like a regular, like we all are.
Come from like that they forced Christianity on us.
Yeah, that type of shit.
Well, I think just general what's it called? Like, just fuck. It could just be general random thought, bro. Like fucking organized religion. I mean, like if a certain religion didn't exist in one area and then all of a sudden it exists in one area, how did that came to be? Like, if I'm ignorant, I've never went to university. Like, I could put two and two together. Am I right? Am I wrong? I don't know.
I mean, how do you know?
I could be one way that it came about. Also, could have came about like just like handed down through history. Like, I didn't know till my parents told me that, like, the Chichimecas actually like because there was like there were certain
they never submitted.
Certain regions of indigenous people never submitted ever.
That's the point I'm trying to say. So,
my mother was still a Catholic though. So, like, how does that make any sense? You get what I'm saying?
What going? That's what Udo. This is what I'm trying to tell you. They never submitted. They did accept other things though. They did accept the tradition, but they said, I'm never going to submit to your bitch ass. I believe. You know what? You came with an idea that I believe that of the God in Christianity, but I'm not going to submit to your bitch asses in other senses. I believe what you're telling me. Now go fuck yourself.
And I could see that happening because, like, me, like, you could say, like, me, I don't really like I always call myself a Catholic by what's the fucking word I use? Catholic by default. By default, but I still believe in God. Like literally nobody can tell me that God don't exist. But I don't buy a lot of the bullshit that the Catholic Church tells me. I have a sister that literally, if she hears me say that, she'll fucking try to give me a 2-hour lecture about how I'm wrong. You know what I'm saying? But so I get what you're saying.
In any case, I'm just saying that most of these ideas they have come from certain people who are trying to push an agenda, and it's a separation agenda. Look at I agree with you. Yeah, they're trying to separate. Like, that's what they're trying to do: separate people. Like, all of a sudden, what they're trying to do is this. I'm gonna tell you exactly what they're trying to do in Mexico, right? Mexico has always had the most unified people because of the nationalism. And also the religion, in a sense, right? Let's just keep it real. It's always kept them together. Even a white guy, even a white Mexican, you know what they say? He's Mexican. An indigenous guy, they say he's Mexican. A Chinese Mexican, they'll say he's Mexican, right? I've seen these, right? In any case, it's very nationalistic, and it's what it is, right? The only way to separate
that was a white Mexican. Oh, there you go.
Yeah, I know. But the only way to make a wrinkle or to destroy the fabric of that society is to do like they did in the United States, where they started creating what's that word called?
Division. Nothing division.
Division, but there's another word. Where you create a seed of anger.
Oh, you're talking about dissension.
Thank you. They started creating dissension in the black community with these scholars, and it's usually a white cuck telling them, hey, slavery still exists, you're still oppressed, slavery is this, slavery is that, and you're still oppressed today. Literally, the damn Obama's the president, but they're out here still marching that slavery is existing or some weird shit like this. But there's no way to get Mexico. They've been trying to. There's no way to get in there. They have it so tight knit.
Go ahead.
They have it so tight knit. There's no way to get in there. And what they try doing is try going in Chiapas and getting these guys and bringing that type of philosophy to some of these guys. What's that guy's name? The guy with the mask. Remember the guy with the mask?
¿Cuál?
The guy with the mask. The guy with the big old mask on his face.
The guy with the big old mask on his face.
He was from Chiapas. He was from Chiapas.
Oh, you're talking about Subcomandante Marcos.
That's what he was doing. They were trying to say, hey, dude.
I get what you're saying. I 100% get what you're saying, and I agree with you. And that's why the perception of, especially the Mexican community, is the way it is, because we've never assimilated. All the other ones have immigrated to this country before. They all assimilated. That's why I was trying to make that point when you're talking about Giuliani, whoop. They assimilated. We don't want to give up our shit, and they hate it. They fucking hate it. That's my opinion. Whatever, but they hate it. And that's why they try to, and I 100% agree with you about the dissension and shit. Repe, you're on point, in my opinion. That's why, for me, I think, and it's hard, bro, because, like, at the end of the day, bro, like, especially with the advent of social media, bro, like, literally, not just any average Joe that goes on the internet, they're hearing all kinds of fucking information coming out of fucking 300 fucking directions. They don't know what to fucking believe, bro. Trying to, some of them are like legit. Some of these are they call pseudo intellectuals that literally just buying into bullshit. You get what I'm saying? Like, so like the average person, bro, like that, and I think the people, like you're saying, like motherfucking, you call them white cucks, whatever the fuck, anybody that's trying to create dissension, I think with the advent of social media, bro, it's like so much easier, bro. It's so much easier. They know they can pull out a bunch of bullshit. ¿Me entiendes?
Yeah. We all know. This is what it is, right? It's those are the worst. Those are the ones that are tricksters, is what I'm saying, right? Obviously, there's black.
No, I got you. No, I hear you.
There's a lot of black guys who already cucked too. That's the whole point, right? Obviously, Mexicans are there. There's some
Mexicans that are cucked too, right?
Yeah, there's Mexican cucks. There's Mexican cucking all over the place.
Yeah.
Well, I know. I got you. No, my point is this though. But there's like a cuckery. What's that word called?
Cuckold?
No. There's a cuck. What's the shit called? A cuck unity or whatever the fuck. I don't know what to call it. Cuck alliance. There it is. There's a cuck alliance.
A fake alliance? You think?
No, a cuck alliance. A cuck alliance, right? So when they all start cucking and they all come together, that's when they go again. That's the whole point I'm trying to say. It just turns into a cuck alliance. That's the whole point.
And to me, that's why I like to think for myself, bro. Like, even though like I might like to me, I've always felt that I can listen to everybody's perspective and not go crazy over it. You get what I'm saying? It's like, and then at the end of the day, like it's not gonna change the way I think, because like my belief is strong in who I am, that like I can listen to anybody and not fucking like become something I'm not. You get what I'm saying, Rep?
Yeah.
And that's what, throughout my life, that's what a lot of people find off-putting, that just because I disagree with you doesn't make me a fucking idiot, bro. I just don't agree.
No one should.
Convictions that, you get what I'm saying?
No one should be run over. Everybody should have their own opinion and be a man about it, right?
Truly, is that like yo nunca me dejo. Yo nunca fue, no, like all my family, no somos dejados, bro, and people don't like that.
Hey, Jay Money on here. Jay Money just listening. I mean, he's always
He probably fell asleep, brother.
It's his birthday, bro.
I know. Yeah, he probably got loaded up. I'm having a beer in his honor. Cheers.
There it is, Jay Money. If you're hearing this, it's a beer, bro. And let me read some of these comments, man, because we're just going off.
Handle it. It was a good conversation, bro. It was.
Julio Alcantara said, "Hey, the reason black community is fucked in America is because they were told to become Muslims and to not assimilate, and that's why now they burn the flag and shit on Christians and try to disarm." Is what? That's what I'm trying to say. They're trying to do in Mexico. They're trying to make them get out of. They're trying to make the unity out of there, dude. But I mean, crazy shit, man. And then we got El Único. El Único Corcho says, "Nah, but I just finished one." He's out here, bro. West Side salute, bro. And then we got Julio says, "Humans are evil. Humans are fucking evil. It's not just black," is what he's saying.
The only fucking thing I agree with him on, the fucking Julio guy. Hell yeah, humans. We're all capable of very bad things, bro.
Ponch is saying make scalping great again. Juarez is saying in California they're teaching some hipster Aztec sacrifice shit. Salute to SSE was up. Isaac is saying West Side, my cousins would knock back just to fuck with it. And then indigenous people in Mexico are the most religious. Yeah, that's what I found. That's another thing, Puro. Some of the most religious people.
They're very religious. Yeah.
No, they're more
like uber Catholic.
No, that's my point. That's the whole point. They're trying to make them turn on something that they believe. Like it's like salute to the Don who keeps on saying you're leaning tank all over the place, Puro.
Yeah, I know the Don's going in. No, but also one thing that my mama always taught me is the shit that's like ingrained in me to the bone. Always question everything, and I do.
Well, here's Marvin the Booty Bandit. It says, "Cucking to the fake white demigod in the Bible. It implies that he wasn't white. He's the color of soil." See, there's Marvin the Booty Bandit. He says Christians are pagans. No, they're not. But that's your opinion, Marvin the Booty Bandit. So there's Marvin the Booty Bandit going with his opinion.
There was one leader that was baptized a Christian on his deathbed. He was a pagan. Just because one dude did it on his deathbed doesn't mean everybody does it.
Who was that?
Fucking, ¿cómo se llama el güey? I forgot, some fucking Roman emperor or some pagan fucking emperor. I don't know. That was fucking years ago, bro. It's probably not even true either. Who the fuck am I, rep? You know, I don't know everything about everything. I know nothing about nothing. We all have our perspectives.
They've been trying to make the Mexican woman get mass abortions back in. Julio's always on something like so. Julio, salute, bro. Julio Alcantara, salute, bro.
He's always on that Escante, bro. Escante.
Damn, man.
Yeah, but I don't knock nobody's beliefs, bro. You know, just don't try to fucking force them all upon me.
The frog leg shit though, that's shit's new to me though, Budo. The frogs and all that shit.
No, it was new to me. It was new to me, rep. I've never had it before, but you know, like me, I'm very. Thank you, Sergeant Constantine. Se llamaba. Rep. Thank you, Sergeant. Sergeant's a smart motherfucker, bro.
He probably Googled it, yo.
Well, whatever, bro. But normally he's on his shit, bro. Sergeant.
Yeah, so Andy Light says, "Can't believe anything Puto says after he lied about rehydration clause." Is he talking about you, Puto? Andy, salute.
He's talking about I think he's talking about Tank and Ryan.
Oh, you're talking about Tank? Salute, Andy, bro, salute, bro. And then we got JJ.
Probably is Surgeon. I don't know. You know, that's the thing. Like, I don't know, bro. I'm not gonna
salute to JJ, bro.
Upon that lie or that truth.
Salute to JJ, bro. Salute to JJ.
Rana, you know.
Yeah.
It's not like I fucking added it to my cuisine.
Was that asada? Was it asada?
No, the legs.
Yeah.
I know I eat them all, bro, because like it tastes just like chicken. I don't know. I'm not super adventurous. I'm just adventurous when it comes to like food. Sometimes. Because I'll never try rat. I don't give a fuck if they say it tastes like fucking sirloin steak, bro. I'm good. But they say hot dogs are kind of like rat, you know, like. So,
that's what they say, man.
You know, but you know.
Is there any?
I eat them, so it is what it is.
Is there any fights today? Hey, by the way, Andy, salute in the chat. What'd you think of the Dave Benavidez fight? Yeah, Punch definitely eating iguana tacos, man.
Iguana? I've never tried iguana, but I've heard people eat it. I mean, they used to eat caguamas, you know, until they got endangered.
Make a good
my dad ate it because he was that old, you know. Remember I told you the story about how they say that like they cry when they're getting slaughtered?
Yeah.
Crazy shit, huh?
Yeah, it is, man. It is.
Or it's like some people eat dog, right? And like, fuck, bro, I could never see myself eating a dog, bro.
Nah, man.
They're so ingrained into like into society, like especially over here, bro. It's like, how can you eat a dog, bro?
Yeah.
I mean, bro, there's some people that treat dogs better than they treat humans, bro. That's why my mother never liked dogs.
Why's that?
She used to come to this country because she used to come to this country. Well, she came to this country, and she used to see how like people treated dogs better than she was treated growing up. ¿Me entiendes?
Yeah.
So that's why, like I had dogs like almost my whole life, but my mom never liked them. Like she just it was a stigma that she got from growing up that like she saw how dogs ate better than she did when she was a kid, and I get that. Like, trust me, I get it.
Crazy, bro. That's crazy shit, dude.
Hambre es canija, homie.
Yeah.
You know? That's another thing my mama taught me. Never fucking deny food to anybody, dog. To your worst enemy.
Hey man, I agree with her with that, man. For real, this is fuck, man.
Andy never went to school, but she was wise, bro. Not to toot her own horn, you know.
Andy's saying Benavidez disappointed her, man.
He did.
He wanted to see a knockout, man.
Hey, so did I, bro. But it's just like, you break it down little by little. You see that he doesn't really knock out dudes like that, and then fucking Canelo, like Canelo hits hard, bro. And it took him 11 rounds, bro. I knew it was gonna be tough. But I did predict the knockout, but it is what it is. He still won. He beat his ass. I just Plant lost.
Julio's saying is assimilation is the process of taking in and fully understanding information or ideas. People don't do this in the U.S., and that's why everyone is fucked.
Shit. Speak for yourself, bro. I ain't fucked. I mean, we're all gonna die, So
I mean, yeah, that's
in the end. We're all fucked in the end.
Is that
anybody who was hungry, bro?
Is that Jay? Is that Jay Money in the background yawning or some shit?
I don't know. I hear something. He was probably the one doing the freaky fucking noises and shit. He thought it was funny, but it was pretty freaky.
Hold up.
Oh, he's snoring, bro.
Yeah, he passed out, dude.
He's snoring. Yeah. So, buenas noches, Jay Money. Eduardo's con los angelitos. That's what my mama used to say. Hey, bro, there's nothing wrong with sleep, bro.
I know there's nothing, bro. There's nothing wrong. We're about to cut this one, man, so people could actually view it, man. Salute to Sergeant, salute to Andy, bro. We're gonna cut it, bro.
I have facts, Andy. Like Andy put up a good point. He's like the way he fought. What happened to the punches and bunches? And I agree. What happened to his body attack? That's why he lasted fucking 12. Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
I was gonna say Julio needs to jump on when people are having political views, bro. Because
I know, bro. Like you want to be political.
Julio's all about politics, bro. Julio, you got to jump on, bro. That was like tailor made for you, bro.
Rip it. I want to tell you too, bro.
Go ahead.
The hate for Canelo is crazy, bro. The standards that they hold for him are not held for any other boxer in boxing, bro. Like, trust me.
That's also wait, Pudo. That's also Julio's favorite subject. That one.
No, yeah, Canelo. No, he's one of those fucking dudes.
Julio's the top
credit,
one.
bro. Just give credit, bro. Like,
yeah, Julio's the top one,
bro. Canelo's not even my favorite fighter, bro. Like shit. I rooted I was a Chavez fan, like I didn't root against him, just because I was a Chavez fan, but like I wanted Chavez to succeed, bro, But I knew what they wanted to. They wanted to divide fucking motherfuckers between those two motherfuckers.
Yeah.
And then Canelo ain't about that, bro. Like Canelo started saying like fucking that he doesn't like to fight Mexicans because of that reason, bro. You didn't want to fucking like make his people look bad, bro. Like you can show love to both, dog. You don't have to fucking just fucking hate on everything else and just throw love to one guy.
Something about Canelo triggers people. Something about Canelo
triggers bro. It does. I don't know what it is, bro, but like literally, like, yeah, that's all I see, bro. It's like he's like literally like, bro. Trust me. Watch this video I saw earlier about it's Sergio Mora and Chris Mannix talking about if Canelo will ever be pound for pound number one again, bro. Just watch it, bro, and you'll see how and I think Canelo knows this, bro. He's never gonna get his just due, bro. He should just do what he does, and that's it, bro. Because like what he's doing right now is more than any other boxer is doing, bro. So like, at the end of the day, he'll be content with himself, bro. Yeah, I don't think he cares anymore because he knows he's doing the right thing. He knows he's doing it right, bro. And he doesn't fucking. He's not at least from what I can tell, he's not bitter about it either.
Nah.
He'd be fucking giving big ups to everybody, bro. Like they ask him about this one fighter. Oh, he's a good fighter. Oh, he's a good fighter. He even fucking bigs up Jake Paul, bro. Like he has no bitterness towards it.
He has no hate, dude. He has no hate, man.
He doesn't. It's like that. That's cool. I could dig him. I could dig it.
But they hate him. That's the problem, right?
Yeah, bro. Like, and for no reason, bro. Just like literally to be trendy, like you said, bro. It's like a trend to hate this motherfucker.
It's trend. It's pop. It's to be cool, man. I don't understand.
Yeah, no, it is, bro. It's just It's just I just find it so disingenuous, bro. It's like fuck, bro. If you hate him, really hate him, bro. Just hate him because other people hate him, bro.
Here's Julio. He's saying Canelo has weaponized blood testing. He likes to drain dudes. He's got a light heavyweight title from a dude taking a dive. Is what Julio saying.
Yeah, no. All the bullshit that they like. He's a fucking sheep. Julio is, bro.
Julio
Doesn't trust his eyes, bro. Doesn't trust his eyes, bro. Trust your eyes.
Julio's ready to go, bro. Julio's ready to go. Once you mentioned Canelo, man. Shit.
But that's the thing, bro. It's like he's so corny with it too, bro. It's like people are like onto his game, bro.
Mm-hmm. Just Oscars with Andy Lights saying he says you're a sheep, Puro. He's saying you're a sheep.
Nah, bro. Like you see, everybody's like bigs up Oscar here, and hey, I'm proud that he put when he was a boxer, put a Mexican, especially Mexican American, bro, because I am one of those, you know. Like, but I'm not gonna have to agree with every little stupid shit he does. Fuck that.
I'd rather use the term.
Would you guys cross dress? Would you guys cross dress because Oscar did it?
I don't know if he did that though. I think that's propaganda.
I don't know.
Do you admit to that?
It might be. It could be.
Do you admit to that?
Yes.
She's just the future fashion trendy expert. Now, you've seen the motherfuckers, but see, have you seen them the way the dudes are dressed now, man?
I hear you, bro. Maybe he was a trendsetter.
He was a trendsetter, bro.
I'm good with that trend, bro. I'll stick with my t-shirt and jeans, bro.
No doubt, man.
And my G-string. No. Did I say that out loud? Nah, fuck. Oh shit, bro. Yeah, fuck it. I don't care. You know.
Put LA on the map. Salute to Oscar from Mexican American Gold. And then
we also can't forget about fucking Bobby Chacon. He came we got to remember the motherfuckers that came before him, bro. You know. He was from Texas, I believe, but he made
Skywalker
he was, in LA. He made all of his shit.
Skywalker's boxing's cousin.
No, that's
or uncle.
That's his uncle. That's his
uncle. Yeah, uncle. Hey, we got Julio. He's saying that a dude in the chat said Canelo would die for Mexicans, and he says the motherfucker won't even put money in a Mexican pocket outside himself.
What are you talking about? He just gave away 10,000 tickets to his fight, bro. You don't have to do that shit. I don't see Caleb Plant doing that shit. I don't see fucking Edward Berlanga doing that shit. I just fucking went with that one, but yeah, bro. But like, fuck, bro, you should have heard him. Like they were saying, like, yeah, if fucking Canelo beats Charlo, if he beats fucking Benavidez, if he beats Berlanga, if he beats Boo Boo, if he beats this dude, then only then will he become the greatest of the greatest. I'm like, what the fuck, bro? So these guys don't have to fight anybody else, but Canelo's got to knock them all out. That's a fucking hypocrisy to the nth degree. I'm not even fucking. This is a bitch, bro. That's why I would back him up, bro. Because like literally that amount of hate, bro. Like if certain people don't back him up, bro, he probably wouldn't have no fucking backing and shit, bro. And Surgeon's on the fucking money. Canelo helps the poor all the fucking time, bro.
Hey, Jim.
I'm glad I'm not in this position. My bad. You've been trying to get in my bad.
No, I was just gonna say, J Money, you up?
Yeah.
Well, did you hear any of that, or you just wake up right now, bro?
Bro, I just woke up right now, bro.
Yeah.
That's fucking crazy. I was like, whoa. Yeah, it's like when you get buzzed, and you're fucking like, you get your conscience back. I was like, whoa, wait, where the fuck am I?
Did you feel comfortable? Did you feel comfortable right there sleeping like that?
Yeah, bro. I felt like it's like some crazy ass shit where like, hey, was it the same day? Did I sleep all throughout that shit?
You slept through a lot of shit, dude.
I hate feeling like that.
Dude, hold up. You slept through some stuff that you would like getting into, bro, to be honest.
Ah, bro, that sucks, man. Sucks, man. I was ready to go to war. The last shit I remember talking about was some fucking shit about oh yeah. You know how JQ, right? JQ is very like his voice is all adamant. Man, bro, I'm a Mexican supremacist.
He put you to sleep?
I don't know, just fucking knocked out suddenly. Boom.
Rocked by JQ and shit?
Yeah, rocked by JQ.
So you didn't hear anything about frog legs? You didn't hear about indigenous culture? You didn't hear any of that stuff?
Nah, bro. I think I knocked out on the jiu-jitsu culture.
Yeah, it's right up your alley, bro. Right up your alley.
Yeah, man, that sucks, man.
Is that enough sleep or what, J Money? Is that it or what?
Wow. I'm gonna probably get a job soon. I didn't want to. It's like I'm not
Got a
a.
job.
You're
I'm
not
not
gonna.
a pusher.
You're not. Wait up. You're not gonna stock trade right now or what?
No, that's at 6:00. 6:30.
All right, no doubt. There it is. He was already ready to go, bro.
Yeah, but usually,
the market open.
Yeah, the market opens at 6:30. But usually, I want to. I want to get a nice car, right? So I was thinking, oh man, should I just get it, or should I not get it? And you know how cars are the depreciating asset. Not really good for anything, almost, right?
Almost.
And at that point, I was like, oh well, I'll just work for a specific car that I want. So that's what I'm gonna do.
Or get a car that doesn't depreciate, like my Jeep. It depreciates obviously just like any other car, but since it's in high demand because people like to off road and shit, like it loses like a substantial amount, but I mean it's still relative.
Yeah, every car,
that keeps its value. It keeps its value pretty good.
Yeah, I wanted to get a BMW i8. I mentioned this last time.
Woo, those are expensive, but those are nice.
Yeah.
That's the one that looks blue, right? It's almost like a Ferrari type car. Is that
It's like
that one's nice, bro. That shit is fly, bro.
Yeah, it's a discontinued car already. So.
Oh yeah, they don't make it no more. Crazy.
No, they don't make it no more. The last one that they made was 2020.
But yeah, if you can earn that shit, bro, that'd be nice, bro. Especially when they hand you over the keys, bro. Like that's how I remember. Like when I got my first car, that like literally like my first brand new car, because I bought used cars before. When I got my first brand new car, man, I felt all proud of myself. Fucking chest pumping out and shit. It was a piece of shit. Still, bro.
I bought a Toyota RAV4. Toyota RAV4. Yeah, a year ago. Give it to my brother though.
Cool. RAV4s are cool. I like the Land Cruiser. Those are nice.
Yeah.
Big as fuck.
Why don't you buy a motorcycle, J Money?
Oh fuck no, dude. Motorcycle is automatic death. One of my brothers.
No, it is. It is.
One of my brothers almost died, bro, on a motorcycle. He was going down the street, and some fucking bitch was backing up from a fucking area, and she basically like went over the lane, and she went from one side of the lane to the other side. You know, 'cause the car was big, I guess. And my brother hit it and flipped.
Flying shit.
Yeah, and he tore his collarbone, his femur, and his eye was like basically like about to go into, fall in.
Oh shit!
So they needed to put they needed to put
an eye socket or something like that.
Yeah, they needed to put a plate on behind his eye so it could stay in place.
Shit.
And he broke his cheekbones.
Ouch! But he made it though, right?
He survived, dude. They call him miracle. They called him a miracle boy.
A miracle? Oh,
yeah, they called us right randomly that day, and then next they called everybody. They called everybody. Oh, we have his name is Jonathan. Yeah, we have Jonathan over here, and we're like, hey, well, what's his condition? And they didn't want to tell us, so we're like, oh, fuck.
Yeah, so you guys were like, fuck. No, I hear you, bro.
So going over there, that was the longest ride of my life.
Dude, I can imagine.
We didn't even fucking know like his condition,
motorcycles are very dangerous, bro. And it's not, and most of the time it's not. I mean, sometimes people go crazy on them, but también it's the drivers, bro. They like it. Most of the time, those accidents are never the motorcycle's fault, bro.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of stories about dudes. Well, even me, bro. Like I've been on the freeway. And next thing you know, a fucking motorcycle passes me, and I was like, "What the fuck? I didn't even see your ass."
Yeah, no.
I was like, if I would have went left, or if I would have went right, you would have been flying in the air right now.
Yeah. No, for sure, they get into your blind spots really easily.
Yeah, and the sun. As the sun goes down, you can't see shit in that fucking windshield. No, on that, on the side mirrors.
Imagine if it's foggy, bro. Fuck.
Yeah. So I looked it up. I look up all types of crazy shit, right? And I noticed that California, in terms of percentage of registered drivers, it's like 4% are motorcyclists, but they account for like 19 to 24% of the deaths. So they're like really overrepresented, you know. You're only 4% of the drivers, but like 18, 19, you know, like 24% of the deaths. That means, you know, what you're doing is very dangerous. So I had explained that data to my brothers, and then next year my brother got in an accident.
Got fucked up, huh? Shit.
Yeah, and then one of my youngest brother, he was gonna get a motorcycle, and because he lived over there in my house that I had in Moreno Valley in the Inland Empire, and I was like, nah, bro, you can't get it. He's like, yeah, I'm just gonna use it on the freeway, you know, for driving. I was, nah, bro, you're a speeder. So if you're a speeder, you can't get a motorcycle, bro. Shit, if you're gonna do that, might as well get a fucking casket too.
Right? Already buy your plot and shit. No,
Yeah.
It's dangerous, man. I always wanted a motorcycle, to be honest. I just never like jumped on it, but you know, now I got a kid and shit. Yeah, it's like I'm never gonna get one.
Yeah, and my brother that got in that accident, he said, I think, I don't know because he doesn't live with me anymore, but I think he's still has a motorcycle or some shit like that. Yeah, and I told him, I was like, hey, so what the fuck does it feel like, you know? And I already kind of knew because, you know, I like speeding too sometimes, but in the car, you know how when you speed and you feel the power of the engine flowing through your body, you know, as you're speeding or whatever.
Yeah.
I said like, oh shit, whatever that feeling was, that feeling in the motorcycle must be like level 10 million times better.
No, because you feel everything.
I was like,
you got windshield and this.
And I was like, how do you feel? And he's like, oh, you feel like a bullet flying through the air. That's the way it feels. So I was like, all right, it's that fucking high, you know?
Yeah, no, for sure, you know.
You know, that high. So I was like, oh, fuck that. I ain't getting into that.
Yeah, man. Almost like a trip.
Yeah, it's about being humble, you know. I don't think I'm any different from anybody, bro. If someone else got addicted to some shit, my mindset is the same thing happens to me, so I stay away from it.
That's a fact. Trust me, that's a fact. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, unfortunately, fuck, man, addiction, anything like that, bro. Shit, any human fall for that shit.
Yeah, but you got some dudes that say like, "Oh, I'm strong," you know. I could do it a little bit. Nah, bro. That's a lie. That's the lie.
That's how it starts, bro.
That's how it starts.
That's the lie the drugs tell you, bro.
Yeah, just one time.
Literally, drugs. Certain drugs do it like they do it quicker than others, but drugs change the way your mind thinks, bro.
Right.
There's like a physical change that happens to you, bro.
Yeah, I know that there's a percentage of people that are not as susceptible to getting addicted. I don't want to fucking find out if that's me or not.
Very low percentage. I'm assuming I'm no scientist or anything. I'm assuming it's a very low percentage.
Yeah. It's like 50% or something like that.
Yeah. No, I hear you. But if it was like a super high percentage, we wouldn't have so many fucking addicts in this country, bro. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, and then like, you know, it's fucking kind of egotistical to think like, oh, it's me, dog. I'm not fucking 8-10%, whatever the fuck.
No, that's a fact. I mean, it's like most people are driven by ego, bro. So it makes sense.
Yeah, bro. It's always the case, right?
Yep.
You know, pride coming before the fall. I remember that.
That's the one, bro.
Yeah.
Rep fell asleep.
Nah, I'm up, dude. I'm up. I've never fallen asleep. I've never fallen asleep.
Go to sleep, Rep it.
I've never fallen asleep on the stream. I probably sometimes ask me to cut it off. Sometimes ask me to cut it off, man.
Nah. Well, fuck it then, Rep it. I believe you. You're on that fucking super duper scante though.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
You got that Julio Alcantara scante, bruh.
Oh yeah. Julio salute, bro. We got the mega stuff.
Julio, man.
We got the mega stuff, Julio salute, bro.
Right.
No, you know who has a lot of scante power? There's two guys out there who have a lot of power and energy too. SSC and the Don, dude. Those guys are monsters, bro.
Yeah,
SSC and the Don are monsters.
He goes in, bro. Got tons of energy. SSC the homie too.
Yeah. I think you know, everybody has their skill set when it comes to being a talker on the show or whatever. You know, but it is. I do sense that sometimes, like when Rep's not here, anymore. Like, there's no one to lead the ship, and it fucking kind of like, hey, what the fuck's happening? Just sitting on the boat, looking at the fucking boat moving or whatever.
Yeah, we got Julio. Julio saying he got some bad sleep problems. No shit.
Yeah.
Salute to Julio, bro. We know that one, bro.
Julio, Julio, it's fucking 7 a.m. over there, bro.
Yeah, Julio,
Julio, you fucking made it, bro. You fucking made the whole trip, bro. From night to morning.
Shout out to Julio.
Shit, man. Well, I'm out, fellas, right? I'm
Peace out,
20,
bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit a Scott ball. Nah, I'm gonna go to sleep, bro. Peace.
Salute, bro. We're out.
Later, bro.
Hey, J Money, we're out of here, bro. Salute to
For
J
sure,
Money,
man. Have a good day. Have a good day, guys.
Hey, J Money, happy birthday, bro, for reals.
Thank you, bro.
You're welcome, bro. You're welcome. You accomplished a lot in life, bro. Happy birthday, bro, for real. You deserve everything, bro.
Praise Jesus and Viva Mexico.
Yeah. Hey, Ponch, thank you for the. I'll look for it. I'll look for a Ponch. If you've had it, I'll try it, bro. Salute to everybody, guys. Salute to everybody out there. This stream's long and there's a lot of good stuff in there. You guys check it out. It's awesome shit, bro. Salute to Julio. Salute to Sergeant. Salute to everybody who came through. Ponch, Alonzo, Jack Ripper coming through late. Who else we had here? Andy, who's listening all the time. Salute to Andy. The booty snatchers out there. JQ, JJ, the Don, SSC, of course. Everybody, John Blaze, Westside, who came through. Popo came through. Obviously, Bay Area was always listening. Killer Be Killed listens. Everybody's out here listening. Unico Cocho's out there. YZ4, salute. Who else we got? Obviously, Alonzo. Who else we're missing? Isaac, the Dude 8, Knockout Ned, Chris Core, everybody, bro. Furioso Boxing is always listening. Salute to Furioso Boxing times a billion. Who else we were missing? Anybody out there? Never Sober is always listening on the back end. Soothsayer came through. Ed Dog's always listening. Everybody, bro. The Don times 2. He has with his both sides. Who's the Don? Both of the Don account are right here. Pachuco. Who am I missing? Am I missing anybody, guys? BDA Bossing, Bucho, Victorville. Salute to Victorville. Salute to Ryan Garcia. Salute to everybody out there. Vergil Ortiz. Salute to everybody out there. Salute to Cabron Cabrera who listens. All these guys, salute, bro. You guys salute times a billion. And we're out of here, bro. JQ, obviously. Pounds. We can't forget Pounds. We can't forget anybody else. What else we got in here? What else came through, guys? Off the top of my mind, Chitlin, who's distributing Chitlins. Ponch again. That's about it, I think, right? Anybody else who's listening, you guys can always hit the link when it's there. Jump on, guys. We're out for today. See you all on the next one. Peace out, bro.